street to our building. He's skipping down the street on Financial Place.
Yes. Yes, I was.
Yep. Got a big number 1 up above his head going, let's go, kid.
Well, that's how it works.
That's it.
So clearly with Javier Assad, no matter the size in the front or the back, it's about the right arm. And you would think, boy, you're at a deficit here. I mean, yeah, all the pomp and circumstance of the Dodgers and Cubs and, you have Skubal on the mound. Assad's got to be nervous, right? His knees have to be knocking because of all this media attention. Nope. He just goes out there and gets the job done. And what's so interesting about this, Cap, at this time, Assad gives you quality for 5 2/3. Probably could have finished it out, but the point is he only surrendered 1 run against the world champs. He may not be with the ball club, Assad, when they have to make their big decisions about the amount of arms that you have. Assad may not be there, according to Jesse. That might be a minor league casualty.
Yeah,
That's strange,
They
right?
may have him on the reserve list, so to speak, if there's an injury. Okay, you know what? You just go out every 5th day right now, and you keep pitching well. If they move you to the bullpen, pitch well there. That's it. Just do your job. Just get people out. And he was magnificent last night. He had a couple of big situations where he made a big pitch. That Dodger outfit, man, they're talented, but boy, do they hit into a lot of double plays.
Yes. So you look at that Dodger team over the last 2 years, no one's rolled into more double plays than the Dodgers. And also they have 2 rings. Make sure we finish out the resume. But
yeah, they're outstanding.
No one's rolled into more double plays in the last couple of seasons than the Dodgers have. I want to be able – there's a lot to unpack with this game in particular, but I want to give Cub fans a lot of credit for paying attention and understanding what's happening here. It was not a full boo for the Los Angeles Dodgers. Of course, that's where the Cubs want to be. They want to be World Series champions again. But they understand that Kyle Tucker is back in town, and they are giving it to him. Now, in kind, Tucker was able to hit a home run. He went 2 for 3 with a run, so he's got a chip on his shoulder too. But I love the vociferous Cub fan going after Tucker every time he steps to the plate. You know why they boo him? Because you didn't acknowledge the Cub fan. You're on your phone or you're doing something else. You didn't look up in the stands. You didn't care about being a Cub. And the Cub fan knows it. That's why he gets it every single time he comes to the plate.
Yeah, I sat in the bleachers. You remember last summer, I went 3 straight days. I sat in the bleachers. And we sit in right field. That's where my wife likes to sit. I was always a left field bleacher guy. My wife likes it in right field. Mm-hmm. Okay. So we got a crew, 3 straight days we're out there. And I'm watching him because I sat in the bleachers many years ago when Sammy Sosa would come out and give his salute and everything. People go nuts. Whoever was out there in right field, he acknowledges. I'm talking opponent or home. Larry Walker, people would yell. I'm sitting out there. People would yell, "Hey, Larry, move to your right." He'd move 2 steps to his right. They go, "Move to your left." He'd go 2 to his left. And he would dance a little bit. Then he'd throw a ball up and everyone would applaud. Kyle Tucker did not appreciate what it meant to be a Cub. He played hard. I'm never going to question a man's effort. And he tried to play through injury, he said the other day. Great. There was no part of him where you looked and went, that dude loves being here and being a Cub. He was just, I'm playing here now. We'll see where I end up. That was it. It was matter of fact. And then he didn't play well. And whether it was your hand or whatever it was, good luck to you. The $60 million a year, I'm sure glad they're not on our books.
I'm thinking, and again, I didn't poll all of the fans, but I don't think it was, you turned down the Cubs to go play for the Dodgers. It wasn't that. He exercised his free agency. He went where he wanted to go. But I don't think the fans were booing because he chose the Dodgers. I think they boo him because he just fell flat as a Cub. I told you, Wrigley Field's not for everybody.
It's not.
It's just not. It's just correct. Like that neighborhood, those rooftops, it feels like the walls are closing in on you there. The ivy, Cap, it's not like the spacious ballpark. Like, you know what? I don't hear the fans. It's right on top of you. That's why some guys are like, I can't play here.
Right.
I'll come to visit and I'll come kick it and we'll drink and, go to all the restaurants. But full time, where I can't even walk down the street. Hey, Kyle. They don't want that. He wants to be anonymous in Los Angeles.
That's correct.
That's what it is. So the other side with Skubal we got to talk about too. Yeah, the Dodgers lost, but this is why he is on the team, Kap. He is a bulldog. He is a force.
My wife said, boy, that guy's thick. And I said, yeah. Like, you look at him in that uniform, his thighs, his back end. I mean, he's built like a pitcher. Like, he's not 6'7". He's not throwing downhill. He's just thick, and he's really, really good. But guess what? They put their pants on, too, one leg at a time. Find a way, and that's what they did last night.
Exactly right. Let's go to YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. Please like, share, subscribe, and comment to everything we do as the Cubs put it on the Dodgers 5-1.
Here comes the pitch. High fly ball hammered out towards left center. You can forget it. Out of here. He crushed it. 97 turned around into the left center field bleachers, and the Cubs have evened the score. Swanson is 17th. It's 1-1. Chopped off the plate, could be trouble. Charging and scoring is Bregman. As Edman had no play and the Cubs have the lead, it's 2-1. Line drive, base hit, right center field. Around third and in to score Swanson. Pete Crow Armstrong. Insurance. And the Cubs lead at 3-1. That is hammered right field. Nico. Out of here. Home run for Horner. It's 5-1.
And the Cubs win 5-1 against the Dodgers at Wrigley Field. I don't want to make sure that people understand what the Cubs are facing, okay? When it comes to Tarik Skubal, the starter for the Dodgers yesterday, Kap. So over the last 2 seasons, Tarik Skubal has had the best ERA in the big leagues. 2.46. It's been the best ERA over the last 2 years for Skubal.
Really good.
Number 2 on that list is Skeens from the Pittsburgh Pirates, 2.51 ERA. The others, Snell, Ohtani, and Yamamoto. That's your 5. So 4 out of 5 starters are Dodgers as far as the best ERA in the big leagues over the last 2 years.
Pretty incredible. Pretty incredible.
So I want everybody to understand, like, you're not just beating, the Dodgers just rolled over. No, you're taking on the best of the best. And it is, by far. Kap and I were just laughing before we turned on the mics today about Edwin Diaz coming into the game. We were talking about Diaz. That was a must-have. You had to have that guy in the 9th. What was the Tommy Trumpet coming up?
Timmy
Trumpet coming in there.
Oh, that stuff's pretty good. The Timmy Trumpet in New York was amazing.
You had to have that guy.
Right.
He looked pedestrian out there yesterday.
He did. Now,
yeah.
There he is.
You needed that guy, Jay Moore, in the 9th, right? Everybody wanted that guy. And then he comes to the Dodgers, and all of a sudden, it sounds like the trumpet's underwater. Yeah.
He got 3 years, $69 million from the Dodgers.
Nice.
After opting out of the final 3 years of a $102 million 5-year deal with the Mets. And he got hurt. He's been gone for months. And now he's trying to make his way back, and Nico Horner said, yeah, we'll take that. Bam! Into the left field bleachers. Second home run for Nico on the homestand. He's never going to be a big power guy, but I think that was his 7th. There's just a vibe. And I thought Jim Deshaies said it best. He goes, the vibes around the team right now are really good. Now you just got to keep it going.
Jay Moore?
If you're not looking to be the focal point of a team and you want to get paid, go to the Dodgers.
Sure.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, everybody has to stand out there, but I mean, of all the guys on that lineup, Tucker just hides. Hides.
Oh, yeah.
His slash line, 243, 341, 381. It doesn't matter, though, for him. He's getting paid, would you say, $60 million?
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 years, 240.
That's what it is, man.
But he's right. Hide, because you've got Ohtani's always going to get all the shine.
Yep.
100%. And then you got Freddie Freeman, who will probably be a Hall of Famer. I mean, Max Muncy's been there for a long, long time. Like, they got a ton of talent. And think about the talent that's missing. all that pitching that's on the injured list. Will Smith, who you got his bobblehead.
Yes.
When you were at the game last year.
The white one.
Yeah, the white Will Smith. Yes, correct.
Not the brother.
No.
He's out. He's their best catcher. Now they had to put Dalton Rushing on the injured list with a partially torn ulnar collateral ligament, so he's been shut down from throwing. Hard to catch if you can't throw. So, yeah, they're a great team. They've won the last 2 World Series. But it is sweet to beat them at Wrigley and have that song playing and get it done. Sweet.
Yes, because this, even though it's just regular season games in August, you'd like to think, boy, if we just keep the momentum, we might face them again in October.
Yeah.
Right?
You're right.
Yeah, you just never know.
I was watching MLB Network, and they said, can you imagine a Cubs-Dodgers matchup in the postseason?
Sure.
Be amazing.
You and I seen it before under Lou.
Yeah.
Under Lou Piniella.
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah.
We got swept. I was in L.A.
I was right here doing the post game until about 3 a.m.
Yeah, not good.
I was in studio because it's a West Coast game, right? So I'm on until 3 a.m. talking about the Cubs and the Dodgers.
Awful.
I want to just be able to give flowers to Dansby Swanson today as well. There's a guy there that was watching the film, watching the TV in the locker room, like, Scooble, can I line up his fastball? Yes, I can.
Bam.
Yeah, that's something, because that's an unlikely source. I didn't expect him to be able to come through like that. But there's a guy there that was like, I feel like I can just line up his fastball. If I get it exactly my zone, I can drive it. And he did.
Reminding folks that he is still a number 1 pick.
Yes, that's true.
That's why I went number 1.
That's right. If nothing else, Jay Moore, he has that.
Yeah.
I mean, you could hide the 216 average, or is it 219 average with the home run, 297, 429. But that guy's a vacuum cleaner at his position. It's almost automatic when he's out there defensively. And then to see what he was able to do against Scooble, it's pretty special. That lit up the sky last night.
How about the text that Shea sent to Silvy's guy, sent it to our chain. 7:44 last night. This is after the home run. I tried to tell you, Kap, Dansby's the best infielder in town.
Okay. That's exactly right.
Okay, Shea, thanks.
You got a chance to be, and I think a lot of Cub fans got a chance to see what I've seen with the West Coast baseball that I've been watching all season. Because if the Angels are on, it's on, Kap. I just you turn it on because it's West Coast baseball. Sacramento A's, L.A. Angels. I know those are non-playoff teams, but it's baseball. I told you that I'll be walking around with the baseball IV in my arm all season because I don't know what tomorrow brings.
Right.
So I know that for some that's meaningless baseball, but I stay up and watch it. And I've seen a lot of Zephyrhan. Holy crap.
He's good, man.
Kap, I knew he was good with the Angels. I want Cub fans to be able to embrace this guy in a high-leverage situation. He is filthy.
Filthy. Filthy. Now, you had to give up 2 good prospects for him. Well worth it. You're trying to win. Man. And I was reading something yesterday as I came out of my stupor from the colonoscopy, and it said that there were a bunch of teams trying to get him, and that's why Jed had to put what he put into the deal to get him. That guy throws upper 90s, and that breaking ball that he throws, whatever that is, jeez, sweeper, slider, curve, whatever that thing is.
Oh, man.
Amazing. And then you knew this. I did not. And Marquis had this interview with it. He got engaged last year at Navy Pier. And he said, me coming to the Cubs was meant to be.
Yeah.
How about
Congrats
that?
to Zephyr-John.
Yeah, Ryan Zephyr-John, welcome to Chicago, baby.
He's got some crazy numbers as it pertains to that whiff rate and that breaking pitch you talk about, the sweeper. All he needs to do is work on that fastball and controlling it, bring his walks down, and I mean, can that dude not be a top 10, top 5 reliever in the game?
Yeah, over the last, I got to pull up the stat again, but over a month and a half, he and Mason Miller, he's just like a click ahead of him. It's unbelievable.
That's something, isn't it? I mean, So I hope Cub fans enjoy that because, again, my West Coast baseball watching, I've seen Zephyrhan. I'm like, God, he's with this moribund, lousy Angel outfit. Like, And then now he's with the Cubs on a big stage. It's like, here we go.
Yeah.
Meaningful pitches for a meaningful team at this time. Just take solace in the fact this morning, Cub fans, as you get your cup of coffee and you go to work today, that the Chicago National League Ball Club handcuffed the champions to the tune of 1 run on 4 hits in that lineup. Anytime you look at that lineup, you're like, oh, I'm going to pitch to this guy. It's Max Muncy. Oh, there's Freeman. Oh, there's Pages. Oh, those Ohtani. What are we going to do? 4 hits. That's all they were able to scratch across yesterday.
Pretty amazing. Now they send Shota to the hill.
Well,
this afternoon.
Well, hey. Shota. Yeah.
He was the Cubs player of the month. Huh? Shota today. Let's go. Get it
We have
done.
our own Shota now.
Yes.
Davis Martin.
That's on the north. That's on the south side of Chicago.
Okay, he's the new Shota.
We will talk about him and more coming up next. Were you at Wrigley Field yesterday, by the way? Did you watch? How about this? The debut of Skubal as a Dodger, and the Cubs win 5-1. We'll talk to you about that as well as we move forward here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
Right?
Training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Country Financial.
It's summertime in Chicago, and Lou Malnati's, my favorite, has the perfect way to bring those backyard barbecue flavors to your table. Introducing the new limited-time BBQ Chicken Pizza. It's loaded with tender grilled chicken, red onions, mozzarella, cheddar, and Lou's signature house-made Barbie Lou sauce on their legendary crust. Whether you're a deep dish fan or prefer thin crust, this one delivers big-time summer flavor in every bite. It's available for dining, carry-out, and delivery for a limited time, so don't miss out. Head to LouMalnati's.com or your nearest Lou's today. Taste the barbecue everyone will be talking about. Lou Malnati's, Jay Moore.
Big Ten football is back in Chicago, and this fall it has a new home, the new Ryan Field. With a schedule featuring Penn State, Iowa, Illinois, and an explosive offense powered by mastermind Chip Kelly, the Northwestern Wildcats are poised to make big waves in the Big Ten this season. Visit newryanfield.com to place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats with the best view for the best price. Visit newryanfield.com today.
Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like head administrator for a state-of-the-art surgical center.
What can I do for you, Doc?
We need to talk about the lights.
Ah, the mood lighting, relaxing, right? Much better than those old hospital vibes.
A hospital's supposed to have hospital vibes.
You seem tense. Let's dim the lights a bit.
This is time for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed-sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
After a wreck, insurance companies will fight to pay you less.
At Lerner & Rowe, we don't back down. We fight for every dollar you deserve.
In a wreck, you need a check?
Call Lerner & Rowe today.
Jonathan Faust, Managing Attorney, 114 East Cermak, Chicago.
Ryan and
Keep winning. Keep showing them.
ESPN Chicago.
And there's the drive. Way back to right. That's gone as well. The Sox go back to back.
I've never seen anything like it.
Like
6-0.
Will ground that one up the middle past the bag. That's going to bring in two more. Durbin scores. Duran is in. And the Sox are running away here, 9-2. Liner, and that's down the line. That's going to keep on rolling. Monasterio is in. Sogard rounding. He's going to score. Cedon with a two-run double. And the Red Sox are turning this one into a laugher. 11-2. Swinging a high drive, dead away center. Back he goes, and that one is gone. Well, here with another multi-home run game. Blast off time for him, 19. Don't look now, but a lot of guys are starting to drive the ball on this team. Out of the yard.
Thank you, Dave O'Brien, for giving us the obvious. A lot of guys are driving the ball on this team. Yeah, no bleep. Thanks. Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Wednesday. It's a Waddle Wednesday. We'll hear from Tommy coming up in an hour from now here on the home of the Bears and the White Sox, ESPN 1000. Red Sox over the White Sox 14-2 yesterday. And let me just tell you, there was a fight at the bat rack yesterday for the Red Sox. They wanted every bit of Martin and then Fetty afterwards. There is major regression happening with Davis Martin. And if you're a Sox fan, you're a little bit cautious now about exactly what you're getting with Davis Martin from now to the end of the regular season. This is not just a blip, Cap. This is some problems here that's happening with Davis Martin. That's 10 hits surrendered, 9 runs all earned, surrendering 3 home runs, 2 walks, and a strikeout in 5. Before that, surrendering 4 runs in 6 innings against the Yankees in a 12-inning win for the Sox, surrendering 4 runs, all earned, 6 hits in 5 innings against the Astros. The 1-0 loss, Cap, he pitched 5 2/3, surrendering just the 1 run, 4 hits. And against the Red Sox before that, on the 6th of July, 5 runs surrendered, all earned, 4 innings, 6 hits, and a loss that was 5-0. That won't get the job done as a number 2 starter or as an all-star, clearly.
We started to see a little bit of regression after that amazingly cool start when he did not get the all-star nod originally, remember?
Yeah.
And everyone's like, well, he's got battered about a couple starts, but he'll be fine. Well, now here we are on the 5th of August waking up going, uh-oh. Now, Luis Castillo should be energized coming to the White Sox. And hopefully, like I've watched that dude be unhittable at times. He may not be the guy that was pitching for the Reds a few years ago, but he is a really quality arm. So hopefully he could pick up the ball and run with it when he gets his opportunity. And you got your ace going tonight. Sean Burke against Sonny Gray. I can't wait to watch that one. Lock in. Cubs are a day game. Sox are a night game. And Boston, I think I heard this right, 24-3 their last 27, 29-5 their last 34. That team they were selling, remember? Oh, maybe the Sox or Cubs can get Chapman and Sonny Gray. Hold the phone. They might be the best team in baseball the last month and a half.
Jay Moore.
I sit in a chair. I turn the game on. I'm like, okay. So I get up, go to the kitchen, and, I'm grabbing some stuff out the oven, like, do, whatever. I come back in, sit down, and it's 6-zip. I'm like, what? It just started.
What happened?
It's awful.
I'm like, oh, my God.
Yeah. No, I know. Turn on the water on the patio. Just to water the grass. I come back, they're already scoring, the Red Sox. I'm like, Mike, I don't even have my headphones in to listen to Len and DJ. I'm just like, what the hell's going on here?
I'm like, I'm done with Davis Martin. I'm done with him. It's bad.
So now, Cap, it really is a decision. When and if you get to the playoffs, that's a big decision for Will Venable about how you want to do your rotation. Right now, Burke is far and away the guy.
Oh, no question.
But now 2 is a big question.
Correct. Correct. Like, if the playoffs started tonight, Sean Burke's on the hill. And appropriately, he's on the hill tonight for the Sox.
Who goes in game 2?
I don't know.
That's what we're just talking about.
That's
a big question.
Do you start Davis Martin and go, we'll have a short lead? I don't know about that. Do you start Anthony Kay's been throwing the ball pretty well. Do you start him? Let's see how Luis Castillo does, because I really like the stuff that guy has. I know he's older now, but I like Luis Castillo. When the Sox made the deal Saturday night, I was hanging out, and I'm like, whoa, that's a really good pickup. I like that pickup. So we'll see.
See, do you understand why yesterday I'm talking about the deadline and felt like it's fine, but you need more than fine when you feel like you could win the American League, at least come close to? See what I mean? See,
you wanted one more, like, nice arm.
I wanted what the Cubs have, and to be able to have 2 just in case. And you had the wherewithal to do it. You had the parts to do that, and Chris Gett decided, no, we just can't part for this minor league system because we want them to be all-stars in the minor leagues. You can't play a 5-man infield, so how many infielders are you going to cultivate? See, I just – it's fine, Cap, but this is why the deadline, Jake, is so important. Because with Davis Martin, and you could see it, by the way, for the last month, that he's going the wrong direction. Can he pull the nose up? Sure. But just in case you have a 22-year-old in Schultz, that's not a playoff starter. Probably should be in the minor leagues for some seasoning, I would say. I'm not giving up on him. I'm just saying, like, this is too important for development of the young man. He throws too many pitches, Schultz. Eric Fetty is what Eric Fetty is. You look in the dictionary, you look for Eric Fetty, you look, Freddie. Oh, Fetty. Oh, it says here 5 innings pitched, 5 hits, 3 runs, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts, 75 pitches. So long. That's what it says.
Good outing for him.
Yeah.
From the chat, they say, what about Taylor or Newcomb?
To do what?
Game 2.
No, that's why you have – those are the closers. That's your setup man and closer because they don't have one.
Yeah, if they're going to make Grant Taylor a starter, which we've speculated, we've heard that around that's not this year. To stretch him out, you don't have time.
Taylor right now is the closer for the White Sox.
How long would you need to see Martin fail before you move him to the bullpen?
Well, I've always liked that show, so I would never, cancel him. I've always thought that Martin was very good. Him and Gina were fantastic. So no, I would never want to see that show fail.
You go, girl.
So I would never like that. No, I mean it's what it is. Davis Martin was the ace of the team until now he was not. And Jake, you have some information here. Was that part of the post game from Will Venable yesterday?
I couldn't find the sound, but Connor McKnight on X/Twitter, he tweeted out after speaking with Venable that Will said there were tipping issues with Martin last night. Martin confirmed and said it was Kyle Teal, actually, from the bench, who identified the issue in the game. Once Teal started guessing along, he brought it to everyone's attention. Don't have a specific time frame in when he brought it to everyone's attention, because he still gave up 10 hits and 9 runs, so I don't know if he fixed anything, but maybe there's a sliver of hope in getting better or getting back to at least closer where he was early on in the season.
Well, put it this way. The Red Sox has kicked his ass this season. Not just this game, but the game on July 8th. They've beaten him around pretty good. Hopefully the whole American League doesn't see it. Apparently they have as of late, Cap, but if he's tipping his pitches, that means that's getting around.
No question
like
about
a virus.
It. And if Kyle Teal was able to guess along and go, breaking ball. All right, bro, you're tipping your – now, that is a thing. I was literally at a party at Mark Grace's house. This is like 2000 – what year would he have been on the Diamondbacks hoodie? 01?
01.
01.
World Series.
So he comes back to play the Cubs as a Diamondback. And it was a little contentious when he left, remember?
It was.
He was ticked. In fact, the night they won the World Series over the Yankees, first thing, I guess I'm good enough for Arizona, not for the Cubs. I'm like.
I remember that quote.
Remember that?
Yeah.
On the field.
He was pissy.
He was pissy about the Cubs. He just won the World Series. He got a hit off Mariano Rivera to start the rally.
I remember. Anyway,
I'm standing there. Kerry Wood gets just battered by Arizona, who was really good. They won the World Series. And we're standing there at this event, And two of the Diamondbacks come up and go, "We don't have to see you again this year, bro. Can we tell you something? Kerry, go into your stretch." I'm standing there watching this. And he's like this. They go, "Okay, breaking ball." And his right elbow would go up. Just that much. And they're like, "Breaking ball, fastball." Bro, we had every single pitch you threw, we knew before you let it go. We were sitting on it. That's how we hit you. Because his stuff was electric. He's like, "What?" Yeah. And like 2 starts later, he was working on it. He got it fixed. Yeah. Locked back in. He had no idea his elbow would just do a little of that. And those guys don't miss a thing. So if Davis Martin is doing that, hats off to Kyle Teal for seeing it.
That's demoralizing, too, when people can read your mail like that.
Yeah.
That's demoralizing.
"Hey, Hoodie, I saw you got what?" "Oh, I read your mail."
Yeah. Hey, that sucks. Because
it's a federal offense.
Yeah, because now you're just paranoid, right? Anything I throw now I feel like I can get hit. That's the worst. For Davis Martin, it could be a head nod, just like when he's in the stretch, he has a head nod, and it's like, "Oh, fastball's coming." Little twitch, something with the arm, something how way he holds the ball in the glove. It's always something, right? Because as much as you want to legislate cheating out of the game, it's always going to be the old Joe Nosek from the White Sox, the eye in the sky that will have the binoculars watching all your tendencies. There'll always be something, right? There's always going to be someone in the organization or players that know, hey, watch this guy. He's not that dominant. There's got to be something that we could pick apart.
Yeah, you're exactly right. The Joe Nosek, rest in peace, but he was that guy, that grizzled guy where he could sit there with a pad of paper and go, "Okay, I got it." Goes to the shoulder. "Okay, I got it."
Yeah, for the White Sox.
You knew when guys were stealing. You knew when guys were doing a hit and run. They knew it all.
So, Jake, when you run a team, make sure you find an old fossil that's seen everything, that has the keen eye, that could be able to say, and Sox had it, and Joe Nosek, he knew everything. Now, it was up to the team to execute, but Joe would give you the schematics. He'd give you everything.
Correct.
So,
that's old school analytics right there.
You got to have it. Sometimes just a naked eye, just like that old guy has seen everything. That's why Kap should still be in the NBA. 312-332.
I'd be that grizzled guy on like his 6th franchise. Yeah.
That's your fault, man. You live the life you want to live, but you should be on the back of someone's bench right now making $5 million a year in your 5th lake house across the country. I don't have one. I've got 5. You know why? You know why, Jay Moore? Because this guy has seen it all in basketball. He knows where the bodies are buried. So you hire Kap. And yeah, Kap, can you work with the guards a little bit? We got you money-wise. Don't worry about it. Just work with the guards, but we need you to scout.
Get your NBA pension.
Oh, my God.
But I'd rather be here with you.
Be right there on the back of a bench for the Atlanta Hawks someplace.
I got friends that are still doing that. The one guy's the highest paid assistant in the NBA. Bro, this dude just go, "All right, I'll take, I need $2 million." And boom, here you go. And he's just the confidant for the head coach.
It's the best. It's the best job going.
You don't have to deal with anything other than what the head coach asks you to do.
It's the best.
No media stuff. It's not on your record.
I don't want to be on the front of the bench. I want to be in the back of the bench, behind the guys, behind the other assistants, making my $3 million a year. Absolutely. Coach, timeout. I got 3 timeouts left. Yep. Good night.
The best.
Hood, what do you see here with your forwards? We're just not getting – well, Coach, I would just say we need to get to the basket more. That's what I would say. They need to slash. That's what I would say. Hood, you make a great point. They need to slash more. Yeah, that's what I would say. Pay me. That's
It's the best.
That's the assumption anyway when I walk in the basketball court that I'm the coach of the forwards.
That's it. That's the big guy.
The big guy. There you go, the big guy. Yeah, he hire Hood. He knows what to do as far as spacing.
Jay Moore, he gets on the plane going to the Final Four, and these head coaches are on the same flight coming out of Chicago. There's Mike Bray, the old Notre Dame coach. Hey, Coach. He's got his UIC stuff on. Hey, Coach. Hey, how's it going? You good? Tell your head coach I said hi. They think he's the assistant. Nope. Just the radio guy. The best.
Hey, man, fake it till you make it, baby.
That's it.
I mean, I'm not talking to them. They're talking to me.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
You walk through a Final Four lobby, and Kap will tell you, You walk to the Final Four lobby. You got a logo on. Coach, how you doing? Good, Coach. How you doing? Yeah. Good.
Yeah.
Good.
These guys have no idea who anybody is.
Coach.
And it's like, Coach, how you doing? Great.
Great, Coach.
Tell Coach McClain I said hi.
All right, I certainly will. How's the ball club? Oh, good. Recruiting good? Yep. All good. All right, man. I'll see you down the road. All right.
Cursory nonsense conversation because they have no idea who you are.
You're the radio coach.
They don't know. They just think I'm coaching the big guys.
There you go.
That's all. It's the best. It is really the best. I told you that story about our guy from Chicago State, right? Tracy Dildy.
Yeah.
Tell you that story? Chicago State coach Tracy Dildy. He always had like the zoot suit or like the three-piece suit, dressed like the late Sonny King, Sonny Cox.
From King High School.
From King High School. He always had the suits on. I said, Tracy, you always come to the Final Four dressed well, man, but you need to put on your logo stuff, man. Put on your shirt and your jacket. Man, represent Chicago State. You think I should do that, Hood? I was like, yeah, I think you should represent. All right, I'll do that. He goes upstairs, he changes, he comes back down. There's like 18 coaches coming in there with their resume. Coach, I watched your team all season. Here's a resume. Do you need an assistant coach? He said, Hood, I will never forgive you for that.
Yeah.
I will never forgive you.
You're not inconspicuous then.
It's like 18 people coming up to him looking for a job at Chicago State. Coach, I saw you, man, and you're right there. Of course, Chicago State lost 19 in a row, but you're right there. I feel like you're right there. I can help you with your guards. I know people. Here's my card. He said, Hood, I will never forgive you for that.
Ever.
People,
it's like a job fair at the Final Four.
It really is. You're looking for a job, that's where you go. Coach, you're doing a great job. Who else doing a great job? The Chicago Bears is doing a great job.
Yeah.
We will talk about them coming up next. What did they do yesterday that made them so great? We'll explain on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
The Kap and J Hood podcast is brought to you by Republic Bank. Check out our podcast on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you listen to podcasts. Republic Bank, banking beyond expectations. Jay Moore. I see injury lawyers on TV from all over. Arizona, Florida, Philly, Texas, Vegas. It's weird.
I got an idea. If you're injured in Chicago, hire an attorney from Chicago.
I couldn't agree more with you, Kap. I'm a third-generation Chicago attorney, and my office is 1 block from the Daily Center.
Auto, truck, ride shares, work injuries, medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Howard Aiken is our Chicago attorney on the Kap and J Hood Show. Weekday morning, 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here. I've taken a few hits in my day. Safe to say, I know a thing or two about collisions. On the field, you brace for them. Off the field, not so much. And that's why when your car takes a hit, you want a team that knows how to handle it. Gerber Collision and Glass. For more than 80 years, Gerber has been repairing damage, replacing glass, and getting you back on the road quickly and safely. Because the only collisions you should be worrying about are the ones on game day. Gerber, outperforming at every touch point in collision and glass.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns. It's happening this weekend. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park this weekend.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Save big money on your summer project at Menards. Transform your garage with rock-solid floor coatings. Complete your project with a showroom-quality finish in one weekend. A one-car kit covers up to 250 square feet. Get everything you need to complete your project with rock-solid floor coatings. Our knowledgeable team is ready to help bring your dreams to life, 1 gallon at a time. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids, let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This portion of the Kap and J Hood Morning Show is brought to you by 5-Hour Energy. Bring on the sweetness with cotton candy 5-Hour Energy shots, available online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Jay Moore.
Ships of an alien source are approaching from the sky. Radio contact has been attempted but cannot be established. Instructions are to prepare for an attack by an unknown enemy.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Hey, about time y'all came on at 6 a.m. I get to holler at the fellas.
On ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With you until 9 o'clock, then it's Shay and Jurko.
Silvy be locked in.
At 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon. Waddle and Silvy, speaking of them, broadcasting live from Hallis Hall.
Love it.
Today at 2 o'clock, home game. And the White Sox will take on the Red Sox, a 5:30 start. Oh, come on now. You don't have to lower it for the Sox. It's not a replacement. For God's sake. I understand what you mean, though. It'll be Jack McGrath. Hosting the pregame show as the White Sox take on the Red Sox at 5:30 here on the home of the White Sox and the Bears, ESPN 1000.
So I was off yesterday because my wife and I did couples colonoscopies.
Yeah, there's a coupon for that, by the way. If you want to get that, get half off at the clinic you went to yesterday.
Second one free.
Yeah, exactly. So we went and got our colonoscopies, knock on wood, all good.
Huh?
And we get there at 6:40 in the morning, and I'm wired up in my little gown. I put the gown on, and they're going to put the wiring in, the IV, which I hate. And first lady that comes in, I'm going to be your nurse anesthetist. My name's Lauren. And she said, do you have any questions for me? Nope. I just don't like this whole thing here. I'm not in... I get a little queasy. She's like, you'll be good. We got you. I have a question for you. Do you know Danny Zetterman? Oh, God. Yeah, I do. It's our boss. She's like, my son plays baseball with Danny's son. And she knows Danny extremely well. So we tried to call him. He didn't answer. Probably a little early for him. He's probably still sleeping. So it was interesting. But to go through the process... seamless, very easy. The prep is the only thing that's awful, especially when the bathroom in our master bedroom is out of commission getting redone. Well, you have my wife and I both, and me, running down to the basement like every 5 minutes. But let me tell you, it's great peace of mind once it's over. Jay Moore's had it. Absolutely, please, I'm begging you. I was talking to Edzo, who went through stage 3 colon cancer, 6 years ago? And he's gotten a clean bill of health. Please get your colonoscopy. It's the easiest test in the world. They literally put you out, you wake up, and you're like, oh, that's it? Yep, you're done. You can go home.
All right.
So
now that we've gotten the PSA out of the way, we go right back to the beginning of this, the most interesting part of that, and that is a young lady very familiar with Danny Zetterman.
Yeah. How about that?
I think that needs to be investigated. I need to talk to Danny about that. I don't know. I mean,
she was very attractive on top of it, so I'm not surprised that she knew Danny.
Well, so was he. So maybe there's something there. He has to He's a man of means, He's a director of content. He walks through with the flowing hair and handsome features, can dance. He's got the gift of gab.
Yeah.
So maybe there's something there.
There you go.
Very good. I like that. Talk to Danny about that later. There might be a romance in the summer.
Nice job, Danny.
You ready?
I was like, wow, you can be my nurse anesthetist anytime.
I think that's fantastic.
Lauren.
I love that for you, Danny. You still got it. Kap, we have to be able to, once again, dispel the myth and the rumor about the Chicago Bears. We know that we have a melting pot of listeners every morning of diehards, casuals, and those that love sports in the 80s and still just trying to keep tabs, trying to keep up to date, right? There's a lot of people that are not diehards like you and I and a lot of our listeners. But for those that were fans of the 80s and say, Chicago teams, they never spend any money. I mean, they're just cheap. Can I just tell you that narrative has been washed for about a good 15 years or so across the board on most of our teams. And a perfect example of this is Darnell Wright with his payday. 4 years, $116. Let me say it again. 4 years, $116 million, $93 million guaranteed. No right tackle is paid like Darnell Wright. So the idea that the Bears, I'm not sure, are going to hold on to every nickel, we're going to hold on to every dollar. No. What they did is they anchored the right side of that offensive line by having Darnell Wright paid handsomely. Guess who's leading the market? The Chicago Bears.
Yep.
How about that?
Number one offensive line salary, I think, of all time in terms of total value of the deal. Remember we were arguing with Shea. He's like, well, why wouldn't he ask for 31 or 32 million a year to reset the market? They got him for less than 30 if you look at the way they structured the deal. So great job by Ryan Poles and his salary cap staff, and great job by the Bears. And I knew it was going to get done. We'd heard the rumors.
Yes.
And then when I heard Darnell Wright the other day say, that's not even on my mind, I know I'm going to be here.
Yes.
I'm like, all right, then this thing's close. They're getting it done.
It wasn't the mess of Baker Mayfield with his hand out looking for money. It was Ryan Poles said, we got to get back to football. We want to get this done quickly as possible because we got to get back to football. But it wasn't messy. Just like, we want Darnell right here for a long time, and we're going to work out something. And guess what? It happened. So before the first ball's in the air, even for preseason, Darnell Wright has taken care of a right-handed offense. It's a right-handed offense because if you take a look at that, Darnell Wright, he's the anchor, making sure that no one gets through on Caleb Williams. It is a right-handed offense, and it's because of Darnell Wright. Think about the whole story of Danny Rochard saying, you know what, we want more consistency out of Darnell Wright. And here's a guy here that played hurt with that cast on his arm, right? Mm-hmm. After the Raider game, I thought that's when Darnell Wright turned it on.
He did.
That's why I thought, there's an all-pro. There's a guy that should be here for a long time.
And that's a great point. After the Raider game, they had the bye week. They changed the way they were orchestrating the run game. Ben's talked about it. And all of a sudden, they become one of the best rushing teams in the National Football League. And the Eagle game is when they really announced their presence with authority on Black Friday. Remember? You're like, geez. They're running right at Jalen Carter and all these dudes on the Eagles. And just smash-mouth football, setting up that last touchdown to Cole Kmet on that pass that Caleb dropped in the bucket. And I was up there at practice. We were there the other day, and just watching the amount of talent that's on that field. And Ben completely in control, 1,000%. And then reading yesterday some of the quotes from some of the newer guys going, okay, this dude is all about – I think it was Devin Bush. Okay, this guy, he's the boss, and all he wants to do is win and score points, and we feed off his energy. Love it.
Jalen Carter in that same draft is Darnell Wright, correct?
Yeah, Jalen, we traded from 9 up to 10 and got an extra 4 for doing it so the Eagles could take Jalen Carter, and the next pick we took Darnell Wright.
I don't think I'm a better fan than anybody else. I'm a fan just like everybody else listening to the show. I don't think I'm above anybody. But one thing that I will say, Kap, is that I will never be a jealous fan because I know that you heard the conjecture like I did on this show of Bears fans saying, see, we should have got Jalen Carter. You know, this Darnell Wright, he'll never amount to anything. We got less than in the draft. How come we didn't go up there? I'm not worried about Jalen Carter because he's a Philadelphia Eagle. So I'm never one of these guys like, we could have had, why didn't we? Because it's about development and patience. And I still have that. That's the era that you and I grew up with, is development and patience. It's not, the whistle blows and he's supposed to be a Hall of Famer. That's not how it works. You develop your players.
Correct.
You develop your talent.
That's correct.
He deserves every dollar because he's done a great job on that right side. He got his ass kicked by Danny Rochar and said, you could be a lot better than this, you know. He goes, you know what? I will be. And now he gets his just desserts.
And the way that they were able to run behind him and Jonah Jackson on the right side, and then now Joe Thuney on the left, and for the second consecutive day, which I don't want to read too much into it, we're 6 padded practices in, or 6 practices in, but they have Joe Thuney and Braxton Jones started 2 consecutive days with the ones. They've had Jedrick Wills, who they actually like the way he has come along. He's healthy. He was a number 1 pick by the Browns and just never worked there. He was not healthy. The team is bad. Well, guess what? That they have a chance to have a pretty good offensive line again.
Also, sorry, Hood, what is that line in the blind side where it's you got to insure the house before you buy the car? You can have Jalen Carter, but you want to protect Caleb before I do anything.
Well,
fair.
It's your greatest asset, right?
That dude, and everything you keep hearing about different guys saying, I can't tell you how impressed I am with how he's handled his offseason, the shape he came in at. And he feeds off of Tom Brady. Like Brady talked to him about your diet, your sleep, hiring a chef. Like you've been given all this money. You got to utilize it to prepare yourself for the season. And he said, this dude's locked in.
The platform is coming up next on Kap and J Hood.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago. AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Believe in a world of wellness, knowing Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care where you need it, when you need it. I'm proud to partner with Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois. Through it all, J-Moore.
Using chat to research your next home improvement project? Forget all the prompts. If you want replacement windows and doors without the hassle, look at my friends at Window Nation. Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Homeowners love the one-day installation process, especially since Window Nation installers leave your home cleaner than when they started. This month, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com to get the windows featured on HGTV's Designing Spaces. I'm telling you, Window Nation, they're the real deal.
As Bruichladdich celebrates 25 years of its distillery resurrection, raise a glass to a scotch designed to challenge convention. Bruichladdich crafts award-winning single malts under one roof, tracing every ingredient from origin to bottle. Champions of local terroir, community, and radical transparency with no artificial color or chill filtration. As the world's first B Corp certified scotch, they prove that exceptional flavor can protect both people and the planet. Bruichladdich, not your classic whiskey.
Bruichladdich Scotch Whiskey, 50% alcohol by volume. Imported by Remy Cointreau, USA. New York, New York. Please drink responsibly.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey, girl. I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager, hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
All right, Chicago, let's show up for an amazing cause. The Chicago Ducky Derby is tomorrow, this Thursday. Adopt a duck for only $10 to support the athletes of Special Olympics Illinois. And you'll be lucky to be entered for a chance to win an all-new Chevy Trax. Adopt a duck. Meet Carmen and Jurko. They're doing their show there on Pioneer Court. Try your luck. Visit ChicagoDuckyDerby.com. Jay Moore.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap and J Hood experience on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN. Hello. Chicago. Good morning.
Time for the platform. Here's Jake Littman.
Good morning, fellas. How we doing today? On a what? Is it Wednesday today?
Yep, it's a Waddle Wednesday, baby.
Waddle Wednesday. Cap, hope you're doing good after going under yesterday.
Had the greatest nap of my life. Oh, my God. I came home.
Platforms brought to you by
the CTA, baby.
CTA. Save money, do more.
Good God.
Ride CTA. Interesting situation we got in college football right here, gentlemen. Do you guys remember the fan-led football league they tried with Johnny Manziel with the headliner, where they picked the plays, made the decisions, etc.?
Yes.
We're getting that in real life here, gentlemen. In real life. Akron football says you can be the offensive coordinator for the opening drive of their home opener if you're a lucky season ticket holder.
You want to do that?
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
I just run 13-wing jet every time. That was Waddle's play when he scored to beat, I think, the Vikings on that, and I think the Lion, and maybe the Saint. I'll have to ask Tommy. 13-wing jet.
They will have a drawing between the season ticket holders on August 19th. You get an extra chance to win with every new season ticket holder you refer. If you're curious, it's about $15 to $23 per game for Akron season ticket holders.
I think that's cool, actually.
I do, too.
So I'm running the football with a fullback.
I like that.
I'm doing the Air Force or the Navy offense.
Okay.
Like when I play NCAA college football, EA Sports. I'm trying to win a national championship with Navy.
Mm-hmm.
Strange.
Triple option every play.
A lot of running plays. It's ridiculous. I'm like, how am I going to win a championship this way? Well, I'm still trying. Keep falling short, but I will try. But that's what I would try. I would do that.
What happens if it goes horrifically badly and like fumble, turnover, 20-yard loss, something like that?
I leave the game. I leave quickly. Can't blame me. One thing for sure, they put me in a spotlight. I'm closest to the exit.
That's true.
That play didn't work. Why did you? I'm gone.
I'm out. See ya. Michelle, let's go.
That's it. I'm grabbing her arm and pulling her to the car.
Well, I live in Akron, but I'm actually a Georgia fan, and I thought I was running one of our 5-star running backs behind our Iron Gate offensive line. I didn't know it was the Akron team I had to work with.
Yeah. Oops.
They are only playing Robert Morris, of which I was unaware they had a football team, so I don't think it could be that bad.
How about that, Cap? The business school's got a football team. Robert Morris.
No, it'd be the Robert Morris out of Pittsburgh. Like the full school.
The actual Horizon League champions in basketball.
Oh, did they win?
They went to the tournament.
That's right, they did. Because there's the Robert Morris here.
Yes, exactly.
Big Bob Moe.
Yes. No, very good team. Moon Township, Pennsylvania.
Yes.
I've been there.
I have too.
And, boy, I was there.
It's way out there.
Yeah. I was there a day for a week.
Excited to go back?
Exactly. He was there for a week. He was there a day. Like, there's nothing around that arena. It's out, way out in the sticks.
Jake Littman and I have been to all the garden spots. Let me tell you something. When I travel, all the garden spots.
The garden spots?
Yeah. Evansville.
Sure.
Moon Township, Pennsylvania.
We've done them all, man.
Yeah. God. Oof. The platform brought to you by
CTA. Let's be honest, you aren't in traffic. You are traffic. You, your car, and that half-empty travel mug are the reason the Kennedy is a parking lot. But here's the good news. There's an exit ramp, the CTA. For $5, we'll take you anywhere in the city and back. No surge pricing, no circling for parking, no pretending you enjoy sitting in gridlock. Tap to Pay works on every train and bus. Just tap and ride. Find your route at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Stop being traffic. Start riding CTA.
Murray, Kentucky. All the great spots.
Youngstown, Ohio. Wow.
We'll take your phone calls. We'll see on hold. You get to your phone calls coming up. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. Talking about the Cubs, the Sox, and the Bears taking care of Darnell Wright on Kap and J Hood.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
The dog days of August are the worst time to not have your HVAC working. If something breaks down, you need Automatic on it ASAP. No matter who installed your system in your home or business originally, Automatic will take care of you. Give them a call and their team will be on your problem in no time. Automatic's team is professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Because when it's hot outside, things need to work. Simple as that. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
You've got stuff you collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
$4 million. The Verliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verliak Law Group recovered $4 million for a client who was injured due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verliak Law Group.
Kap and J Hood are back. Yeah. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group, ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Our training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Gary. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Watch our shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. And on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Broadcasting live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. It's a Waddle Wednesday. We'll hear from Tommy coming up at the bottom of the hour right here on Kap and J Hood. But just overjoyed for Darnell Wright as he's locked in, and it solidifies the right side of that offensive line for a while. And also, Cap, when you have someone in your 20s and you do believe in them, you need to lock them up. We should kind of refresh the audience, Cap, just from our memory. How often has a first-round pick got a second contract around here? It's rare, isn't it?
Well, let me pull. We can go. That exercise will be very easy.
So you want to start with Kevin White?
Didn't get one.
Mitch?
Didn't get one.
Okay.
There was somebody in between them.
Well,
Leonard Floyd?
Leonard Floyd also.
He didn't get one.
I know we're probably going out of order, but just names that's pop into my head of first-round picks did not get a second contract.
Roquan.
So the Roquan thing's interesting, right? Mm-hmm. Now, we worked together, Cap, during this thing with Roquan Smith. You remember?
That's correct.
The other building downstairs, and you broke the news that Roquan Smith was going to be a Baltimore Raven.
Yep.
Okay? And I was crestfallen because I loved Roquan Smith. But what I did not love is for him to say, football family day for the Bears, I ain't going. I was like, what do you mean you ain't going? And then it was the hold in, if you recall.
Correct. And then he got into an altercation with Poles on the field.
See? And as much as I love the player, Cap, he was out of pocket. He was out of line for doing that because, yes, he wanted to be paid, but there was a better way to do it. So the hold in sucked. Because the hold in we should describe is coming to practice, but not practicing. You're there in the facility, but you're not doing anything. So you're holding in.
It's what the Lions are dealing with right now with Jahmyr Gibbs. Okay, so let's go back to when the Bears changed GMs from Jerry Angelo to Phil Emery. Shea McClellan, first-round pick, did not get a second contract. Mm-hmm. And Alshon Jeffrey was their second round. Remember, he left. He didn't get one, so he went to Philly.
He didn't want to be in Chicago.
He did not.
He told me that.
He did.
He did not like Chicago.
I was listening that night. He did a bar show with you or something.
Yes. You know what? Fitspeed in Northbrook.
How about that?
I don't know if it's still open.
No.
Okay.
Not that I know of.
But that's where it was. Fitspeed in Northbrook. It sounded like a bar because there's 1 million people there because they wanted autographs. And that's also the same show in which the wide receiver for the Bears at the time, the controversial wide receiver on that
Brandon
team,
Marshall.
Brandon Marshall, told me, "Don't talk about Jay. Let's bring up the Notre Dame quarterback,
Jimmy Clausen."
Yeah, talk up Jimmy Clausen. It's like, why would I do that? Just talk up Jimmy. I said, Jay Cutler's your quarterback. Why should I talk up Jimmy Clausen? Because I think he should be the guy. I'm like, I'm not doing that. You say it.
And he did.
Yeah, I said, you say it.
That made a lot of noise. And then Tressman benched Jay for Jimmy Clausen. Wow. So Alshon, no. McClellan, no. Kyle Long.
Yes.
Yes. Kyle Fuller. Yes, because remember the Packers gave him an offer sheet and the Bears matched it.
Yes.
Kevin White, and no.
No.
Leonard Floyd, no. Cody Whitehair, yes, he did. Mitchell Trubisky, no. Adam Shaheen, no. Eddie Jackson in the 4th round, yes. Tariq Cohen, yes.
Well,
that one didn't work out well. Wow. Roquan Smith.
He's still getting the check. He's in the basement.
He's in the facility somewhere. In the basement somewhere.
Roquan Smith, no. James Daniels left in free agency and went, I think, to the Steelers. David Montgomery, no. He left and went to the Lions.
Sad. I like David Montgomery.
Uh-huh.
Sad.
Cole Kmet, yes. Jalen Johnson, yes. Travis Gibson, I don't believe he did, and he's long gone now.
The first-round picks, though.
Darnell Mooney, no. He left in free agency. Justin, no. Tevin Jenkins, no. Kyler Gordon, yes. Brisker, no. Braxton Jones, no. He's on like a 1-year deal. And then here's where Poles really got it going. The Kyler Gordon pick to Darnell Wright, to Caleb Williams, Roma Dunze, to Colston Loveland, Luther Burton, Ozzie Trapillo. That was a really good draft.
Wow.
To Dylan Thieneman, Logan Jones, Sam Roush, Xavier Thomas, Malik Muhammad.
My point is that it's rare that the Bears re-sign a first-round draft pick.
For a second. Either one.
Yes.
Very few.
And so you know why you've gone through so much tumult as a team is because you don't have your original guys in there for a second contract making a difference. You get rid of them because of either a contract issue or because of ineffectiveness. That's it. And so that's why the right move makes a lot of sense to me because you're locking up a young asset. And so you feel like Ryan Poles has turned the corner with these signings as of late. You hope that in the Ben Johnson administration it bears fruit for a second contract if they are productive. It's as simple as that.
I just love the fact that the highest paid guy is our guy. The highest paid offensive lineman. Darnell Wright signs the biggest deal. Everyone's like, the Bears did that? The Bears have been spending like crazy for a long time. They have.
Wrong players, but
that's a different argument.
Yeah. but they have spent a lot of money.
Because if you take the 2022 Chicago Cubs or the 2024 Chicago White Sox, and you give every player a $10 million raise, the White Sox would have had a payroll of $300 and some million. They still would have lost 121 games, or the Cubs still would have lost whatever it was they lost, 90 or whatever it was in 2022. It's not how much you spend, it's who you spend it on.
Yes. So for Unc or Auntie that tells you that the Chicago sports teams, and particularly the Bears, don't spend money, you have our permission to muff them.
That's correct. Tell them no.
You can do that. Just take the hand. There you go, Jay Moore. Just take the hand and just be like, you don't know what you're talking about. You know that Bears team, under Old Man Hallis.
He's been gone since like 83, 84. I think 83.
Cap, but we know because Jay can speak to it. Jay Moore can speak to it. There's old people in the family that will tell you about what the Bears used to be, and this is not the case. Same thing with the Cubs. It's the same thing. The Cubs never spend any money. They don't. Why don't you just do one Google search and take a look at the total salaries? It's a different ball game. Now, it's about winning, that's for sure. You talk about a lack of winning around here. As far as championships, we have more of that. But as far as the money, it's being spent.
Fair.
Sometimes the wrong players, though. Orlando, Florida, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's Mike on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Mike.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey! Oh, boy!
Yeah. No, I'm not here to talk about
Kap,
the
it's
Cubs,
Mike.
Jay.
Mike from Orlando.
What's going on, Mike?
Hey, I'm sweating through humidity right now. I'm here to talk about the Sox. I went to the game last Friday against Tampa, and they had a lights-out hitting performance, hitting 4 home runs, I think it was.
Yes.
The following game, they didn't get nothing. Sunday, they had, scored 6 runs. The White Sox offense to me is either hot or cold, extremely cold. And it just really sucks when you're so emotionally invested in this team to see either your White Sox doing really well or really poorly. It's just tough to see every night. I, like Jay Moore, turned the game off after they got 6-0. And it sucks because I love Len and DJ. I listen to them every night. So just really, really a drag, man.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. For your own mental health, stop watching the White Sox and stop listening to them on ESPN 1000 because it sounds like it's affecting you deeply. So from me to you as a White Sox fan, stop watching. Damn. Because if that's the problem that you have, that you're not, as my partner would say, built for 162, then just wait until the end of the season, then you can read about it. Because clearly you have an issue with the ebb and flow of a baseball season. There's ups and downs. There's peaks and valleys in every season. Do you understand that the White Sox went through 100 lost seasons? This is something I never thought I'd see as a White Sox fan, this kind of ineptitude. And who I want to give credit to is Chris Getz and his staff. It's not ownership. Absolutely not. It is about Chris Getz and his staff for being able to put together young talent, having the right manager in Venable with the right hand, steady hand, to get this team 3 games ahead of Cleveland in the American League Central. I had no idea that this ball club would be that here in August, but it is. So if you have a problem with a ball club one day winning 6-1 and losing the next day 14-2, then probably stop watching. That's what I would say. Stop watching and stop listening.
Yeah, because
for your own mental health.
I get the tweets at me all the time. Well, they only won by a run. They should have scored.
They won.
Yeah. I mean, stop. Can we stop, please? You got to be built for 162, man. Are there days I'm ticked off? You're damn right there are. And that's what I embrace about baseball.
Jay Moore?
What should make you feel better, too, as a White Sox fan, the Guardians lost, so we still got a 3-game lead.
Yeah, I got the standings right here. As you wake up this morning, the White Sox, 59 and 53, 3 games clear of Cleveland, who's 3-7, their last 10. Sox 5-5, their last 10, so you picked up 2. Minnesota lost. They're 4 back. And don't count them out, I guess, yet, even though they traded 2 of their best pitchers. The Tigers have closed to 4.5 back.
When you're the lead horse, you never look behind you, and I'm not worried about what's behind me. I am concerned that Cleveland had a better deadline than the Sox did from a player standpoint, but it's okay. It's all right. All I know is that beggars can't be choosers. The White Sox are 3 games ahead of Cleveland in the American League Central. I will take that. But for Mike and Orlando, if it's too much for you, then hey man, don't worry yourself. Listen, life's too short. If you can't be invested in a first-place White Sox team, I can understand. I mean, if I was nervous about every game, I probably wouldn't watch either.
I hope he's okay. He sounds real down in the dumps.
I've gone through 100 lost seasons, and this guy's bitching about a 14-2 loss. Are you out of your mind?
I got something for him. Life's too short, man.
It is too short. It is. A short king like Too Short would tell you that. Absolutely. Life's too short, Cap. Don't you understand?
It is.
I mean, you're a White Sox fan. Grow a set. Have some testicular fortitude and just link in and be able to root for this young, scrappy team that has made it to first place 3 games ahead of Cleveland. Or would you like the 100 loss teams? You like that? The irrelevancy in June? You like that?
Completely agree with you. I mean, when the Dodgers traded for Scooble the other night, you should see my Twitter, my X account. How many people? I'm done. I'm on to football. It's over. They've already won the World Series. We can't beat them. You sure about that?
You probably shouldn't be looking into your ex's account.
X.com.
I'm sorry. Sorry, the old Twitter. I got it. Got it now.
Thank you.
It takes me a while, Cap. You understand? I'm an older gentleman.
You are.
So it takes a little while for me to understand.
I remember listening to your show Under the Hood as a small child. On my way to school, I would listen to the replays and the podcasts.
It's blossomed into a fine YouTube channel now.
It has.
Some of the old episodes that you remember as a small child.
Under the Hood with Jonathan Hood.
You remember as a small child walking up the hill both ways listening to me.
I do.
Yes.
Morning Cheerios alongside him.
Yeah,
I guess
exactly.
So.
That's it.
Thank you very much, young whippersnapper. All right, coming up, we'll take more of your phone calls coming up. If you're not too afraid to talk about the White Sox, you're more than welcome. Yeah, it sucked yesterday because it's Davis Martin. You're supposed to be your number 2 starter, and he's looked like crap over the last 6 to 8 ball games. He has, to the point where you don't know in a playoff scenario who's your number 2. Doesn't mean that the season's over. It's just that there's still some stones that need to be unturned on this baseball team. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. It's a Waddle Wednesday on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. True Fan Travel, ESPN Chicago, and the Kap and J Hood Show are teaming up for the ultimate warm weather getaway to see Chicago take on Miami in December. We've been cleared for departure. Welcome to Miami. Miami. December 10th through the 14th includes round-trip airfare and ground transportation in Miami. 4-night stay at Margaritaville, Hollywood Beach. A Kap and J Hood live broadcast on Friday and Saturday. A Miami-style yacht park, food, drinks, and DJ. Tickets to the Chicago versus Miami game. Exclusive tailgate before the game and more. I'm in Miami. Travel packages are available now at TrueFanTravel.com. Packages are available without flights for those who are flying in from other cities or want to book their own flights through Points Airline loyalty programs. Spots are limited, so don't wait. Reserve your spot today at TrueFanTravel.com.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Red Sox ambushed Davis Martin for 6 first-inning runs in a 14-2 win over the White Sox Tuesday night at Fenway. The big blow was a Caleb Durbin grand slam. In the loss, catcher Joey Bart and center fielder Brenton Doyle made their Sox debuts. The Sox did maintain their 3-game division lead as Cleveland lost as well. Tonight it's Game 2 at 6:10 Central. Join us this Saturday, August 8th. The Sox take on the Guardians at 6:15 p.m. Celebrate the retirement of Ozzie Guillen's iconic number 13 jersey with 15,000 fans receiving an Ozzie Guillen replica jersey presented by Verve, a credit union. Fans can also bid on exclusive Ozzie auction items or donate $13 plus to support relief efforts in Venezuela. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/Ozzie.
You're in charge of ordering boxes. Small boxes, big boxes, really big boxes. You're in charge of tape, labels, mailers, bubble wrap, extra bubble wrap. Just for fun. You're in charge of warehouse cleaning and safety supplies. Good thing there's Uline. Thousands of quality products for your business and warehouse needs, always in stock, ready to ship same day, and backed by Uline's legendary 24/7 customer service. Uline makes it easy because you already do enough. Uline. We warehouse for you.
The biggest race in Chicago doesn't involve cars.
It involves thousands of rubber ducks. Join us live from Pioneer Court on the River tomorrow from 9 to noon for the Chicago Ducky Derby, benefiting Special Olympics Illinois.
Watch thousands of rubber ducks race down the Chicago River.
Adopt a duck for just $10 to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes, and you'll be entered to win a Chevy Trax and other great prizes.
Join us live from 9 to noon. Then stick around for the splashdown at 1.
Adopt a duck. Try your luck. ChicagoDuckyDerby.com.
Kenny here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of the guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick. It's a delicious, portable, zero-sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon.
Shohei Ohtani's interpreter was fired today. Ippei Mitsuhara ran up gambling debts to a Southern California bookmaking operation.
The inside story of the biggest scandal in modern baseball.
He was absolutely bananas, the amount of bets he was making. I've never seen anything like it.
From 30 for 30 podcasts, this is The Betrayal of Shohei Ohtani.
Presented by Gusto. Episodes 1 and 2 available now. Listen wherever you get podcasts.
Visit IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook now through August 9th for your chance to win a fully catered White Sox Sweet Night for family and friends. Just scan the in-store QR code and then come back for IKEA Summer Barbecue on Friday, August 7th from 4 to 7 p.m. for backyard favorites with Swedish flair. Woo! Jim.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
You better buckle the up.
On ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings at 6 here on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Shout out to our guy, Mark from South Bend. He left some baseball cards here for us, Kap.
He did?
Yeah.
That was nice of him.
It says for Hoodie from South Bend, Mark, he sent me a Colson Montgomery card, which is awesome. And on the back, he's got another card. He's got the combination of Johnny Bench and Dick Allen, 1972 runs batted in leaders. Mark must have known I was born in 1972. Thank you, Mark.
What a nice man.
Thank you, Mark from South Bend. How are you, sir?
Oh, I'm fine. Can you hear me?
Yes. I'm referring to you, sir. Mark from South Bend. Thank you.
Yes, Kap. I hope you're feeling better from the colonoscopy and recovering normally.
All good.
Great. And Jonathan, you mentioned a question yesterday about the debate between Silvy and Shea, and who's going to win? How's it going to turn out? Jurko was trying to be a mediator yesterday, but anyway, I weighed in and said the guy who would win that debate would be the guy who would be hired at ESPN National Sports Desk or take Michael Robon's place at hosting PTI. That would be the winner. And I think Shea's got the better voice, and I met Shea at Whirly Ball, and I said his train is bound for glory. I went Shea.
All right, my friend. Appreciate your phone calls. No way Kornheiser would deal with that on a daily basis.
We should have Shay and Sylvie like as a charity thing, raise money.
To do what?
Like a celebrity boxing thing or.
How about that, Tom Waddle? Was that something that you'd be interested in to see a fight between Sylvie and also our guy, Shay Norley?
Is there nothing else going on during the day? I mean, like, am I getting paid to be there, Jonathan?
During All-Star Week, baseball.
I don't know. What's the stipend? You know, Jonathan, like, you know how it goes. You get my ass out of my house, it's going to cost you something.
That's how it works, brother.
Yeah.
I learned for the best.
I can't see you guys, by the way. What's going on with my technology here?
Well, that's a Jake Littman question. And then if you're asking
Litman.
Litman, if you're looking for the reason.
Well, this is the same damn login I've had. I'm not blaming little Jake either. I'm just saying this is the same login I've had for.
I got you. You're just frozen, Waddle.
I'm frozen. That's the best I look, Jake. Like if I'm live, I look like ass. So like, frozen still picture of me is the best you're gonna get from me. How about that?
Now we're back. Now? We got him.
Frozen ass.
Yeah, that's right.
Did
you hear Joniak? What Joniak said to me yesterday? Like, I get sunburns quite a bit, okay?
Yes.
I got the Ohio heat rash, Jonathan, is what my brother and my mom and dad used to call it. You know, I'm Scottish. I don't tan well. So if I'm out in the sun, I'm going to get red. Then I shaved, so... Like,
not a good combo.
No. So my face, I looked like a tomato yesterday, and Joniak just kept saying to me, looking at me, going, "Why is your face all red? Why is your face all red? I know you're a red ass, but now you're a red face."
And your retort was?
Well, just call me ass face, and we can move on and talk Bears football instead. Okay? Why don't we just do that?
When I started learning about being self-deprecating decades ago, I was working with Tommy, and somebody said something to him, and he goes, sorry, I played goalie for the Boston College dart team. Because he had some
my favorite comeback,
That's a great
Cap,
line.
was it was famous. You guys remember, what was Will McDonough back in Boston? He's a good friend of my father-in-law's. I mean, Sean's is a good family friend as well, but I think Will had an issue going on with Roger Clemens. They were battling back and forth. And Will was critical of something that Roger was doing. And Roger's response to him was, really, I'm going to take that from a guy who looks like he had a fire put out on his face with a fork.
That's right. That's right.
Like, you just like, whoa, dude, that's way over the line right there. You know, I mean, give me a break.
That's a little over the top.
By the way, Cap, too, you know, you constantly screaming, it's not how much you spend, it's what you spend. We all know that. And you and I have had this discussion. But do you realize the last time a team outside the top 10 in payroll in Major League Baseball won the World Series? It was the 2017 Astros, I believe.
Okay.
Like, so money does matter in baseball when you don't have a firm cap.
Okay.
That's just the reality.
But the team with top or a low 5 payroll, the Rays, they have the best record in the American League.
That's fine.
Okay.
We'll see if they have any traction in the postseason. It's like the Brewers. The Brewers got swept by the Dodgers last year. They scored 4 runs in 4 games.
Yeah.
Okay, the White Sox have maybe the second lowest payroll.
Yes.
They are leading the AL Central. The Guardians spend no money. They're in second place.
Let's talk. Let's talk at the end of the season. All you're saying, I'm not disagreeing with you. You have to spend your money right. If you spend $500 million on trash, you're going to get trash. But what it does is it allows you to buy out of some of your own, mistakes, which is an inherent built-in advantage for you. It doesn't guarantee you're going to win.
You're correct. That's what it allows you. If the Yankees or the Dodgers go sign Hoodie to close for $100 million, like, this guy's horrible. They just go, all right, go buy another one.
He's getting away from you, bro. So that's
it is, and he's getting $100 million to do it. But they just go buy another one. If the White Sox did that, they're like, well, it's a sunk cost, but we can't get out of it.
Yes, that's the only point I'm making. And until baseball clears that up, the big market teams are going to have a built-in advantage. What they do with that advantage is purely up to them, but it is a built-in.
But as Hoodie said, the Mets have the highest payroll this year because the Dodgers defer all of it.
Yeah, I was going to say, and then there's the Mets.
Right.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
It does matter. You just have to be good at your job. You can be great at your job and be a good baseball team, but not be able to get over the hump and win the World Series against a team that has infinitely more resources than you. That's the only point I'm making. Sorry I brought it up.
There you go.
You guys good now?
Yeah. The Dodgers, by the way, if you take the tax into it, they're at $430 million.
Hate the player.
The White
Don't
Sox
hate the
are
player.
at 117.
Don't hate the player, hate the game. Everybody who's mad at the Dodgers is misdirected anger. Have your anger directed
I
at
don't
Major League
disagree, but that doesn't mean I won't cheer against them, whether they're playing my favorite team or not.
That's fine.
That's your right, but they're doing it the right way. Every team wishes they had that RSN. They wish they had that salary, had all those players. I haven't said that, Tom. I still don't think the Dodgers are going to win the World Series this year. I'm taking the field. I think it's going to be.
That's 1 year of TV revenue for them, right? It's like 300-some million, right?
375. The White Sox made,
100.
I believe, and there's still expenses that come out of this. They made 10.
I think the last couple nights have shown you, not the last couple, how about the last 5 nights? Because the Dodgers got swept by the Red Sox in L.A. Then they come to Chicago and they play a Cubs team that is pitching well, that plays outstanding defense, and their bats are working right now. Like, even with Skubal, baseball's weird. Like, you could bring that Dodgers team into town in the NLCS, and I, at this particular time, I wouldn't tell you the Cubs don't have a chance. They do.
It's a Waddle Wednesday on Kap and J Hood.
Good morning. Good morning. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. Training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Got into that Toyota Tundra Capstone this morning, and boy, it got me here on time and quick, too, by the way. Down South Shore Drive, down Lake Shore Drive. Pretty cool. And, buying a car should not feel like Game 7 pressure. And that's why there's no mystery math and there's no marathon sessions and just real numbers, straight answers, and people who actually take care of you. That's why I want you to find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Advantage Toyota, specifically River Oaks in Calumet City, Illinois. I want you to go in and see the general manager, Mo. I want you to go see Nohi or Janet. They helped me through the entire process. The thing that you don't want is just the nonsense and the BS. You just want to be able to know what's the price, what car or truck can I get, and be able to ride off the lot and just be happy, just like I was. Go tell them J Hood sent you. They will take care of you like they took care of me. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group, Advantage Toyota River Oaks in Calumet City, Illinois. J-Moore.
Guys at Jurko, after playing football for as long as I did, one thing never changed. You're always looking for that edge. Better preparation, better results. Why settle for average when you don't have to? That's why Blue Chew Gold caught my attention. Blue Chew Gold is a revolutionary 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. It combines 2 proven ingredients for blood flow with apomorphine and oxytocin to help enhance arousal, desire, and connection. It's not just about being physically ready, guys. It's about feeling confident, getting mentally dialed in, getting your mind right. It dissolves under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, more confidence when it matters most. Ladies, if you're listening, send your guy the link. He'll thank you later. We've got a special deal now for all our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Whoop, there go the lights.
Oh, this storm is crazy. I wish we knew when the power was coming back on.
You can. There's an easy way. With the ComEd app, you can report an outage during a storm like this and even track how long the power will be out.
Hey, that is easy. Thanks, Pops.
Boom! The lights are back, and it looks like you stepped in the...
dog bowl.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
Hey, it's Wendy here. Are you looking to rebound from your high-interest credit card debt? A SoFi personal loan could help. Consolidate your debt with a SoFi personal loan into one low monthly payment, and you could save money on interest over time. And with as soon as the same day funding, you could hit the ground running ASAP. Apply today with no fees required at SoFi.com/debt-rebound. Loans originated by SoFi Bank. NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debt-rebound.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
Like a good caddy, the Treasury Management team at Republic Bank of Chicago is ready to carry the load and provide the advice and solutions your business needs to succeed. Republic Bank of Chicago, banking beyond expectations.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Tom Waddle, former wide receiver for the Chicago Bears.
The guy's amazing.
1989 All-Madden team and afternoon co-host on ESPN Chicago.
I think he's going to start at least 8 games in the National Football League next year for a team that's going to give him a chance.
It's Waddle Wednesday with Tom Waddle.
Listen, I got a pedicure in an hour. When I get back here, the wheels better be spinning, all right?
On Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
England, the oldest brewery in America.
It's a Waddle Wednesday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Good morning, Tommy. How are you?
Good, Jonathan. Who's 21? Is it 21 from Ohio State? What's the jersey?
27, buddy. Eddie George.
Oh, Eddie George. Okay.
Is Eddie George, Tommy?
I gotcha. Yeah. I gotcha.
That's just sweet shirt.
I couldn't see the 7.
It's got the tie-dye effect to it. It's got the blend of colors. Yeah, I saw him. I'm walking from the garage, and there he comes. There's Hoodie. I'm like, oh, wow.
You know, I was never a jersey guy, ever going back to as being a kid. But, Jonathan, for one of my earliest Christmas presents, I remember I got an Archie Griffin jersey, number 45, right? 45, I think it was.
He was.
Wore it every day until the thing had holes in it. It's probably the last jersey for any player that I ever really got or wore. It was great.
Would you wear one now if someone got you like a throwback? No. Not like you're going to wear a, Sal Stewart Reds jersey. Would you get?
Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I, Kap?
You said you don't wear jerseys.
No, that's true. I'm not honoring that.
What if it's like a throwback? If someone got you a Ron Santo jersey.
I'm not honoring that Reds team. Just let me get that off my chest.
Nothing wrong with that.
I can sit and listen to the Cowboy do the games all day long, but he's calling crap baseball. So, no, I just don't, look, it's just, I don't know. I mean, jersey, I wouldn't wear jerseys out to training camp. First of all, I don't know that you're allowed to. Second of all, they're too hot. I couldn't wear them in the summertime.
Yeah. I totally understand that. This is because I respect Eddie George. I've met him a couple of times. And so I'm not an Ohio State fan, but I loved Eddie George when he played. Yeah. I'm like, you know what? This is on sale. We'll throw this on in the morning. Why not?
He's a head coach, isn't he, in college now?
Yeah, Tennessee State or something.
HBCU.
Yeah.
I think he is, yeah. So, I mean, and they all do, man. They can't get in the NFL. It's like, we're going to do it the Deion way. Deion Sanders actually has opened the pipeline for black coaches to be able to get in because they're not getting the NFL as coordinators, even though they might have been great players. So they're just trying to show what they can do on the lower college level and try to work their way up.
Oh, wow. He left that job, Hoodie.
Oh, he did?
He was head coach Tennessee State. He is now the new head coach at Bowling Green.
I was going to say, I know he took a new job. Remember, too, Eddie, I thought, was brought in for an interview with the Bears.
He was.
At the end.
Yeah.
Had to check that box, Tommy. That's what it was. Hey, Eddie, just a quick conversation, please.
Yeah, let's all sit down and have a conversation behind closed doors because the Eddie George, it's. I mean, maybe it's helpful for him in the long run to have the experience. I get all of that, but the Bears were never going to hire him to be the head coach.
That's correct. That's correct. So the HBCU or that MEAC pipeline is open to be able to get to the next level. Speaking of the next level, we should talk about Dennis Allen for a second. Yeah. For all the bravado, Tommy,
There's a way that you have to practice the game of football to get yourself ready to play
the game of football. I think you're just as likely to have injuries if you don't push yourself and get your body acclimated to and develop some calluses to the speed and the physicality of the game. I think you have to practice that way. And yet there is a delicate balance. So, you have, like today, we're going to have, some live stuff going on today, a lot of team periods. What we do the next day may, change based on how everything goes today, So I think you just got to try to keep a balance of that as best you can.
We're going to practice hard.
Yeah.
We're going to practice harder tomorrow and harder tomorrow. That's good, Tom. But when you've got hardly anything of note on the back end, this is, you can say all you want as a head coach. If you don't have the talent, when you have to look at names like Javarius Owens, Skylar Thomas, and Anthony Johnson, 0 snaps on it's tough. I don't care how hard you coach.
Yeah, the essence of what he said, I do agree with. I mean, you do have to practice hard, and they did yesterday. I was a little surprised. Like, there was full-out tackling. I mean, if there was an NFLPA rep there, I don't know.
I was there the other day. I was like, geez.
Yeah.
Well.
Now, look, I think that there is if you're not ready to play when the ball's in the air for real because you haven't put yourself through it, you haven't developed some of those calluses, there's a good chance. So I agree in theory what Dennis is saying. They're thin, man. Like, I was up there yesterday and watched what they were doing, and they were physical as all get out. I'll tell you this, I thought the offense was very uneven. I just didn't think it was one of their good days. I think it would look like one of their early days last year. I'm not panicked. It happens. They probably were a little, fatigued from being in pads the day before as your body gets used to it. And as the coach said, you get calloused. I'm not making too much of it, but their offense wasn't very good. On a bright note, though, I would say when you got an offense of that caliber and the defense is kind of getting the best of them, I get it. It's only the second day of padded practice, but you kind of say, hey, at the very least, this defense, they look like they got a little dog in them. You know what I mean? So I was impressed with that, Jonathan, to see them I thought their penetration from the interior of their defensive line, they were giving the offensive line some trouble. Thought Braxton struggled a little bit, like he did last year with some of the point of attack, physical nature of what was coming at him. And the kid Booker looks really good. Yeah, I think the kid Devin Bush looked really good. It just was one of those days where the offense they didn't have any rhythm. They had some penalties in their last, the end of game drills. But you watch, they'll go out today and they'll look like the group that was at the top of the list when the season was in the midway point last year.
So defense won. That's good.
I think so. Like, again, good. I thought there was a ton of team practice. I don't think I saw 7-on-7. I don't think I saw any one-on-ones truly, really. It was a lot of team stuff, which there's a method to Ben's madness, and I'll follow that man into a ring of fire. So, when he decides this is what we're going to do, yes, sir, that's exactly what we're going to do.
Yeah, when I heard Devin Bush go, okay, we know who the sheriff is here, who the boss is. Yeah. It's that guy, and all he cares about are two things, winning games and scoring points. Yeah. And it's our job on the other side. And then I loved – Dennis Allen said he talked to Ben, and he's leaving the team Saturday to go to the Hall of Fame induction of Drew Brees.
Yes.
Because he was with him for like 10 years. That tells me a lot about the relationship. Like, he must have tremendous respect of his players that they even want him to be there. Because that's a big move to leave for a day in camp.
We've all been hard on their defense. And there were moments where people were hard on Dennis Allen. Go back in time, like, you can point out the stuff over here. You also have to acknowledge with no pass rush, they led the league in interceptions and total takeaways. Like, if you're going to give him hell for the lack of a pass rush and the bad run defense, at least acknowledge that they found a way to take the football away from the other team. To go back to your point, though, Jonathan, I'm with you. Like, it's when Kobe Bryant goes down and Kyler Gordon's not available, and they've really kind of even enunciated the thought that our back end is going to help the front. That's, again, like, that's reverse engineering. It's happened. It's worked in the past. It's not, I don't think they would even tell you it's the ideal way to do it, but it's how they're doing it right now. They're thin back there. They really are. The kid that they brought in from Buffalo as a free agent has been more of a slot nickel. He's been a great special teamer. if you line him up and ask him to do what you brought Kobe Bryant in to do for the first couple of weeks of the season, maybe a little rough on you.
Tom, what did you think about the route running and the ability of the wide receivers and the pass catchers? What did you see that you really liked?
They got some gears that I couldn't even dream about. Like, it's 5th, 6th, 7th. I didn't know there was a 10th gear, Jonathan, but Xavier Thomas has got it. I'll tell you the other thing. I think all of them. I think, like, you look at Colston Loveland, you look at Luther Burden, and you look at Xavier Thomas. And again, this is one practice for me, but you can tell how confident a player is by how quick they run their routes. Like, I thought Colston Loveland last year, I said this a ton of times, he started the camp playing slow based on what his athletic ability is. And maybe that was him coming back from the injury and getting acclimated to Ben's offense and all of that stuff. He was 20 years old or 21 years old. But as the camp went on and you got into training or these preseason games and then early, you could see him speed up. And then his natural ability took over when he stopped thinking. I think that some of the same stuff you saw, some of the same stuff with Luther last year, he's in and out of his breaks. He runs his routes fast. And the other kid, I've said a bunch from LSU, is like, he's not just straight line speed. If you're a corner and you got a guy across from you that can run a 4.2, usually those guys that are just runners, when they come off the line of scrimmage, they open up their chest to you. And a defensive back who's smart and strong will just pop you and knock you off your route. And you can run 4.2. But if I knock you off your route, now you're running 4.5, and now I got a chance. This kid's got wiggle. Like, it's hard to get him off of his routes.
Twitchy, as you like to say.
Yes, he's very twitchy, and he's good with the ball in his hands. And look, Ben used a third-round pick. Look, this is going back to, talking about Ben. Ben used a third-round pick, Ben and Ryan. I don't want to disrespect anybody. Third-round pick on this kid. Some people had him as an undrafted player, right? Oh, the Bears overdrafted this kid. You know what Ben's going to do? Oh, I overdrafted? Oh, you think I overdrafted him? Wait till I shove him down your throat.
Well, you remember, Tommy, you and I were...
You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I do.
I'm going to get him 60 touches. He's going to average 15 yards per touch, and he's going to be a nightmare for you guys. So, look, he's a rookie. He's never played a game in the NFL. He's got a lot to learn. But I see some of the stuff, even in the basic motions, why they were enticed by him.
You and I were together, and we were told when the tape went on and that kid had somewhere from 4th to undrafted were the scouting grades, and the crew up there was watching tape, and Ben went, run that back.
Yeah.
Okay. This kid has, as you like to call it, the wiggle or the twitch.
Yeah.
He's not just a straight line runner. What do we have on him? They were watching him return punts, remember? And he said, okay, we put on the receiving stuff, went, it's raw, but he absolutely can be developed.
Yeah.
And then I believe Ryan said, hold on a minute, I got stuff on him in the backfield there. Let's watch that. And Ben went, okay, if one other team, the quote was, if one other team in the league feels like we do right now, he'll be gone before the 4th round.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Look, and it's another thing. It's like, you make the comparison with the Cubs. You can identify talent all day long. You got to develop it. Like the kid Peterson that they brought in for the Mets. For whatever reason, it's working. Maybe it's a great defense behind him because he's a ground ball pitcher, all that other stuff. You got to develop these guys. You really do. And I think when you look at what that kid's skill set is, there's some tape on, you can see it on YouTube and Google as well. You just Google the kid and you'll see some practice tape from him at LSU, and you can identify some of the characteristics that I know that they look at and they're enticed by. So, yeah, he's a rookie. He's got some learning to do. If he buys in, the thing I love most is to see Luther Burden be as passionate about his job as he is.
So my concern, Tommy, not a concern, it's just something I'm interested in, is the running game for this year. Mm-hmm. So if you've got 17 wide receivers and you got 3 or 4 tight ends and you've got all pros possibly on the offensive line, I'd like to know if you have multiple backs besides Swift and Monangai you can depend on. We see that Monangai's day-to-day. Could you do you have the binoculars on Roschon Johnson and Britton Brown so far?
Yeah.
Because that matters.
Roschon, look, when Roschon's healthy, he's a solid player. He looked like he had a little extra jump in his step, and he looked to be excited to be back, is how I would say it. I think the kid Brown, didn't he step in against the Bengals last year?
38. Number 38.
He's got a little something as well. I would say this to you, Jonathan, as much as I've praised their offensive skill guys, I don't disrespect the fact that everything Ben does starts with the running game.
Yeah.
And I don't believe there will be any ignoring the running game. The one thing we had Kyle Long on yesterday that he said is look, when you only have to fix one spot, whether it's the left tackle, which is really important, but the other 4 guys are available, healthy, and are working like a symphony, you can deal with that. He says now when you got to start worrying about 2 positions, that's when it gets a little tricky. That's why I would keep an eye on the center position as much as I would on the tackle position. I'm not saying it's an issue. I'm just saying to you, Ben's going to play the best guy, the guy he thinks gives them the best opportunity to do what Ben wants to do, especially in the running game. So that's a camp battle that I would look at for sure, because that offensive line has the potential, as we saw last year. If you stay healthy, they're going to move people. As much as they throw it, they were the 3rd best rushing attack in the league last year.
Mm-hmm. Before we let you go, you were talking about a guy 4'2", when Hoodie was talking about this kid, and if he's a straight line runner, a good corner can come up, bam, knock you off your route.
Yep.
Okay, you were not a 4'2".
Nope.
What made you so easily available to get open? Because we would look and be like, well, that Waddle kid,
was open again.
He may not run well, but, geez, he's always open. How?
You know, I don't like to talk about myself, Kap, but I will.
Love it.
No, I'm joking.
Please.
I was quick. Like at the combine, I was dead last, I think, in the 40. But you do the short shuttle, and I was, at the top of the list with a lot of that stuff. I could go side to side. It's really, when you're not gifted with a lot of athletic talent, you got to really concentrate on other things. So, like, I always try to find where cornerbacks, what is his tendencies, try to get his hands on you, and then you have to be better at contested catches, because the separation is not going to be what it is with a guy who's got better skill than me. So when the ball comes in your area and you got a guy draped on you, you have to bring the ball in. You have to, because there's a lot of guys that don't have that great athletic ability. You throw it to them, and if they don't bring the ball in, you're like, scrap heap. But if for whatever reason, I got a guy over here that's got a little more separation but doesn't catch it, but I've got a guy draped on me, but I'm going to bring it in.
Yeah.
I got a chance.
Tom, as always, we appreciate the time.
Have a great day, brother.
Thank you, fellas. Thanks for having me.
All right, you have that short commute. Enjoy.
Yes. And White Sox baseball. Pregame starts at 5:30, so I got a 3.5-hour show. Yes!
The last half hour is on YouTube, where we can talk blue.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
And there it is, folks.
Look at him covering his mouth.
Waddle Wednesday here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show. Shot or no shot comes your way at 8 right here on Chicago's Home for Sports.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Right? Do not, and I mean you. Do not miss the Kap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Are you starting college, moving to a new apartment, or just looking to create a new vibe in your college living? Make IKEA your first stop for everything you need. Add color with cozy bedding, organize your dorm with smart storage solutions, or find that perfect sleeper sofa. IKEA has your college life covered, and verified college students get 15% off when they sign up for IKEA Family. It's free and packed with rewards. So grab your roommate and head to IKEA Schaumburg, IKEA Bolingbrook, or shop online at ikea.us, or use the IKEA app.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns. It's happening this weekend. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park this weekend.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. ServiceTitan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. ServiceTitan, AI for the trades.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You play for the win, not just on game day, every day. Channel that drive into your money. Robinhood puts you in control, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline. Hello? Brought to you by Yingling.
Hello?
The oldest brewery in America.
If you don't pay your insurance on time each month, your coverage will be canceled. But did you know that the insurance company doesn't have a time frame in which they have to pay you? In fact, your insurance policy is full of obstacles and deadlines designed to make it harder for you to collect. But those same obstacles and deadlines don't apply to the insurance company. Why? Because they write the rules. Here's one example. You have a short period of time in which you have to file your claim, but there is no set amount of time in which an insurance company must pay you. In the years you're waiting for your claim to be resolved, you could lose your home and your health. People have had to go back to work while they're still injured, been forced to take short money or lowball offers. When you're giving an insurance company money each and every month, you're their good neighbor. But once you file a claim, you become their liability. If you want a law firm to help you overcome all of the obstacles the insurance company puts in your way, call the Verdoliak Law Group. 844-4VLG-LAW.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicago homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the BBB Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
What's up? It's J Hood. If you want fresh, quality seafood, there's only one place to go. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. 4 locations. Same great food at all of them. Canal Street, Hillside, Evergreen Park, or Olympia Fields. Use my code ESPN and get 10% off your order. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp.
Join the fun at the Chicago Ducky Derby on Thursday, August 6th, where thousands of ducks will race down the Chicago River. Adopt a duck to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes. And you'll be entered to win an all-new Chevy Trax. Learn more at ChicagoDuckyDerby.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I say, hey man, nice shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I say, hey man, nice shot.
Good morning and welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. Our training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago brought to you by Country Financial. Shot or no shot brought to you by Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota. And now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. With more, here's Jake Littman. You drive a bus through it. Let's go.
Good morning, fellas, on a Wednesday morning. Hey, yesterday I was being tentative here. Yesterday you got me. I didn't want you to get me again.
I don't understand what you mean. I just threw it to you, and that was it. Yeah, sounds like you're broadcasting from Guantanamo Bay.
Wow.
Christ, we're in the same studio. Let's go.
Oh,
right?
fellas.
Is that right, Cap?
Littman, he gets me. And now I just stare at him. So I try to read my partner. But, man, how many times I would think he's done, and then he would just, the Advantage Dealer Group, the Jeff Dickerson Studio.
He got me on 2 different just 12-6 curves. I'm swinging right through that thing.
Yep. You're gearing up for the 99 and, 82-mile-an-hour cutter.
Drops right on me.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, the one thing you have to understand about me, I'm an older broadcaster. So it takes me a while to get through some of the reads and the machinations that we have to do here at ESPN Chicago. So I'm not as quick as I was back in the day. So if it's a little staccato, it's just because of my speech pattern over the years. 35 years in the business, it takes a while to get some of these things out, you see. Like
That's
Pat Hugh.
Crap.
Huh?
That's such crap.
What do you mean?
You're as sharp and fast. You just like toying with people. You want to be like a... you're not Scooble-like. You're like Kyle Hendricks-like. Just like that little running change-up. Gotcha. Bring him up.
2 balls, no strikes. And now to Zach for the next pitch.
Wow.
I'm Pat Hugh.
All right. Let's get to some shot or no shot here, fellas. I want to start with the Bears today. I talked about the Darnell Wright deal. The Bears now obviously will have to shift their attention to their next contract. Rome Odunze on that list. That's most in question, probably next on that list. But looking ahead with this team, there's Caleb, there's Colston Loveland, maybe a Luther Burden, maybe someone else. So with this contract, I looked into the highest paid per position across the NFL. The Chiefs lead it with 2 at that position. Shot or no shot, in the coming years, at least at some point, because, new contracts come and they beat them by $1, the Bears will have 3 of the highest paid positions in the NFL over the next few years.
Okay. So right tackle, QB.
Yep.
And
one of the receivers.
Which one?
Maybe Luther Burden, maybe Rome.
Not Colston Loveland?
Maybe Colston. They might have 4.
Could have 4.
That's a shot. But can I get a ring out of one of those contracts? Can I get a ring?
I think you're going to have a Super Bowl ring.
Yeah, because that matters, right?
Absolutely.
Listen, you pay them, that's fine. You're paying for what I could consider Colston Loveland could be one of the best tight ends in all of football. Thank God. Hopefully that is the case, right? Caleb Williams, the hope is that he'll be the best quarterback in the National Football League. It's hard to do this because this is Mahomes' time. He's the guy. It's Mahomes' mountain. You got to climb it. So I hope that's the case, but I also hope to get a championship out of that group.
I think there will be. I do fully believe that we will see a Super Bowl championship in the near future. Whether that's this year, 2 years, 3 years. Caleb's going to win. I'm telling you. Ben and Caleb together, 100%.
It would make me feel better, Jake, if one of those guys could be someone on the defensive side for balance.
Mm-hmm. And maybe you can be positive about it. You draft a stud, you find a stud in free agency on that defensive side, and then you have another one at that highest paid position. But that also begs the question, can you afford all these players?
Just put it this way. It's hard for you to win a Super Bowl if you're that offensive heavy and your best defensive guy could be Dylan Thieneman.
On a rookie contract.
Thieneman may be a highly paid guy one day. You don't know. We'll see.
That's the question.
But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you can't be, I got the best quarterback and I got the best tight end, or I got the best offensive lineman and my best defensive player is a safety.
We'll see.
Maybe the worst scenario of this sort of question we're asking the Philadelphia Eagles when they had that big free agency. They signed Mike Vick to an extension. Asamoah, the cornerback, they paid all this money.
Nnamdi Asamoah?
Yes, sir. And they didn't make the playoffs that year. So it was a total failure. So to Hood's point, you got to win something. That's a perfect segue, though, to our next shot or no shot. Speaking of all the money you have to pay these players and upcoming players, Where that question is on defense, we don't know yet. But shot or no shot, the Bears Super Bowl window is open now. Can it last the next 5 years is a bigger question that I have.
Can the Super Bowl window be open for the next 5 years?
Yes, because you have the franchise quarterback, and you have a ton of weaponry, and you got an elite head coach. It absolutely can. But let's just worry about now. I'm not worried about 2027. I'm not worried about 5 years from now. I'm just worried about this year. They've got a window to win. They've got a ton of talent.
The window conversation does matter because you're trying to figure out who your cornerstones are, Cap. You know, it's a year-to-year league in the National Football League, as you well know. This ain't baseball, where you say, hey, the Cubs window's open for the next 3 years to be able to win the World Series because you've got this player, this player. For the Bears, it does matter. Look, I'd love for them to win it this year. However, you got to be able to identify and pay those cornerstones. Like, let's have a conversation about the Bengals, for instance. Their window open or closed with Burrow? They went to one Super Bowl. That window closed?
No, because they got their top weapons signed. Now, they did lose Trey Hendrickson. So
gained Dexter Lawrence.
They gained Dexter Lawrence. Really good player. Really good. Look, when you've got Joe Burrow and you have Jamar Chase and you have T. Higgins and you got a solid offensive line, anything's possible. So I don't know. I wouldn't say it's closed. No.
Bills open?
Bills is wide open.
Wide open?
Yep.
Right. So it's a year-to-year league, but you have the cornerstones and you identified them. You've tried to reimagine some of those players, and you're just trying to win the championship. Same thing with the Bears. It does matter. Under Ben Johnson, you love for the Bears to knock it down one time, at least once. I'd like to have more, but I'm just looking for one now, and then we'll take it from there.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'd love to be the Chiefs, and every year you're in the AFC title game. Heck, the NFC title game be played here every year. Like, they called it like the Kansas City Chiefs Invitational was their nickname for it. And I'd love that. I'm just worried about winning one, and then we can worry about that after.
The kids, Cap, don't know what it's like to have the nation looking at you from a national television standpoint in big games at Soldier Field. You know how awesome that was last year? Big games at Soldier Field, big playoff games. Big, eyeballs looking at the Chicago Bears, wondering, could they get it done?
Oh.
And that's that close. That's when you want more.
Yep.
Regression, how about regression and still moving forward from a one-loss record standpoint in the regular season? How about that? I'll take that. Jeez, it was so much fun last year. It was a whirlwind. That was cool.
Let's go.
But now we want more, Jake. Want more.
Everybody wants more, Hoodie. News out of training camp yesterday that we have yet to get to. Reportedly, they had their first training camp fight. This is not necessarily confirmed with video evidence yet. If anyone is out there that has it, please tweet it at ESPN 1000. Would be fantastic to see. But the report is rookie Jordan Vandenberg body slammed Caden Barnett, the offensive lineman, and that led to a bit of a scuffle. Montez Sweat reportedly very excited about it. Shot or no shot, though, training camp fights are good. It proves there's a fiery passion in the building.
Yeah, I don't have any problem with him. Now, remember, who was the coach? Was it Tressman who threw – who was it who body slammed Kyle Fuller?
The tight end.
Oh, Martellus Bennett.
Martellus Bennett.
Martellus Bennett body slammed Kyle Fuller, and they threw Martellus Bennett out of practice and sent him home.
I was there. I saw it on the sideline.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
And so, yeah, look, some of it's overrated, but I do like that there's, guys getting after it. Montez Sweat's like, yep, training camp's on. Because it was Montez Sweat who said last year to, was it Kay Adams, Good Morning Football? She did the show right in front of Hallis Hall with the big Bears logo out there on the front of the building. And Montez Sweat said, I've never been in a camp like this. I've been hit more in 3 weeks of camp than I was hit in 9 years in the NFL in Washington. And that's why that team did what they did. Iron hardens iron.
As long as you don't have to break up the fight.
True.
Because you can say that, but
I don't want to be the guy in the middle of those guys.
Stop it! Stop! And they're hitting you. You don't need that, Kap.
No.
I'm trying to remember with Marty Bennett. Was he suspended by the team?
I think they did. You went on the fight?
Yeah.
I think for a day or so, yeah.
There was some controversy. I want to say that the team suspended him, and he wasn't happy with the team and all that.
Wasn't that more like a cheap shot on Fuller, though? This one seemed, at least according to reports, that it was hard-fought football that led to a bit of a scuffle.
Yeah, fined and suspended for an undetermined length of time for conduct detrimental to the team after a heated incident at practice. After Kyle Fuller attempted to strip the ball from Bennett after a routine reception, Fuller grabbed Bennett near the shoulder pads, pulled him to the ground. Bennett rose, walked toward Fuller, body slammed him to the turf. The fight required several teammates to intervene. Coach Mark Trestman ended practice early. And then Phil Emery, the then GM, announced the suspension and fine.
And then Phil Emery got into his golf cart and asked me to sit next to him, and we had a nice chat. I've been listening to you on the radio, and I have some questions about some of your thoughts. I'm on at night. What are you listening for? What are you doing?
Look,
Phil Emery.
This is true. Phil Emery came in studio with me down the dial, and I'm like, do you ever listen? He said, I actually have on my calendar every day, at least 30 minutes, I listen to sports radio in Chicago to hear what the fans are saying. I'm like,
wonder why he didn't work out.
You got no chance of making it.
Jeez. With his mini pearl glasses, the connection to the glasses, as you well know.
Yeah.
You recall that.
Or he had the ones that pulled apart in the middle.
Weird.
And look, he was a nice man.
Yes.
He was. He was not a good GM.
Anytime it starts, great guy, nice guy. You know, he
When you
wasn't
hire
very
Mark
good at his job.
Trestman over Bruce Arians, not going to end well for you.
Hi, John. Hi, Phil. You want to sit in the cart? Let's go for a ride. Go for a ride? What do you mean? I heard you in your conjecture the other day regarding your offensive. Yeah? What about it? Well, you're saying they're ineffective. They are ineffective. They aren't doing well. I mean, it's right there for everyone to see. I don't know if that's the case. I don't think we're seeing the same thing.
It was unbelievable.
Well, you could pull me over here. I'll. This is my car, so I'll move. I'll pull up right here. Thank you. What?
I'm just bringing around the craft services first.
Like,
seriously, it's a weird dude, man.
Nice man, but oh man, every day had to listen to sports radio in town, sample everything.
Hi, John. It's Jay or Jonathan. Hi, John. Let's have a conversation. John, you call me. Wow. Like, what do you want, Phil? I was listening the other night, and about our quarterbacks, it sucks.
What are we doing here?
Weirdo. Can you sneak in one more? I know we got around the NFL.
Absolutely. You want one more Bears one or a Cubs one, Hoodie?
Oh, you choose.
Okay. Why don't we stick with the Bears? Because we haven't really gotten to the comments Ben Johnson made about Garrett Bradbury, the center they got from New England in the offseason. Of course, all the rave from, I think, a lot of us has been about the upcoming rookie in Mr. Jones. But Ben Johnson is raving about Garrett Bradbury, specifically his IQ, specifically his communication while he's on the field and off the field while watching these plays happen. So shot or no shot here, Bradbury is actually your starting center and should be for the entire season, barring injury.
It's a competition, but Bradbury is a leader, and he's got experience, so I think that's a shot.
Well, I found it interesting the other day when they wrote, his transition's been seamless. It was after one padded practice. How do we don't know it's been seamless. Yeah, he's a good dude. He's a veteran. But no, he doesn't get the job the whole year. This is a day-by-day thing. If he plays well and he wins the job, hang on to the job. But I don't have to announce he's there for 17 games.
Yeah, I mean.
Just play well.
Just play. I know that. I guess, what day was that? It's starting to come together, run together now. Was it Monday, Tuesday's practice? I don't know. Does Logan Jones snapped the ball and it was too low, kept dirting it, and Caleb was a little frustrated. But that's just practice. He's just trying to work out the rhythm.
Right.
Logan Jones knows exactly what he's doing. It's just that there was a couple of balls that were kind of dirted and you want to have more accuracy to the quarterback, but it's not a criticism. They're just working on stuff.
Fully expected will be Garrett Bradbury when they play the Carolina Panthers, but that doesn't mean it's going to be Garrett Bradbury in Week 17. We'll see.
He's loud, and he's a leader. He's very loud. Apparently, you can hear him from fields away.
Which is great.
And Ben likes that.
Yeah.
Can also be a leader from the bench, I suppose.
Oh, well, just stop.
This guy, man.
You're trying to push a rookie in that spot. You want experience in there. Experience. Bradbury, if he's here for a year and they give it to Logan Jones, fine. But now a veteran, along with Jonah Jackson, along with Darnell Wright, Tooney, Braxton Jones, or whoever they have at left tackle, I want experience to protect him. There's no experiments here with rookies and kids. We want guys with some experience. It matters for Caleb.
Yes.
This right-handed offense.
Damn kids.
That's what it is. They'll get their shot. And one day we'll be talking about Ozzie Trapillo and talk about that next off season, how he fits. He'll be in the mix.
Yep.
But one thing for sure, that you'll get your wish, because
it's not necessarily my wish. Whoa, I was just throwing it out there.
Well, you had an open microphone. You said it, so it's your wish.
Yeah, you wear it.
Yeah, so you have to wear it. It's your wish.
Okay.
So you'll get your wish because you know how football is, Jake. You get younger in those spots, right? And so you locked in a young guy like Darnell Wright. One day we will be talking about the replacement of Jonah Jackson and Joe Tooney. They're older guys. They're experienced, but you know how this thing works, man. You age out and you get younger in the draft. So who knows?
Young man's game.
He's got one wish. Yeah, just like Ray J, there's one wish. Ray J's looking for his 10 cents now that we played that for him here at ESPN Chicago. And we know Ray J needs the money.
Oh, the video didn't do well enough for him?
Oh, Ray J. Oh, God. Ray J. Kim K video available on Kap and J Hood. Check out the podcast. Oh, right.
Danny's got a little. He's got it in the ESPN Chicago store. You can buy it there.
She certainly got it in the ESPN store. No question about it.
Wow. Never be afraid to rub your meat.
Coming up, all right, Jamie, God. We will give you Around the NFL. That's coming up next. Don't recoil at that, Lidman. It was good for him and her on Kap and J Hood. One wish.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
Jay Moore, believe in a world of wellness, my friend, knowing Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care where you need it, when you need it. I'm proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois. Through it all.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. You know, when it comes to making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, no unnecessary noise, just clear communication and a process designed to make you comfortable every step of the way. That's important to me, and I think it'll matter to you too. So, if a Buick or GMC is on your radar, I encourage you to visit Advantage Buick GMC. We are professional grade.
Time now for ESPN Chicago Sports Business Minute, brought to you by the Village of Bolingbrook. Bolingbrook means business. From Crane Chicago Business, Here's Danny Ecker.
It's the first week of the Jersey Patch sponsorship era in college sports, and Illinois is among the more than 24 schools that have announced deals so far. U of I's $6 million per year agreement to put the Busey Bank logo on its uniforms for all major sports ranks among the most lucrative to date. Notre Dame's deal with SoFi and Ohio State's Jersey Patch sponsorship with JP Morgan Chase are leading the way and the first to crack 8 figures annually, though many college blue bloods will likely follow in the weeks ahead. It's all part of a push to generate new revenue as schools pay their athletes directly. That's the new financial structure of college sports that went into effect last year. The new rules would be made permanent if Congress passes the Protect College Sports Act, which the Big Ten and SEC announced their support for last week. For the Cranes Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
Success for business owners lives in Bolingbrook. Over 30 corporate headquarters call Bolingbrook home. And in the last year and a half, more than 100 new businesses have chosen Bolingbrook. With strategic access to I-55 and I-355, you're connected to everything that matters. The area includes 1,100 hotel rooms, great restaurants, shopping, and a supportive community. From neighborhood shops to global brands, success resides in Bolingbrook. See why Bolingbrook means business at bolingbrook.gov/business.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code CASH to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code CASH to borrow up to $10,000. Use code CASH to borrow up to $10,000.
Visit IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook now through August 9th for your chance to win a fully catered White Sox Sweet Night for family and friends. Just scan the in-store QR code and then come back for IKEA's Summer Barbecue on Friday, August 7th from 4 to 7 p.m. for backyard favorites with Swedish flair, Jay Moore.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
Time to go around the National Football League. Here's Jake Littman.
Morning, Kap.
Morning.
Hope it's a fantastic day for you today. You feel like you got a brand new lease on life after yesterday, don't you?
Yeah, you go for couples colonoscopies. We did them together, and the doctor says, all right, you're good to go. See you in 5 years. All right, I'm in. Let's go.
Rock and
Spring in
roll.
my step, baby.
Why don't we start with the big contract news from yesterday? We didn't get to it. Now that you're here, Kap, we'll get to it. Bijan Robinson of the Atlanta Falcons, running back, reached an agreement on a 3-year extension worth up to $75 million. Again, running back. That makes him the highest paid running back in NFL history. What do we think of this? Paying the running back. I know you and Hoodie are sort of anti-running back.
No. That's Carmen and Jurko. You're confusing us with Carmen and Jurko. No, we believe that you've got to have an elite running game. Would I spend $25 million a year on my running back? Wow. He better be amazing. He better be absolutely the focal point of everything we do. Now, they don't really have a choice. They took him 7th overall. Michael Penix is still out with the knee problem. Kirk Cousins isn't down there. Tua Tagovailoa, not very good. So they didn't really have a choice.
Tua Tagovailoa.
Thank you. Jake?
Hoodie, didn't you say yesterday that you didn't want to pay these running backs?
Bijan. It's
Jahmyr Gibbs?
By the way, he corrected everything. Bijan.
Apologies to Bijan.
It's Bijan, but now with new money, he's Bijan. He's become mustard.
Put an accent on that A.
That's all it is. Right. It's like my buddy Leroy Butler. I said, hey, man, you were Leroy before the money. Now you're Leroy. You're Leroy. That's how that changes. Money changes the name. But I'm just still J Hood. I don't have a little thing day over the O, Cap. Just J Hood. I don't have to change the name.
J Hood.
That's right. I don't have to do that. No, that's the Carmen and Jurko show. No, this show supports running backs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Running back show.
Yeah. We support the running back.
Yeah, now again, do I think Hoodie and I would pay a running back $25 million a year? Like I said, you better be top 2 in the league. And Bijan is.
Yeah. No, the other show down the dial. No, that's 9 to noon. That show.
I nearly got choked out when I was on the show.
Yeah.
When I was saying, I support the running back getting paid, it was like, come here.
Yeah.
They pretty much choked me out.
Yeah, you got to run away from them.
Freedom of speech hindered over there.
Yerk wants to find some guy on a construction site to punt for him, another guy who's an Uber driver to kick for him, and he wants to find some guy who's walking in downtown Chicago today to be his running back. I get it. Yerk was a lineman and a good one.
That's fine.
I get it. I just don't agree with it.
That show's always been wrong about the running back position. They always have been. The idea that you could just put anyone back there as long as you got a great line, that's not true. Because now the running back is multifaceted. It's not just 3 yards in a cloud of dust, run between these tackles. Now the running back must have good hands too, because the running game also is a short passing game. So to think that anybody could do that is just wrong. They've always been wrong about that. No, you don't. Like Kap said, Kap understands our stance. Are you paying through the nose for a running back in 2026? No, you're not. But they still matter in the NFL.
They do.
And deserve to get paid.
Yeah.
Not, quarterback money, but, a decent amount of money just, for that position.
Like when they signed DeAndre Swift for $8 million, remember Shea was like, what are we doing? $8 million. That's nothing. That is like walking around money for most of these teams. So again, would I pay $25 million a year? He better be the greatest running back going. But DeAndre Swift, solid.
If there was a running back cap, where would you cap it at?
For my franchise, I would probably say $15 million.
15 to 17 million.
Something like that, considering the top end is 25.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Gibbs is obviously next on this list. He probably beats out Bijan by a couple of mil, maybe, if that. Who do you take, Bijan or Gibbs?
Bijan. Gibbs is great. And in that set that they run there, the way they use him, great. But Bijan is the best pure every down, hand that dude the ball. He's the number one guy.
My people in Atlanta are still going to call him Bijan. Bijan left, Bijan right. That's what it's going to be. Get rid of him.
Hey.
That's exactly what it is. All right. Who's next on the list?
In terms of running backs? Next on this one.
On your list for around the NFL?
Yeah, something on Bleacher Report actually piqued my interest here. Bleacher Report's now doing their whole rankings of the wide receivers, the running backs, the quarterbacks, etc. I'm kind of over those lists, but something did get me sort of looking at this. It was Pat Mahomes and being ranked 4th. And we know at the ESPN articles, they didn't rank him at 1. No one's really trying to argue if he was the number 1 quarterback last year, right? Maybe the Chiefs aren't, but we're sort of seeing this commentary about the Chiefs and Andy Reid and Pat Mahomes and a subsequent article on Bleacher Report saying Pat Mahomes has been dethroned. Are we not making the same mistake we did with Tom Brady and the New England Patriots as we are with the Kansas City Chiefs and Pat Mahomes?
Yeah, don't listen to those people. Those are bad lists. It's Mahomes' world, and we're just living in it right now. Until that guy is retired and out of the league, it's always going to be his. Now, listen, Josh Allen, we feel, is going to win a championship at some point. But just kind of like the LeBron era, we're in the Mahomes era in football. Don't let anyone try to get it twisted, try to make it seem like he's less than. He's still the best.
And despite the injury, he's the best, man. You got to give it to him.
He's the best.
Yes.
It's not
the king.
Listen, God bless a writer in 2026 that gets clicks and people look and say, well, what if? Well, wait a minute now. What about the? If you can get notoriety that way to be contrarian, all good. You can make a living that way, that's fine. But the obvious is right in front of your face. Like, it's Mahomes. It's Mahomes. He will lead the Kansas City Chiefs in the state of Kansas, Cap.
That's correct.
Apparently coming up soon.
That's correct. Their version of Hammond.
It's really fair.
It is.
I've been there. I told you the story. My wife has family in Kansas. And it's some beautiful flat land. We went into the Walmart because we got to get extra stuff. You know, you go in the Walmart and there's a guy that kind of looked like Littman that was racing out of there with like toilet paper, and the cops are going after him. And I told Peacock, I go, I don't think I feel very safe here. She elbowed me in the ribs. Come on, cut it out. I'm like, but look, he's running afoul of the law.
What do you mean looked like Littman?
Well, I think it's very clear. He looked like you.
That'd have been you that had you face down on the ground.
Oh, my God, yes.
In Kansas?
In Kansas, it looked like Littman. And I'm like, I don't feel very safe. I was clutching my pearls. I'm like, I don't know if I feel safe.
We should go home.
Shout out to Wichita. Yeah. The worst. There's a reason why they were featured on Cops a lot, Jay Moore. There's a reason why.
What is the tax implication for Pat Mahomes' $650 million deal, though? That's what's important here, Hoodie.
It's worth it. Whatever it is. Right?
Absolutely.
It increases your chances to win a championship. Like, if you fall short, you feel like you had another shot at it because Patrick Mahomes will keep you in it.
He's not going anywhere, Hood. He's not going anywhere.
When's that stadium being built, by the way? What does your guy, Jay Hughes, say? The Chiefs fan. You a Chiefs fan?
No, the Chiefs fan is my guy, Mike Archer.
Oh, is it?
That's my guy who's the Chiefs fan.
The Chiefs fan.
Yeah.
Mike, what does he say? When's that stadium going to be built in Kansas?
I'll tell you right now.
Because that's the new deal. Kansas City, by the way,
opens in 2031.
Mahomes will still be playing.
Yep.
Still be out there in the state of Kansas.
It'll be built near the Kansas Speedway, the Legends Retail District in Wyandotte County.
The Royals were offered a new stadium in Kansas City to stay in Kansas City on the Missouri side. But Kansas wants both the Royals and the Chiefs out there so they can have that multiplex kind of deal like they have now. Could you imagine Kansas City being kind of like St. Louis or more like Oakland, actually? Mm-hmm. Barren.
It will take
nothing.
5 years to build the stadium.
You think Mahomes will win a Super Bowl within those 5 years?
Yes.
How many?
Yeah.
One?
You said A. So, and Super Bowl.
Just one?
Yeah, at the minimum, right? At the minimum.
Yeah, I'll say he'll win one more in his entire career in KC. Now, if he got traded someday late in career, who knows?
Well, he has 3 now, right?
I think he has 3.
3. Okay.
Is that fair?
That's just fair. Yeah.
And then one more with the Bear.
Oh. He's going to be a backup?
Caleb's backup.
Oh,
Patrick Mahomes.
Oh, wow. I love it.
Caleb showing Mahomes the way. That's how it is.
Right. After this year, when Bagent gets a big deal to go be a starter somewhere, Justin will beat out Patrick, and we'll hire Patrick as our backup.
It's like Joe Montana in Kansas City.
That's it.
There you go.
By the way, I know he listens and watches. Shout out to Mr. Bagent. We didn't get a chance to talk to him, but we saw him at camp.
See him waving at us? He walked by. He's like, hey, Kap Hood, I listen every day.
Yeah.
I love Travis Bagent. He's a good man.
We were on the air, but we saw him with his big arms.
I don't want to arm wrestle that dude. World champ many times over.
Jake, that's on me. We didn't smarten you up to Tyson Bagent's dad, but he did stop by. But he was on the left side, and you were on the right, so we couldn't.
Behind that speaker.
Yeah, it was quick, but I was going to point him out to you.
Yeah, I'm a big Travis Bagent guy.
Nice guy.
Yep.
All right, sneak in one more, sir, because I got a tier list to talk about.
Okay, sounds good. I do have one more here for you. Josh Allen says, if you keep pounding on the door, eventually you get in reference to the Super Bowl. Mm-hmm. Does he not know
what franchise he plays for?
Oh.
Yeah, they've pounded on the door for many years.
I don't think anyone's pounded on that door more, Cap.
Quite get there. Yeah, we'll see if it happens.
Does he win one? Does he win one, you guys?
Yes.
I think he does.
I mean,
I
to
don't know
go
if it's
to the
this
Super Bowl
year.
4 times in a row and lose.
Oh boy.
So what's that like in the social media era for Marv Levy, who just celebrated a birthday, by the way?
100 years old, right? Or
102, I think.
Let me see.
Jim Kelly, bless his soul, I don't know how he would survive in the social media era.
Yeah, he'd be toast.
What would be said if we saw a team go to the Super Bowl over and over and over and over again and not knock it down?
101.
Is it 101?
101. And still does his daily walks around Chicago.
Still in the city.
He's
Marv
a
Levy.
monster, man. I love
Shore.
that dude.
Yeah. South Shore's own Marv Levy.
He is.
What's that like, Jake Littman? I need you to just put yourself there. And the Bills are going to the Super Bowl over and over again with some of the best talent that you've ever seen in the NFL and can't knock it down.
Watching the 30 for 30 alone, it gave me like PTSD. And I wasn't even alive. It was, I don't even know. I wouldn't know what to do. I wouldn't know what to say. I mean, think about how we treat Jalen Hurts, Hoodie.
Yeah.
He's got one. Man.
Thinks he's soft.
Is that the all-time choke job in sports history? To lose 4 back-to-back.
Yeah, nothing's worse than that.
28-3 has got to be up there, but 4 in a row is pretty tough to beat.
So now, number one, they're in the Super Bowl too often. That's the lament, right? Oh, it's the Bills again. And then it's like, oh, they can't win. Oh, they can't win. They're chokers. Fire the coach. Change up the dynamic. That's what it would be. The nation would be tired of the Bills being there and then losing.
They're actually due for one. I got a ticket on them, so we'll see. Yeah, I do. I picked it last year.
You hear this, man? For the record, has a ticket on
I have
the
a
Bill.
ticket on him. Yes.
Yeah, but you have a relationship with Josh because your son blocked for him.
Yes.
So
No.
they were teammates.
No, don't do that, Jay Moore.
I didn't have a ticket on him last year, but this year I do.
Jay Moore, don't let him give you that analysis. You're a football man. You see the best teams in the NFL, right?
Yeah.
It's not the relationship. He's not you. He's a good man. I'm going to bet on you. Take that. No. He's got a football keen eye, you see.
Oh, he does. But I'm just telling you.
Who wins the pool every year? It's usually Jay Moore.
Oh, that's right. I am undefeated, right?
Yeah, and by the way, is Shea running like a slushy stand when it's cold? When is the freaking lemonade stand getting built? Otherwise, that dude is on suspension.
It's time to apply the pressure, guys.
Suspension watch.
Yeah.
Eric?
I think
it's on you.
I think Shea, until he does the lemonade stand to pay off his debt for finishing dead last in handicapping last year, Shea should have to be suspended from the show.
Eric, you need to be able to do something about this. There you are. Eric, you're in the judge's booth. You need to do something about this. See? You see this right here? The replay booth is right here. To your right.
There. There
See?
it is.
So you got to do something about this. See, Eric is in the replay center, you see, and he is making the decisions on when this lemonade stand is going to be built.
Yeah,
See?
I believe that if he's going on vacation, when that vacation's over, he should not be back on the show till he does the lemonade stand, and it's without pay.
Yeah, if you bet and you lose, you have to own up to the bet. That's just facts.
Before we break, Hoodie, TJ Edwards activated today.
There we go. Bam.
Yeah, off
news
pump list. Love it.
I like to look into the replay booth of Eric right there. He said master control. I like the idea that Eric is there in a replay center calling out.
Let's go to Gene Steratore, otherwise known as Eric Ostrowski.
He's getting up. He's leaving.
I like that. I like the idea that we can.
He rang Shea up.
All right. We have a tier list to go through. It's my favorite column of the year. You know how I get tingly about these Mike Sando column.
Yep.
That's next. Eric's like, Eric is in here. Why did he twist that camera that way? It's broken now. Eric, you get a replay center booth. That's why you get a replay camera. Everyone needs to see you in there. Let's go to Gene on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood.
I'm proud of you fellas. You all kept your head on a swivel, and that's what you got to do when you find yourself in a vicious cockfight.
Mornings on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
The Waddle Silvy podcast is brought to you by Viore. Get 20% off your first purchase at Viore.com/waddle.
What's that smell? I smell fish. Not just any fish. Don't do that, Jay Moore. Don't do that. I'm talking about Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. I smell the best seafood in the city, and they have 4 locations. Canal Street, that's open 24/7, right by White Sox Stadium. Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. I've been going to Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp for decades. And boy, we go out and have so much fun. You go to the parties and in the club and then a party and a club, and the walls would sweat because the DJ was just that good. But you were hungry after all that dancing and all that carousing. So you had to go to Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp, and that's where I went. Canal Street location, open 24/7, and they've been shrimply delicious since 1950. They've got the best. And by the way, I'm the plug. I got your hookup. If you go to Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp, ask for the ESPN Chicago discount. We got it for you. Just tell them J Hood sent you.
Guys, it's Jurko. After playing football for as long as I did, one thing never changed. You're always looking for that edge. Better preparation, better results. Why settle for average when you don't have to? That's why Blue Chew Gold caught my attention. Blue Chew Gold is a revolutionary 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. It combines 2 proven ingredients for blood flow with apomorphine and oxytocin to help enhance arousal, desire, and connection. It's not just about being physically ready, guys. It's about feeling confident, getting mentally dialed in, getting your mind right. It dissolves on your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, more confidence when it matters most. Ladies, if you're listening, send your guy the link. He'll thank you later. We've got a special deal now for all our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Now back to Kap and J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With you till 9 o'clock, then it's Shay and Jurko at 9, followed by the Rich Eisen Show at noon. Waddle and Silvy broadcasting live from Hallis Hall at 2. Of course, Shay and Jurko today brought to you by Lipton Tea. Is it your cup of tea? Find out at 9 right here on your home for the Bears and the White Sox, ESPN 1000. And we have White Sox baseball as the Sox take on the Red Sox, a 5:30 pregame right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. Kap, it's my favorite column of the year. Pass me on Marlboro. This is my favorite column of the year. Mike Sando's piece from The Athletic, theathletic.com. Thank you, Jay Moore. Thank you. And thank you for the Zippo lighter. Very good. Very, very fashionable. The Mike Sando piece is my favorite column because that's the pure tier list. We get some CBS Sports here, ESPN there. This is the ultimate when it comes to the tier list, pal.
Right. Like, are you a superstar? Are you on the precipice? Are you just a placeholder? Yeah.
It's my favorite column, theathletic.com.
He waits for it all year.
Cap, this is the best. Tier 1, according to Mike Sando, who talks to people inside the NFL and give their thoughts, and he boils it into a nice formula. Tier 1, Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Matt Stafford, Joe Burrow. Any disagreements?
No, they're all elite.
Tier 2, this is where the rubber meets the road.
Yeah.
So Caleb should be on this
Well,
list.
what does he call tier 2?
Tier 2 is
like tier 1 is what? Like elite or superstar?
The very elite, the best of the best.
Yeah.
But now we get to tier 2. Carries his team sometimes, handles pure passing situations in doses, or has other dimensions that elevate him above tier 3. Has a hole or two in his game. So in that tier 2, Lamar Jackson is at the top of tier 2. Fair?
Number 5.
Number 6, Justin Herbert.
Okay.
Getting married soon.
Yeah.
Don't know if he loves football. See his fiance?
Whoa.
Don't know if he's going to be loving football in the next 5 years.
A little too involved there, Hoodie.
She was on the practice field with him twirling his hair. Have you seen this video?
I have not.
They were both on the practice field, sitting on the practice field, and she was twirling his hair.
God bless.
Yeah, it's all over. No Super Bowl.
She looks good, though.
Yeah. What about him?
Wasn't looking at him, unfortunately.
That's the point. Dak Prescott, 7. Your guy.
I like Dak a lot.
Tied at 8, Drake May and Jared Goff. Fair? Tier 2? With Drake May at 8? Is that too high?
I think that's solid.
That's fair. He went to a Super Bowl. I'm cool with that.
Jared Goff is also tied at 8.
Mm-hmm.
Jordan Love, 10.
Yeah, that's too high.
Jordan Love is not a top 10 quarterback.
Agreed.
Absolutely not.
Agree.
But he's 10 on this list, and in the middle of tier 2, we move on. 11. Brock Purdy is tied with Caleb Williams.
Love it.
Is Caleb Williams a better quarterback than Brock Purdy?
Yes.
Why are they tied?
Well, Brock has had a very good career. Brock is gotten paid. He's a successful player, and they got a good franchise. So I got to know, this is the year, hopefully, that Caleb separates himself from that crew, and he pushes to be with that other 4.
Only Daniel Jones and May improved their year-over-year standing more than Williams, who overtook Jaden Daniels and Bo Nix to rank second among quarterbacks from the 2024 draft class. Only May remains higher. Here's a quote. I've got all these cut-ups on him, and I'm going, this guy is special, a head coach said. He makes unbelievable throws, and he's fearless. Key, fearless. Every player ranked higher than Williams this year commanded at least one top-tier number 1 vote. Williams has none. Some think that that'll change. So just think where he is. His lot in life is tied with Brock Purdy, but they have Jordan Love ahead of him. I don't agree with that, but Caleb will prove that he's better than.
Well, okay.
Yeah, he's better than Jordan Love for sure this year. You'll see it. Also, after Caleb, Jane Daniels. There you go. There's your Chris Canny right there. Jane Daniels.
Well. Okay. So
that's what you said.
It might not be the best analogy.
Jaden Daniels at 13.
Take that, Chris. Double C.
Baker Mayfield, 14. Tied with Sam Darnold. Mm-hmm. You good with that?
Yeah, they're both good players. Sam has elevated himself a lot from his, tour around the National Football League until he got success in Minnesota, which set him up for the signing and the Super Bowl in Seattle.
Hey, look down there. It's Trevor Lawrence, and he's 16. Take that.
That's amazing to me.
Take that. Not a top 10 quarterback, maybe this year. But they got him at 16, Jake Littman. So take that, Cap.
That was surprising.
16.
I thought just on stature and build alone, he's a top 10 quarterback in the NFL.
It's the hair.
He looks like Sunshine, Ronnie Bass from Remember the Titans.
And he had an arm.
How about this? You ready for this, Jay Moore? Brother Jalen Hurts, 17. Damn.
I kind of like it.
Some more to prove?
Yeah.
Got a ring and down there toward the bottom, to the middle.
Yeah, he has a lot to prove this season.
So that's the end of Tier 2. So what we learned is Caleb's better than Jordan Love. Stop. And there's Trevor Lawrence. He's not in the top 10. Where is he?
Or Hurts.
Well, has a disrespect there.
Hey, he's got one more ring than Jim Kelly, right?
That's true.
Shots fired.
He's sick. Don't you do that to the young man. Wow. So there you have it. So if nothing else, Cap, he's 11 so they feel he's on the precipice of being a top 10 quarterback. You've said already top 10.
Yes.
And it'll be proven this year, you feel.
And I believe after this year, he will be considered a top 5.
The classic Kap and J Hood cut of the day is right around the corner. I love a Mike Sando column. Oh, it's the best.
Pretty good, kid.
On Chicago's Home for Sports.
This is Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Russ Armstrong and the Chicago Window Guys are the best option you'll find in Chicagoland for windows and doors. We needed them badly at our house, and Russ is the man we call because he's local, he's old school, he meets people personally at their homes, he likes to do that, and he does business the right way with custom windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. So do what we did. We called Russ Armstrong, baby, 847-881-3060, 847-881-3060, or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
The best teams make the smart play. They stay reliable, consistent, and deliver when it matters most. Jeff Joniak here, and I can tell you that's exactly why I trust Arlington Toyota. The same great people Chicago drivers have counted on for years are now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. Whether you need a dependable commuter, family SUV, or hard-working truck, Arlington Toyota has a lineup ready to deliver. Get ready to knock your next vehicle purchase out of the park. Open 24 hours at ToyotaArlington.com.
At Triton College, you'll be put on a path to achieve your degree or start a new career. Take convenient classes close to home that are comparable and transferable to four-year schools. At Triton, you get a quality education that's affordable and taught by award-winning faculty with real-world experience. No matter who you are or what you aspire to be, there's a place for you. Triton College. Affordable, close to home. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/fall.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here. You know, I've taken a few hits in my day. Safe to say, I know a thing or two about collisions. On the field, you brace for them. Off the field, not so much. And that's why when your car takes a hit, you want a team that knows how to handle it. Gerber Collision and Glass. For more than 80 years, Gerber has been repairing damage, replacing glass, and getting you back on the road quickly and safely. Because the only collisions you should be worrying about are the ones on game day. Gerber, outperforming at every touch point in collision and glass.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Need a mulligan in your current banking relationship? Tee it high and let it fly with Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions. Driving Chicago business for more than 60 years. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Jay Moore.
Yeah, don't adjust the dial. Now back to Kap and J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
Now it's time for the classic Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
It's brought to you by David Flom, Matt Moore, Chicago Cuts. Take a shame more.
Yo. Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport. Oh! Whatever. Cut it. It's not boring. Okay, then you're boring. All right, cut.
Health and Human Services Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. is accused of once severing the penis of a roadkill raccoon for later study. Kennedy allegedly wrote, quote, "I was standing in front of my parked car on I-684, cutting the penis out of a road-killed raccoon, thinking about how weird some of my family members have turned out to be. My kids waited patiently in the car. It says he took the organs to, quote, study them later," Vincent told People.
So weird.
I like raccoon penis, personally.
That's insane.
I really like a good raccoon penis.
My kids waited patiently in the car.
They wanted to have patience raccoon peanuts in the car. And I just thought it would be really tasty for a Sunday meal. What's the problem with that? I have a problem with that.
Oh, my God.
And you put ketchup on that RFK?
No, I dip it in ranch.
Put it in ranch dressing. I always really like it. It brings out the flavors and the taste of it. I've always said that.
And that's all, folks.
The classic Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
The greatest. The absolute greatest one. Ah, it's so good, Jay Moore. Great pull. Ah. Guy's so freaking talented. I get to sit next to every day. So good. Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Best patio in the city on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River.
We thank you so much for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Our thanks to you for being part of the program. Thanks to Jake, Litman, as well as Jay Moore on the other side of the glass. Stay tuned now. It is Shay and Jurko, brought to you by Bigelow Tea, the finest tea, Bigelow Tea. If that's not your cup of tea, find a different cup of tea. Bigelow Tea. Let's go to Hallis Hall tomorrow. How about that?
I'll see you up at Hallis, baby. Here we go.
We'll join you at Hallis Hall tomorrow at 6 for a Tom Thayer Thursday. So long, everybody.
Take that.
From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
No.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
This fall, Northwestern hosts Penn State, Iowa, and Illinois at their new stadium with a new-look offense led by mastermind Chip Kelly. Don't miss a snap. Place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats. Visit newryanfield.com today.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it?
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call.
The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Sleep Number's new collections are designed to adapt to the changing nature of your life and your sleep needs. Whether it's the personalized comfort of the new Comfort Mode mattress, the targeted pressure relief of the Comfort Next mattress, or the Climate Collection that actively cools or warms to help you fall asleep and stay asleep.
And now, get early access to our biggest sale of the year. Save 25% on the new Comfort Next Luxe for a limited time. Only at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, guys. You ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich.
Yes!
This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is.
Carmen Jurko.
Check this out.
Every team could trade for me. I don't really sympathize with people that are complaining because the Dodgers, do all the right things.
Please blast Tarek Skubal today.
High fly ball hammered out towards left center. You can forget it. He crushed it. The Cubs have even to score. Swanson is 17. Skubal deals. Chopped off the plate. Could be trouble. Charging and scoring is Bregman. As Edman had no play and the Cubs have the lead. It's 2-1. Line drive, base hit, right center field. Around third and in to score Swanson. Pete Crow Armstrong. Insurance. And the Cubs lead at 3-1. Line drive. And a base hit out into center. PCA around third. The throw is rolling to the plate. In to score. Pete Crow Armstrong. Saya delivers. It's 4-1. That is hammered right field. Nico. Home run for Horner. It's 5-1.
Every team could trade for me. I don't really sympathize with people that are complaining because the Dodgers, do all the right things.
Please blast Tarek Skubal today. You just hate to see it. Couldn't have happened to a nicer group of guys. It's Carmen and Jurko. Good morning on a beautiful morning. Jurk, how you feeling? I'm feeling good.
I feel great. I feel fantastic. Buenos dias to you, my friend. Yeah, it was good. If you're a Cub fan last night, watching the way they played, the energy in the park, 1-1 game, you got to give Assad all the credit in the world for being able to duel with him, with Skubal. So, yeah, you give all the credit in the world to what the Cubs been able to do. Now they've got themselves a little bit of a streak going, and the Dodgers got themselves a little bit of a bad streak going. So, good for them, the Cubs, and so who cares for the Los Angeles Dodgers?
Boo-hoo
really,
for
nobody
them.
Cares for them. Yeah, they're built for the playoffs. They're built for the playoffs. They fall asleep a little bit here in August. Does it really matter for them? Probably not. They figure that once September comes and October 1st rolls around, that they're just going to be able to hit the button and hit the switch and say, here we are, it's playoff baseball again. We're going to find a way to make it happen. I get it. It makes a lot of sense. But it's great for the Cubs in their pursuit to get a little closer to the Milwaukee Brewers and maybe find a way to overtake them, which would be a good thing.
They have a real shot at it.
Well, I'm sure, of course they do.
5.5 back. Brewers keep finding ways to win baseball games.
They always do.
The Cubs, if they keep playing this way, they have a real shot at running the Brewers down. And it has to feel good if you're a Cub fan out there today to spoil Tarek Skubal's debut as a Dodger. Let the record show, I've never doubted you, Dansby Swanson. I tried to tell Kap that dude's the best infielder in town. Kap didn't want to listen. He was all hopped up on Colson Montgomery.
He had a problem?
Yep.
He had a problem? I like Colson Montgomery.
He didn't want to listen.
I like Colson Montgomery, though. There's nothing wrong with Colson Montgomery. Can't you have two fine infielders in the city?
Of course.
There's nothing wrong with that.
A little bit of nuance. How dare you?
Listen, guys, Dansby Swanson was asleep for the better part of the early portion of the year. He's terrible. Then he woke up. And when he woke up big and hard, and good for him.
I'm doing
good for him that he can.
I was
But I'm saying when he woke up, it was like 30 RBIs in 6 games. It was something ridiculous. So
I was calling him at one point this year DF Dansby Swanson because he was so bad.
Yeah, you want to designate him for assignment.
Correct.
That's what you were looking to do.
Obviously, they couldn't because of the money, but I was making the joke about it, and Kap got all mad at me.
How about what they did to
my
switch hitting thunderstick?
Oh, poor Ian Happ.
Ian Happ only going to play against right-handed pitchers and a weak lefty. And they're going to play other left fielders in there. Hey, listen, at some point you can be patient enough, right?
Yeah.
You're patient enough. But needless to say, when you need a little bit of defense, you'll throw him back in there. But let's get back to Dansby, your guy up the middle. You love him. He's one of your guys now.
I love that he homered off of
Skubal. Yeah,
now that he homered off of Skubal, I love him.
Nice shot.
Shay's moving today like he just broke a cold streak of like 8 months and finally got laid last night.
It felt that way a little bit.
Thank God we got some, somebody from the Motor City to build some angst against Tarek Skubal.
I don't think you need to be from the Motor City.
This is what I get right now. I mean, I've never seen such joy.
Can I ask?
In a pitcher trading teams and finding a way to lose against the Cubs. But yeah, I mean, you're walking around here. I'm telling you.
No, I'm peacocking for sure.
Yeah,
I'm excited. I had a baseball boner last night watching Tarek Skubal wear an L in his first start.
I mean, it's not like he pitched.
And then
poorly.
after the game, he's talking about Wrigley Field. I've pitched in some pretty great environments, but they've all been on the road. Yeah, you probably were very reminded of your outing in Seattle in the postseason last year because you were sucking wind after 6 innings.
6 innings.
85 pitches.
6
Guys
innings,
out of gas last night.
2 earned runs, 6 Ks, 2 base on balls. I mean, boy, I'd tell you, if my pitchers can give me 6 innings, I'd be jumping for joy doing back handsprings.
Some things never change, Yerk. Yeah. 6 innings, pitched well, no run support, wear an L.
Well, he didn't get run support.
So grass ain't always greener. That's what he's been dealing with all year.
Really? It's not going to be always greener with the L.A. Dodgers?
I'm just saying.
It's not going to be.
Yerk,
are you in the micro here?
I'm not asking.
You are really operating. Ant-Man. Hey, Ant-Man, you're operating in the micro. 1 game, and that's your drawing conclusion.
Yes. Do not ask me to be reasonable. Slander waits for no one.
I am here.
Do not ask me to be a voice of reason today.
I'm never the voice of reason, and it
I
seems
have
like
hate in my heart.
You do have hate in your heart.
Allow me to have hate in my heart.
In the 3 days that I've worked with you, I've found that where's the hate? Oh, it's here. It's in the building, and I know when it usually operates. 6 to 9.
I tell you what,
is when it usually operates. But what I'm saying is, geez.
I don't think you need to be from the Motor City to have the kind of angst that I have. When I was looking at social media and baseball fans around the country, it feels a little bit like Tarek Skubal's the most hated man in America now.
But I don't think so.
Feels a little, maybe in sports, okay?
He's got to wait a long, I mean, there's a certain guy that talks a certain way with a certain hue on his face that people don't necessarily love in this country.
Excuse me?
You know who I'm talking about. I'm talking about the Trump-o-matic. You know who I'm talking about. He falls a distant second behind that genius.
I understand sports really well.
Thank you. So, I mean, he goes a long way to being the most hated individual anywhere. But he's number one in your situation. I understand that.
He's not my cup of tea.
I understand it, but he did not, get his doors blown off yesterday.
No, of course not. No, he didn't.
He didn't pull what the White Sox starter pulled there.
No,
6 runs in the first
Martin,
inning with a grand
goodness.
salami. He didn't pull that. I mean, if that would have happened to him, we'd all be sitting here chuckling and laughing. He gave him 6 solid 2 earned runs. And it didn't work out for him.
But we can
chuckle. Work out for the Dodgers.
We can chuckle and laugh because national television audiences and Cubs fans learned what I've known. Yeah. And I've been telling Kap keeps going, get Tarek Skubal. That's a guy who'll take me deep into ball games. And I kept hitting him with the Tim Robinson. You sure about that? 85 pitches last night. You couldn't give him one more?
Yeah. Nope.
He was on the hill sucking wind, Yerk.
Was he? I didn't see that. I didn't see sucking wind.
This guy, he runs out of gas. At first, I thought it was just because his agent was protecting him and wanted the money.
Oh.
Don't want to get him hurt.
I see.
But now I'm starting to wonder. 85 pitches and you walk out of Wrigley Field last night in a 2-1 game? Same guy who said he was out of gas in the playoffs last year?
Well, I mean,
maybe he's just not built for it.
Maybe the Dodgers do things a specific way. Maybe that's the way the Dodgers work. They give their starters 6, they cap them at 6, and they go to a bullpen that they like.
I was thrilled last night.
Well done
by the Northsiders. Well done.
But it's not like he got shellacked. He didn't get shellacked. He got beat. He got beat by a team, and he got outdueled by Javier Assad, who I think wasn't even in line for the victory.
No, he wasn't.
He wasn't even in line for the victory.
That really is the story of the game, how well Javier Assad was able to go bar for bar with Tarek Skubal, because Skubal was throwing some of his best stuff in the innings that he was on the mound, and Assad kept the ship afloat.
Absolutely.
It was a spectacular outing from Javier Assad.
Kept it close enough. That's all that needed to happen.
And it ended up, I think Rollison ended up being the guy that took home the win for the Cubs.
Yes. Rollison's in town. Uh-oh. Ferguson with a hold, and John Zephyr with the save. Wonderful job. Oh, no, he got a hold, too. He got another hold.
He threw a sweeper, I think, to Ohtani.
Yeah, did you see that? Yeah. That was a beauty.
Did you see it?
I did, down and in. It's the only game I've watched of the Cubs this year from first pitch to last pitch.
It was an incredible
I watched the whole game yesterday, and I stole Marquee. So it wasn't like I gave them any money either, which makes me even happier. I had the illegal box, which allowed me to go ahead and steal it, and I'm very happy about it.
This is a tiring conversation. We don't have to bring it up fully, but they blacked out TBS on YouTube TV. I couldn't believe
True
that.
TV, yeah.
I could not believe
I couldn't
that.
get the game. So guess what we went to? We went to the bullpen, called out the box, and the box was applied.
Excuse me?
Cubs game. Yeah, the box was applied. Yes. The little blocks.
Maybe that means he's due to go shove 8 down someone's throat.
Maybe. There's a little black box on the sun today, but that's what it was, all right? The black box came out. We went to this stuff. I don't even know how to get to this stuff. It got there, and there it was. Live action, good pixelation, great. A little bit of a, what's that called when scrubbing? Is that what it is?
Like a delay?
Yeah, a smidge, a couple of times during the game, but it caught up quick. So it wasn't a major issue watching it. But
buffering.
Dude, yeah, buffering. I was buffering
right there.
until suffrage. Not a woman could vote no matter what age. Then the 19th Amendment struck down that amended rule. Oh, yeah. Sorry, buffering went to suffrage. And then the song came to mind, and I got to sing. And when Johnny's got to sing, Johnny sings.
You got to let him sing, Lippman. You got to let him sing.
I don't know if you had that here. Schoolhouse Rock on ABC when you watched the Saturday
I'm
morning
just
cartoons.
a bill.
Boom, you got the one. Well, that's the one for the woman's right to vote. Suffering since suffrage. Susan B., Anthony. Oh, it was great. Good stuff. Good songs. That's how I kind of learned history.
You are a gem.
I know. But it was buffering.
One of one.
But the game came through perfectly. It was fun. And Marquee and the Cubs didn't get a single penny from me, which I enjoy.
Do you enjoy Cookie Monster on the broadcast?
You know what else is the best part about it, too? Is no commercials. When it goes commercial break, it just goes into like a little zone. We'll be back after commercial announcements.
The baseball ASMR.
And who wouldn't enjoy Cookie Monster? Who wouldn't?
Amen.
Cookie Monster, 7th inning stretch, and then he had the cookies at the end.
It's great.
It's like typecast, That's what Cookie Monster does. He's always got cookies with him.
It's a beautiful night at Wrigley Field. 312-332-3776. If you want to weigh in on any of it, we got to talk about the White Sox disaster start to their series in Boston. We'll get to it.
We're getting to it. We're getting to it. A disastrous start, I give you. Okay, but we're going to get to it.
Boy, you are testy this morning.
Negativity with the White Sox, I gotta get rid of, But we'll talk about it when we come back.
312-332-3776. It's Carmen and Jurko.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
$4 million, the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $4 million for a client who was injured due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. After playing professional football and spending years on the radio, I've endorsed many products and companies, and I believe it's important to choose companies that I trust. Now, for the first time, I get to endorse a company owned by close friends. The Verdoliak Law Group, they've been helping people for 60 years, even taking care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill set that's going to help you. The same is true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients through legal representation and consulting, serving more than 45,000 clients. For personal injury, auto and truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all of your legal needs, call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey, it's Kap, and I'm here every day bringing you up-to-the-moment information about the teams we love. Because when something matters, you need real info right now. And that goes for your energy, too. If your power goes out, you need to know the status and when it's coming back. That's why I use the ComEd mobile app, because it's got the absolute latest reporting and tracking on outages right at my fingertips. So keep listening to stay up to date on the sports that matter to you. And download the ComEd mobile app to stay up to date on your energy status at ComEd.com/app.
What's up? It's J Hood. Growing up, Fridays were Family Fish Friday in the Hood House. And the only place we'd go is Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. When I went to college, my buddies and I would go out to the clubs, and every night ended at Lawrence's. And now, Lawrence's is the go-to spot for my wife and me. Lawrence's have been there for every part of my life. It's more than just great food. It's where memories are made. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. They have 4 locations and a hookup for our fans. Use promo code ESPN and get 10% off your order.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you using chat to research replacement windows and doors? Forget the prompts. Look up Window Nation. Right now, you can get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Get a free quote at windownation.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, this is Davis Martin. You're listening to Chicago White Sox baseball on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
The pitch. Durbin in the air, deep left, and it's a home run, a grand slam for Durbin. And it's 5-0. He hit a line shot over the monster.
Their job to shut him down for the rest of the way.
There's another blast, this time to right, and it will go over the bullpens.
Oh, boy.
It's 6-0.
Not a great start for Davis Martin last night.
I like the old boy out of DJ. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
It's always great work by Len and DJ on our radio broadcast.
It's phenomenal work is what it is. You can catch them again today, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, catch them again today. They'll be on a little bit later on. We'll have a pregame show for you.
What time? It's pregame tonight, 6 o'clock?
5:30.
5:30
AI
pregame
Jack
tonight.
on the pregame.
AI Jack on your pregame show.
So, yeah, that's where. And somewhere Brooks Boyer is now sitting getting a report that we did the Davis Martin little bump.
I mean, what are you going to do?
Into the lowlights of Davis Martin. Somewhere Brooks Boyer's taking that down on a notepad going, I told these guys. It's got to be. You got to have some fun, though. You know, that's what we're here for, is to have a little bit of fun.
Of course.
Now, you said they got absolutely destroyed. Now.
They did. They got rocked.
Whether they lose 14-2 or they lose 3-2, what does it count as?
One loss.
One loss. It's only one loss. If this one loss, though, then does provide me the answers to why Martin has struggled a little bit. It was Kyle Teal that noticed that he might have been tipping his pitches.
Yep.
Finally, a contribution from Kyle Teal.
It's nice.
Thank you very much. It's about time. If he noticed it and they relayed the message and they fixed something that might have been broken or a poor habit that he started to develop, then good for the Chicago White Sox. Good for them. If that's something that was productive out of one loss against the Boston Red Sox, not a problem. What do they still have a chance to do? Win the series.
That's right.
Right? Still have a chance to win the series. So let's come back. Let's win this one tonight. Let's win. Let's us. Let the Sox win tonight. Tied up at 1-1, have the rubber game on Thursday, and see what happened.
The old adage is you're as good as next day's starting pitcher, momentum.
Yep.
Sean Burke's on the hill. Sean Burke has been the Sox best pitcher for the last month or so. His month of July was unbelievable. Sub-2 ERA, racked up strikeouts. His stuff looks great.
Yeah, nice rack.
So you just hope that the Sox can find a way to bounce back against Boston tonight. Sean Burke's on the mound. That's the guy I'd want. But the Davis Martin thing, as far as tipping pitches, you can think maybe that's the reason. But Yerk, if you look at some of the underlying stuff, I've been saying it since May, he gets hit hard a lot. And the expected outcomes of what he allows have not matched up with what the start of the season was when he had a sub-2 ERA and he was a Cy Young candidate and people were talking about him starting the All-Star game. Mm-hmm. It's been kind of rough sledding for a couple months. It's just, this is the law of averages. Yep. Life comes back to you a little bit.
Regression to the mean, is that what they call that? The regression to the mean?
If you're a pitcher who's not going to miss a ton of bats and gets hit hard, you're going to have outings where you get blown up.
Life's a little bit easier, though, if you're telling them what you're doing. Life's a little bit easier at the plate.
Well, that's for sure.
If you tip them off a little bit, if they don't know what's coming, you give yourself a little bit of a chance. So we'll find out. They might say this. Maybe they're saying it just to give them a little bit of confidence. Maybe, hey, work on this so you don't do that. Maybe it's a power of suggestion. Hey, let's get back to uniformity. Let's get back to you doing just, simple things on the mound. Let's get back to the same approach on every single pitch. That way you're not giving any indication of what you may or may not be doing. If it makes him a better pitcher moving forward, that's fine. I can live with it. I can take it. And really, you don't have a choice. It happened. You got shelled. They put a couple six-packs on you. And all you can do now is respond in tow with a positive effort tonight. That's all you can do. Come back tonight and play a solid game.
I know that it's only August, but I fully believe that if the playoffs were to start, the one team I would not want to face is the Red Sox. Give me the Yankees. I'll go into Yankee Stadium. I'll play the Rays. I do not want to face the Red Sox.
You'll go into the Bronx.
I will go anywhere. The Red Sox are the team to beat in the AL right now for me. And who knows if they'll keep this hot streak. But I think that being in Fenway, man, is bad vibes. They got to get out.
Bad vibes.
They got to get out.
In 2005 when they won the World Series, it wasn't bad vibes.
No, it wasn't, but that was 21 years ago.
That was El Dookie that got it done there.
04.
Yeah. Was it 04 or 05?
Yeah, it was 04.
06.
It wasn't 06.
You sure?
It was 04.
It was 04.
I promise.
Do you believe that?
Yeah.
It was 06 again. They beat the Rockies.
No, that was 07.
Touche.
Shay knows everything.
They just had the 20-year anniversary last year in 2025.
He's not my cup of tea.
Who won the World Series in 2005, Yerk?
The Chicago White Sox.
So the Red Sox could not have played in the World Series.
They played them in the playoff game. I said they played them in the
like
playoffs.
he knows.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Everything.
I misunderstood.
What the hell are you doing?
You were saying good vibes in Fenway Park in 05 when they won the World Series. I misunderstood. That's my fault.
The White Sox won the World Series, but obviously
I misinterpreted.
When two American League teams play together, it's got to be at some point
watch
in the
this, ready?
playoffs.
My bad, Yerk. I'm an idiot.
Okay, not a problem. I accept your apology, and we move on quickly.
Well
I'm like, wait a minute.
I'm sitting here, and he's like, good vibes in Fenway Park in 05. What are you talking about?
I got you. It's probably a misplaced modifier.
Shay, who won in 06?
That happens a lot.
The St. Louis Cardinals.
Who'd they beat?
The Tigers.
Thank you.
They beat the Tigers that year?
In 2006.
Oh, boy. Jeffrey Leonard? No, that was 84.
What are you?
My fault. I thought Jeffrey Leonard came to my mind.
We're off the rails.
That's 1984. I was wrong. I made a mistake. Jeffrey Leonard's from before. I could have threw a Kirk Gibson out there, Alan Trammell or Lou Whitaker. Those are my guys, by the way. I like that team. Lance Parrish. Was he one of your guys too in Detroit?
I wasn't born, but sure.
So I don't know who Tinkers and Evers and Chance are. I don't know who Gabby Hartnett is. I don't know who Three-Finger Mordecai Brown is. And my sad simple excuse is I wasn't born. So sports history means nothing to you? I wasn't born? Jeez. I'm not Jason Bourne, but I know a lot of stuff about the Chicago Cubs history. Why? Because it intrigued me.
Well, yeah, of course. You know about the history, but you're like, oh, that's your guy. I don't know. I never watched him play.
I get it. I understand.
You are angsty this morning.
You guys got to be careful with me. I got a massage yesterday. It released a lot of toxins. I tried to flush them last night with a combination of water and alcohol, and I don't know if I necessarily got them all out. And it may have clouded my judgment in my brain today.
He walked in this morning saying he got his ass kicked at his massage.
Yeah.
And you are a little bit on one.
I am taut and tight.
You have very little space for anything today.
Yeah, I'm on the move, man. It's going to be stream of consciousness radio today for the kid. You don't know what's going to come out of my mouth.
That's good. I love that.
That's problematic. for a lot of people around here.
On the topic of the Red Sox being the team to beat, Hannah, the good news is there's still a month and a half to go in this season, and the Red Sox have plenty of time to cool off.
Plenty of time.
Like, you could make the argument they're playing their hottest baseball now, and they'll wish that they were playing it in a month and a half. We'll see how it plays out. I still think this American League is wide open. And as long as the White Sox get into the playoffs, they're going to have a shot to go to the World Series. The Yankees don't look right. Who knows if Aaron Judge is coming back at all this year? And if he does, who knows what he'll look like? The Rays, I think everybody believes, are fake. If they were in the NL, I don't think anyone thinks they'd be close to doing what they're doing. I would say I still kind of feel like the Red Sox are fake. Like they're riding this heater. I don't know who they really are.
Yeah,
I know it
point,
isn't this.
What point is this? Is the heater just that's who they are?
Well, you can't. What they're doing is unsustainable.
It's 800-plus baseball.
They're a good team, but nobody's an 800-plus win percentage team.
I mean, it's uncanny.
I'm pretty sure they're like 26-5 in their last half.
It's insane.
It's unreal.
It's completely unsustainable.
Ridiculous.
It'll get them into the playoffs in all likelihood, but it's a totally unsustainable clip.
It's like 84% baseball right there. 83 point something percent.
My question more would be when you see what Davis Martin has looked like the last couple outings, and the only real acquisition to the starting rotation was Luis Castillo, who has not been good this season. It's like Sean Burke and a bunch of also-rans in this rotation. Are the White Sox going to kind of regret not going more all in at the trade deadline and adding to their starting pitching?
I think the White Sox did what they wanted to do.
Which, fair.
Yeah, they did what they wanted to do. And they acquired the people they thought were going to help them sustain what they were doing and maybe improve upon that.
I do think they could have got one more starter, even if it was just somebody middle of the rotation. I do think they are going to regret not getting at least one more.
Well, we knew this was a juggernaut, and they're part of the schedule. If they can hold on to first place as they get through the Guardians, and the Guardians games are more important, too.
Of course they are.
Or they're all games are important.
Well, I'll tell you what.
But if you can win head-to-head and put three games of space on you again, take a deep breath as you move forward. Coming out of the break, you knew they were going to play a juggernaut of a schedule. Carmen and I sat here, we pointed it out. Life is not easy for the White Sox.
And I heard Carmen last week saying he has anxiety about making the playoffs. Like, he's starting to wonder, is this really going to happen?
That's because his expectations now for the team to win.
Sure, the goalpost has moved.
Yeah, he's sitting there, he's freewheeling and having a good time because his team's playing better. They win a series against the Cubs. They sent the Cubs into a little bit of a free fall. Carmen, hey, look at this. This is great. He's enjoying the summer, right? Now it gets into nut crunching time, and your team has got expectations on him, and he's got expectations on his team. He sees a sloppy game, and he comes in here, and he's all he's just beside himself with he's not unhappy with his team. I go, what are you unhappy for? Relax. You didn't think they were going to do crap anyway this year.
That's where I'm at. Like, Hannah, if I had told you before the season started you're going to lose in the ALDS to the Red Sox, you would have taken that result 100 times out of 100.
Oh, yeah, 100%. But then when you're there in the moment it's developed, it's like, oh, okay, now we need it would be disappointing to miss the playoffs at this point,
I'm just making the point, like, if you're sitting here on August 5th going, I don't want to play the Red Sox in the World Series, I'd be more worried about the Guardians, the Twins, and somehow the Tigers are not going away.
The Guardians suck. They're 500. The Twins are 2 under. Like, I'm sorry. I don't know. Maybe I'll wait to talk about the Guardians until after the series because they can come in and sweep us. But at the same time, I'm really not worried. I know they just had a really good trade deadline, but they still they don't really scare me.
And some would say the White Sox have a commanding 3-game lead.
It feels like that.
Some would say it.
It does feel that way.
Yeah, I'm not saying it, but some would say it.
We'll get Jesse Rogers' take on it, as well as everything that went down on the north side last night. Jesse Rogers joins us.
Again?
What are you whining about? You get another segment off.
Is he contractually obligated to be on all the time?
Jesse Rogers next. It's Carmen and Jurko.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Country Financial.
Guys, it's Jurko. After playing football for as long as I did, one thing never changed. You're always looking for that edge. Better preparation, better results. Why settle for average when you don't have to? That's why Blue Chew Gold caught my attention. Blue Chew Gold is a revolutionary 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. It combines 2 proven ingredients for blood flow with apomorphine and oxytocin to help enhance arousal, desire, and connection. It's not just about being physically ready, guys. It's about feeling confident, getting mentally dialed in, getting your mind right. It dissolves under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, more confidence when it matters most. Ladies, if you're listening, send your guy the link. He'll thank you later. We've got a special deal now for all our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Make lunch, dinner, or game day easy with Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish. Leave it to Lou Malnati's for everything you need for a delicious dinner, from salads and appetizers to pizza, pasta, and desserts. Lou's has something for everyone. Lou Malnati's is available for catering, delivery, dine-in, and private events. Order online at LouMalnati's.com or through the Lou's app. Lou Malnati's is here to serve you one deep dish at a time. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
First Bank Chicago, your steady financial advisor. At First Bank Chicago, your interest is our priority. As one of the top 5 privately held banks in Chicago, we're here to support you, your business, and your community. We take the time to understand what matters most and deliver trusted financial guidance every step of the way. First Bank Chicago, where your interest is our priority. Member FDIC.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 40% off windows and doors, and no payments, no interest for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See local showroom for details. Offer ends August 31st, 2026.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
After a wreck, insurance companies will fight to pay you less.
At Lerner & Rowe, we don't back down. We fight for every dollar you deserve.
In a wreck and need a check? Call Lerner & Rowe today.
Jonathan Faust, Managing Attorney, 114 East Cermak, Chicago.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Come on, Jesse. Jesse Rogers. National MLB reporter for ESPN and ESPN Chicago. Jesse Rogers. Giving you updates on the White Sox, Cubs, and the latest Major League Baseball storylines. Jesse Rogers. From free agency to owners' meetings to spring training to opening day. Jesse Rogers covers it all season. It's Jesse Rogers with Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago.
Jesse Rogers on Carmen and Jurko, brought to you by Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer. Jesse joining us from Wrigley Field. Jess, did you stay at Wrigley yesterday?
Pretty much. I mean, it was a late night. Luckily, Hotel Zachary hosted me last night, and that's actually where I'm coming to you from. You see Wrigley behind me if you're watching on YouTube. What a convenient hotel, right? Just across the street from Wrigley Field. And I did all sorts of sports centers and things, and it was a late night because of Scooble. So this was perfect. Come over here, get a few hours rest. I was on Get Up this morning with Mike Greenberg and the group there, and now on with you guys. And we'll head over for the series finale. The Cubs going for the sweep. So thank you to Hotel Zachary for having me.
Yeah, very nice for you, to be able to just go across the street. But for the Cubs, taking the first 2 of the series and an opportunity to sweep the Dodgers. Boy, you would have thought the Dodgers trade for Scooble and get a little hot, but they haven't won a game. They're 0-4 since acquiring him.
Yeah, it's kind of weird they didn't get any juice off of that, but I can't judge the Dodgers off of any games in August, even when they get the best pitcher on the planet. It's so interesting, Shay, and you watch Tarek even more than I do because you were a Tiger fan or are a Tiger fan. Not at his best last night, but still go 6 innings and 2 runs. He definitely was not at his best. He had the lowest strike rate over the last 3 seasons of any start. Like, his changeup was good. I didn't think his fastball was great. Dansby caught up to it. Bregman caught up to it. Maybe Tucker should have made that catch. So even like 70% of Skubal is better than others. But this isn't about Skubal. This is about the Cubs. They played 2 great baseball games the last 2 nights, and they're going for the sweep today with Shota Imanaga on the mound. And I'm not sure why you wouldn't think they would get it the way they're playing right now. I mean, their defense is through the roof. It is playing really good right now. I nothing against Alex Bregman. I'm just making a compliment to the other guy. When Shaw's healthy, they may have 2 third basemen that are better defensively than Alex Bregman. I mean, Pedro Ramirez is a stud over there and doing well at the plate as well. So, final thought, when the Cubs activate their power, when they are hitting home runs, they're a complete team. They just don't always have that in their DNA, as I've said over and over, but they've had it the last 2 nights. Dansby Swanson hitting the 9-hole has 18, 17 home runs. So when they have that going, it's a complete team.
Jess, it seems like Craig Counsell has made the decision that if you're struggling in any area, you'll be removed from the area that you struggle in and allowed to flourish in areas that you have strengths. And he's kind of done that across the lineup, hasn't he?
It's go time, York. It's go time. It's August. They've got a division leader to track down. So if Ian Happ's not going to hit well right-handed after 4 months, he's going to take a seat. I'm surprised that Kevin Alcantara was in a car from Iowa, arrived an hour before game time 2 nights ago, played against the lefty because he wanted to sit Ian Happ. The next day, Tyrone Taylor shows up, new guy, starts against the lefty because he wanted to sit Ian Happ. So here we go. Pedro Ramirez, 2 games in a row at third base over a guy making $175 million. Now, of course, Happ's going to be back in there. Bregman's going to be back in there, but I do think it's a sign of the times. Clay Holmes met the media yesterday. Here's a guy that can be in the bullpen or start games, and he said, it's go time. I'll do whatever the team needs me. If I got to go to the bullpen after rehabbing as a starter, I will do that for the playoffs. And so, yeah, Craig Counsell has switched gears, in my opinion, and I think it's become obvious.
And they're trying to chase down the baseball's best record, Milwaukee Brewers. With 70 victories, they overtake the LA Dodgers as the best record in Major League Baseball.
And maybe there's an opening there. They didn't get Skubal. Christian Yelich is struggling mightily. Having said that, they have the best record in baseball.
Yeah.
But at least there might be an opening with the addition of Holmes and Gausman and even Palencia on the horizon. I think a lot more people are like putting money down on the Cubs today than they did a week ago, and so I think it's going to be a great race.
Well, it feels like the Cubs, especially with their trade deadline approach, I was impressed by Jed Hoyer's aggressiveness. Going out and getting Clay Holmes was the move that really sold me. It's like, he sees that this is the time to strike and really go for it. I thought they behaved admirably in the wake of the Dodgers getting Skubal. What is the plan going forward with Clay Holmes? I know he talked last night.
Yeah, he's going to start this weekend. So he and Gausman will make their debuts in Kansas City. And like the first thing Clay Holmes said to reporters, I love this defense. He's going to get to play in front of that defense. He's a ground ball sinker type pitcher. It's going to be fun to watch if he comes back from his injury and can get up to speed. Sometimes, that first few starts feels like spring training again. Cubs don't have time for that. They're in a pennant race. But traditionally, this guy has really good stuff. And I agree with you. Going for that second starter was the sign from Jed, right? San Diego got 2 starters. That's a sign from A.J. Preller. We're going for it. The White Sox did not get 2 starters. They held back their top prospects. That could cost them. Let's face it. That could cost them. The Cubs, all of a sudden, Shea and Yurko are deep in the rotation, something they were so thin at a month ago. They had to trade for David Peterson with a huge ERA, take a flyer on him. Now he's pitching well. Edward Cabrera is due back soon. They're going to have too many unless there's a new injury.
Well, that's what I was just going to ask. What do you do with Edward Cabrera when he comes back? It's not like a mystery to any. His starts have not been great. Really, since the start of the season, he's struggled. So how do you work him into what's now become a 7-man rotation?
Well, look, he's going to get worked in just like Clay Holmes is going to get worked in, meaning none of these guys are going to throw 95 pitches right off the bat.
Right.
You could see a myriad of options. Piggybacking, that's possible if they feel like the routine isn't messed up, whether it be Holmes, whether it be Cabrera. There's 6-man rotation options. Council's already mentioned that. Not every time through the rotation, but if there's no off days for 2 weeks, they might roll with 6. So, but you do have to remember it's probably 75 to 80 pitches for a few of these guys, specifically Cabrera and Clay Holmes. Shay, the answer is they'll work it out because a month ago they didn't have enough starters. Now they have too many. If you're producing, you get to pitch. Maybe if you struggle, you're sent to the pen. The irony of all this is Assad has pitched so well.
Yeah.
I mean, he pitched great last night. He's likely going to the minors because he has minor league options, and you always need to stash someone when you have too many at the major league level. So that's going to happen probably today.
How much of the mindset, though, like we talk about the infield and having so many defensive options, even with Alex Bregman, where you have Pedro Ramirez, you have Matt Shaw, what they're now doing with Ian Happ, limiting his exposure against lefty pitchers. How much of this is the Cubs approached the deadline and building this roster in a way that just gives them versatility, where they can do anything they want with their pitchers and they can do anything they want with their lineup, and they're just going to play matchups?
Yeah, not that you can't do a bunch of things at once at the trade deadline, but think how freeing it was for Jed to not really have to worry about batting order 1 through 9 or the bench. Now, Craig Counsell asked for a right-handed bat. That came from him and the coaching staff. That's how Tyrone Taylor ended up on this team. But other than that, he had his complete concentration on the pitching staff and was able to add there in the bullpen. Zephyr John looked great last night in his debut. I mean, you're called to Wrigley Field leading 4-1. That's not a guarantee. Like, it's not like you're down 6-1, you bring him in for a soft landing. That's a real tough landing against the Dodgers. So, that infield depth helped make those trades, and the major league infield depth allows him to get Bregman and others off their feet.
Well, it's also, to me, a little surprising. We kept talking all season that Pedro Ramirez and Matt Shaw would be trade options, that you could move on from them to acquire a starter. Obviously, they kept them. So that's where I'm kind of drawing, like, they like having this optionality where they can throw anybody out there in the lineup, and they kind of have this pitching staff where you like you said, we can piggyback starts. Maybe you use 2 guys in a game. Maybe you use guys as openers. Maybe you throw guys in the bullpen. They have so much option with everything they can do. You kind of just play the matchups, right?
Yeah, and that's why I liked this lineup back in February and March. It is lengthy. And when it's activated in that way, in other words, you got to get some walks and hits in multiple innings. I mean, there'll be some good pitchers that shut them down. But when they're rolling, man, he can do the 2 platoon thing, come off the bench, especially when Shaw gets healthy. Yeah, the optionality of that lineup, and now even that pitching staff, it's almost like it's at its max. You almost want the playoffs to start tomorrow because you don't want any new injuries. So this is the best version of the Cubs we're going to see this season. And well, I shouldn't say that. If Palencia comes back looking like Palencia and Cabrera can come back and give you something, that's an even better version. But currently, they're about as good as they're going to get without those guys. And so Counsell has a lot of options, and he's beginning to use them more and more.
Do you think this version of the Cubs is better than the best version of last year?
Yeah, I'd say so. Because of the depth. We haven't talked about Michael Conforto. Leads the league in pinch hit home runs. Yeah, they didn't have this kind of depth last year. Nicky Lopez had a spot here, and it wasn't this. Now they have too many guys. Mo Baller had to get traded, right? So because of the depth, and now that you've restocked your starting staff, something he did not do in July, this version is better than last year's.
Jess, anything coming up on the podcast?
One dropped yesterday. We'll do another one Friday where I just reviewed the deadline. Jed Hoyer spoke to reporters, and I broke it down, everything he had to say. I thought there were some interesting things. Just the idea of Clay Holmes as a closer or a starter, I think was interesting. So we do that on the pod, and I dropped it yesterday. We'll have another one on Friday as well.
Any big guests?
Brought to you by Arlington Toyota.
There you go.
Yeah, and that's confined at the friendly confines, right?
Inside the friendly confines.
Okay, inside the friendly confines. My fault.
Last thing, if you're about to let me go, I don't know. Just last night, the atmosphere, man. You saw the quote I tweeted. I'm sure Jurko Skubal said he started Every postseason game Skubal has started in his career has been on the road, and it's been hostile. And he said last night that August game, granted it was his debut for the Dodgers, felt like a hostile road environment. We know what they did to Freddie Peralta. I mean, the fans last October. I can only imagine what this October is going to be, because this is a fun, likable team, just like the South Side, and it's moving in the right direction. But we have a long way to go.
Well, I do want to ask about that, because your quote about Skubal saying Wrigley Field, he loves it. The environment was so great. It reminded him of some of the best environments he's pitched in. Is there a chance the Cubs could make a play at him in free agency, or do you just feel like he's a Dodger?
I think he's probably a Dodger. Yeah. I mean, it's $400 million, $500 million. It's numbers the Cubs ownership has never gone into. I'll never say never, because there's always a first, right? At some point, the White Sox will sign someone for $100 million plus, but all indications are. I mean, can you imagine he goes to the Dodgers and then he leaves? I don't.
No.
And if he does that in November, that'll really be the final straw for a lockout if he signs for $400 or $500 million.
I did think it was fitting. He said he was reminded of some of his playoff starts last night because, exited with 85 pitches after 6 innings.
Ooh, Shay. Come on now. That's a cap cheap shot right there.
That's what it felt like, yes.
I got angst, Jess. I got angst.
He went from wanting Skubal, like that's the only thing that could ever happen, is if Skubal came there, it would cinch the World Series too.
Yeah.
Cheering against them now.
I hate him.
I told you it all started in Seattle when he said, I'm out of gas.
The winds of change, they are a-blowing. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I still have a problem. Jesse, you tell me if it's unfair. I still have a problem with a starting pitcher going into the dugout after 6 innings of work in a playoff game with a 1-run lead and saying to his manager, I'm done.
Oh, well, I mean, what?
Yeah, no. And the opposite happened yesterday, apparently. He told Dave Roberts he had more in him, and Dave Roberts pulled him out. It was a stressful 6th inning. But no, I agree with you. And look, it's interesting. He got traded to the Dodgers. They have all this starting pitching. I don't know if they're ever going to push him. This guy's about to make a ton of money. So, do you think he got orchestrated to go to L.A.? Because any other team would lean on him in October. They don't have to lean on him in the same way. Yep. And that saves him, because if he gets hurt in October, there goes that paycheck. So there's a lot of things that factor. In fact, here, I think he loves the fact that he's on the Dodgers. And if Dave Roberts can pull the ball from him, I think he's okay with that.
By the way, fellas, now that you've got only a handful of pitchers pitching 200 innings in a year, we don't exactly have a ton of horses out here anymore. It's not like you can look at anybody and say, boy, this guy's an inning eater. I don't think that word even exists with the group and the way they do pitching nowadays in Major League Baseball. 6 innings, to me, that guy might be one of the longest starts of the year.
Yeah, seriously.
He's
still pretty good.
There's no more horses. You pitch 175 innings, they're like, wow, look at this guy pitched 175 innings. Laughable.
The only horses left are Alex Bregman's.
Yeah. And by the way, give me some insight on when them things are running.
I will. Governor Sam ran 3rd. It should have been a 5-furlong race. He would have won and went 5.5.
I don't need to know when they ran. I need to know when they're running. I need to be ahead of it.
All right, Jess.
I'll ask him today.
All right.
I'll ask him today.
Thank
All
you.
right, Shay, you're the best. See ya, Yerk.
Go get a sweep, kid.
You got it.
All right, there's Jesse Rogers, brought to you by Flight by Yingling on the Yingling Hotline. It's Carmen and Jurko.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns. It's happening this weekend. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park this weekend.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
What's up? It's J Hood. Visit your local IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook stores between now and August 9th for your chance to win a fully catered suite night for an upcoming White Sox game. Just scan the QR code in the store. And on Friday, August 7th, IKEA's annual summer barbecue is from 4 to 7 p.m. Stop by your local IKEA today and enter to win, and then join the barbecue with some Swedish flair on August 7th.
Rich Eisen here. We talk a lot about battles in sports. Teams battling through adversity, athletes fighting for every yard. The toughest warriors I've ever seen, though, aren't on the field. They're kids fighting cancer. Their families standing beside them. Doctors, nurses, caregivers. That's why I'm proud to support Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 28 years, they've helped fund pediatric cancer research, raising more than $303 million and supporting over 40,000 children. Learn more and donate at HyundaiUSA.com/Hope on Wheels.
A small business affirmation from Progressive. Food truck owners, today business will be booming. People will love your new menu and not make special orders. You will not roll your eyes when someone calls it a quesadilla. You will also switch to Progressive to get 30 customizable coverage options and restore your inner peace. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at progressivecommercial.com.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Coverage is not available in all states or for all vehicles and coverage selections.
All right, Chicago, let's show up for an amazing cause. The Chicago Ducky Derby is this Thursday. That's tomorrow. Adopt a duck for only $10 to support the athletes of Special Olympics Illinois, and you'll be entered for a chance to win an all-new Chevy Trax. Adopt a duck. Try your luck. Visit ChicagoDuckyDerby.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Carmen and Jurko brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, and GMC. Find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. And our video streaming this week on Twitch and YouTube brought to you by IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. Win a White Sox sweet night for you and 15 friends. Register for free in-store and through the QR code on our live stream. Get additional details at ESPNChicagoContests.com. Yerk, got some Bears news.
What do you have?
Yesterday, Darnell Wright.
Yeah, big contract extension. I love it. Good for him.
Highest paid right tackle in NFL history. It'll pay him $29 million per year. Trails only Laramie Tunsil. He'll be the second highest paid offensive lineman in football.
A signing bonus. I know guaranteed money's out there, but what's the, how much money do they get to go ahead and maybe extrapolate over some years? I'm sure they redid a couple years of the contract to make it a little bit team-friendly early on, and then you pay the price later on.
So it looks like no signing bonus, all guaranteed.
Okay.
North of $90 million in guarantees. If there is it's not out there. There's estimates, but the actual contract itself isn't detailed yet.
Okay.
But we know $93 million guaranteed money, $116 million for the length of the extension. It's a 4-year deal. So Darnell Wright's going to be here for a while, the all-pro tackle. And really, it's the first home run draft pick that Ryan Poles has had.
Yes. And when he came here, people were kind of a little bit sketchy on him, trying to figure out whether he was or he wasn't.
Well, you flipped him for Jalen Carter, who was an instant All-Pro.
Right.
But now you look at it, doesn't matter.
Yeah, but I love Jalen Carter. And you're only as good as your last play. That's what they say for most people. You're only as good as your last play because you're going to be judged on and on and on and on forever. I saw Darnell Wright take him and just chuck him across the field last year when the Chicago Bears beat up on the Philadelphia Eagles. Yeah, he was one of the prime suspects in that ass beating that the Chicago Bears gave the Philadelphia Eagles.
Sure was.
And it was poor technique. That's all it was, poor technique, poor philosophy. My theory is always don't go anywhere fast in the defensive line because they'll be coming back at you. If you start running out of there, you turn your shoulders, it's bad, and your technique is poor. But they crunched him last year. But, yeah, but Darnell Wright was always a player. If you watched him go and you watched him play, his own worst enemy was him. And once he got his technique down and once, he became disciplined with his technique to repeat it over and over, he was going to be a stud. And I said it early on to Carm, I said, don't worry about him. I go, he can play. And fortunately for him, he was challenged last year in training camp. He responded well. He responded positively, got injured last year and played better after his injury, which to me is remarkable.
Yeah.
When you play better after you end up getting a hyperextended elbow and you've got to play with a brace the rest of the year. So I give him all the credit in the world. It's a deserved contract for a player that's earned it on the field.
100%. And it's good to see the Bears going to this distance to make him the second highest paid tackle. I know it's a salary cap sport. You have to spend the money somehow.
Yeah.
But credit to the Bears for getting a deal like this done and not haggling over millions. Just make him the highest paid right tackle in NFL history. I thought last year he was better than Penei Sewell. I thought there was an argument to be made that he was the best tackle in football last year. So seeing him get paid this way and the Bears understanding what they have, making sure they lock him up, it's good to see.
National recognition always comes a year later. You do it, and then it comes this year. So whatever he did last year, whatever you saw, and whatever credit you want to give him last year, it catches up usually the year after. So he'll get his kudos.
And especially now that he's been paid.
Yes.
It seems like that's when everyone takes notice, is once you've been paid and you're in the upper echelon of contracts. Now people are going to notice.
That'll be the first thing you hear in the first game when they play the Carolina Panthers.
Yep.
The newly signed Darnell Wright, extension signed for Darnell Wright, dominated last year. And then, obviously it'll all be kudos.
Then Adam Amin will be on the call.
Until he makes a mistake. Then they come after.
Our training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago brought to you by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. We got a list of lists coming up. We'll do that next. It's Carmen and Jurko.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
$4 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $4 million for a client who was injured due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. After playing professional football and spending years on the radio, I've endorsed many products and companies. And I believe it's important to choose companies I trust. Now, for the first time, I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Veroliak Law Group. They've been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill set that's going to help you. The same is true when you need a lawyer. The Veroliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients through legal representation and consulting, serving more than 45,000 clients. For personal injury, auto and truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all of your legal needs, call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Get started on your painting project and save big money at Menards. Zinsser Fast Prime 2 Plus Primer and Sealer is the go-to solution for tackling nearly any surface that needs to be sealed. Its fast dry time and excellent high-hiding formula allows for it to be used as a versatile, everyday primer. Our knowledgeable team is ready to help bring your dreams to life, 1 gallon at a time. Stop by your local Menards today.
Save big money at Menards.
At Triton College, there's a path for everyone. Earn your degree or start a new career with affordable, quality classes close to home, taught by award-winning faculty with real-world experience. Visit triton.edu/fall. Triton College, there's a place for you.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Carmen and Jurko, 312-332-3776 if you want to join the conversation. Anything we've been talking about this morning. Cubs and Sox both played last night. Cubs with the victory. Spoiled Tarek Skubal's Dodger debut. White Sox, not so great. 14-2 loss to open the series in Boston. But right now, Jurk, we have to get to the list of lists. What day is it, Littman?
35. I did some prep for this show, but that one I forgot about.
35, guys.
You're going to have to help me out here.
Yeah, day 35.
That one is mine.
Oh, I'm sorry. Mine's right here.
Good,
Did you see how it happens?
Pen thief, Jurkovic. Yeah.
How the tables have turned.
My
here.
goodness.
It is 5 weeks to the start of the opening of the NFL football season on September 9th.
I mean, I called it.
There's an extra.
That was unbelievable. He just reached
days.
over and grabbed a pen that was right in front of me.
It wasn't in front of you. It was to the left
For
of you.
a guy who gets so angry about pen thieves.
It was to the left of you.
You reached right out and grabbed my pen.
All right. This is me. Here's the pen. It was right here.
No, it was not.
That is not in front of him.
Nope.
Yes.
That's not where it was.
Go back to the videotape.
That is not where it was.
It was there. It wasn't on the other side of your phone. It wasn't on the other side of your phone.
Might have been here.
No. It was right there.
It was unbelievable.
I went and reached for it, but it doesn't matter. It's 5 weeks. It's 35 days.
35 days.
Roland Harper, great number 35 in Chicago Bears lore.
We ready to go here,
Is
folks?
Jason McKee 35 too?
Maybe not.
Well,
Go ahead. We can spin it.
We're going to spin it. I don't know, Jurko. I have no idea. Let's spin the wheel here, huh? Can we do that?
Go ahead and spin your wheels, all right?
Okay, 84.
84.
Oh, movie/TV homes you'd want to live in.
I like this.
This is a good one. This is a good one.
This is very good. I like this one.
Can we get some redemption here from yesterday, Shay? You kind of trashed the list as a whole a little bit.
It was 2 days ago.
2 days ago, apologies. That's a good one right there.
I like this list.
This is a good list.
Homes. All right. I'm trying to stay topical within the last 20 years so Liddy would have a point of reference to it. Because I went old school number on him and he's like, what? Number? Where?
I was talking about the list, Jurko.
Jason McKee was number 37, by the way, just so we've got accurate information on that. All right. Homes. And you can't have a doghouse. Even though that might be a nice home.
What were you going to do? You were going to put Snoopy's house?
Snoopy's house. You could put Snoopy's house. I'm not going to. 3, 4, and 5. I'm trying to think of the cool houses that were out there.
I know. The same.
I don't want to be in Joey and Chandler's apartment in New York.
No.
That's not where I want to be. I'd rather be with the ladies, Monica.
No, Monica's apartment was fabulous.
Oh, boy.
And they were all broke living in this beautiful palatial apartment.
Yeah. That trope from the 90s, early 2000s, that was ridiculous. No one's affording that. But I suppose it was her grandmother's, so I guess that counts. That plays in the screenplay there, Shay.
Well, and some of the top of mind shows I'm thinking of, like Breaking Bad, I don't want to live in Walter White's house. Place was a dump.
It was a dump. Also had meth all over the place. You had to be careful there.
They didn't keep it in the house, Jurk. That was in the Winnebago.
You don't know that.
And I don't want to live in the Winnebago either.
You don't want to live in Albuquerque, New Mexico? I think that's where that was.
Yeah, it was. Albuquerque.
I'm having a tough time with this one.
Well, you got to think about your favorite shows, ones that are in in houses. That's the tough part. And usually you only get to see the inside of the house. In the Brady Bunch, they showed you the outside of the home before they went inside of the home. And at some point, they quit doing that. Oh, yeah, I got it now. And this one's local.
Oh, we've got the same one.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, I'm thinking.
I might be cheating with one of them.
You're cheating with a house? That's almost impossible. How the hell did
cheating.
you do that?
Well, it's not houses, Yurko. It's homes.
Homes, yeah. Houses. What the hell's the difference? House and a home. What's the difference? You live in a house, you make it a home.
It might not be a house.
Oh, boy. I don't know how you're doing that, my friend. Oh, I know who I want. There it is. And it's in San Francisco. Oh, man. One of my favorites. Uh-huh. No. 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 Uh-uh.
If I'm not mistaken, we might all have quite the similar list here, no?
I don't think so. I'm going to go.
I think I have at least one curveball.
Can this be like an animated?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Sure, why not? Why not? You could live down at the sea, the bottom of the sea, with SpongeBob. All right, number 5 on my list. I'm going to go here. Number 5 on my list, the Full House house. They called it.
Easy one.
Full House. That house right there, it had all the kids in there. It had Uncle Chuck or Uncle John or whatever the hell his name was. The Full House home. Number 4, the Ferris Bueller house that had the Corvette in it. So it was his buddy with the Detroit uniform on, where they
Cameron.
Cameron, where they stole the red sports car out of. So Cameron's
great
house in Ferris Bueller's Day Off. The mansion from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. The mansion from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. That was Will Smith back in the day. And DJ Jazzy Jeff. Number 2, the Home Alone house. That's up in the northern
Very well
suburbs,
done.
too. Yeah. The Home Alone house, number 1 on my list. Eventually gets blown up in the second movie. But John Wick's home. John Wick. In the second movie, first his dog gets killed in the first one. In the second one, they blow up his house, and he's got to go to Italy to kill somebody, which I love. Yeah, John Wick's house is number 1 on my list. All right, I gave you guys a little bit more time to figure out what you guys are going to do or what you wanted to do.
I think I can rock here. I think I can.
And I was honorable mention for me while you're getting ready to rock is the Magnum PI house on Hawaii that Higgins lived in with the 2 Doberman Pinschers.
Sure.
Zeus and Apollo.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right.
At number 5, I also have Cameron's house in Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Okay.
Looks unbelievably cool. Love the windows.
Sure.
Number 4, Jay's house in Modern Family. You watch Modern Family?
Oh, yeah,
at all?
Modern Family.
Yep.
I watch it a lot with Sofia Vergara.
She also lives there. That's a classic LA house. I would love to live there.
Which one?
Jay's house.
Okay.
With the, they got the pool and everything.
Yeah, and the pond.
Number 3 we're at, I will put Full House in the 3 slot.
Sure, that's where they belong.
Full House in the 3 slot. Number 2, Tony Stark's Malibu Mansion, Iron Man.
Oh, good call.
That's a nice
good call.
one.
I mean, that's
very good call.
Maybe
That's a good one.
the coolest one.
It gets destroyed, but yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, pre-destruction, of course.
Pre-destruction, yeah.
Pre-destruction, of course.
Of course, yeah.
And number 1, the suite in the Sweet Life of Zach and Cody.
Come on. There's the Gen Z.
Yeah. I mean,
Growing up with that was like a dream. I thought it was the coolest thing ever.
Living in a hotel.
I don't know
Did you
it.
like when they lived on a cruise ship too? Did you want to live there?
No, I was a little older for that.
Yeah. You knew it
Grew
wasn't
out of it
possible.
by then.
You knew it wasn't possible.
But the suite was sick. Come on. You
Yeah.
got to give me that a little shit.
Six sweet.
Hannah, you ready?
Yeah. Number 5, I'm gonna go with in Outer Banks in North Carolina.
Never seen it.
It's an all right show, but I just like the vibe over there. Seems
Yeah.
like
Shay
a-
would hate that show, I think.
It's
Yeah,
on
probably.
stilts, probably.
Probably
If it's
why
on
I've
the-
never seen it.
If it's on the Outer Banks, it's got to be on stilts out there.
It's like that kind of vibe. It's interesting. Number 4, I'm gonna go with the OC early 2000s drama. They live in mansions in Newport Beach in
Yeah.
Orange County, so
Sure,
it
the
seems like a
OC.
fun life.
Yeah.
Number 3, let me go with Gossip Girl on the Upper East Side of
Gossip
New York
Girls.
City. They just live in really nice apartments in New York City.
My wife had that on like as background noise the other day. That show is unbelievable.
Is that in a good or bad way?
Unbelievable.
Okay.
I don't mean it in a good way. I don't know that I mean it in a bad way either, but I'm watching, I'm like, Jesus, what is this? It's just like...
It's one of those shows you just watch.
You know what it is?
Growing up.
But you know what it is? I couldn't get into it because it's just a bunch of rich teenage bleep holes.
Yes.
Very unrelatable.
Yeah. I
But
can't
that's why it would
possibly
be-
understand anything they're going through.
No, that's why it'd be cool to live in that for like a day and then I'd be sick of it.
They're all talking about like, oh, if you want to live in this world. I'm like, what are you saying? How highfalutin do you got to be?
They're saying that you're poor.
Yeah, I got Blake Lively on my screen in the most ridiculous outfit you've ever seen. She's supposed to be like 15 years old. She's like, if you want to live in this
Don't say
world.
that.
I'm like, what is happening?
I like Blake Lively in Savages. Did you see that movie?
I bet you liked her in The Town, too.
No. Yeah, she's okay. Is she in The Town?
Yeah.
She played the strumpet?
She almost tanked the movie.
Yeah.
She did. She did almost
She
tank the
played
movie.
the strumpet?
She played the strumpet.
Yeah, okay.
Number 2,
I know her now.
I'm going to go with the cruise ship from The Sweet Life on Deck.
There you
because
go.
that's such a fun life. They
I knew
just
it was
live
coming.
on the cruise ship by themselves. They go to like one class a day and they just mess around and have fun. And then number 1, yes, I know. Oh, she only watches Disney, blah, blah, blah. I got to go with the Hannah Montana Beach House.
That's a good answer.
Hannah Montana Beach House.
She has an awesome beach house and she's Hannah Montana in
Technically,
California.
that would be Miley Cyrus's beach house.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Same thing. Either way.
Miley.
All right, I have my list. We share 2 of them.
Okay.
Number 5, I have Wayne Manor from the Christopher Nolan Dark Knight trilogy.
Sure.
Before it was burned down, but just imagine how sick it would be to live in a mansion with a cave underneath it.
Underneath and a Batmobile and all types of toys. Sure.
It'd be incredible. Number 4, Cameron's house from Ferris Bueller.
Yep, we
local
share that
spot.
one.
Yeah, we share that.
We share that one.
Number 3, I went with Tony Soprano's house.
Oh, nice.
That is a beautiful home.
That is a beautiful home.
You've got the guest house with the home theater that
Sure.
he had installed, the pool,
Yeah.
the back patio for the barbecues.
All looks great.
Long driveway.
Yeah.
It is a gorgeous house.
His hiding spot for his money that his wife was stealing from him.
The bird feeder.
Yeah, yeah.
Number 2, the McAllister house from Home Alone.
Yes.
And then number 1, where I wondered if this would cause any problems, Hogwarts.
Oh, Hogwarts.
Hogwarts is number 1 on the list.
That's the big castle that holds everybody, right? That's
a good one.
Hogwarts,
That's a good one.
right?
Eric, are you telling me thumbs up? That's a home or thumbs
Oh,
down?
yeah, that's
a
a big thumbs
home.
down.
People live there.
It's more like
People live there.
like a
Isn't that like a
hotel.
world?
Yeah.
No, it's not a world. It's a castle in a world.
It's a castle.
And it's a home where people
Dumbledore.
live.
Yeah, Dumbledore was there.
People live there.
Yeah. They do.
Hogwarts is a home.
Well, it's more like a hotel. Or
It's
like
a school,
dorm.
but
It's
people
a
live
dorm.
there.
It's a big
Harry
dorm.
Potter says Hogwarts is his home. It's a home.
That's because he didn't want to live under the stairs anymore.
So what? I don't want to live under the stairs either. I didn't say under the stairs is a home.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know that's
Hogwarts.
why he considered it a home.
Hogwarts,
it's a dorm
number
room.
1.
It's a dorm room. But that's fine. You got Hogwarts as number 1.
My dorm was a home for 8 months.
Was it?
It was my home for 8 months.
Dorm room living. It's amazing how simple one can live when they have to.
You know what?
You know that? Live simply, wonderfully. Used to steal food from the cafeteria, training table. Oh, so much fun.
True. Honorable mention, I forgot to add, the house, I don't know if it was whose house it was in the original Twisters movie, when they go right before the tornado hits and they go eat
it's the mom's
supper.
house, right?
Yeah. And it's in Kansas or Oklahoma, wherever that movie takes
was,
place.
what's her name? It was Helen Hunt's
Yeah.
mom's house that they went to see.
Yeah.
And all the noisemakers on the outside.
Yeah.
Yes.
That would be cool.
I thought about the Simpsons house and I thought about the Family Guy house, but both of them are like, they're just houses.
Yeah.
Like they're only iconic because they're animated.
Right, nothing spectacular.
312-332-3776 to get some of your phone calls in on the list of lists. Movie and TV homes you would most want to live in. We'll get your calls next. It's Carmen and Jurko.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. White Sox play in the afternoon.
If you want the Sox will still be available in our normal spot.
ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. And if you don't want to miss Waddle and Silvy,
The Waddle and Silvy Show will air on our YouTube channel.
the best of both worlds.
You will get Waddle and Silvy even when the White Sox are playing.
So it's youtube.com at Waddle and Silvy. It's your choice. Waddle and Silvy. Watch them live daily 2 to 6 on YouTube.
Alrighty. Buying a car is a big decision. First thing I want to know, I'm not getting the old runaround. That's why we roll with the Advantage Dealer Group. Doesn't matter the brand. Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC. They've got it covered. Whether you want something sporty, something refined, or rugged like the good kid. Bottom line, Advantage has the lineup. And more importantly, they've got the people. That's the difference. Check them out online. Find the location that works for you and find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group.
Big Ten football is back in Chicago, and this fall it has a new home, the new Ryan Field. With a schedule featuring Penn State, Iowa, Illinois, and an explosive offense powered by mastermind Chip Kelly, the Northwestern Wildcats are poised to make big waves in the Big Ten this season. Visit newryanfield.com to place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats with the best view for the best price. Visit newryanfield.com today.
Are you starting college, moving to a new apartment, or just looking to create a new vibe in your college living? Make IKEA your first stop for everything you need. Add color with cozy bedding, organize your dorm with smart storage solutions, or find that perfect sleeper sofa. IKEA has your college life covered, and verified college students get 15% off when they sign up for IKEA Family. It's free and packed with rewards. So grab your roommate and head to IKEA Schaumburg, IKEA Bolingbrook, or shop online at ikea.us. Or use the IKEA app.
The biggest race in Chicago doesn't involve cars.
It involves thousands of rubber ducks. Join us live from Pioneer Court on the river tomorrow from 9 to noon for the Chicago Ducky Derby, benefiting Special Olympics Illinois.
Watch thousands of rubber ducks race down the Chicago River.
Adopt a duck for just $10 to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes, and you'll be entered to win a Chevy Trax and other great prizes.
Join us live from 9 to noon, then stick around for the splashdown at 1.
Adopt a duck, try your luck, ChicagoDuckyDerby.com.
Shohei Ohtani's interpreter was fired today. Ippei Mitsuhara ran up gambling debts to a Southern California bookmaking operation.
The inside story of the biggest scandal in modern baseball.
He was absolutely bananas, the amount of bets he was making. I've never seen anything like it.
From 30 for 30 podcasts, this is The Betrayal of Shohei Ohtani.
Presented by Gusto. Episodes 1 and 2 available now. Listen wherever you get podcasts.
When you tell someone what team you cheer for, do they apologize? Does your first childhood memory involve crying on a Jumbotron? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected from things like fire damage caused by violently unplugging the TV. Or an accidental overhand left to the drywall. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
All right, it's Carmen and Jurko. We got the list of lists, the TV and movie homes you would most want to live in.
I got one before you go to the phones. The drug dealer's house in Clear and Present Danger. The one with Harrison Ford.
I haven't seen that movie in a really long time.
Oh, the drug dealer's hard. Theoretically, it was Escobar. His house was phenomenal. Yes. So.
You know, another one on this in the same vein. Did you ever watch Ozark?
Yeah.
When they go down to Mexico to the cartel.
Oh, yeah.
That house is a nice house.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Even the Ozark house is pretty cool, too.
Somebody died there. Somebody died at the cartel house.
Isn't the Ozark house kind of dumpy, though?
Yeah, I mean, I was more talking structure. Like you'd have to do some work, but
I just remember maybe it's because the way that show is shot, everything's like got a blue
gray and
filter over it,
disgusting,
and like gross.
Yeah.
I just think of that house as being kind of eesh. All right, let's go to the phones. 312-332-3776. Jesse's in Cedar Lake. What's going on, Jesse?
Hey, what's up, guys? How are you?
Good, what's up?
Good. Hey, Yurk, next time I see you at NWI, I got some Hammond Bears gear for you.
Beautiful. I'm ready.
Yeah.
I'm ready for the Hammond Bears. Don't think it's going to happen, but I'm ready for the gear.
Nice. Like a foam Chivop hat instead of a foam cheese head.
I like it. It'll be perfect.
Nice. So the show that I love the house from was Silver Spoons, the mansion with the train going through the living room.
Yeah. Yeah, what's his name? Ricky Schroeder?
Ricky Schroeder.
Little Ricky Schroeder.
This is before my time.
I know.
fellas.
It's before everybody's time. This is why I chime in.
had not even heard of it.
I know. I chime in on these shows that only the old guys know. Silver Spoons. Yes, Ricky Schroeder. Beautiful home.
I just thought of two more, too. Thanks, Jesse. I just thought of two more.
What'd you pick
Apartment style.
Yeah.
Well, one's a house, one's more the apartment in Fraser.
Okay, yeah, that's very expansive.
With the grand piano, and he's got the
Sure.
overlook of the Seattle skyline.
Absolutely.
And then the house Charlie Sheen lives in 2.5 Men.
Yeah, I love that one. By the way,
Beachfront.
2.5 Men is only worthy when Charlie Sheen's in it.
Agree. The Ashton Kutcher stuff is
That
terrible.
was awful. It was horrendous. Who decided that was going to happen? Oh, God, terrible. But yeah, that house is nice. On the beach. Crazy neighbor.
Casey's in River North. What's up, Casey?
What's going on, boys? Yerk, you're the GOAT. I got one for the older millennials, the house from Hey Arnold.
Oh, that's right up my alley. Is that really a house? Isn't that more like a New York City apartment? Because he's always sitting on the stoop. Stoop kid's got to get off the stoop.
We're taking it. It counts.
All right, deal. Thanks, Casey. Sean on the south side. What's going on, Sean?
Oh, yeah, I see the stoop.
Hey, good morning, guys. Hey, I would say the Downton Abbey mansion castle in England.
Oh,
You got
Downton
butlers.
Abbey.
Downtown Abbey?
Yeah, you got butlers. Yeah, yes. And you got butlers, you got horses, you got parties with royalty.
I never watched Downton Abbey. My parents were really into it. Every time they had it on the TV, I thought it seemed like the most boring, nothing happens show
Well, it's-
ever in the history of the world.
It's a British show, so it is boring.
But it would be.
The best show that ever, there's a handful of shows that came out of there were comedies. Benny Hill.
Benny
was
Hill's great.
absolutely fantastic. And the Monty Python and anything Monty
Python's
did.
great.
They were funny.
God, Monty Python and the Holy Grail. When I was a kid, the first time I saw that movie, I thought it was the greatest thing
Yes.
in the world.
Downtown Abbey. I got it. I mean, it's a mansion. It's a big castle. It looks gorgeous.
You throw the holy hand grenade at the giant rabbit.
Mm-hmm.
Andy's in Hoffman Estates. What's up, Andy?
Morning, guys. How you doing?
Good, man. What's going on?
Jurko, you're missing the best one, the Dutton Ranch from Yellowstone.
Oh, you go. You're right. If you got any type of country feel whatsoever, the Dutton Ranch is a beautiful home.
It's another show I've never watched.
I watched it. I watched all 5 seasons
Oh,
of it.
you're missing it.
Now that they've kind of expanded and they each have their own individual shows, I don't have the time and or the energy. That has switched to Billy Bob Thornton's Landman. So I went from that one.
Are you watching all the Yellowstone
Landman.
spin-offs?
No, that's what I'm saying. None of them.
No, so no, the
None of them.
1917 one with Harrison Ford, none of that?
None of it. The earlier spin-offs, the prequels, and the post ones now that they've done, like the one guy's a marshal, Rip and her, they've got one. I don't care. I had my run. When they got rid of Kevin Costner, I said, you know what? You killed the most interesting character. And the reason why everybody exists is because of him, and you killed the most interesting character. Why would you do that? The rest of the characters not as interesting. I'm sorry. But when he was around, yes. Not around, not so much. And the punk he had that became the governor, or became like the attorney general, whatever he became, that he should have been killed in the movies. Should have been killed. Should have made an example out of him. Cut his toes off, shoved him in his ear.
Is Landman the oil one?
Yeah.
I've heard that's great.
Yeah. Billy Bob Thornton's great in it.
John Hamm's in that too?
He was. You didn't see it. I just ruined it for you.
I might. Well, okay.
Yeah. Season finale.
Spoiler alert.
First year.
Justin's in Joliet. What's up, Justin?
Good, Kid and Shay. How we doing?
Great.
I got a good house. From the Disney Channel original movie, Smart House. The house had everything. Cleaned up for you, gave you buzzer beaters as an alarm clock. Solid move house.
Wasn't it also evil?
Yeah, it turned on everyone.
The nanny turned evil.
I remember it as the house being evil.
The nanny was part of the house, wasn't it? And then the house turns on everyone, and then it becomes like a black hole.
I haven't seen that movie since I was a kid. I can't. Justin, does the nanny turn evil or does the house turn evil? Because I thought it was the house becomes evil. It was like a early anti-AI thing.
Yeah, so it was like the nanny was all computerized and all that, but the nanny controls everything. I think the kids wanted it to be more of like a mom, so it started going super crazy, being super like, hey, you got to do this, you got to do it this way, you got to eat your vitamins, eat all this. So she turned into a little psychopath.
All right, thanks, Justin. Phil in Grays Lake. What do you got, Phil?
Shay, you took my Charlie Harper house.
It's a beauty.
It is a beauty. I almost wish I had put it on my list now that I'm thinking about it more. It's the way this works, though, is you get more, once you get the juices flowing, you think of more stuff. The Charlie Harper house is terrific. And you get, what was the maid's name? She was the best.
Stella.
No, it wasn't Stella. Berta, thank you.
Berta May.
So since you took that, I'm going to have to go with the house from Mr. and Mrs. Smith.
Oh,
we need the home security system when you live in that house.
Yeah.
No kidding.
I concur. It's a very nice house.
Does it come with Angelina Jolie?
In suburbia. Who?
The Mr. and Mrs. Smith house.
I'll take a pass. I'll take a massive pass on that one.
That reminds me of one Disturbia house.
Thanks,
Shia
Phil.
LaBeouf's house, that little loft up there.
I haven't seen it in so long. I can't even remember.
I haven't seen Disturbia. Transformers Home, I know.
That was a good one. That was a pretty good one.
They want to take care of the yard and the walkway and all the stuff. And
yeah, and then Optimus Prime
is in
destroys
there
it.
And Bumblebee. I mean, what are you guys doing back there?
You haven't seen Disturbia?
No.
I thought you were the ultimate Shia LaBeouf guy.
I am, but I haven't seen Disturbia.
Well, now you got something to watch.
The people don't want to give Shia LaBeouf the credit he deserves. I mean, he's phenomenal. Everybody wants to sing the praises of this Timmy Chalamet. And
your Timothy Chalamet take is just awful. He's terrific.
He's a poor man, Shia LaBeouf.
No, he's not.
Well, I mean, one day he'll achieve the greatness of Shia. And when he does, then, he can be considered his equal.
Does he have to do a golf movie? Is that why? Shia LaBeouf did the golf movie?
Not necessarily. He doesn't have to.
Carlos is in Woodridge. What's up, Carlos? Carlos. All right. Carlos gave you a shot. He had the Scarface house here.
Oh, that's a beauty. Scarface house. Some of you guys like that cocaine that was in there. I'm telling you. Yeah. Good stuff. Not for me, though. Never imbibe.
Never.
Not a piece.
Never.
Not a flake. Not once, ever.
Ted in Lake Geneva. What's up, Ted?
I feel good about that.
Yeah, that's good.
Teddy, what's up? Lake Geneva. Talk to me.
Hey, boys. I got a couple. The one that I called in for is the high-rise loft that Bruce Wayne has in The Dark Knight, where he hosts the Harvey Dent fundraiser.
Mm-hmm.
It's a nice loft. It's right here in Chicago. If
I like
it's a real
that
place.
one. And then I have a little bit of a deep track, I think. Ex Machina. It's a pretty great horror sci-fi
Like Ex Machina.
film.
Yeah, that one right there.
Is that what
right?
it is? Is it a soft
I have no idea.
It is Ex Machina.
The house that the guy has in the woods, it's somewhere in outside of Seattle or something. It is a phenomenal house. So I'll throw that one out there as well.
All right, thanks, Ted.
2014 movie.
Get a couple more of these. There's some good ones. Tyler in Cherville has a good one. What's up, Tyler?
Hey, how are you guys? I got a crazy poll for you, probably an overlooked one, but I'm going to go with Michael Corleone in the
It's a great call.
2.
Great call.
Oh, the one on Lake Tahoe?
In Godfather 2.
Yeah. Beautiful home. Yes.
Another Cousin Rob in Wicker Park. What's up, Cousin Rob?
Hello, guys. 1011 Beverly. William Randolph Hearst built it for his girlfriend, the horse's head from Godfather.
Oh, I got you. Yes.
Does it come with the horse's head?
Yes, complimentary.
It can. For $110 million, you can buy it. You could put a horse's head in it.
Yeah. I've got one for you. The house that's on top of the winery in Hangover 3 with the pool, that somebody gets shot into the pool.
Oh,
you
it's a good,
remember
yeah.
it?
Yep.
on top of the winery. It's like a mansion in the middle of nowhere on top of a winery.
There's good ones in those movies. The Mike Tyson house from the first one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Terrific. Palatial estate. And then great one in our Twitch chat. The house in Wolf of Wall Street. Jordan Belfort's house.
Yeah.
That is a mansion with the pool. You land the helicopter in the backyard.
Yeah.
It's tremendous.
Here's that house I'm talking about right there. That's the house. It's on top of a hill, and it's a winery underneath.
It's beautiful.
There. Yeah. Palatial, my friend. Palatial.
Let's get one more. Dan in Beverly. What's up, Dan?
The house in Richie Rich. The Macaulay Culkin.
It's a good call.
Dad's loaded, and they have the McDonald's in the basement or wherever, and they have all that fun stuff.
That's a good call.
Yeah, Richie Rich.
You ever seen Richie Rich, Yerk?
Long time ago. I think it was the aforementioned Ricky Schroeder again as Richie Rich. I believe it was.
I think it was Macaulay Culkin.
Was it?
Yeah.
Ah, boy, I'm not channeling Macaulay Culkin.
I'm pretty sure.
But it might be, yeah.
What about the Jersey Shore house? I know that place was nasty, though.
It's nasty. Full of STDs.
I just want to see it for they do tours of it, but I'm not staying there.
You leave the Jersey Shore house, and the house comes with you.
That used to be called
so nasty.
They used to be called Camp Chlamydia. The gift that keeps on giving. Oh my! How about the?
What about the Real World house?
What about
any of them?
Yeah. How about the house? Adam Sandler in the house where he had to go back to school. Remember when he had to go back to school? Adam Sandler. He had to go through kindergarten.
Billy Madison.
Billy Madison.
Yeah, he's a great house in that movie.
That's a beautiful house.
That's another.
Too.
But all of these are just mansions. So you got a pool in the backyard.
I like it.
They got the pool house.
Sure.
That Veronica Vaughn.
Oh man.
Mr. Deeds, another great house.
Yeah, I don't remember Mr. Deeds.
Another mansion.
Yeah.
Another Adam Sandler mansion.
He likes mansions.
He always writes himself as a character with a beautiful girlfriend and a mansion. You got to respect the Sandman in that regard. All right, that will do it for the list of lists. We'll get a brunch rush coming up next. It's Carmen and Jurko.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Get ready for your next escape. Experience the excitement at Four Winds Casino Resort in New Buffalo, Michigan. Four Winds has luxurious hotel rooms, the latest slots, and the biggest progressive jackpots, a wide variety of table games, sportsbook, and headliner entertainment. Enjoy award-winning dining at the Copper Rock Steakhouse. The winning never stops at Four Winds Casino. Get info and make reservations now at fourwindscasino.com.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. You know I love to cook, and I found my new go-to source for all my groceries, Wild Fork Meat and Seafood Market. Wild Fork has an amazing selection of premium meats, chicken, seafood, even chef-inspired sides, from exotic cuts to everyday favorites like skirt steaks, ribs, chicken, and burgers, all at prices that really surprised me. The Wild Fork blast freezing process locks in freshness, flavor, and tenderness, guaranteeing the highest quality. Stop by your local Wild Fork store or shop online and see why it's my new favorite place to shop.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. We cover injuries in sports all the time. But workplace injuries, those can completely change someone's life. That's where Costa Iavone Law really stands out. Julio Costa is here in Chicago and focuses on helping people who have been hurt on the job. He understands how complicated that process can get, and he fights to make sure people are taken care of. And together with Anthony Iavone, they're serving clients across Illinois. They're local, they're real, and they take this seriously. Hurt at work or someone you know has? Call 708-4-MILLION or visit CILaw.com.
Costa Iavone Law, we get you.
At Triton College, you'll be put on a path to achieve your degree or start a new career. Take convenient classes close to home that are comparable and transferable to four-year schools. At Triton, you get a quality education that's affordable and taught by award-winning faculty with real-world experience. No matter who you are or what you aspire to be, there's a place for you. Triton College. Affordable, close to home. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/fall.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing.
That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Are you using chat to research replacement windows and doors? Forget the prompts. Look up Window Nation. Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Get a free quote at windownation.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
What happened there, Jurk?
I don't know.
Carmen and Jurko, 312-332-3776. Time now for the Brunch Rush, brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. From first-class events to unforgettable food, Elmwood Park is where community and flavor come together. Once you're here, you get it. All right, Jake, what do we have?
Yeah, I want to start with some football, but it has nothing to do with the Bears. This just really peeved me off
for
the last week and a half.
It's upsetting.
There has been, I've now counted up to 4, maybe even 5 after today, articles about the Cleveland Browns quarterback battle. Why does anybody care about Deshaun Watson versus Shedeur Sanders?
I think people care a little bit more about Shedeur Sanders than they do Deshaun Watson. And I've stated early that this is the year that Cleveland finds out who their quarterback, Shedeur Sanders, is. Figure out if it's going to be him or not. It's not going to be Deshaun as you go forward. He said and stated, I'd certainly love to stay a Cleveland Brown. You've stolen money from the Cleveland Browns for the last 4 years. You're not going to be a Cleveland Brown ever again. You are done after this contract. Have a good life. I don't know if anybody will sign you. But Shedeur Sanders, you need an answer on. Otherwise, you got to start from scratch at the quarterback position again. Find out whether he can or cannot play in the NFL. This is the year to do it. Game 1 through game 17. Find out whether this guy can or cannot play.
And you know why people care.
Yeah, I get that.
Shedeur Sanders is a high-profile name. He was the beneficiary of a very fake and aggressive Fox hype machine, turning Colorado into something that they never were, turning Shedeur into something that he never was. He was the beneficiary of Mel Kiper being outraged on an ESPN draft desk because NFL GMs didn't agree with his mock draft. Like, it's just everything about Shedeur Sanders has been fake hype. So his name gets clicks. They write the stories because people, for whatever reason, I saw yesterday something about an NFL writer put out Shedeur. He was at Browns camp, and he put out Shedeur Sanders is the worst quarterback I've watched at any camp. It's unbelievable that he's in a starting quarterback discussion. And the comments on it were like calling the guy a racist. Because there's just no honesty around the Shedeur Sanders conversation.
Yeah,
he's not good.
Right.
But I agree with
That's
Jurko.
why he's got to play to find out whether he can or can't.
There should be no conversation about Deshaun Watson as the starter. If you're the Browns, accept what this season is. You don't have a quarterback, so throw the young one out there for 17 games.
And find out whether
Best
he can
case,
or can't.
He's good. Worst case, you get Arch Manning next year or whoever it is.
There you go. That's exactly how you got to do it.
But come on, you know why they write the battle up. It's the fake hype around Shedeur is why.
Yes.
It just grinds my gears.
Yeah.
I mean, article after article about this.
Right.
Let's move on, folks.
And, you know, you talk to other cities, they're probably tired of the Caleb Williams thing, too.
But the Caleb
Liam Cohen
Williams
certainly
thing,
is.
I mean, that's a little different to me because all that is like, oh, he's not that good. Like, okay,
Or
we do that
he
with
is
every
that good.
quarterback.
Or he
he
is
is
that
that
good.
good.
Yeah.
Sure.
There is really, the Caleb stuff is odd. There's no nuance with it. It's either
Zero.
It's either the hype is totally fake and this guy's no good at all, or the hype is real and he's a top 5 quarterback. Like Colin Cowherd saying he's the 3rd best quarterback in the NFL. That's outrageous. He isn't. It's not
yet.
disrespectful to
Yeah.
say that. He
It's
could
not
be.
Yet. Not yet.
But you can't. There's no way you can actually make an argument that he's the 3rd best quarterback in the NFL right now.
But at the end of the year, we could say that. Oh, we'll be doing back handsprings.
Hell
we'll
yeah.
be jumping for joy.
I'm just, there is no nuance around it. And the nuance is he's a very good player with his arrow pointed up. And we'll see what the development looks like this year. What else you got, Jake?
Yes.
Yeah, we got an opportunity, potentially a very unique opportunity for one very unique individual who happens to have Akron season tickets. If you are a season ticket holder to Akron football,
what?
They are giving away a sweepstakes where you, yes, you, potentially you, can call the plays on the opening drive of their home opener.
Oh, my heavens.
If you're curious, by the way, it's about $15 to $23 per game for Akron season tickets. So if you want to dish out about a couple $100, you can have a chance at calling out the first drive, not just one play, Shay, the whole first drive against Robert Morris.
But they know the reality. They're going, 1-11. So
I mean, they got some attention on him.
Yeah. How does that even work? Like, you can't just have some idiot walk up and call plays. Are they handing him a play sheet? Is it a multiple choice question? Is it like run, pass, punt? Are those your options?
Can you imagine being the head coach trying to make a name for yourself? And you got the AD,
I'd be
and you got
furious.
the PR coming in, and he's like, hey, so we're going to have a fan call the first drive of the game this season. How's that feel?
Forget being the head coach. If you're the offensive coordinator of Akron football, and they're like, we're taking the play sheet away from you on your opening drive, Timmy Goodtimes bought season tickets. He's going to call this one. I'd be livid. I'd probably quit, to be honest with you.
Unserious.
What kind of nonsense is that?
Silly season.
Friend of the station, Big Cat of Barstool, he bought Akron season tickets in order to have a chance.
I might.
I mean, it's affordable.
You said $23 a game. They play. How many home games do they have? 6?
7.
6 or 7, yeah.
That's $161
for the chance to call plays on an opening drive.
That's pretty good.
This will be a record of season ticket sales, just because people want the opportunity to
And
do
the
this.
stadium's still going to be empty.
Empty.
You know?
The Zips. Empty.
Great marketing, though.
It is. That's pretty good.
That's probably half the battle.
But yeah, I would quit. If I were the offensive coordinator, I would quit.
How disrespectful is that, man? Come on.
What else, Jake?
Yeah, I thought of this question for you guys early on in the show when we were talking about Tariq Skubal, who's now in sports probably the most hated man in America. Peak Kevin Durant versus Tariq Skubal, who is hated more?
Kevin Durant.
I don't know. I kind of think it's a wash.
Shay, I think that your hatred for Skubal is more than the average person right now.
No, that's for sure true.
So I feel like everybody collectively hated Durant. I feel like I'm indifferent about Skubal just because I'm so used to the Dodgers doing that and that happening.
Yeah, but just wait till he signs this contract.
That I'm still going to be like, okay, yeah, we knew that was happening. So it's not like as big of a shock.
The part of it that really, if he just gets traded to the Dodgers and he's like, yeah, I'm thrilled to be a part of a great organization, cool. But the part of it that bothered me was the routine he had at Wrigley about any team could trade for me. I don't have sympathy for people who get mad the Dodgers do this. You had your agent paving a road for you in LA. When your agent is out there saying, we want to be in LA, you are manipulating the decision making. So it is more akin to Kevin Durant than I think people are giving credence to.
I didn't know people hated Kevin Durant.
When he went to Golden State?
When he went to Golden State
But that
in
was
16?
Yeah, that was such a shock, and it's the shock factor of that versus everybody knew this was happening with Skubal. So it's really like, oh, okay.
My thing, I didn't hate Kevin. I thought it was kind of a weak decision because it was like joining the team that he couldn't beat. But I didn't hate him the way a lot of people hated him when he did that. And there was a reality. The Warriors did need Kevin Durant. And it put them over the top and made them unbeatable. But I didn't have the hatred for him that a lot of people did.
He got the Twitter fingers going too right after that.
Well, yeah, the burner account
Maybe
stuff.
that made it a little bit
there was
worse.
a burner. I knew that.
I don't really hate him, honestly. I don't know that I ever have. So maybe it's my own personal bias here. But I feel like nationally, like among NBA fans, they hated Durant. And I think now baseball fans hate Tariq Skubal.
fans, like NBA fans, still hold that over Durant's head. And I think that's kind of what people remember him as in his career, like number one. I don't know if that's the case with Scooble.
Scooble may be forgotten 10 years from now. KD will be remembered for the July 4th, 2016. And that he's, like, good.
All right, Jake, what else? I don't think Tarek Scooble's going to be forgotten 10 years from now.
Okay, maybe it was a little harsh. That's my bad. Let's talk about something a little more serious here. Cubs series with the Dodgers this week and last night. We're all having the same sort of take where it's postseason atmosphere. Felt like a playoff game, right? But for the Dodgers, do they really care about a game on August 4th versus the Cubs, who absolutely care about a game? This one last night. Was it a true litmus test for either of you, this Cubs-Dodgers series and these 3 games?
I'm going to say yes, because of the way the Cubs decided to go in at the trade deadline and treat this as we're going for a World Series. Everybody believes the Dodgers are the favorite. You get to see it play out on the field for 3 games at Wrigley Field, whether the Dodgers are taking it as seriously as the Cubs or otherwise. You want to win those games. And this is an opportunity to measure yourself against the team that is a prohibitive favorite to win the National League.
That is true. This means something. What they're doing here means something. What they're doing, building confidence with this team, with the way Craig Counsell's going about his business. Yeah.
Are the Dodgers leaving town tomorrow, or later tonight, I should say? Are they like, man, we got to look out for those guys? Or are they like,
No. The Dodgers are in a position where they're going through a little bit of a lull here in August, and they'll be well prepared once the beginning of October comes around and the playoffs start. But they do have to look at the fact that they've, they're now no longer the best team. Now, do 2 teams get a pass? 2 teams get a bye?
2 teams get a bye.
So there's still 1 of the 2 teams that gets a bye in there, but I think they believe they're the best team in baseball and would like to have the best record.
Yeah, and it's not like the Dodgers are throwing the towel in and just sleepwalking through games. They want to win games as much as the Cubs want to win games. I'd rather be on the winning side than the losing side. But I definitely think it means something.
They're built for October.
But isn't that true of both teams?
Yeah, but you can have one darting around you like this and that, another team darting around you. They're the big bad machine that knows they're going to roll into October. They know they're going to get there. They're leading their division by some. And they know eye is on the prize down there, not small little 5-game losing streaks in the middle of the season.
And it's also like, we can all feel like the Dodgers are the favorite to win the World Series. It's not like there's any team in the NL that they should just slough off. Like, the Cubs aren't serious. No. If they were in the AL, I would understand it. We're just sleepwalking through. We know we're getting to the World Series. Dude, this NL, the Cubs are really good. The Brewers are really good. The Braves are really good. The Phillies are good. Like, this isn't going to be some easy path. So the Dodgers should want to win these games as much as anyone. And it's not like they're resting guys. They threw their ace. And the Cubs found a way to win.
Which one?
Fair, but Scooble is their ace. Even with Yamamoto, even with Ohtani, even whoever, Scooble is their ace. They threw their best pitcher yesterday, and they lost. They would have loved to win. So it means something to me for the Cubs. Anything else for the Brunch Rush?
Yeah, real quick before we break here. Training camp fight yesterday at Bears camp. Just wanted to get our thoughts on that training camp fight. Are we pro scrums at training camp? Jurko can answer that.
Listen, it gets the energy out. As long as nobody gets injured, nobody breaks a hand, nothing stupid happens, I don't mind the fellas getting some of the energy out. I prefer the productivity happen during plays and the energy be expended there, but it's healthy every once in a while to get a little something out.
Guys being dudes.
I don't mind it at all.
Clears the air.
And especially with how physical their practices have been under Ben Johnson, this can happen. It's not a big deal to me at all. I like that they're fired up, frankly. Yeah,
and it was the rookie, too. I think that's more so a positive than anyone else doing that.
It's not like I'm sitting here saying, please fight at training camp. But if it happens, it happens. I don't think it is a bad thing.
Fiery passion.
All right, that's
all we got.
That'll do it for the Brunch Rush. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns this weekend. Hey guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the taste. Mayor Skip says it best. From all the live music to bocce, the family fun, and sampling dishes from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants, there's something for everyone. Me, I gotta say it's the meatball eating contest. Still my favorite, always a crowd pleaser. And I'm proud to be back as the honorary MC again this year. So grab your friends and family for a weekend of incredible food, great entertainment, and a true taste of Elmwood Park. Happening all weekend long. Don't miss it.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle. Refined luxury, responsive handling, cutting-edge safety features, you'll find it all at Advantage Acura. Their team is committed to delivering a seamless, transparent experience from start to finish. At Advantage Acura, it's not just about putting you in a vehicle, it's about earning your trust. Discover the full lineup of Acura models at Advantage Acura of Naperville, or begin your search online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision crafted performance.
Hey, Jurko, when the AC goes out in the middle of the summer, I'm not sweating a little. I'm in survival mode. You need to schedule an AC system check for just $29 with my team at ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. They've been serving Chicagoland for over 70 years, and now they're helping homeowners in Northwest Indiana, too. If your AC decides to retire, ask my guys about 0 down, 0% APR financing for 60 months on a new system. Book your appointment today at 4abc.com. ABC, consider it done.
On your marks, get set. Chicago's biggest race of the summer is back. Join the fun at the Chicago Ducky Derby on Thursday, August 6th, where thousands of ducks will race down the Chicago River. Adopt a duck to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes, and you'll be entered to win an all-new Chevy Trax. Learn more and enter to win at chicagoduckyderby.com.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you've saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com.
Andy Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
After a wreck, insurance companies will fight to pay you less.
At Lerner & Rowe, we don't back down. We fight for every dollar you deserve.
In a wreck, you need a check?
Call Lerner & Rowe today.
Jonathan Faust, Managing Attorney, 114 East Cermak, Chicago.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
And another hustle double. Right over the bag at first. Now Hosey and Anderson square off. They're fighting. They're swinging. Down goes Anderson. Down goes Anderson. Hosey never gets upset about anything. They came up chewing. Anderson squared off. Hosey decked him. And Tim Anderson was on the wrong side of that punch.
3 years ago, down goes Anderson.
Yeah. Wow.
What an incredible call.
Remember that. Down goes Anderson, and down went his career.
Yeah.
Then it was gone. It was over. He went from being the poster boy, right? The cover boy of MLB. Yeah. Cover boy of MLB to out of the league.
He was a star.
He was on those Dairy Queen commercials with Aaron Judge, and he was everywhere.
And now that will be the thing he is most remembered for.
Yep.
If he's remembered at all as his career has come to an end.
When you base half of your career on aura and your swagger and that happens to you, I mean, it's hard to recover.
But it wasn't just aura and swagger. Like, he was a really good player.
Yeah, I said half.
I mean, the walk-off homer in the Field of Dreams game, he was great.
I thought we were going to the World Series after that, man. I was like, this is next level.
he was genuinely an incredible shortstop. And then really it started after the walk-off homer in the Field of Dreams game. It just kind of started to go away. And then it all culminated with down goes Anderson, one of the great play-by-play calls of the last few years. Having that ready, holstered, it's incredible.
I said to Hannah, like, impromptu-wise, one of the best calls, if not the best call of all time. Like, in an impromptu, non-actual call in the game, like the sport you're calling, you know what I mean?
Play it again, Hannah. It's terrific.
And another hustle double. Right over the bag at first. Now Hosey and Anderson square off. They're fighting. They're swinging. Down goes Anderson. Down goes Anderson. Hosey never gets upset about anything. They came up chewing. Anderson squared off. Hosey decked him. And Tim Anderson was on the wrong side of that punch.
It's so good. Carmen and Jurko brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, and GMC. Find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. Jurko, video streaming this week, brought to you by IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. Win a White Sox sweet night for you and 15 friends. Register for free in-store or through the QR code on our live stream. Get additional details, ESPNChicagoContests.com. 312-332-3776. Randy in Seattle's been hanging on for a while. What's up, Randy?
Randy.
Wanted to give credit, really a bunch of credit to the Cubs starting pitching.
Randy, I'm going to put you on hold for a second. You got to take us off speakerphone. I'll come back to you.
Is that what happened?
Yeah.
By the way, in the 8 seasons...
Sounded like he was a mile away.
In the 8 seasons, he was with the White Sox, 16.7 WAR, 99 OPS plus for Tim Anderson. So he's an average shortstop.
Which, considering...
Average shortstop.
How good he was at his peak.
Yeah.
It's kind of incredible that he went down to being average.
Yeah,
he was awful
He was
at the
a
end.
4.2 and a 4.5 guy. Them were his highest 2 WARs.
What a crazy 3 years it's been since then for the White Sox.
Yeah, it has. God awful too. Hey, not bad. That's where they've gone. God awful to not bad.
Nobody from that 2023 team is even left.
No, and it is incredible that they've gone from how bad they were the multiple 100-loss seasons to what they've been able to do this year. Even if it peters off a little bit, which I'm not saying I'm predicting, it's just I get why there would be some anxiety from Sox fans with what's gone on with Davis Martin lately and not acquiring a front-end starter. It is an incredible turnaround. One of the great turnarounds, really, we've seen in baseball, certainly recently. And you could make the argument one of the great turnarounds we've seen in baseball history. 312-332-3776. We'll be right back. I want to talk about the Darnell Wright extension a little more. Darnell Wright got a big payday from the Bears, so we'll do that next. It's Carmen and Jurko.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
School's out, summer is here, and for teachers, that means it's finally time to take care of yourself. This summer, Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is helping men step up, do their part, and take responsibility for family planning. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies, and the procedure is safe, simple, and virtually painless. It's a quick 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel procedure done right in the office. The actual procedure takes about 15 minutes, and you're back in action the very next day. No long recovery, no stress, just peace of mind for you and your partner. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington, it's simple to schedule around summer break. This is your summer. Before the bell rings again, make the smart call. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Class dismissed. Peace of mind delivered.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Listen for Danny Ecker and the Crane Chicago Sports Business Minute, airing Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays on ESPN Chicago. Presented by the Village of Bolingbrook. Bolingbrook means business.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Carmen and Jurko, 312-332-3776, talking Bears with you right here on ESPN Chicago. And our training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Jurk, Bears made a big decision yesterday, extending Darnell Wright on a 4-year contract that will make him the highest paid right tackle in all of football. 4-year deal. Will pay him $29 million annually, $116 million the total value, $91 million guaranteed after an all-pro season last year for Darnell Wright.
Yeah, you got to love it. The tackles earned it. It was great, to watch him kind of develop as a youngster, come in as a guy that they expected a lot of things. Usually you don't take a guy playing right tackle that high. They did. They must have saw something that was special in him. And then here he was last year, just bowling people over after he got hurt, after he got busted up, just bowling people over. His pass blocking technique, or his pass blocking when he uses proper technique, is phenomenal. When he gets a little lazy, and everybody has a tendency to get tired on the field, and everybody has a tendency to get a brain fart, when that happens, he becomes susceptible to a rush. But he's gotten a lot better at that right tackle position with his level, with his arm punch, getting to where he needs to be able to stop guys coming from the outside. Along with the 2 acquisitions you had last year, Jackson and Tooney, along with what you had to do in an emergency-like situation at your center position, getting Bradbury, and then the left tackle just being somebody that you're going to piece in there. You're going to piecemeal it for a year the way you piecemealed it for a year last year. This got a chance to be one of your top 6-7 offensive lines in the league.
Yeah.
And I like it. I like where they're at, and I like where they're going.
Piecemealing the offensive line last year didn't stop them from being, or the left tackle position, didn't stop them from being an excellent offensive line. So if center position, with the fall off from Jude Dalman, if there is any, to Garrett Bradbury or Logan Jones whenever Logan Jones gets worked in, if that's figured out, we should expect kind of the same this year. The line is mostly in place. Joe Tooney, Jonah Jackson, now Darnell Wright for the long term. If center's good, you can get by with a guy at left tackle. And Ozzie Trapillo hopefully can come back at some point late in the season. If not, they'll figure it out. But I don't think it's some big question mark on whether this is going to impact their offensive line.
Watching the team play last year from the first game where they ended up losing to Minnesota in the fourth quarter, that was the first game, right? When all of a sudden J.J. McCarthy looked like a world beater in the fourth quarter.
The best quarterback ever.
Yeah, so from that game till about the 8th game, from that 8th game to the 17th game, 18th week of the season, the team looked better. It was getting better. It was improving over the course of the 4.5 months of the football season. And that's what you've got to be able to see. You have to see that. I think there were market improvements offensively. I think defensively they did enough. I don't know how much improvement there was defensively. It looked like what they were. You'd hope defensively they could find a way to do what the offense did last year. They go from the first week into the 17th week to see that team grow and learn and become a better team. But right now I think offensively you've got the strength. The strength of this team is in the front line, the way it's supposed to be. You didn't do it in the best way possible over the course of time. You made a lot of mistakes, but I think you finally got to where you need to be, where the strength of this football team is that offensive line. And because of that, it allows you to have success all over the field. O-line, quarterback, stud receiver, maybe a stud tight end, and hopefully a defense that can just be average. That's where you're at with the Chicago Bears and what you're looking at.
Press Taylor at training camp today talked about Darnell Wright and the offensive line.
There's certain blocks, certain combinations. Obviously, it's not always just him. It's him and Jonah together. A lot of times in combination is a pretty devastating force. So we're very mindful of that. But then there's also aspects where technically he's on the backside of things because of his range and his quickness. He's able to do a good job on the backside cutting off, and the ball tends to spill back there. So we're mindful of there may be certain times and certain points in the game where we're going to lean on our best players, and we certainly feel that Darnell's one of our best players. So we're going to feature him. We're going to try to get behind him a little bit, but there's other times where the ball tends to find its way back there because of things he does well or Darnell does well. And we're always trying to utilize or feature the strengths of everybody on the offensive line. So there's things Joe does really well that we're going to feature on the left side, or maybe getting Joe pulling around because of his consistency in that aspect. And then it's no secret, we were in and out of left tackles a little bit last year, so things tended to move. And when we needed a certain situation or we needed a yard here or there, then we're probably going to find a way to get behind Darnell, Jonah, and feature those guys a little bit.
All good things, man. When your offensive line is good, I've always said it's the tip of the spear offensively. If your offensive line's good, everything else works well.
It seems to. It seems to work that way, which is why I always say running back usually not an issue.
100%.
If you've got an offensive line that can block.
Yeah,
running back not an issue. And now you saw the contract that was signed by Bijan Robinson with, they're thinking Jahmyr Gibbs soon to follow. Boy, you start dedicating $23 million to your running back position.
Try 25.
Yeah, $25 million to your running back position. We've done this in the NFL before. You've seen what this looked like.
Yep.
And then what ends up happening after that? When you start giving all the skill positions all the money, and all of a sudden now you got to settle for the offensive line, and things all of a sudden don't work. Well, when you're getting hit 2 yards in the backfield, it's a little bit more difficult to go ahead and run and make things happen for you.
And it always gets misconstrued as, running. You think running back doesn't matter. You hate running backs.
That's not true.
It's not the case. Yeah. But it's a simple question. Would you rather be Atlanta paying $25 million to Bijan Robinson with question marks all over your offensive line, or would you rather be the Bears with maybe the 15th, 16th, or 17th best running back and $81 million invested on your O-line where you feel like the tip of the spear is solid?
They paid Drake London too, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, they paid him a ton of money too.
Look at how Detroit has handled things. When they pay Amon-Ra St. Brown, when they pay Jamison Williams, when you pay these guys to stick around who you like, and then you're paying guys in the defensive backfield. Right. Well, now your offensive line isn't what it was a couple years ago, and your offense went downhill.
And you've got to say goodbye to some guys. They've had to say goodbye to people. Some people have left because they said, I've had enough. And others you've had to say goodbye to. We can't afford you. You make a lot of money. We can't afford you. We can't sign you a new contract. Here's the space that we're going to need to run this team and get more people on this team. We're counting as your dollars will no longer be for you. You'll leave, and then all of a sudden we've got that money to be able to spend on other players.
For all the qualms I've had in the way that the Bears have built this defense, I have no issue in the way that they've built the offense. And in fact, I think they're doing it in a really smart way.
It depends where you believe the building started. I believe they made all those mistakes with Lucas Patrick.
Sure.
And all
absolutely.
That.
Tevin Jenkins.
All of that was them making mistakes. All of it. Tevin Jenkins, I thought, was a decent player, and he's going to play in the league for 10, 12 years. As long as he's healthy, as long as he's got a hunger, he's going to play in this league a long time. Tevin Jenkins isn't as big of a mistake as the guy they got from Tennessee, Nate Davis.
No, Nate Davis is horrible.
So Tevin Jenkins was a productive player here for the Bears. Nate Davis was garbage. Hot garbage. That is a catastrophic mistake in Nate Davis.
Sure.
That's something that'll set you back. That's a problem. And then when you start giving 4th and 5th rounders for career journeymen, that's a problem also. You let those guys become free because the team doesn't want them. Then you pick them up for nothing.
But my point isn't where they've come from. It's where they are now, which for years, like the first few years of Ryan Pohl's tenure, we would talk about what are you doing investing in a $5 million center instead of actually getting a center? What do you look at the salary cap sheet and you'd wonder, you have $20 million invested on your offensive line. What are you thinking? Now, $80 million is invested on their offensive line with real players in Joe Thuney and Jonah Jackson and now Darnell Wright. Yeah. And from a salary cap perspective, this doesn't hurt you at all. He's on his rookie deal this season.
Sure.
The extension doesn't kick in until next year. When you lose money in Dio Dangbo, Grady Jarrett, you might change how you're doing business with Montez Sweat and Jalen Johnson. If they're still here, money can come off the books or you can spend it elsewhere. So if this team wants to make a big deal at the deadline, like acquiring a Max Crosby, which Adam Schefter reported as a possibility if the Raiders season starts off badly, you have the opportunity to do that still this year with Darnell Wright on his rookie contract.
Yeah, I'm still stuck on the offensive line. You've advanced and you've gone a different direction on me. I'm still
No,
stuck
I'm
on the
putting it all
offensive
together.
line.
I'm making the point that the way they've invested in the offensive line allows them to do other things this season.
I understand what you're saying. My point is that Ryan Poles, in what would have been a 2-year makeover of a position, took 5 years to make over the position to where it started to become a little bit of a strength last year. That's too long to be able to do that. So nobody gets credit in that regard. You don't get credit for taking too long. And also, your coach came in and said, hey, give me that guy from the LA Rams. I know he could play because he played for me up there. He's going to continue to play me, even though he looked like a junk project out with the Rams. So for the Rams, that thing absolutely failed. And then you ended up getting the best guy with Tooney because Kansas City was in trouble with the salary cap. So you end up acquiring this guy and signing him to a contract. So, yeah, you finally did do the correct thing. Finally, over the course of time. But as bad as the mistakes he was making on the offensive side is what he's doing on the defensive side. So we need somebody that can evaluate talent or defensive line talent, because for a long time this guy couldn't. Somebody else to speak up and say, this is what we should be looking for on the defensive line. So time will tell. Time will tell. That's it. That's all you can give them. You hope this group is good enough. That's the strength of this group. You hope they're good enough. No high expectations. No thinking all of a sudden Montez Sweat's going to be any different than Montez Sweat is. You know what Montez is. Maybe Booker's a little bit better. Maybe Dio stays healthy and is the effort gets him to the quarterback. But he is your fourth best pass rushing guy of the 4 guys that'll be on the field. Dio is.
Yeah.
Because he's got no technique.
He's
got
really
zero
not
technique.
a pass rusher. He's a run stuffer.
Well, he's not even a run stuffer. You can't be a 3 technique and be a run stuffer. You've got to be a nose tackle to be a run stuffer. 3 techniques you expect more out of.
There's only so much value stuffing the run provides if you're playing outside.
That's right. And then nobody's a run stuffer out there because they're giving up 5 yards a rush. You can't be a guy that's noted as a run stuffer.
It's fair.
And your team gives up 5 yards a rush. You're not a run stuffer at all. You're just a guy that plays on a defensive line that doesn't rush the passer well, and it doesn't stop the run. That's all you are, just a guy. But you're hoping the totality of it all, guys being healthy, Grady Jarrett being a little bit more healthy, you hope they can be better than they actually are.
Right, and I'm just making the point going forward. This extension, it's always better to me to do it earlier than later because the price of milk doesn't go down.
Yeah, I don't mind.
It's $29 million a year now. If you wait until next year to do it, like the Cowboys have often done with their players, you might be on the hook for $32 million a year to Darnell Wright, and it makes life just a little bit more difficult for you building the rest of this roster. I'd always rather get these things done early, and the money that potentially comes off the book next year with guys like Montez Sweat, if you choose to move on, Jalen Johnson, if you choose to move on, but certainly Grady Jarrett and Dio Dengbo, this doesn't create any inability to have flexibility and add to the roster.
No, that I understand. Those numbers that he had going into this year and going into next year as his 5th-year option that they'd pick up and whatever money they wanted to give, and you said there's no signing bonus. You'd think
that's been reported. Yeah, it's not public yet.
You'd want to give a little bit so you could defray over the course of all the years. That way you can shovel a little money into this year and the next year. To me, it would only make sense.
Did you think it was interesting? Adam Schefter said there could be a Max Crosby trade still on the horizon if the Raiders season starts poorly.
Yeah, if they go 0-4, 0-5, and they might, and at that point, it'll be Mendoza that's going to get in there.
And you're pulling the plug on your
Right.
season.
Yeah, well, you're pulling the plug on the season, but you're not trying to pull the plug on the development of your guys. Because they got Genty there. They've got Brock Bowers there. And is it 3rd year for Brock Bowers?
Yeah.
After being injured last year. So you got Brock Bowers there. You kind of like what you have. But at some point, you might realize that, hey, I would rather, and if I'm them, Max Crosby, I'm looking 6 weeks in, 8 weeks in, and I'm looking at a team that's struggling, maybe not doing as well.
Crosby did just say this morning that he wants to be a Raider for life.
Yeah, that's
fitting.
Heard that before.
Yeah, I mean, that's to your face, one thing. That's Giannis and Scooble. That's what it is. I want to do this forever. Get me the hell out of here. And the agents are working the back channels.
Yeah, we'll see how he feels about that if they start the season 1-5.
Yeah.
Yeah, he won't give a rat's ass.
You still want to be. He'll be very happy to be traded to a team that has a chance to win.
One thing I wanted to add to you guys here. we had that conversation about Bijan that led to the Bears, right? And the Kap. The funniest thing about the Falcons right now, their undrafted free agent quarterback, Jack Strand, is currently working with the first team.
He's the only guy healthy.
That's where I think in the Falcons sense, that's maybe the bigger problem you should worry about.
Tua's on the PUP list. Michael Penix is on the PUP list. Tua's got a shoulder thing, and Michael Penix is still recovering from an ACL tear last season. Jack Strand is the only quarterback they have available at the moment.
At least these other teams you mentioned,
you're paying $25 million a year to Bijan Robinson? Like, that's going to win you anything? This is what the conversation has always been about running backs. And I know Saquon Barkley came in and broke everybody's brain, but please go look at the 2024 Eagles. Saquon Barkley's cap hit was $3 million. As soon as it went up last year to damn near 20, were the Eagles as good of a team? No, they had offensive line problems. So it's not running back isn't important or running back doesn't matter. It's just it's historically never the best way to build your roster to start committing big dollars to running backs. If I were the Falcons and Bijan's holding out and asking for $25 million a year, you know what I'd like to do? Trade you.
Go get a first-round pick.
Get me a first-round pick, and I'll send you someplace else. Here's greener pastures. You have a chance to go win. And if that team wants to give you $25 million a year, God bless. But you're not getting it from me.
The running game has always been important for winning football. Always been important. I always say you pass the score, but you run to win. You know, you got to be able to throw the ball to score points in the NFL. And then at the end of the game, you've got to be able to run the ball to be able to hold on to the football to get rid of the clock. You're up by 10 points with 5 minutes left. Now you want to run the game out. You want to control that game out. That's your preferential way of winning. Up double digits, 10, 11. You want to control the ball, put the final points up on the board, kick the ball away with like 32 seconds left. Yeah, fine. See what you can do at the end of the game, but that's how you solidify it. If you can't run the ball and you got to pass the ball, you're not forcing them to use timeouts. It's all about that last 8 minutes in the fourth quarter. That's how you solidify your game. You run to win the game, but you pass to score points. And when you score points and a ton of them, then you put yourself in a position where you can run and go ahead and take advantage of them not having the ball. The Bears' defense also might be better because the offense is going to be more efficient, going to hold on to the ball, score more points per possession this year, which might make your defense better because it's not on the field. So you got to be careful why this team might be, this defense might be good. Is it because they're not on the field? Or is it because they're actually out there making plays and doing things that good defenses do? And the better their defense is, the better chance they have to make noise in the playoffs.
312-332-3776 if you want to weigh in on any of it. It's Carmen and Jurko.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
It's a pretty devastating force.
Carmen and Jurko live now on ESPN Chicago. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Waddle, good news. I finally broke 100.
Well, that's cute.
Cute?
Yeah, the new goal is breaking flight.
Breaking flight?
Yes, 95. Same number as the calories in a Yingling Flight beer.
So you're telling me that my golf score still isn't low enough?
Well, not if you want to keep up with flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs, my friend.
Great, another goal to chase.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Enjoy responsibly.
I'm Courtney Cronin, live at the ballpark with the team behind Costa Iavoni, Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni.
Courtney, Chicago fans love straight talk. Does that help in your reporting?
Absolutely. No curveballs, just honest questions. It's the Chicago way.
Same here. When someone's injured, they don't want to run around. They want answers. And when you're local, you step up to the plate for your community.
It's about trust, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury attorneys. We get you.
Call 708-4Million or visit CIlaw.com.
All righty. After playing football for as long as I did, one thing never changed. You're always looking for an edge, better preparation, better equipment, better results. Why settle for average when you don't have to? That's why Blue Chew Gold caught my attention. Blue Chew Gold is a revolutionary 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both the body and the mind. It combines 2 proven ingredients for blood flow, along with apomorphine and oxytocin to help enhance arousal, desire, and connectivity. It's not just about being physically ready. It's about feeling confident and mentally dialed in. You've got to get your mind right. It dissolves under the tongue in as little as 15 minutes. It's less waiting, and it's more confidence when the moment hits right. Ladies, if you're listening, do your guy a favor and send him the link. He may think Blue Chew Gold. He may think he found Blue Chew Gold on his own. But you know you were there to be Little Miss Helper. And we've got a special deal for all our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Like a lot of people, I've used chat to research home improvement projects. But if you're thinking about replacing your windows and door, do what I did and skip all the prompts and just call Window Nation. I love how easy they make the process. Most installations are finished in just one day, and their crews treat your home with care, even leaving it cleaner than when they found it. Right now, get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com. Trust me, they're the real deal.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You push yourself in everything you do, scanning headlines for insights, keeping an eye on the market. Robinhood puts you in control of your money, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
At Triton College, there's a path for everyone. Earn your degree or start a new career with affordable, quality classes close to home, taught by award-winning faculty with real-world experience. Visit triton.edu/fall. Triton College, there's a place for you.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Jurko, you getting those 10K steps in?
It's Carmen and Jurko.
I'm getting a lapping. Tired of sitting a little bit.
Just walked like 15 feet.
Yeah, it felt good. I had to get a lapping. Hip flexors are a little bit tight.
Every step counts.
I wanted to feel, I wanted to just get a little blood flow going, you know? Especially after the Blue Chew read. Get a little blood flow. In the legs, though. In this situation, it's the legs, yeah. Feeling good, man. Feeling fresh. Might stop by the club to have a little lunch. Country club. Sure.
Sounds wonderful.
Yeah.
You going to get around in?
No, I got the clubs with me, but they're calling for intermittent rain coming up here all day.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, so I don't want to be out there in the drizzle.
It was raining a little bit on my way in this morning.
Oh, yeah?
Like that light rain that's just enough to be annoying.
I saw it on the ground. It pulled on the ground on the south side coming up to Bishop Ford. So we saw some effects of rain out there, yeah.
I have to tell you, we were just talking about the running back thing. It does stick in my craw a little bit.
About?
This idea now that Bijan Robinson and Jahmyr Gibbs, and I know Bijan's got his contract wrapped up, but it's just the concept of it that these guys are holding out.
Yeah, holding in. Hold-ins.
Jahmyr Gibbs was absent from the start of Lions camp. I don't know if he's there now, but at the start he was absent.
Well, that's the wrong
there.
tab.
It's a hold in.
This idea that
he's holding in now.
That you hold out or hold it. Dude, you have 2 more years on your contract.
Yeah.
What are you holding out?
Well, listen, I think the team knows they'd like to have Jahmyr Gibbs at the running back position. They were working people out. Claude Edward-Hilaire was out there the other day trying to work out. They had 4 other running backs out there trying to, working out, trying to see who else they're going to have on their team. Usually you carry 4 or 5 running backs, so you want to have some backups just in case anybody gets hurt. Is Mighty Mouse there, or Dave Montgomery, what do they call him?
He's in Houston.
Pigeon, and he's gone, right?
Yeah.
So he's gone. What was their nicknames before?
Sonic.
Sonic and Knuckles. Yeah,
Sonic and Knuckles. So Knuckles is gone, right? And Sonic now has the ball. But they also want to have somebody that's going to be able to compliment him a little bit and get 100
Thunder
carries.
and lightning, yeah.
Get 100 carries off his shoulders. Do you know what I'm saying? Not necessarily be a 1-2 punch like it was the other way. More like Gibbs gets more of the time. This other guy gets about 6 carries a game, which give him 102 over the course of the season.
But I never understand why the teams like Atlanta, I don't want to say fall for it, but why do you make the decision to pay him so much
because
early?
Because of what Philadelphia did. And you talked about the earlier contracts being cheaper contracts. When Philadelphia brought Saquon out of New York and he had his phenomenal 2,000-yard season and they went to the Super Bowl, the whole thing, everybody's like, oh, the pendulum has swung. Running backs are important again. And then Saquon came back last year and just played like absolute garbage.
Right, that's my point. If I'm Atlanta, you want $25 million a year. Good luck, God bless.
Learn the lesson of Eddie George.
Here's what I got to say to you. You have 2 years under contract on this team, and then I have a franchise tag. Get ready to learn that.
Learn the lesson of Eddie George. Eddie George, after he had touched the ball 400-plus times in like 4 or 5 straight seasons, was done. Done. It was like 1,600 touches or 1,800 touches. The minute you get a running back with 1,800 touches over like a 4 or 5 year period, you have gone through the best probably of your running back. That's the way historically you've taken a look at it. The best of your running back is probably behind him at that point.
And there are anomalies. Like Derrick Henry is an anomaly. But Derrick Henry's not making $25 million a year.
No, not anymore, because they made the adjustment on him, and Baltimore found him affordable when he was ready to come over and try to win games because he's with the Titans. They had gotten to the playoffs. They could never get over the edge, and they decided to move on from him. Then they move on from him. He becomes a less expensive option for the Baltimore Ravens. I thought it was a good move to get him in, but ultimately what happens when you stack the line and you stop the running back, which is what happened with Tennessee, they didn't have a quarterback of any ilk to be able to go ahead and win the game by himself then. You got to have a quarterback to win the game. Can drop back, look, and fire, and move that team down the football field. It has to be there. Because if you stack the line, I don't care what kind of running back you are, you're going to get stopped. You get stopped. You put that 8th guy in the box, things become difficult.
Yeah, it's just, I don't ever understand why. It's why I respect, and yeah, you can say it took too long to get here.
It did.
But I'm happy they're here now, where the investment is clear, that Ben Johnson has this belief. We're going to invest in the offensive line. We're going to be good up front.
Yeah.
And it really doesn't matter who's running the ball behind it. We'll have DeAndre Swift and Kyle Monangai. That's good enough with what we have up front. The holes will be open for our running game.
And the other thing is, the question was Max Crosby, and why would he want to leave the Raiders? He's played in 1 playoff game since 2019, and that was in 2021. His rookie year was 2019. 1 playoff game. Do you know when you get respect in this league is when you do it in the playoffs? You could be a world beater in the regular season. 1 playoff game. That's not enough. That's not enough. Why would you want to come to the Bears? Why would you want to go someplace else? You'd want to go someplace else so you could play in the postseason, so you can get to a Super Bowl or a chance to compete at the Super Bowl. I mean, I never went to the Super Bowl, but I was in 2 championship games trying to get to the Super Bowl, playing 3 games a year in the playoffs. That's where you make your hay. That's where you make your name. That's where you create a theoretical legacy, is getting to the playoffs, trying to get to the Super Bowl. That's what you're trying to do. Being on a crappy team in the regular season for, 19? It's going to be now 7 years, 8th year in the league. He's going to be in his 8th year in the league. He's got 1 playoff game. What's Max Crosby? Nothing. He's nothing. Why? Because he hasn't done it. Talk about Von Miller. What's Von Miller? Von Miller's one hell of a player. Why? Von Miller's done it in playoff games.
Super Bowl MVP.
Yes. That's what Von Miller is. And where did he cement what he's done during the regular season? In the playoffs, in the Super Bowl. That's why he'd want to leave the Raiders. If anybody ever tells you, oh, he doesn't want to leave the Raiders, he loves the Raiders. No, he doesn't. He'd love a chance to play in the postseason, and it's not like basketball where you join the big three and you're automatically going through. It's not. You're just one of 22, one of 45, but he could be a big influence with another team that might be able to make the playoffs.
312-332-3776. Let's go to Randy in Seattle. Randy, how are you?
Welcome back, Randy.
I'm sorry, boys. That one was on me. I apologize, and thank you for not letting me talk on a bad connection.
You're good, man. We got you.
All right, appreciate it. So here's a baseball into a football comment. I got to give kudos to the Cubs starting pitching for the kind of job they've done in the last week to 2 weeks. And what it feels like is like these guys got together, okay? Maybe they did, maybe they didn't, and said, nobody thinks we're good enough. Screw that. Let's show them. And you got Shota and Boyd and, Javier Assad and Colin Ray, and they're going out and they're giving you great outings almost every time, okay? So that was unexpected. I didn't think the Cubs had enough pitching to do that. What I'd like to see that translate to is the Bears' defensive line, where these guys say, you know what? They don't think we're anything. And let's show them that we are. I don't know if that's going to happen, but maybe.
Well, that's the hope anyway, Randy. I think especially with a guy like Austin Booker, you want Austin Booker to show he is somebody in this league. Montez Sweat, I think Yerk said it best. Montez Sweat is what Montez Sweat is.
You got Montez. Dios is an effort guy. Grady Jarrett's a veteran trying to recapture some of the magic that's out there. Somebody said now he's not limping this year. Hopefully the knee feels a little bit better. He's a veteran guy that's going to need to be taken care of over the course of the year. And you hope the best stuff he's got's coming out on Sunday. And he could provide it. You saw a little bit of late push last year. Toward the end of the year, you saw some late push. The further he got away from his surgery, the better of a player he became.
The hope is you revitalize a little bit that.
Revitalize it. Neville is Gallimore's Gallimore. You're not expecting a 1,000 things out of him. So you're just hoping that the collection of the 11 are going to be better than the
honestly,
individual parts.
The benefit for the defensive line, the only thing they can do is impress. Because if they're bad, well, I expected them to be bad.
Yeah, we knew that.
If they're good, it'll be impressive.
If they can hover around the 12th best defense to the 14th best defense, that's a bonus for me.
It's a win.
If they can be there, that's a bonus.
Well, because we think you're going to have a top 10 offense.
Yes.
If you have a top 15 defense, you're cooking with gas.
I think you're going to have a top 6 offense. I'm very excited about the offense this year.
Mike is in Bend, Oregon. What's up, Mike?
Hey, how are you doing?
Good.
I appreciate the call. Good. Curious on Torrey Taylor at this point, a couple of years in, obviously an investment with the 4th round pick meant to help complement the defense when we can't, pass rush and play the whole field. So are you ready to reflect on that decision as a win or as a mistake? Curious the thoughts.
Yeah, I called it from the beginning. It happened. You
Likewise.
don't draft punters. You don't draft kickers. You don't draft long snappers. You find them in free agency. That's what you do. I do believe there was one time last year where he pinned him inside the 5 that helped the defense. I do believe that. I don't know what that is comparatively speaking with every other punter in the league, but I know he had done that. But my answer on drafting a punter in the 4th round happened the moment that they drafted the punter in the 4th round. So it's never worth it. He's here. Let him punt. That's what he does. All he does is kick. So
yeah, I can't call it a win. And he will forever be judged as a guy who was taken just a couple picks before Bucky Irving.
Yeah.
So kind of hard to say it's anything other than a loss, but a lot of that's in hindsight. But Yerk, I'm in the same boat as you. The moment the pick came across, I was like, what are you doing?
I remember when I called it an arrogant pick.
Yeah.
That's an arrogant pick. And it was. Didn't make sense. I mean, you've got to be flush. Did you win the Super Bowl the year before? You decided I'm going to draft a punter in the 4th round? What are you doing?
It's the kind of selection you make after you win a Super Bowl.
Right.
Like when the Chiefs took Clyde Edwards-Helaire in the 1st round. They had just won a Super Bowl.
At the end of it.
You can make an arrogant pick at the end of the 1st round when you've won a Super Bowl.
Yeah, and they've regretted it. But, that's it. What are you going to do? And it's not against the punter. It's not against the kid, right?
No, not at all. I got nothing against him. It's just
they could have drafted any other punter in the world, and it would have been the same thing.
You had just won 4 games. What are you picking a punter for in the 4th round?
Arrogant pick.
312-332-3776. Take a quick break. We'll be right back. It's Carmen and Jurko.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns. It's happening this weekend. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park this weekend.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
You work hard to keep your car running and your home safe. So it makes sense to keep them protected with a company that has your interests at the heart of what they do. That's why turning to Country Financial for car and home insurance is an easy choice. Country Financial has been providing insurance and protecting families like yours for 100 years. Our dedicated reps live and work right in your community and are ready to connect with you to get you insurance that fits your needs. Get more from your car and home insurance at countryfinancial.com.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Hodgkins and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together. Let's drive.
Shohei Ohtani's interpreter was fired today. Ippei Mitsuhara ran up gambling debts to a Southern California bookmaking operation.
The inside story of the biggest scandal in modern baseball.
He was absolutely bananas, the amount of bets he was making. I've never seen anything like it.
From 30 for 30 podcasts, this is The Betrayal of Shohei Ohtani.
Presented by Gusto. Episodes 1 and 2 available now. Listen wherever you get podcasts.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Follow Chicago's home for sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Carmen and Jurko, 312-332-3776. Jurk, it's nice to talk a little football. We got football tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
It's back.
It is. We got the Hall of Fame game.
Carson Beck starting for the Cardinals.
How about that?
You going to watch?
I'll watch a little bit of it. I'll probably watch the first quarter. Then after the first quarter, I'll probably let it slide.
I will be on a plane, and I think now I'm flying Delta, and I think now they have the live TV on the screens.
Sure.
Am I a loser if I'm the one guy on the plane watching the Hall of Fame game?
Good way to get you to sleep.
That's true.
I don't think you are.
It might put me right to bed after the meal.
And after the first quarter, I think you will be put to bed. So, yeah, you can do it. Watch for the first quarter, see some of the action. But know that it will, because some of the names that will be coming out there will be unrecognizable to you. And that's what preseason football is for. It's for analyzing the bottom half of your roster. Actually, probably about the last 10 positions on your roster.
Did you guys know Hard Knocks debuted last night?
I did not.
I didn't either.
And it
Who
was
is it
Cardinals
this
though.
year?
It's
The
Cardinals.
Seahawks.
Oh, Seahawks? The Seahawks.
I had no
I
idea.
didn't know that.
No clue.
Yeah.
It seems dead.
None whatsoever.
Well, it's useless. I've said this for you. It's useless.
Yeah.
If like the Bears do their 1920 football drive thing, and the year that they were on Hard Knocks, it was clear that the Bears organizationally
Had
just
too much input in what was going to happen.
They completely sterilized it.
It
So
was garbage.
if all it's going to be is a high production 1920 football drive, just give me that. Just give me your YouTube show.
Yeah.
If teams all over the league are going to give the YouTube version of Inside Info, what do we need Hard Knocks for?
Yeah.
This is all over social media now. Every team's doing their own version of it.
And I mean, it had jumped the shark when they did the Kansas City the one year, and Brody Croyle was the backup. You remember that?
Yeah.
And then they're going into the family home, and then Brody's wife. It's not Brody's time yet. It's going to be Brody's time. What?
I don't care.
What time? Whose time is it going to be?
Like, I get that they have.
What happened here?
I get they want to do the
Focus-
human interest
It
stuff.
used to be on football. The focus was on football. What happened here?
Now they don't even show cuts anymore either. Like they
It's
took the best
Brody's
stuff.
time. Yeah, the cuts were the best part. Guys getting their souls crushed, being depressed, leaving the game of football, and then seeing whether what was going to happen. Was the guy going to crumble into pieces, or he's going to find a way to recover? They took that away. Where's the fun in not covering that?
And I hate they choose to focus.
Then you get Kevin Warren and Ryan Poles. Oh, I just love him. I love players.
Oh, yeah. I mean, come on.
I just love players. And then you saw it up close. They wouldn't get rid of Velus Jones for a draft choice. What are you doing? What in God's name are you doing? And how do you repay him? Do you remember the opening kickoff? The opening kickoff day?
Kicked the ball.
He kicked the ball directly to the other team. We love him. Oh, Kevin Warren and Ryan Poles in a room together. Oh, we love him. We love him so much.
Was it Richard Hightower said we think he's going to be a real weapon for us?
Yeah.
And then his immediate first play, he kicks the ball to Tennessee.
Just an idiot. What an idiot. You are so dumb. You're such an idiot. God.
Is it true, by the way, the Giants are doing an off-season Hard Knocks again?
Maybe they
Wasn't
want to redeem themselves from
Dude,
the absolute travesty.
You
it was the
can't
first
do
time.
it ever again.
Oh, after they said what they said to Saquon, right?
I can't get the clip out of my head. John Mara's sitting there with Joe Shane, and he's like, it'll really break my heart if Saquon goes to Philadelphia. And then Saquon signs in Philadelphia.
I do not believe.
And Joe
they
Shane
will-
looks like a moron.
I do not believe they are doing it again. It seems as though Hard Knocks offseason will pivot to college football.
Oh, that's right. North Carolina's got it, don't they?
They had one of them.
But
I
it got
don't know
canceled.
if they're doing it again.
I think that North Carolina was going to have it, but they canceled it or something amid this. I don't know. I can't keep track of anything that's happening in college football anymore. I don't even care.
I don't
But
care
to-
about anything Hard Knocks.
To answer your question, Hard Knocks, I'm good. I don't need it anymore.
Yeah, like I said, long time ago, it got bad. It didn't just get bad. It was bad before the Bears. It'd been bad, like in the early aughts when they did it. 03,
It was cool.
04.
It was like a novel concept.
It was.
So it was cool when it started.
It was.
But now I've seen it all.
Teams got too much control of it. Now it's all garbage. I mean, you said it started yesterday. Who even cares that it started yesterday? I don't care. Nobody's talking to me about it. I did. Not one person pulling me aside, man. Can't wait to watch Hard Knocks tonight.
I didn't even know it had
Nobody,
started.
yeah.
Yerk, I also got to ask you about. I just saw this story came up on my screen here.
Yeah.
Live Golf has secured more funding.
Somebody has funded him, yeah. Somebody, because they've got events,
I thought it was dead.
They've got events coming up in New York and Michigan. They've canceled New Orleans earlier this year, and they're not going to reschedule it. But they've got it. Well, yeah, it was dead. Obviously, somebody stepped up to do something. John Rahm, they say, is still owed $150 million that's on the back end of the deal that he had signed with them. He had gotten an initial amount up front, and then he has up to $150 million on the back end of that. And if Lift Golf and the Saudi investment group decided they were going to file bankruptcy, then he may not have gotten that unless he signed a personal services contract with the Saudi investment fund. Then he would have been able to get that back.
With 3 tournaments remaining in the 2026 season and the tour's future uncertain, Bryson DeChambeau led a players-only meeting yesterday.
Yes, he did.
What does that look like?
Yeah, it looks like him calling everybody together and having a meeting. His 4 guys that play on his team, the 4 guys that play on the other teams, the aces, the this, the that. Them guys would all get back together. The guy that finished in the British Open, Herbert, whatever his name is, I think he just had a big British Open or whatever. He called his guys together and said, hey, let's get in touch. He got in touch with the PGA Tour and said, what does it look like if this thing folds? What does it look like? Just to find out what the processes are. So, yeah, I mean, guys are obviously concerned that this thing's not going to continue on. And if the guy that comes on board may continue on in the short term, but not in the long term basis.
What would happen if it folded? They'd all just go back to PGA?
Well, they'd have to earn their tour cards again. And then they would all have to be, it's not voted back in, but there'd have to be a process for them to be able to get their tour card. Without a tour card, you can't play on the PGA Tour. They started limiting the amount of fields that they have. So it'd be more golfers, quality golfers, trying to get the limited amount of spots that there are. Patrick Reed, I believe, has chosen the DP European Tour as his vessel of getting back next year on the PGA Tour.
Got it.
And I think he's, if not on top, close to being on top in the order of merit for the European Tour. So that would then allow him to be able to play PGA Tour events, I believe.
312-332-3776. Bob's in Atlanta. What's up, Bob?
Hey, Shay, I just heard you say that you're flying Delta tomorrow. And I just want to let you know I've got, I could give you and your wife, 10 drink coupons if you're interested. If any part of your flight is domestic, I think when you go international, I think the drinks, if you're in the back
They're
of the plane,
complimentary, yeah.
are free. But if you have a connection, say, in Atlanta, those would not be complimentary. Are you interested in me sending you any drink coupons?
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you what, Bob, let's put you on hold, and Littman will take your info down. We do have a connecting flight to Atlanta, so this might put us in some business, Yerk.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I would definitely say yes.
Thank you, Bob. You're the man. All right, 312-332-3776. We'll wrap the show when we come back. It's Carmen and Jurko.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
All right, the good kid's got a question for you. Have you ever noticed your air conditioner never quits in April? No. It waits until it's 90 degrees outside. Then you've got 2 choices, sweat it out or wait weeks for a new system. No thanks. That's why I trust ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. During their warehouse clearance event, save up to $5,000 instantly on select systems that are already in stock. Get same-day installation when available, plus $0 down and 0% APR financing for 60 months. Don't spend the dog days of summer waiting to be comfortable. Visit 4abc.com. ABC, consider it done.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
A round of golf should be more than just a game. It should be an experience. At Seven Bridges Golf Club, you'll find 100-year-old oaks, rolling fairways, and of course, at least 7 bridges. A championship course with a private field, just a half hour from Chicago. And when the final putt drops, the experience isn't over. Head to the Dock Bar and Grill for great dining, cold drinks, and sunset views that rival any 19th hole. Visit sevenbridgesgolfclub.com to book your tee time today.
Baseball remembers numbers. Families remember moments. Ozzie was a shortstop who played with joy, a manager who made October unforgettable, and the voice with heart. Ozzie, from the South Side, and to every fan that lived the ride, thank you. Number 13 belongs forever. Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing. Through apprenticeship training, members learn the latest techniques, including solar, green, and garden systems. Find a highly skilled roofing contractor today at chicagoroofingcontractors.org.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real fruit tea, goes down smooth, and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted!
Visit Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
After a wreck, insurance companies will fight to pay you less.
At Lerner & Rowe, we don't back down. We fight for every dollar you deserve.
In a wreck and need a check?
Call Lerner & Rowe today.
Jonathan Faust, Managing Attorney, 114 East Cermak, Chicago.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Carmen and Jurko, 312-332-3776 is our phone number.
It is.
Wrapping the show this morning.
We are.
Jurk, I have a story that actually made me think of you.
All right.
And you might take offense to this.
It doesn't matter to me. I don't take offense to much.
But it is known around the station that you do have an ability to clear a room.
Yes, I do.
You have like a superpower.
I've crop dusted in my day. My favorite is when I leave, I let one go in the elevator, and by the time I hit 2, I walk out, and I pray that somebody doesn't walk in.
Yesterday,
because he's going to be in with a treat.
Yeah, yesterday we got into the elevator together to leave.
Yeah.
And Jurko immediately let one fly and just said, "We got to get out of here." Yeah. I can't believe I did this.
Because it hit me. You know what I'm saying? It hit me, and I felt it. So
there is a story in the news right now that I initially thought was fake and is not.
Okay.
An audience watching Spider-Man Brand New Day was forced to flee after one moviegoer's sour stomach turned the entire theater into a Dutch oven.
Right.
Reports state halfway through the movie, one attendee just couldn't hold it in anymore, releasing a rotten smell that was so foul, it prompted security to evacuate the entire movie theater.
Yeah, he might have that bad lettuce bug, too, you know? With the thing that gives you the
diarrhea bug,
yeah. He might have had that, too. Could have been a Flutterblast Friday, you know? Where he just, sprayed like a skunk. And then, you get that, and that's going to affect an audience, you know, a captive audience that, you know, they might pipe in different smells like they do in Vegas, where they pipe in the oxygen and different type of fragrances and smells to just keep you kind of alive and ready to rock. That's not the kind of smell that's going to keep you alive and ready to rock. That like sour kraut smell, no. It's not going to do it.
Do you know how foul a fart has to be to clear an entire movie theater?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't think it was possible.
It's got to be pungent. Pungent.
Do you think you're capable?
No. What we used to utilize back in school was the morning breeze. You'd get it at Wayne's Trick Shop, and that's the little stink stuff that you'd go around and you put them on the stairs. And that way when people come out and they'd step on it, then it would release into the air in the stairwell. And people knew exactly what it was. Somebody had put it down. Some guys who used to work in the dean's office, they'd be able to walk around the school and they'd plan them. And if somebody hit it, good luck. It was there.
I learned you had some odd pranks, man. I learned the poop dollar as if this was supposed to be common knowledge.
I never knew about the poop dollar. That was strange to me. When somebody said that, I'm like, I have
Was
no
it
idea.
Carmen that brought up the poop dollar?
Yeah, Carmen brought it up.
What a bizarre thing.
Yeah.
What do you say? You just leave $1 with poop on it on the ground?
That's what it seemed like.
What in the world was Carmen getting up to?
$1, yeah. I don't know what those guys do. Remember the story where Carm, the other kids in the neighborhood performing a prank? They were digging up a stop sign or something?
No, I don't. I haven't heard this.
And Carmen gave chase. He said, "Hey, what are you kids doing over there?" And then they might have gave him the little bird or flipped him off or said, "Mind your
I did know.
business,
I
old man."
have heard this.
And then Carmen gave chase and he caught up quick. And he's like, "What am I going to do with this kid once I catch him?" Nothing. So he slowed down and rocked it back into the house. Yeah. So what are you going to do? Beat the crap out of the kid because he's digging up a stop sign? Call the cops. Let the cops deal with it.
Grab him by the shirt.
This is what they do.
Just hit him with a form tackle.
Yeah. Come on.
Nice linebacker. A linebacker form tackle. You just put him on the curb.
He harkened back to his days of yesteryear and just, instantaneously snapped and started moving. And he was going after the kids. So,
for digging up a stop sign.
Carmen's type of stuff they did when they had fun as kids was unique to them. And what we did to have fun in Calumet City was different probably to us. And, you play a little ding-dong ditch. It could be dangerous. What if they get a hold of you beforehand and they bring you inside the house? Back in Calumet City in the 70s, you didn't want to be in a house there. You didn't want to be in a stranger's home. You kind of kept clear of everybody. People were a little bit more, weird back in the 70s.
What do you mean?
If you will. Oh, yeah. Weird times in the 70s.
You kept away like you were going to get your ass kicked if you tried something?
Yeah. They would not spare the rod back in the day. even if you weren't theirs. You know what I'm saying?
The belt came out, whether it was you or not, your kid or not.
Stick. They get switched from the tree. Whew. You better pray it's not a green stick either. It's brown and old and a crack.
And break right off.
Yeah, thank heavens.
The green stick would hurt.
Oh, green stick.
I never experienced a switch.
Never?
No.
Boy, it must be nice.
It was nice.
Did you grow up with pacifist parents?
I had a calm upbringing. Yeah, I did have pacifist parents.
Yeah, make love, not war.
That's right.
How many were there?
Not to me, but
5, 6. How many kids?
Why would you even say that?
2. I mean, that's
Why
sick.
would you even say that?
Sick. I said make love, not war, and he's like, yeah. I mean, wow.
Put this guy in jail.
Yeah, I agree. How many brothers, sisters you got?
Just one.
Just
sister,
one?
yeah.
Stopped at 2?
Older. Yep.
Older sister? Do you remind her she's older than you?
No.
I do. Mine's older than me.
I think she knows. I don't have to remind her.
Oh, no, I remind her. And on the air, I wish her a happy birthday every year and remind people that she's 60. She can kick. She can stretch. She's 60. My beautiful sister, Eva.
Love it.
Yeah, she knows it. I'll be 59 this month, coming up 2 weeks.
She's going to remind you when you're 60?
Well, I don't care. I'm younger than her. She can remind me whenever she wants.
Yerk, it's been a pleasure.
Yeah, I'll remind her that I'm younger.
That's the way to go.
Yeah.
It has been a pleasure. Carmen will be back tomorrow. You guys will be out at Pioneer Square for the Ducky Derby.
Ducky Derby tomorrow.
Very exciting.
Yeah, I don't know what Pioneer Square is, but I'm sure it's on the river.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just right up there at the corner of Michigan and Wacker.
I'll be there.
It'll be easy.
Yeah. You'll be excited.
Say hi to Carmen for me. I'm taking off. I'll be back in a couple weeks.
Enjoy your trip.
Thank you. I'll do my best.
Enjoy your trip.
Carmen and Jurko brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, and GMC. Find your advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. Rich Eisen coming up next, Waddle Silvy at 2.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Red Sox ambushed Davis Martin for 6 first-inning runs in a 14-2 win over the White Sox Tuesday night at Fenway. The big blow was a Caleb Durbin grand slam. In the loss, catcher Joey Bart and center fielder Brenton Doyle made their Sox debuts. The Sox did maintain their 3-game division lead as Cleveland lost as well. Tonight it's Game 2 at 6:10 Central. Join us this Saturday, August 8th. The Sox take on the Guardians at 6:15 p.m. Celebrate the retirement of Ozzie Guillen's iconic number 13 jersey with 15,000 fans receiving an Ozzie Guillen replica jersey presented by Verve, a credit union. Fans can also bid on exclusive Ozzie auction items or donate $13 plus to support relief efforts in Venezuela. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/Ozzie.
Want to experience a true piece of Chicago history? Then you gotta check out Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. What's up, is Jay Hood. People come to Lawrence's for the famous large shrimp and whitefish chips, but they stay because it feels like home. Great food, great people, and a tradition that never goes out of style. So if you haven't been there yet, check it out. And if it's been a while, it's time to come back. Visit any of their 4 locations: Canal Street, Hillside, Evergreen Park, and Olympia Fields. And right now, if you use my code ESPN, you'll get 10% off your order. Oh, God.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I went to Bullfrog Spa and I bought my first hot tub. I'm really impressed. My friends over there showed me the jetpack therapy system, and I love that you can customize your massage. If you're thinking about upgrading your space, you should check them out. Visit a Bullfrog Spa's factory store or go to bullfrogspas.com.
$4 million. The Verliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verliak Law Group recovered $4 million for a client who was injured due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verliak Law Group.
This is ESPN Chicago, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Let's begin.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
What do you think we are, gangsters?
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Running backs should be paid because of what these guys do.
Earlier on the show, 3-time Super Bowl champion receiver Ed McCaffrey. Coming up, Commanders radio analyst London Fletcher. Actor Anthony Michael Hall. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. That was a delight with Ed McCaffrey.
It really was.
I shouldn't have said that with a higher register.
No, I'm also half done a bag of granola already.
I was about to say to you, you are a granola eater.
I love granola, so the fact that he delivered some and left some here, and then, like I said, this will be gone in like an hour.
Okay, so which one did you choose?
You know what? Lauren recommended the blueberry lemon sunrise, so that's what I did.
Okay,
and it is fantastic.
And it is. I mean, if you could have a taste of something that's like a sunrise, does it taste like the sunrise?
Sure does. Yeah.
I mean, that's a conscious decision, right? Let's put the word sunrise.
Yeah. I don't know what a lemon sunrise is, but it does have a blueberry lemon flavor, and I really enjoy it.
I'm glad you're enjoying the fruits of this show's labor of having free granola.
If it's free, it's for me. You know what I mean? Give me 3.
Okay. Remember that golf outing I told you about? Where I won not one but 2 skins.
Oh yeah, with Wyndham Clark.
Wyndham Clark was sitting right next to me, and there it is. There's a photograph of me having the cash of not one but 2 skins, despite me having no business sitting next to Wyndham Clark anywhere, let alone winning cash and opening it up and celebrating with Wyndham Clark, who then went on to win the Byron Nelson and then the United States Open after that. So I do take credit for that. Do you know who was sitting directly across from me? Almost could have taken that photograph. It's our next guest, London Fletcher.
Hey,
Right, London?
Hey.
Right? Oh, yeah. Hey, that was a great outing, Rich. I don't know if you remember that day, Wyndham, I think the next day, Wyndham was going to play Shinnecock at the practice round.
Yeah.
And he said, he had already played it once before, and then he said he was going to win it. He called his shot to us that night at dinner.
He did. And I thought it might have been the alcohol talking to me. But instead, he did do it. We invited him to play with us the following day, and he's like, nah, I really should play Shinnecock. And then I swear to you.
That's amazing.
I'm not wrong, right,
true.
London?
No, you are not wrong. But the fact that he said, I'm going to win it. And his caddy felt the same way. And then he went out and did it. I was like, man,
damn.
He just knew where his game was at that point in time.
I took credit for it, though, because that's me. You know what I mean? Like he was inspired by my victory for cash. It's basically.
Rich, did you tell the guys that I think you were getting called a sandbagger when you won the skins? Because you're like, oh, I'm not that good of a golfer.
I'm not.
You also hit the furthest shot left-handed with your opposite hand.
I forgot about that.
Yes,
What?
you
Yes.
did.
Yes. We had a competition on the driving range of who could hit the furthest shot the other way.
Okay.
That's not your dominant hand.
Non-dominant hand, yes.
Thank you, London, for reminding me. I hit one like 225 left-handed. I did. Honestly, I woke up dangerous. I was Baker Mayfield that day.
Wow.
I woke up dangerous that day. But you can confirm too, London, before we get to the football conversation here, that I stood up in front of the group that included you to say basically that I was one of two people who knows what it's like to win money playing golf at the table.
You did do that, and all we could do is just sit there and take it because I didn't win any money that day, so I couldn't say anything. And you were one of you won multiple skins that day.
And by the way, despite my impaired moment, admittedly, I did say that word and then wanted to just take a look and like, how's London taking this right now across the table? How's London? Where's London? Oh, there he is. Yeah. How's he taking it? How are you doing? Otherwise, everything good?
I'm doing great, man. Doing great. Not playing as much golf right now because the football season is upon us and training camp is here. So I'm excited about the Commanders season and ready to get this 2026 season going.
Well, let's jump into it here because we just had Ed McCaffrey here in studio, and he said he was just at Commanders training camp, watching Luke get ready for the season. And he said Jaden Daniels looked superb, terrific. Mm-hmm. You can confirm this, London?
I can't confirm this. Jaden Daniels is looking awesome. He's healthier. Obviously, dealt with some injuries last season, but he looks phenomenal. Looks in great physical shape, but also in a great mental space. There's going to be a new offense that the Commanders will have this year. David Blah, he's the first-year offensive coordinator. Be a lot more under center for Jaden in this offense. A lot more play action. Use his athleticism. Be able to run the ball a little bit more effectively out of from under center, and those should open up things in the passing game from Jaden. But he definitely looks phenomenal. Has a great command of his offense, even though it's early in training camp. And I'm looking forward to seeing him just continue to get better each day as this season progresses.
Well, I mean, the question is who else is going to catch the football? And I would say the same thing to Ed if he was sitting right here, and that's the question: who's catching it? And is Jaden Daniels going to stay healthy? That's it. Those are the two questions, pretty much, about the pass.
Yeah, no, that's definitely a question that people have. When you look at our receiving core, we know we have a number one guy in Terry McLaurin. He dealt with injuries as well. Had the holdout or hold in training camp last season, and then when he finally got that contract solved, ended up having some health issues. That's behind him. He looks like he's rejuvenated by this offense and rejuvenated by not having to deal with the contract situation this season. We drafted a kid named Antonio Williams, a rookie out of Clemson, in the third round. He's a shifty guy. Maybe he'll play like a Amon-Ra St. Brown type of role. He'll be more of a slot receiver. He's been unguardable in training camp so far. And then you got some guys, Trey Burks, who was a former first-round draft pick for the Tennessee Titans, that they're hoping maybe he can find his footing. He came on last year. He was picked up and did some good things for us. Has a full offseason with the team now. And they brought back De'Ami Brown, who had a great playoff run for us back in 24. He's more of a vertical threat guy. And there's some other guys. You mentioned McCaffrey, Ed McCaffrey with his son Luke. He's starting to make some waves in training camp. Has had 2 really good days of practice the last couple of days. And, you never know if we're going to add somebody down the stretch. But I think collectively, and also I have to mention Chig Okonkwo, who they signed, a tight end from the Tennessee Titans. He's a pass-catching tight end. He'll be able to work some matchups that they would be favorable for them and for him. So he's another guy that they'll lean heavily on as a pass catcher for this Washington Commanders receiving corps.
And is it Krosky Merritt time? Bell Cow?
Bill Krosky-Merritt.
Is it him?
Yes.
Or what?
You know, Bill did a lot of really good things as a rookie last season. Rushed for, I think, maybe either about 800 yards or a little over 800 yards. He'll be a guy, probably it'll be a running back by committee. You got a Rashad White who was signed as a free agent, former teammate of Jaden in college at Arizona State. And then we drafted a kid out of Penn State, Fat Man Allen, who's Penn State's all-time leading rusher. And he did this in a shared running back situation, more of a bigger back, probably more of your short yardage goal line running back, but he's very effective as well. So, but Krosky-Merritt, he'll have a role, and then you look at White, and then also Allen. So it'll probably be a running back by committee type of situation from that running back standpoint.
And then lastly, in terms of reunions for college teammates, Ayuk, Instagrammed his way out of that one, London?
Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah, that's it's a unfortunate situation with him because I look at it like this. He fought so hard to get that contract, get that money from the San Francisco 49ers and to give it back to them, full details, but whatever. They voided his guaranteed money, and now he hasn't done himself any favors with his social media posts. And, I don't know. I know he doesn't have an agent. I don't know who's advising him, but you would just wish that somebody that he respected could get in his ear and say, hey, man, first of all, you need to report to get that situation resolved because you're on the suspended list. And until you report, your situation is not resolved with the San Francisco 49ers. You can't find another team until he reports. Maybe he just wants to let a little bit more time pass. But I don't know that Washington, if he does become available, would look to add him. I'm not there with Adam Peters and Dan Quinn to know what they're thinking, but he definitely hasn't done himself any favors with the social media stuff.
How does Sonny Styles look, London?
As advertised.
Okay. Yeah, for real?
Yes.
Real?
Yes. And I know you're a Michigan guy. You saw a lot of him at Ohio State. But
I'm very happy to see him in burgundy and out of scarlet, sir.
Yeah. He's, 6'5". There was a play. Damn. He filled a hole right away. First play, 11-on-11, just coming downhill. The athleticism is there, the size, the mental makeup. I actually played with Sonny's dad, Lorenzo Styles.
Yes, you did it
in
Rams,
St. Louis.
Right?
With the Rams. I was his rookie. And so he comes from great football pedigree. His brother obviously also got drafted. Lorenzo Styles Jr. got drafted to, I think it's Tampa Bay Buccaneers, or maybe it was the Saints. I can't remember. But with Sonny, he's scratching the surface because he's only been playing the linebacker position for 2 years, but he's very mature, extremely cerebral player. We know about the athleticism and just the things that he's going to be able to do in this new Durante Jones defense. You can line him up outside. He can rush off the edge. You can bring him up the middle, have him play in the passing game. There's so many things that you can do with a guy like Sonny that the sky's the limit. I can't wait to see him just untap all that potential that he has.
Well, he's only 1,385 career tackles away from passing you on the list, London. That's all he's got to do is tackle somebody 1,385 times. Are you aware, gents, that there's only one human being with more tackles in the history of the National Football League than the guy on the screen, or at least on the right? London and I have 1,384 career tackles combined. His name is Ray Lewis. That's it, London. That is it.
Yes.
16 years you played in the league as well. To what do you owe your longevity, do you think?
Man, just, first of all, the way God made me, I think I was kind of built to play football. I got a, strong lower half and never had any crazy fluke injuries. Did a great job of taking care of myself. Also, I sat out of a game in high school for an injury. I had an ankle injury, and I was miserable, man. I was like, I'm on the sideline and watching my teammates have fun. And I was like, man, if I can help it, I'm never sitting out another game. And that was, I was fortunate enough to never miss a game during my 16-year career in the National Football League. But great trainers, training staff and PT people, and also the team that took care of me, but also just my dedication and my commitment to my teammates, to the teams that I played for, and just to the game of football. I loved everything about the game of football, from the meetings, the practice, the preparation, the games. I mean, when I was in it, I was consumed by it. I gave it everything I had.
And you're not a stat compiler either, London. You're on the ballot for the Hall of Fame for the first time, and rightfully so. And you should stay there for as long as it takes for you to finally get in, because you deserve it. And I'm not just saying that because you watched me win money at Skins and laughed about it. Year 12 was when you made your first Pro Bowl, and you made it 4 years in a row after that. And so you peaked, at the end of your career too, unless you were just overlooked. Pretty much. I was overlooked those the prior 11 seasons, Rich. Right now on my resume, it has 4 Pro Bowls. I mean, I very easily should have 10 or 12 Pro Bowls. 158 tackles in your 4th of 5 years with the Bills.
I just, as we know, the Pro Bowl is not a exact science, especially the way it is now. Right. There's the fan element, there's the popularity element. So I should have way more Pro Bowls on my resume. And then all pros, there were times where I definitely was deserving of more all pro teams that I didn't make it. But as I look at the Hall of Fame, and there are, current NFL, current middle linebackers in the Hall of Fame, or future Hall of Famers, middle linebackers, I'm as deserving, or as even more deserving, as some of the guys that are currently in the Pro Football Hall of Fame that played the middle linebacker position. It's just a matter of when, not if. And I look forward to when I make it to Canton.
Well, I've worked with and have become close friends, and honored to be able to say that of a couple of your teammates from St. Louis, London. And Marshall and Kurt. They love you, man. And Aeneas also, he's in the Hall of Fame. Isaac Bruce is in the Hall of Fame. Orlando Pace is in the Hall of Fame from that championship team. And they all speak, highly of you. And that was your first, year starting all the games as you did. It was your second year in the league. What was that like when Trent Green went down and Kurt stepped in? London, what was that?
Well, I would say this: when Trent went down, there was a lot of what just happened here? Is our season ruined? Because Trent was a big free agent acquisition for us at that time. He came over with Mike Marsh from, ironically, the Washington Redskins. Mm-hmm. Marsh was the passing game coordinator with the Washington Redskins, and then he became the offense coordinator at St. Louis. And Trent was his hand-picked quarterback. So when he got injured, man, it was like, that was a big blow to what we thought our team would be. But then Kirk, he came out of nowhere. Dick Vermeil had great confidence in him. He was going into the season as a number 2 guy anyway. So that showed you what type of belief Dick Vermeil had in him. And then he came out playing extremely well. We rallied around him, and next thing you know, as the season progressed, we just gained a lot of confidence. And before you know it, man, we were hosting that Lombardi Trophy. But it was just a great team effort. It was the offense, greatest show on turf, but defensively, we're top 5 in a lot of major categories in that year. Scored didn't give up a lot of points. I think we may have been number 1 rushing defense in the league. Got a lot of takeaways, return kicks, and punch for touchdowns. So it was a total team effort that led us to that Super Bowl win back in 1999.
Pardon me for not knowing. Were you on the field for that final play where they wound up a yard short?
I was.
Walk me through that one. Snap to finish.
Yeah, so, it's at that point they're driving, and Steve McNair, he was just hurting us so much with his ability
He was unreal that game, London.
Yeah, unreal. And so the call that we made, it was one of our base kind of defensive nickel plays, sub plays, where kind of like a day 1, day 2 type of defensive play, where I was man-to-man. We had man-to-man, but also combinations with the between the safeties, linebackers, corners, things like that. And I had Eddie George, man. He flares out to the flat, and I'm kind of looking at him, but I'm also worried about Steve tucking it and running because of the defense. There wasn't going to be anybody in the middle of the field. Mike Jones had the tight end man-to-man. I had the running back man-to-man, and so if he decided to run with that football, there was a good chance that he may have scored based on the defensive call. But Mike and the safeties and the corners, they made a great combination call. And when they threw that ball to Dyson, Mike came off just as he was coached to do and made a form tackle and and allowed us to win that football game. From my angle, though, I couldn't tell whether Dyson had scored or not, and it wasn't until my teammates ran on the field and then the confetti came down and I realized we had won the Super Bowl. But it was just a phenomenal experience.
So from your angle, you had no idea if Dyson had creased the end zone or not, huh? You had no
because I was in the defensive right, kind of coach that sideline, the right sideline. Yeah.
How about, do you think the Titans would have gone for 2?
I don't think so. That wasn't popular back then. It wasn't in like in vogue like it is now, where you're going for 2. The analytics and all that stuff was not where it is today. I think they, with Jeff Fisher being the type of coach he was, I think he'd kick it, go for overtime, and feel like they had the momentum. And we were also kind of gassed defensively. So I think they would have kicked the extra point and went to overtime.
Last one for you, London Fletcher. Best middle linebacker in the game right now is?
Man, it's I think Fred Warner, he jumps out right away because of I know he missed last season, but his ability to make plays in the passing game, affect the game, stopping a run, things like that. He's a guy that jumps out to me offhand. And you put me on the spot. I didn't have the opportunity to think about that, but Fred Warner is the guy that really jumps out to me. And I also love the linebacker out in Seattle. And I draw a blank. He came from the Rams, number 53. He makes a lot of plays too. His name slips you right now, but I really like his. I think it's Jones. Maybe his last name is Jones.
He came. Yeah. And you don't want to cross him when it comes to talking mess about Sam Darnold. He famously lets you know.
He's really good as well. I like both those guys.
Okay, look at you going deep down.
Ernest Jones.
Yeah, Ernest Jones.
Fourth.
Hey, listen, London, I appreciate the time here. I didn't mean to put you on the spot, but
that's all good.
That's why they pay me the big bucks to win skins and put you on the spot. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for the time. Really greatly appreciate it. And let's do this more often.
Anytime, man.
I'll hit you up, London. Thanks again.
All right, thanks.
That's London Fletcher, one of the all-time greats. The only one with more tackles in the history of the National Football League is Ray Lewis.
He averaged 135 tackles everywhere.
And Bills fans like Hoskins remembers him. When he got to the Bills, Bruce Smith had just left, by the way, to go to Washington. And then, of course, he went to Washington and is one of the, then that's when he started getting recognized. I guess sometimes you got to go to the East Coast.
Yeah.
That sort of thing.
Or sometimes you leave the East Coast.
And by the way, pop that photograph up one more time look at Tirico there
awesome.
With the mic to Kurt, and look at Marshall behind him. That was the moment.
That game was wild.
Again, Al Michaels at the mic for that one. 1 yard shy. Steve McNair was absolutely winning that football game. I thought to myself as they're driving down the field. Yep. Absolutely winning the football game. He was so great.
Yeah. Such a shame.
He was so great. But as Kurt would never point out because he's too nice. Who's holding the Lombardi?
Yeah, 1 yard short.
Okay. That was unbelievable. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial right here on the Rich Eisen Show. A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, and that's overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. A lot of folks have been hanging on get ready to talk about whatever they wish to talk about at 844-204-RICH. We will hit those calls when we come back. Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
At Country Financial, we make insurance easy. Whether you're shopping for home, auto, or more, our representatives will take the time to understand your specific needs and explain what options work best for you. Worry less and feel more confident knowing you're covered. Visit countryfinancial.com to get started today. Experience more with Country Financial. Auto and home insurance policies issued by Country Mutual Insurance Company, Country Preferred Insurance Company, and Country Casualty Insurance Company, Bloomington, Illinois.
You're in the market, the clock's ticking, and this is your moment. Jeff Joniak here, and I know how much pride Chicago takes in a team that shows up, works hard, and gets the job done. That's exactly what you'll find at Arlington Toyota. The same trusted people you've known for years are now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. A full lineup of new Toyotas is ready for you, dependable when it matters most, and built for Chicago roads. Step in, take the wheel, and drive home a winner today at ToyotaArlington.com.
School's out, summer is here, and for teachers, that means it's finally time to take care of yourself. This summer, Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is helping men step up, do their part, and take responsibility for family planning. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies, and the procedure is safe, simple, and virtually painless. It's a quick 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel procedure done right in the office. The actual procedure takes about 15 minutes, and you're back in action the very next day. No long recovery, no stress, just peace of mind for you and your partner. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington, it's simple to schedule around summer break. This is your summer. Before the bell rings again, make the smart call. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Class dismissed. Peace of mind delivered.
Big Ten football is back in Chicago, and this fall it has a new home, the new Ryan Field. With a schedule featuring Penn State, Iowa, Illinois, and an explosive offense powered by mastermind Chip Kelly, the Northwestern Wildcats are poised to make big waves in the Big Ten this season. Visit newryanfield.com to place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats with the best view for the best price. Visit newryanfield.com today.
Save big money and get everything you need for your staining project when you shop at Menards. Pittsburgh's Paramount Stain is a premium exterior wood stain and sealant in one. It provides exceptional waterproofing protection and is ready for rain in 2 hours after application. Save big on all our staining products. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
I am so sorry I was late. I was at the retina specialist getting my first AMD treatment. I was worried that the injection would hurt, but it was much better than I expected.
I'm so glad you're getting your AMD treated. Did you go to the same retina specialist that I see for my diabetic retinopathy?
Yes, and I was already having blurred central vision. And the retina specialist told me that by treating it early, I had a better chance of saving and even improving my vision.
It's important that we see an expert for our retinal conditions. A retina specialist also treated my son when his retina detached several years ago. The surgery saved his sight. When your vision is at risk from retinal disease, you need the expertise of a retina specialist. Retina specialists are highly trained physicians and surgeons who treat retinal conditions in adults and children, as well as severe eye trauma. If you experience blurred central vision, a curtain-like shadow in your vision, floaters, flashing lights, or wavy lines, see a retina specialist as soon as possible.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
And get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
All right, the first time with LinkedIn hiring pro people. Get started by posting a free job at linkedin.com/Eisen. Okay. Nick in Toronto, Canada has been hanging on. What's up, Nick? How are you, sir?
To be honest, I've been better, Rich. How are you?
All right. What's going on, Nick? How can we help?
Well, I called in for a bro hug.
Okay.
Diehard Falcons fan. It's weird, actually. Today I called in for a hug, and you were hyping up Olave over Drake London, and then Ed McCaffrey's on, and that was like the first Falcons game I really watched. So that took me to a place.
Okay. Well, I think you're referring to what Jalen Walker, last year's first round selection. Blew out his knee. It's official. It's an ACL that he suffered in practice.
Yeah, he's done.
He's done for the year. And James Pierce, who knows what's going to happen with him? Your other first-round selection last year, those two guys basically breathed life into a dormant for a long time Falcons pass rush that might be going back to being dormant. Is that what you're referring to, Nick?
That's a big part of it. I was in a rough place last year, sports-wise, when the season ended.
Come on, now your team made it to the last strike of the World Series when nobody expected that to happen.
I was at Game 6, Rich.
Okay, I know. Sir. All right. So I know I'm not helping verbally. So hold on a minute before we give the bro hug. Hoskins, you said that there is a soundbite of Bijan Robinson talking about how happy he is about his new contract. Right? Do we have that soundbite? Let's play this for Nick in Toronto, please. Roll it.
For the process, just like my teammates and everybody kind of just behind me and just telling me, it's going to get done. Like, it's going to be great. And then obviously my agent, Nicole, she's always just told me during this process, like, it could look a lot of different ways, but, if you just stay who you are throughout the whole thing and, make sure that you're just, it might get stressful, but if you just continue to put the smile on your face, like everything will be all right. So when it did get done, like she called me and we were just super happy for what was about to happen and how it did happen and the whole process for it. As y'all could probably tell, like I was itching, boy. Like I was on that sideline, like, bruh, like I got to get out there. But when it got done, like it was a cool moment for all of us.
Nick, you good? I mean, there's your guy. He's happy. The Falcons did it right.
Big. Look, at the end of last year, we had the coach with the short pants still. I'm glad we got rid of him. I wasn't sure our big three would have any reason to re-sign in Atlanta. Drake, Pitts, Bijan, why not just be the farm team for the rest of the NFL like normal?
Nope.
But we locked them up. I was in a great place. I've been watching my daughters dominate soccer. Okay. My golf game's in a good shape right now. I got really hyped up yesterday when I saw the contract come in. and then boom, just like the Falcons roller coaster with no safety belt, our season's done.
It's not. Oh, Nick in Toronto. Nick in Toronto. Your season's not done. The season's not over, right? You got that. That's one of the first drops in the history of the Rich Eisen show. It's been lost. It's been lost. That's how old it is. Jim Morris Sr.
Before, Rich, the Falcons can't go anywhere unless we have any type of defense.
Nick, are you basically saying you're not going to feel better until we give you the famous bro hug? Is that what you're saying, Nick? It's okay. You can be.
I mean, it'll help.
Okay, here we go. Arms extended. There's the hug, tap, tap, and then we separate. And now give me the drum.
Season is not over.
Okay, that's Jim Morris. That's from the NFC South. Thank you.
Oh, I know.
Nick, be well. That's Nick in Toronto.
Nick.
There he goes.
Keep your head up.
We're here for everybody whenever you need a bro hug. Quick hug, tap, tap, and then we disengage.
And beat it.
That's how it works. It is like, okay, hey, we used 2 first-round picks. We are going to finally fix this pass rush. It is fixed. One is definitely going to get suspended, it feels like. And the other is done for the season with an injury.
Yes.
So year 2 is already imploded, which is terribly unfortunate, to say the least. But Pitt's coming off a career year, Drake London and Bijan Robinson, and you locked them up. They're all good, right? They're all paid, and they're all good.
I just saw a nice Tua throw on Twitter here.
Okay.
It looks good.
Okay. Oh, you went higher register. You went higher register. So the best ball fantasy league that we are in, that I won last year.
You won?
I did.
Oh.
I did. Going away, like friggin' high-stepped. Well, I mean, it's what happens when you get Puka and Jackson Smith and Jigba on your team, as I did.
Yeah, you had a good draft.
So you draft and this is the league where you draft and that's it. There's no rosters. Your roster is your roster,
No
and the
moves.
computer puts in the best ball players.
Yeah, no trades, no
nothing,
pickups,
nothing. Yeah, it just takes forever to draft because Joe Latrulio, the commissioner, gives you 8 hours to choose a pick.
Takes about 2 weeks to finish this draft.
8 hours. Yeah. And who got the first overall pick in this draft this year? Who would that be?
That would be your boy T.J. Jefferson.
And who got the second overall pick in the draft this year? You did. Yeah. Because you guys were on the same team, and now you're separated.
Yeah, Joe offered to separate.
Joe offered to separate and expand the league.
Yeah. I wanted to stay together. I found out in an email that we had broken up. So,
That's the other thing. You didn't tell him?
Yeah, I read
I kind of took a Seth Rollins chair to his Roman Reigns back and
very good.
Broke up the Shield.
And
It's me.
And so you finally chose, right?
I don't like the way you said finally.
Because you said you were. I said, listen.
No,
if you're first up, let's not take all 8 hours. Let's go. I'm trying to be consistent with how I email the group.
Folks, here's this guy, Rich, right? I don't even know. I don't even know that the draft started until 8:20 this morning. Okay.
Right.
An email came out at like 11 last night. Brockman said, hey, the draft has started. So I was on the clock for maybe 12 minutes. We get 8 hours, folks.
Mm-hmm.
Rich is already getting on me about hurrying up and picking. Like hurry up, do it. And I'm like, I've only been aware that I've had this pick for 12 minutes. So, yeah, I went ahead and picked. I wanted to take more time. I wasn't allowed to. And by the way, Brockman made his pick, and guess what? It's been over an hour, and no one else has picked.
It's funny. Whoever Davey Stats is just picked. Puka went third.
Okay, so you chose Bijan?
I went. And by the way, it was tough. That whole time I was weighing Bijan or Jameer.
That's the
coin
fantasy.
flip, right? I went to a coin flip, Rich. You didn't see that.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
listen,
legit did
4 heads in a row.
This is, and again, it's a PPR league. Was it a half point or is it full point? I forget what it is. But this is a fantasy question that's going to be asked worldwide.
Yep.
If you're first, do you take Bijan or Jameer Gibbs?
That's a tough choice.
And you chose Bijan.
I literally took a coin. Mm-hmm. Brockman's like, you got to do the best 4 out of 7, like a series. It was 4 heads.
4 heads in a row.
Bijan all 4 times.
Wow, and it's normally tails never fails, and tails failed 4 straight times. Yeah. And then you grabbed Gibbs.
I quickly took Gibbs
right away.
And we were waiting.
Okay.
And now Puka went third.
Puka went third.
Yeah, I think I kind of wanted Gibbs.
Puka went third. I mean, he's a catch machine.
Rich, you picked 10th in this.
I'm aware of that.
14.
Which means
about
at this
Friday.
point in time, by Friday.
You should be picking.
Yeah.
And
we don't know if Paul Rudd or John Hamm are filming overseas because that's been kind of the issue the last couple of years.
I don't think Paul is filming overseas.
Paul was filming Ant-Man, and John was filming Friends and Neighbors. So
I got it. I understand. But it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
If you ain't first, you're lost.
And
how many emails? What's the over/under on emails that you will send to the group?
I'm sending none.
So hurry it up.
I'm sending none.
Really?
Everyone understands where I stand on this.
Okay.
I have made it apparently clear.
Yeah, I know.
Amongst everybody.
I felt
There's
beat down
no
this week.
reason to take 8 hours unless, like, you're on the clock. You get put on the clock at 11 at night.
Yeah, if you're asleep.
You're asleep,
right?
And you wake up the next day. To salute if you can get full 8 hours these days.
Right.
You know, I'm a man of a certain age. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, if I pick by Thursday night, I'll be happy. But I'd like to get it going. That's all. I don't like fantasy drafts taking long. I just don't. They don't have to.
Oh, we know.
They don't have to.
We know.
You are on record.
They don't have to take that long. They just don't. Like, give me 90 seconds for
especially
a pick.
the first 2 rounds because you're just drafting all the studs. So just take who's ever next.
It's absurd that if it takes that long.
Yeah.
Who's going to have to join us is Joe Latrulio.
All right.
The commissioner. He's going to zoom in and talk about
chop it up.
Let's talk a little fantasy.
Can't believe I got the first pick.
And then Anthony Michael Hall in hour 3, and your calls at 844-204-RICH, and my Tampa Bay Buccaneers 4 downs. Yeah. I'm going to stop talking like this.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Progressive knows there's no one more important to your team than your pet. They're like your top draft pick.
And it looks like Chuck has selected Pepper the Corgi. Bold pick there, Deborah.
Yeah, Rich, Pepper has a high ceiling for sure, but he does have a tendency to bark at every tree.
Yeah, he brings a lot to the table, but also takes a lot off of it, especially when it's been left near the edge.
Nothing left to do now but suit him up for the dog park.
Protect your top draft pick from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms.
Using chat to research your next home improvement project? Forget all the prompts. If you want replacement windows and doors without the hassle, look at my friends at Window Nation. Hey guys, it's Silvy. Homeowners love the one-day installation process, especially since Window Nation installers leave your home cleaner than when they started. This month, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com to get the windows featured on HGTV's Designing Spaces. I'm telling you, Window Nation, they're the real deal.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns. It's happening this weekend. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park this weekend.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Red Sox ambushed Davis Martin for 6 first-inning runs in a 14-2 win over the White Sox Tuesday night at Fenway. The big blow was a Caleb Durbin grand slam. In the loss, catcher Joey Bart and center fielder Brenton Doyle made their Sox debuts. The Sox did maintain their 3-game division lead as Cleveland lost as well. Tonight it's Game 2 at 6:10 Central. Join us this Saturday, August 8th. The Sox take on the Guardians at 6:15 p.m. Celebrate the retirement of Ozzie Guillen's iconic number 13 jersey with 15,000 fans receiving an Ozzie Guillen replica jersey presented by Verve, a credit union. Fans can also bid on exclusive Ozzie auction items or donate $13 plus to support relief efforts in Venezuela. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/Ozzie.
I'm Courtney Cronin, live at the ballpark with the team behind Costa Iavoni, Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni.
Courtney, Chicago fans love straight talk. Does that help in your reporting?
Absolutely. No curveballs, just honest questions. It's the Chicago way.
Same here. When someone's injured, they don't want to run around.
They want answers. And when you're local, you step up to the plate for your community.
It's about trust, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa Ivoni, your trusted local personal injury attorneys. We get you.
Call 708-4MILLION or visit cilaw.com.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
People don't realize that glaucoma is one of the leading causes of blindness.
Because there are often no early symptoms, nearly half of those with glaucoma may not even know they have it until vision loss has occurred.
I was diagnosed with normal tension glaucoma in July of 2020. And what we found out at that point was I had already lost 40% of my sight. You think it only affects people that are, 75 or older, retired, grandparents, and that's not the reality of it.
I didn't think at all glaucoma was going to affect me because I didn't know of anyone that had glaucoma, no one in my family. When you have glaucoma, you can't get back that sight that you lost. And so early detection and treatment is vitally, vitally important.
Don't miss life's most beautiful moments. Schedule an eye exam today.
National Glaucoma Research, a Bright Focus Foundation program, offers free resources and tips for healthy vision.
Learn how to protect your sight at stopglaucoma.org.
Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller. Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura.
John, do you have your medical alert button on in case something happens here?
The Paul Feinbaum Show. Weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC Network.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, the commissioner of our best ball league, ladies and gentlemen, Joe Latrulio is here on the program. What's up, Joe? How are you?
I don't know what you people are talking about. As commissioner of this league,
Yes.
Surprise Party Best Ball,
Yes.
we need time. We got players all over the place, different time zones.
Yes, true.
And I tell you, Rich, I understand as defending best ball champion, you got the eye of the tiger. You got the fire. You want to get out there and you want your pick.
Yes.
So I get it.
I'm picking 10th.
That's part of the 9 games.
I'm picking 10th. How many teams do we got in this?
We have, I believe
14.
we have 14.
14.
Yeah, thank you. 14.
Okay, so I'm going to choose 10th, and it's 8 hours. So where did you come up with 8 hours for
well, I found that because of schedules, most people are either working or I can't get people together enough to do it. No one wants to do 90 seconds a pick. They
Now, that I get. I mean,
so it's harder now. The choices were 4 hours or 8 hours, and I was going to go 4 hours. But because we have people on different coasts, I'm just worried about them sleeping through their pick.
See, you know what I'm saying? Like, Roger Goodell is the same problem for an actual NFL draft. You know what I mean? So, yeah. I mean, RG
You
handles
get it.
Yeah,
Roger gets it. I get it.
Plus, there's many working actors in this league. So some
There's a lot of working actors.
You know, one year when Rudd was shooting Ant-Man in London, he was screwing up the whole damn thing.
Oh, yeah.
The whole damn thing.
I'm telling you.
You know?
Ham is making prestige television. We have producers in this league.
He told us that in an email once.
That's right. That was his response when I was complaining, right, about him holding up the league, and he's like, "I'm making prestige."
And he was.
Also, Ham's the one in the email telling everybody, "Hey, take your time."
Yeah.
Like, no.
I don't know if you saw, I changed the avatar because we finally switched to a league where I can use an avatar. My avatar for my team is the famous Ham meme from Friends and Neighbors.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, and I call it Dream Team, so everyone's asleep while I win, is basically what I'm saying. Literally, people are sleeping while I choose to win.
Sure. I guess I was going to ask you what you were looking at, but I'm sure you don't want to show your cards at slot 10. So
Slot 10. I have no idea, but I did my part to be consistent today, Joe. Because picks 1 and 2 of this league, owned by 2 individuals, one to my right,
I mean,
And
TJ,
one to my left.
congratulations. I know you and Brockman were tandem, but
Dump
now
me, Joe.
you got your own team, and you had the first pick, and you have my son Eli to thank for it.
Oh,
Eli pick.
What happened? Was it out of the hat?
Well, there was a link there. I put all the names on poker chips, and he drew them all.
Thanks, Eli.
I was going to randomize it, but like I've done this in the past where it's worked out in my favor, and it's not a good look. I've randomized, and like my pick has been first or second at least 2 or 3 times. So I decided to go with my son.
How old is Eli again?
He's 10.
Okay, so you had a 10-year-old choose poker chips out of out of what?
You got to start him early. You have to start him early.
Out of what? Out of a hat? Where do we put
out of a little, he plays soccer, so we took the bag of his goalkeeper gloves and we just threw them in there.
Oh, great. So you took a youth soccer star at age 10 and had poker chips. What happens if he accidentally leaves poker chips in there and he goes to his next event and hold on, my dad's poker chips are in here.
There's going to be a problem at the striker tournament down in Mission Viejo, I think.
That is going to be
some disqualifications, I think.
Joe, that's going to be called what we call a to-do. That's going to be a to-do.
A big to-do. And they're going to give me a what for.
Joe, I got a question for was my name the first one he pulled out or the last one?
The last. So we did a reverse. So
okay.
He picked the last pick first out of the bag.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I hung on.
You were hanging on, just like you do every day. Just like you do every day as a Met fan, as a fellow Met fan.
Yeah, we're just hanging on to
it. Can't wait for the football season, you two guys, huh?
I can't wait till next baseball season, to be honest.
God, come on now.
Yeah, and looks like Peralta did great on the Rays yesterday. Not do well.
How much time is left on somebody's?
Okay, so Max Handelman is up.
Oh, forget it. I always have to text
fourth
him.
overall.
Let me do that right now.
He has 7 hours and 41 minutes left.
Lord,
Joe.
See, Joe, I did my part.
David, who had the number 3 pick, was really hoping Puka would fall. He did not. Not surprising, though.
Hold on.
David was a fantastic production coordinator, PA on Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Terrific guy. He knows a lot about stats.
Okay.
Puka did fall to 3, though.
No, he went third.
Yeah, I thought he'd fall. I thought he'd fall further.
Okay. I just texted Max, a tradition unlike any other, you're up. So let's see if that actually spurs action. Okay.
And then D's Guys is 5th. Is that you, Joe? Are you D's Guys?
Yeah, that's me. These guys.
Oh, you're D's Guys. Who are you going to get 5th?
I changed it. I changed from I would walk 500 miles with a picture of Myles Garrett. So I
like that.
Yeah, I saw that.
Very nice. What do you? Okay, so.
Well,
Max?
I mean, it's either going to be Chase, I think, or as a new Rams fan, it'll be hard for me to get Jackson from Seattle, but I might have to do it. Terrific player.
Hey, strange bedfellows, man. Fantasy, you got to put it to bed, man. You got to put all your other stuff to bed.
I'm still not drafting an Eagle, though.
No, listen, take it from the champ to the defendant. You got to put it all. What?
I know you've got only a few more weeks of bragging rights.
That's
a couple of 3 or 4 months of bragging rights. Right?
Well, I mean, so then everyone should take 8 hours. Let this thing last.
Let it draw out.
All right.
Actually, to your point, Rich,
yes.
The 8 hours at least will lengthen the amount of time for, hopefully, knock on wood, no injuries, but any major injuries for players.
Uh-huh.
This draft usually goes about 2 weeks anyway. So.
It does. Trust me, I know. All right, Joe, thank you for zooming in. Where are you? At the lone remaining Sears store? What is this background, Joe? What do you got?
I just moved the haystack. Usually I'm like this when you see me. No, I'm
Did that move? Is that what is that? Is that like a...
It's like an audition background thing.
Oh,
see?
Fancy.
That's the secret behind the curtain.
Joe, you don't have to audition anymore. They just offer you,
That's
right?
it, man.
That's right. He just offered me. I do it for fun now, just for my own, just to keep my skills sharp.
That's it. That's where he keeps the poker chips. All right, Joe. Thanks for the time, buddy.
Thanks, guys. Good luck this year.
Thank you for being a fair and beneficent commissioner.
Yes.
Well done.
Thank your son for me.
There you
I will.
Commissioner Lo-Truly.
Sir.
Bye, gentlemen.
All right, Joe.
There he goes.
Good luck.
Let's see if Max got 7.5 hours to go before Joe goes on the clock,
Under
maybe.
7 hours and 39 minutes.
Unless Max responds my text.
I guarantee Max won't pick before 2:30.
By the way, there's breaking news out of the National Football League. And we're going to have to, we'll get to this at the top of the next hour. How does that sound?
Let's do it.
Before Anthony Michael Hall joins this program once again. Here we go. There goes Joe Latrulio, everybody. So stupid. 8 hours.
8 hours is so long.
8 hours. Listen, we should find out, is everyone going to be in the United States? Because if everyone's in the United States.
That's the thing. I think
we should cut that time down.
Respond to the email and say, is everyone.
You know what? People don't want to hear from me. They don't want to hear from me anymore.
They really don't.
Okay. They certainly don't want to hear from me on this subject matter.
That's true.
I know I didn't.
Craig Susser, the restaurateur to the stars, literally and figuratively.
What up, Craig?
On 2 time zones, Los Angeles and Nashville. He joined this year, and Ham says, take your time. That's what he told him. When you're drafting, take your time, which was a shot at me.
Absolutely.
No question. There's no doubt about it.
When I read it, yeah.
Friends and neighbors, my ass. That's what happens when you win. You got to take the slings and arrows. All right, we'll do this the next hour. I'm sorry. We'll apologize to everybody. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Hour number 3, Anthony Michael Hall coming up.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as 1 day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Some numbers are remembered. Number 13 belongs to Ozzie, shortstop, manager, World Series champion, and Southside original. He played with edge and led with heart. Ozzie, thank you for the passion, pride, laughs, and unforgettable ride. Number 13 is yours forever. Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality, value, and service in commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing. Through apprentice training, members learn the latest techniques, including solar, green, and garden systems. Find a highly skilled roofing contractor today at chicago-roofingcontractors.org.
Are you starting college, moving to a new apartment, or just looking to create a new vibe in your college living? Make IKEA your first stop for everything you need. Add color with cozy bedding, organize your dorm with smart storage solutions, or find that perfect sleeper sofa. IKEA has your college life covered, and verified college students get 15% off when they sign up for IKEA Family. It's free and packed with rewards. So grab your roommate and head to IKEA Schaumburg, IKEA Bolingbrook, or shop online at ikea.us, or use the IKEA app.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Sleep Number's new collections are designed to adapt to the changing nature of your life and your sleep needs. Whether it's the personalized comfort of the new Comfort Mode mattress, the targeted pressure relief of the Comfort Next mattress, or the Climate Collection that actively cools or warms to help you fall asleep and stay asleep.
And now, get early access to our biggest sale of the year. Save 25% on the new Comfort Next Luxe for a limited time. Only at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com.
Hey, it's Carmen and Jurko. Summer's heating up, but your AC doesn't have to sit on the injured list.
That's why our team at ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric is offering an AC system check for just $29. Working or not, they'll find any problems and help get your comfort back in the game.
Talk about an MVP. ABC's been serving Chicagoland for over 70 years. And now, it's in my backyard, Northwest Indiana, too. Schedule your $29 AC system check today at 4abc.com.
ABC, consider it done.
How are you handle injury cases, workers' compensation, medical mistakes?
That's right, guys. At Incan Law, over 100 attorneys and staff work on cases of all kinds, including catastrophic injuries with multiple defendants.
And if a case is not your practice area, you can often refer people, correct?
I'll make sure people get the help they deserve.
Out of state?
If you're hurt outside the state of Illinois, we have referral attorneys across the United States.
My guy!
Howard Ankin is our guy on Kap J Hood, weekday morning 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
Getting together with friends and family is one of life's greatest joys. But with the rise in misleading rumors that have sparked some confusion and worry about vaccines, our treasured community immunity could be at risk. Vaccines are one of the greatest innovations in modern medicine. Vaccines prompt children's immune systems to recognize and resist a disease. By making sure your child's immune system is ready to activate, vaccines help your child stay active, healthy, and safe. And high rates of immunization stop preventable diseases from spreading through our families, schools, and communities. It's true. Together, we are all healthier when everyone is vaccinated. So let's get together and let's thrive together. Talk with your pediatrician today about keeping up or catching up on routine childhood immunization. This message is brought to you by the American Academy of Pediatrics.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Amber and Ian, weeknights at 8 p.m. Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Let's begin.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
What do you think we are, gangsters?
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Running backs should be paid because of what these guys do.
Earlier on the show, 3-time Super Bowl champion receiver Ed McCaffrey. Commanders radio analyst London Fletcher. Coming up, actor Anthony Michael Hall. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Anthony Michael Hall is back on the show. He's in our green room. He's going to come out in short order and hang out with us. He's in the latest Fox Fun show called Nation's Dumbest. Is that why Del Tufo's not here today?
You know, I was going to make that joke and chose not to.
Is that what it is? Hey, you got to work on Nation's Dumbest.
Oh, I thought you were making
contestants.
Oh, that too. How dare you?
We both thought it.
Oh, that he's clearly
what I thought you meant.
Nation's dumbest. Is that what you guys are saying?
He's up there.
Oh, okay. Hour number 1, Ed McCaffrey was in studio telling all these delightful stories that we had him hang out for two segments.
Ed McCaffrey bigger than you thought?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's a big dude, man.
Oh, yeah.
6'5".
6'5", easy.
That was a big handshake.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
So it was fun hanging out with him and all those stories. If you missed the first 2 hours, there's our YouTube channel, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show, as well as our Disney Plus page and the podcast version. All 3 hours of the show are available. London Fletcher was on in hour number 2, and these things happen when you have a Washington Commanders analyst, radio analyst as he is, and one of the best linebackers in the history of the game, certainly in Washington, on the program, and then news regarding the Commanders breaks after he leaves. So that conversation we had, like, who's going to catch the football for Jaden Daniels? Well, there's Terry McLaurin. There is Luke McCaffrey. There's also, draftees and young players and free agent signings. And Stephon Diggs joins the team. Stephon Diggs.
Okay.
So the guy drafted after Jaden Daniels, gets A.J. Brown to replace Stephon Diggs. Hey, Drake May had Stephon Diggs, and that helped you blossom into an MVP candidate in year 2.
Diggs was good last year.
Right? And now he and the Patriots part ways, which is one way to put it. Yeah. And who's now arriving in year 3 for a guy who had his MVP season in year 1, but had an injury-marred year 2? That's Stephon Diggs. So be there for Jaden Daniels, who's now got a couple of OGs later in their careers. Stephon Diggs and Terry McLaurin. All right. So A.J. Brown departs the NFC East for New England, and Stephon Diggs departs New England for the NFC East.
Adam Schefter says 1-year deal worth up to $12 million.
There you go. So the Commanders are looking around early parts of training camp, are like, yeah, let's go get the Steph Diggs. Let's push the Steph Diggs button. I'm sure this isn't out of the blue because it's not like some sort of massive injury bug that breaks out in Washington. Let's get Steph Diggs. He must have been on the radar screen for a while. San Francisco went for the guy they knew in Debo, which was kind of born out of an injury bug with Ricky Pearsall being done for the season.
That's a shame.
So Steph Diggs now goes to Washington, D.C., where everybody thought Brandon Ayuk was going to show up, and that's just yet another door closing on him. And Ayuk's last play now on Instagram is to say, hey, how about if you run it back with Debo, let's run it back together. And I don't know if San Francisco is going to buy all that. But this is a nice signing for the Washington Commanders. I think this is a nice signing. Also on a day that Zach Ertz, speaking of Stanford, is out catching footballs from Andrew Luck, by the way. Showing off that his knee is healing fine, and hopefully Zach Ertz finds himself a landing place before this season starts, and if not, when the season goes, because he's still got a lot left to offer, as he's showing.
Homecoming, too, for Diggs. He's a Maryland Terrapin.
That's right. That's right. It's a Maryland Terrapin. Very well. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on the program. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge is finding that person without sorting through resumes, and that's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates. You can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Go ahead and join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. This should be a fun win-loss game. Terrence in Cleveland is on the phone. Line 1. He's been hanging on since the beginning of the show. What's up, Terrence? How are you?
Rich Eisen, TJ Jefferson, Jason Feller, Brockman.
Okay.
Game's all here. Boom. Ready to go on the Rich Eisen show. How you been, Rich? It's been a while, long time. Wow. How was your summer?
Okay, so we're going walking today, huh? Normally we get the...
Well, I'm sleep deprived. My son was born at the end of June, so I'm all loopy, no sleep.
Okay. So
I may be talking to you on the phone, but 50-50 chance I'm actually sleepwalking and I'm actually talking into a banana.
Ladies and gentlemen, Terrence in Cleveland. If you're going to do the win-loss game for the Browns, how about you choose a win or a loss with a different voice each game, Terrence? Can you pull that
I don't
off?
have 17 voices, Rich. That's
Okay.
a little much.
Okay, so
Don't like your tone.
Okay, so how about we'll split it into quarters. 4 in one voice, 4 in another, 4 in another. Do you have 4 voices, Terrence?
I think I can do that, Rich.
Okay, here we go.
Best.
Terrence in Cleveland. Let's start it off with walking first, I guess. The Browns win-loss game. What happens when the Browns visit Jacksonville to start the season?
Jacksonville, city of bridges like Venice, but horrible. That's a win.
Okay. What happens when the Browns then stay in Florida and visit Tampa?
I know Baker wants to shine his shoes with the Browns, but it's not happening. That's a win.
That's 2-0. Browns home opener against the Panthers.
The home opener in Cleveland, it's electric, Rich. You got to be there. It's amazing. That's a win.
3-0. Browns with a Thursday night, week 4 against the Steelers.
on vacation with my wife's family, all Steelers fans. I have a feeling they're going to lose. Put my son in a Steelers onesie, and then I'll cry.
3-1? 3-1 at the Jets. If you want to switch it up, Terrence, go for it.
Well, Rich, the Jets are on a march for Arch, so that's a win.
The Ravens at the Browns, week 6.
Oh, the Rapids won't be able to take us down. We got momentum going. That's a win, Rich.
That's 5-1 at the Titans.
Oh, that's a win as well, Rich, in Music City.
And then you finish up against the Steelers in week 8 at Pittsburgh.
Oh, we don't play well in Pittsburgh, Rich. We never have, and I don't see it happening anytime soon. That's a loss.
6-2 at the Saints.
Rich, the only game that's time in New Orleans. That's a win. Take them down.
Getting the chopper.
Didn't see that one coming. 7-2, Texans at Browns.
I'll be at that game, Rich, but unfortunately that'll be a loss.
Okay.
That defense is just too good.
7-3, home for the Raiders.
The Raiders don't have any chance. That's a win, Rich. Doesn't matter who's starting.
This is nuts. 1, 2, 3, 8. My God, 8-3, home for the Bengals.
Wow. They're called the Bengals for a reason, but I think the Browns are going to lose this one, drop a little bit. That's a loss.
Okay, 8-4, home for the Falcons.
Well, as the former governor of the state of Minnesota, I think that Stefanski's return is not going to work. I think the Browns are going to take that one, Rich.
The body.
Was it the body? Is that the body or the mind? Okay.
Yeah, read your history. Read your history. Follow the money, Rich. Don't believe everything they tell you.
9-4 at the Giants.
That's the mind.
Oh, that's a win, Rich.
10-4 at the Ravens.
I'll tell you something about that stadium, Rich. That stadium is electric. It's one of the most underrated stadiums in the league. I think that's a loss. It's difficult to play there.
10-5, home for the Colts.
Oh, Rich, that's a win for the Brownies.
11-5 at the Bengals.
Rich, this game is going to get flexed. 8-15, it's going to be for all the marbles. Last time the Browns won the division, it was December of 1989. I was 9 months old. When this game's played, my son will be 6 months old. History repeats itself. The Browns win this game and win the division for the first time since 1989.
Terrence in Cleveland has the Browns go 12-5.
All right.
As Christopher Walken.
Wow.
Morgan Freeman. I'll write these down.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I told you, Rich, I'm loopy. I haven't had any sleep. Just remember one thing. George Benson, he's the man. Give him a listen sometime. Wow, there it is.
There he goes. There he goes. Thank you so much, Terrence in Cleveland.
Terrence off into that good.
So that was Jesse the Mind Ventura, huh?
The Mind, yeah.
I believed him.
I believed him.
Later.
Mm-hmm. Listen, I think the Browns are, as I mentioned, they were sleeper team 5 on my top 5 sleeper teams list. 12-5, though, would not be just that would be an awakening. That would be a football awakening similar to Robert De Niro.
And that's Shador at quarterback?
I think so.
I think Shador's going to be the starter.
Unless Deshaun Watson can pull it together. I mean, everything you see coming out of camp right now
been good. Yeah.
I'm sure he's had some good throws, but nobody's putting it on
I have
shooting
yet
it
to
on their
see
phones
one
and popping it
on
online.
social media.
I'm pretty sure yesterday I heard he had 6 picks so far.
So far in camp, yeah.
All right, it's now time for the 4 downs for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Hit it.
4 downs with Rich.
Here we go. All right, my 4 downs on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. You know what? It's kind of funny. My 4 downs, if I had done this a month ago, would be vastly different.
Yeah.
Because I didn't know Vita Vea was in trouble in terms of his contract conversations about a month ago. And then we find out for first down, very simple, is how does Vita Vea enter the season?
First down.
Does he enter the season a disgruntled player that is forced to decide of holding out into the season, or swallows his pride and goes, I know I got a trade request on the table, but I didn't get what I wanted, and the last thing I want to do is leave my teammates in the lurch and hold out in the playing season, so I'm going to play anyway, but I'm not happy about it? Or does he get his wishes and he enters the season as something other than a Tampa Bay Buccaneer? Or does he enter the season as a happy camper because he's been paid? I do not know. And that is a massive question mark for a massive individual who plays a figuratively massive role in this defense. It basically all comes off of him. Todd Bowles had this to say on the latest with Vita Vea on this very day.
Again, it's still early. We've only been in pads for 2 days. We're not concerned at this point, and I think those things take care of themselves. Once you get past 2 or 3 preseason games, you start to worry a little bit. Right now, there's a lot of contracts getting done. There's a lot of people in camp that's sitting in or whatever, holding in. There's a lot of people nicked up. So we go about business as usual. He's been very engaged, and he's been great.
Very engaged. You do see some photographs of him standing next to Bowles in practice, and he's out there, and he's up there, and he's in there, but he's not signed there in a manner in which he's happy to be signed there. It's not like he has no contract. That's why he's holding in right now. But how does he enter the season is a big first down. Second down for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers it's the post-Mike Evans, Levante David era. That's it. Those guys have been there forever. And who's going to be the guy? Is it, I guess, Ibuka? It's his time to shine. Obviously, Chris Godwin is still there. They have a ton of young wide receivers, but it's been the Mike Evans show there for a long time. And then Levante David has been there forever and a day. Who's the guy? Certainly if Vita Vea is, holding in. Is it Reuben Bain's time? Everybody. Bain? I was born. I'm going to go shock quarterback. I don't know. That wasn't very good.
It was kind of a Lou Holtz as Bain.
I listened. I would get down.
He's a Lou Holtz with the Bain mask.
Well, I was born in it.
I was born to play right.
Again, what does it look like leadership-wise? Who do you depend on? Yada, yada, yada. It's the post-Mike Evans, Levante David era. Third down. The turnover on the roster and the turnover from what I just mentioned, leadership and guys who have been around there a while. Will it include the head coach? I don't know how many times I have heard over the past several, Novembers and Decembers.
It's been toasty.
It's a hot seat.
It's been toasty.
Well, guess what? Guess who's still there?
Yep.
Yeah. Guess who's still there? The steady hand of Todd Bowles. And, defensively is how he's been getting it done many times towards the end of the season, although last year it did not happen. And he was, you remember, he definitely felt the heat and was so angry. The guy who's normally doesn't show a pulse sounded like a truck backing up. He let it go in a post-game press conference. But he is still there, a steady hand in that regard. And there's a young defensive secondary that's going to be depended on. And everyone's talking about the lack of depth in Tampa. Will the turnover eventually include the head coach this year? It'll be something to keep in mind.
Yeah, they were 6-2 last year and finished 8-9.
And then fourth down, we know it's Baker Mayfield, everything everywhere all at once. That's it. Baker, everything for this team. He's going to be everywhere because he's not happy about his contract. And then it's all happening at once, man. Every game, an eye on him. And that's the way I kind of think he likes it. And he does have that chip on his shoulder. And one thing to just point out, this is Zach Robinson is the offensive coordinator this year. So Baker, this is his 4th year in Tampa. By the way, 4 years he's been there now, taking over for Tom Brady after he left. This will be Zach Robinson, his 4th different offensive coordinator. He arrived there in 2003. It was Dave Canales. He becomes the coach of Carolina. Then Liam Cohen was the offensive coordinator in 2024. He famously leaves there for Jacksonville. Josh Grizzard was there last year. That didn't work out well enough, so in comes Zach Robinson. By the way, Byron Leftwich was the offensive coordinator the year before that. So that was when Baker was on 2 teams. So he had not one, but 2 different coordinators in one single year. It was helpful for him that McVay was the guy in his helmet there. The last time he had the same guy calling plays in his helmet 2 years in a row was Kevin Stefanski. So turnover in that regard, what does it look like offensively for them this year? So many changes for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Will their fortunes in the second half of the season from last year change for them this year? And those are my 4 downs on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers going into the season. That's crazy, man. 4 different offensive coordinators. So he must look at, Jalen Hurts talking about the different offensive coordinators he's had since college, and he's probably like, welcome to the party, pal.
That's a shame.
So wouldn't Jalen be welcoming him to the party because Jalen's been going through it longer?
I don't know. So think about it. Baker's
older.
Baker, don't forget, let's do this. Right?
Baker was...
Because, I always cape for him. Let me get this right here.
Texas Tech, and then Oklahoma.
Well, Jalen followed him after Oklahoma, right?
I think Jalen followed Kai.
Kai. So Baker, Kyler, then Jalen.
I think so, right?
I think you're right. Yeah.
So Baker
and Kyler went back to
Baker in 2018 for the Cleveland Browns. Don't forget, that was Hugh Jackson and Greg Williams sharing the head coaching positions in his first year in the league in 2018. And then 2019, that's when, as you know, in 2019 in Cleveland, that's the Freddie Kitchens year, is it not?
Yeah.
There it was.
Fab Five Freddie.
Okay, so it was Hugh Jackson, then Freddie Kitchens, and then Freddie Kitchens is the coach.
Then Stefanski.
And then that was the year that Stefanski comes in. They go 11-5. He gets COVID. And he's in the basement watching Baker win a playoff game.
Right.
And then go to Kansas City and almost pull something off there. Then 2021 happens, and it all falls apart for Baker in Cleveland. He winds up on not one but two teams in 2022. Carolina, where he was also, doing the scout team pass rush for a couple of practices? Come on, man. So this year for him, he's probably like, okay, that's where you put the chip. And we'll see how that works for the Buccaneers, man. So I don't know. Jalen Hurts, as we know, we put that on a graphic once upon a time where
they're both.
I guess the only times he's had the same voice in his ear 2 years in a row was Shane Steichen in Philadelphia. Because in college it was just different in Alabama, and then he goes to Oklahoma.
Right.
844-204-RICH, number to dial. We've got our friend Anthony Michael Hall in our green room, and we will bring him out in short order. But before we go to break, I want to just remind you about the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event I've been talking about for weeks. It's going on right now. Get away with a deal so right it almost feels wrong. You can get adventure-ready SUVs like the Hyundai Santa Fe or hybrid version of that. Tucson has a Tucson hybrid version as well. The bold and stylish Elantra is loaded with the latest tech. You can go all-electric with the Ioniq 5 or Ioniq 9. You can get great deals on all of Hyundai's most popular models by getting into your local Hyundai dealer right now and getting away with a deal you'll love during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details. Anthony Michael Hall's back. Let's bring him out of our green room and in our guest chair coming up. Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Harry Douglas here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of that guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick. It's delicious, portable, zero sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on the summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots, available online at 5hourenergy.com and on Amazon.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns. It's happening this weekend. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park this weekend.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Be part of history as we honor legend Ozzie Guillen with the retirement of his iconic number 13 jersey on Saturday, August 8th. 15,000 fans in attendance will receive an Ozzie Guillen replica jersey presented by Verve, a credit union. Then catch the action live as the Sox take on the Cleveland Guardians at 6:15 p.m. For more information and to purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/Ozzy.
The United States has the worst rate of mothers dying in childbirth than any country in the developed world. While countries like the UK and France have seen a 20 to 30% decrease in deaths over the past decades, the number of mothers dying in the U.S. has almost tripled since 1987. That means in our country, more mothers die during childbirth than in places like Kazakhstan and Libya. To make matters worse, the CDC reports that 60% of these deaths were preventable. Considering the advancements in medicine, you'd think that deaths would have decreased. But NPR reports that hodgepodge protocols continually turn treatable complications into lethal killers. In addition, many doctors specializing in maternal fetal medicine are able to complete their training without ever stepping foot in a baby delivery unit. And finally, because you're relying on statements and records from doctors, nurses, and staff, many times the truth is camouflaged in complicated medical terminology. You need a law firm who has been uncovering the truth in medical negligence cases for almost 60 years. Call the Verdoliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW.
On your marks, get set. Chicago's biggest race of the summer is back. Join the fun at the Chicago Ducky Derby on Thursday, August 6th, where thousands of ducks will race down the Chicago River. Adopt a duck to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes, and you'll be entered to win an all-new Chevy Trax. Learn more and enter to win at chicagoduckyderby.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Like a lot of people, I've used chat to research home improvement projects. But if you're thinking about replacing your windows and door, do what I did and skip all the prompts and just call Window Nation. I love how easy they make the process. Most installations are finished in just one day, and their crews treat your home with care, even leaving it cleaner than when they found it. Right now, get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com. Trust me, they're the real deal.
Once upon a time, there was a planet called home. It was full of all kinds of curious creatures and enchanting ecosystems. Life thrived everywhere, from the deepest oceans to the tallest mountains. Home was full of happy people, too, like you and me. And for a while, the people lived in peaceful harmony with nature. But as time passed, the people changed. And gradually, home changed too. The people saw that nature needed their help, and they realized they needed nature too.
Is that the end of the story?
Not at all. It's just the beginning.
Nature needs us now. Visit World Wildlife Fund at wwf.org/now to learn more.
Harry Douglas here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of that guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick. It's delicious, portable, zero sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on the summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com and on Amazon.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yuengling Hotline. Brought to you by Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Our radio audience has just returned. We saw a clip of what you're going to see tonight on Fox at 9 Eastern and every single Wednesday. Ladies and gentlemen, from Nation's Dumbest, we've got Anthony Michael Hall back here on the program. And so you're a smart guy, though, Anthony.
You know what? I'm proud of the GED that I earned, Rich, and yet
This show was more challenging than I realized, man. Honestly, there was a lot of stuff.
Okay.
Geography, math, science, things I didn't do well with in high school.
Okay.
But it was fun, man. It was fun.
So GED, that's the most you ever got, and then you went back.
I barely made it through high school, to be very honest with you. Not that I'm not a smart guy. Yeah.
When did you first get a call to say, do you want to act or anything like that? When
I
did
started out when I was a kid in the 70s. You know, I was doing plays and doing commercials and all that stuff. Yeah.
Right. Huh. And so you were in grade school or something like that?
I was in elementary school, yeah. Younger than that, yeah.
So what's the first, like, what's the when you get like a residual check?
Oh, yeah.
What's the earliest thing you ever did?
Yeah, I was probably in grade school, yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Doing what?
Making money, Rich.
What was the first show?
Commercials. I think I did a honeycomb commercial back in the day.
Honeycomb.
Remember those cereals? Yeah.
Oh yeah, they used to hold it up next to a rule, like
right.
You'd measure the width of the honeycomb.
Right.
I remember that.
A Nerf soccer ball commercial too. A bunch of stuff.
A Nerf soccer ball commercial.
Yeah.
Huh.
Things you got to do to earn a buck, man.
And then that's how you got things rolling for you, huh? That's how it got going.
As a kid, yeah.
Okay.
Brownie paper towels. Did that?
Paper towels?
Paper towel. I did a paper towel ad. That's right.
Okay.
Remember Nancy Walker? Remember her?
Of course.
Yeah,
she was
the quicker picker-upper. Remember? We're going deep into the 70s archives here, guys.
You did a Bounty quicker picker-upper commercial with Nancy Walker. That happened for you.
That's how old I am. Right?
That's how. Well, come on, dude. we're from the same era. So okay. So then let's get to some of the stuff.
Sure.
When was the first time you got a call from John Hughes? When did that happen?
Well, after I'd done Vacation, I did Vacation with Chevy, and Harold Ramis directed that, but that was a John Hughes script. And then from there...
he wrote Vacation?
He did.
I did not know that.
Yeah, he did. And then I worked on 16 Candles after that, and then we did a run of the 3 films. We did Breakfast Club and then Weird Sciences.
Okay, so then what's your favorite memory from Vacation? When was that?
It was a great experience. I think shooting at the Grand Canyon was a lot of fun. Working with John Candy, incredible. He was great.
You got a good story on that front?
Well, there was originally another ending to the film. It was originally Chevy was holding Roy Wally hostage. He's supposed to be like the Walt Disney character, right?
Right.
Ultimately, they tested the film and they felt that the ending wasn't strong enough. So the audience wanted to see the family get to the park. So we did a reshoot. So we shot at Magic Mountain way back in the day, early 80s. And that was a sort of added ending, the one with John Candy.
Where you say, sorry, folks?
Yeah. That was like the second ending, yeah.
That was the second?
Yeah, like 8 months after we wrapped the film. Because when they tested the film, the audiences were like, wait a minute, we want to see them get to the park.
Right. Oh, so that was totally added.
That was an added.
But so how old were you?
14 at the time, yeah. Yeah, man.
Did you get some of the humor? Did you get some of it?
Oh, yeah. Oh, and I still think it holds up great. I think that movie of all of them, I think it's hilarious.
Yeah. And Chevy was...
Chevy was great.
He was?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was cool.
I mean, I've seen the documentaries about it.
You hear some things.
You were going to bring that up? How was the documentary? Telling?
It was telling.
Enlightening?
Yeah.
Interesting?
That's one word for it is telling, for sure. Okay, so you're 14 years old, and you're...
No, now I'm 58. Rich.
No. So you were 14 years old. You're on the set of Family Vacation.
Yeah.
And did you meet Christy Brinkley?
I did.
Oh.
I did. She was a highlight. Incredible. Because I was getting that Sports Illustrated the swimsuit edition every year, remember?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
So for her to be on the set, great lady, really sweet, nice person. But it was a yowza. It was kind of where she is.
This was pre-Billy Joel or post-Billy Joel?
This is, I think, pre-Billy Joel.
Pre-Billy Joel. There you were on that set. And John Hughes wrote it. And so when it's time for you to... So 16 Candles was the first
That was the first time that he and I worked together. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, he was a great guy, man. I owe so much to him. And Maddie Simmons and, of course, Harold Ramis. They saw something in me as a kid, which was a blessing.
I mean, Harold Ramis is as classic as they come. I mean, obviously, folks might know him from Ghostbusters and also Stripes.
Right.
He also directed Groundhog Day, if I'm not mistaken.
So many hits, yeah. Stripes, Caddyshack, and he was responsible for 10 of the biggest comedies of all time as a writer.
He sure was.
Yeah, he was a great guy.
And so then 16 Candles, you were on the set there. And did you know that you were...
No, we had no idea. These were small budgeted films at the time.
Right.
Were greenlit by Universal. And then John Hughes was a new director. So I don't think we had any idea.
You had no idea.
Yeah.
That
what could happen or that they would, hit and land with an audience.
Okay. And so what would you say from that era of your career is your favorite movie where you're like, that's the best one? Where
I had a lot of fun on Weird Science because at that point, John and I had done 3 films together and we just had a shorthand. He was great to work with. And
What'd
he was
you love
just
about
a buddy. Well, we got along. He had a great sense of humor. He loved music. We were always kind conspiring together to make it better. You know, we would shoot the scene as written, 2 or 3 takes, and then he would say, mix it up, you know, do something else.
Okay. And what a heck of a cast. Too.
Yeah, he was great that way. He'd let us all do that, Rich. He was great about ad-libbing. But once we shot it the way it was written after 2 or 3 takes.
Right.
But he was just awesome that way. You know, he really was.
The Breakfast Club, to me, is so good. And it still resonates today, man. I don't know, you know, you have kids or I mean, my wife and I showed it to our kids as they were getting into, one of them was getting into high school and a couple were, you know, my daughter is now 12. We showed it to her when it was like, she's 9. So it might have been too young for her.
Right.
But because we wanted to show them like, hey, listen, some of the stuff that you might be hearing in high school now or going into that, it's been going on forever.
Right.
You know?
Right.
And so shooting that, you were shooting in an actual high school?
We were in Chicago, where John was from. So the studio enabled him to do that. So we shot a lot of the films in Chicago and then partially back in Los Angeles. But that one was like a play. I mean, it really holds up. It's incredible when I think back that he was still a young guy. He was only in his early mid-30s at that time.
Right.
But it really has a great message, and the writing is great. You know, that one definitely lives in the hearts of people, which is a blessing.
How long did it take you to shoot that?
Quick shoot, Rich. That was about 35 days. Quick.
So just a month.
Yeah.
And did you get along? Did everyone get along?
Everyone got along great, yeah. One thing he did, which was cool, he would always allow for rehearsal time. So we'd all get together for about a week or so, just sit around, talk about it. Then we'd start blocking the scenes, bringing the other departments in and kind of figuring out how he was going to shoot it. But he was just cool on all those levels. He was right there with you, collaborating on the
What license did you take for that role in any way, shape, or form?
Well, just like when we're all getting high in the you know, and I'm ad-libbing and just doing stuff that was inspired for me as a kid by listening to Richard Pryor, George Carlin, you know, but I would come in and imitate bits of Pryor to John, and we would be watching some of Pryor's films. Even on weekends, I'd be at his house with his family and his kids. And so just that kind of thing, the impetus from that came from just laughing together, you know, just me imitating all Richard Pryor bits for John. And then he would incorporate them, and that became the scene in Weird Science, too, at the Blues Bar, too. So
no kidding.
Yeah, so just that kind of fun, that sense of play was really great that he had that, because all the scripts are already funny. They're already working. So he would give us license, you know, to try things and mix it up, which was really cool. And he did that for all of us. It was really cool.
And so for Breakfast Club, was there an alternate ending for that too, or nothing?
No, that was it. Scripted as it was. Yeah, I think that was intended to be done first, and then they wound up switching it back in the day at Universal. So then we made 16 Candles first, and went right into that one.
I got to be honest with you, man. I would love to see, like a reunion version of the Breakfast Club, to see where everybody is now.
You know what's crazy? The last time I spoke to Mr. Hughes, Rich, he called me with John Candy on the phone. It was about 1988, and we just hung out on the phone for a couple hours. And he talked about it at that time. It was something that was on his mind.
Like what?
The idea of bringing back the Breakfast Club, like if those 5 characters reunited somehow later in their life, and they're in the workforce, and they're in their 30s. I mean, it's a long time ago. So I think that it was something he was playing with. I don't know if he had written it or not, but he just was so prolific. You know, even when we were doing Breakfast Club, he came to me about a couple of weeks in, and we were shooting the Breakfast Club, and he came to me in the hallway. He goes, I just came up with the other idea for our next film. He goes, it's going to be you and this other kid. You're going to create a girl on the computer. I'm like, what? He wrote an entire act of Weird Science after we had wrapped the night before. At Wrap, rather, when he went home. So he was just incredibly prolific, man. You know?
Was he just finished shooting Ferris Bueller?
That was afterwards.
It was afterwards.
Right. So the trilogy of films I did with him led to those other films. At that point, he also had a deal at Universal, and he was making a lot of films that he wasn't just directing, producing.
So he's already thinking about maybe like a high school reunion, and it's the Breakfast Club all back together.
Right. And this was probably like 87 or 88. As I said, it was the last time I got to speak to him, unfortunately, you know.
But he's called you with Candy? He's like,
he
hey.
called me with Candy on the phone. It was really cool. It was really great. I was amazed. I'm just sitting there listening to
You're like, oh.
Yeah. Yeah, we just kind of hung out on the phone. It was great.
Right. And so also one last thing for you on this, if you don't mind. I appreciate you going down the memory lane.
I'm
here.
happy
It's kind of cool, man.
Yeah.
When you guys were called the Brat Pack, you know, that was a very famous documentary that just came out.
Yeah.
Andrew McCarthy did quite a that one hit me.
Did it?
Yeah. How did it hit you when you were called the Brat Pack?
Well, that didn't really bother me. I thought it was kind of goofy. I always thought the Rat Pack was cooler than the Brat Pack. But that article was a thing. You know, I think it was a bit of a ploy. They set them up to carouse and sit around talking about themselves. And, you know, I wasn't really in that. I mean, I was part of the article, but I was at the young age of that group.
You were
yeah. But that's, you know, kind of stuck as a term with people, but I never really made.
Pardon me, I'm sorry. I would consider you part of that, though.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it was a way to identify a group of us, a generation of actors. But did it really affect me? No, I just kept it moving. It just kept working, you know. But I
Right.
saw the documentary. I thought it was interesting.
What'd you think?
I thought it was mostly about Andrew McCarthy.
Right. Well, I mean, because he was talking about how that kind of derailed a lot of their.
That's his perspective, yeah.
But not yours.
No.
That's what you're saying.
No, sir.
So what do you, when you look back on that time of your life and your career, what do you think of?
Just grateful. Gratitude. Just thankful for the great start I had, the people, you know, the shoulders who I stood on.
Right.
Giants like Maddie and Harold, and
right.
gave me an opportunity, and yeah, just kept working at it, you know.
How'd you like doing Reacher?
I had a good time on that show, man. It was fun.
Yeah.
I mean, enjoyed it. Big action show, man.
Yeah.
You know?
We've had Rich sit in that chair.
Yeah.
He filled up the chair.
He fills it out, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I enjoyed meeting him.
Did you?
Like, yeah.
Oh, good.
It seemed like a good time that you were having on that set, right?
Yeah, no, it was good. I liked playing the villain against him.
You like playing villains?
Mm-hmm. Well, that role was kind of funny. It was kind of an arms dealer. It was a crazy role.
Right.
And he's a great script. This guy, Nick Santora, created the show. It was wonderful, gave me the opportunity to do it. And I really enjoyed, you know, playing opposite Alan.
Right.
But the crew, I mean, we had a great group of people. They turn out a big show every 2 weeks, you know. They make those episodes, and it's strong. And it was very well done, very well produced.
Yeah. And Dark Knight, you want to roll that one out a little bit here?
Dark Knight, yeah. Well, I had a small role in that years ago. Great experience.
Yeah, what'd you do for that one again?
I played the newscaster in it. Yeah, so I just finished The Dead Zone, and I went to London to shoot that. It's a lot of fun, you know, and seeing people like Gary Oldman, guys that I really admired work, and Heath and Christian too. They were fantastic, you know, to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I mean, and again, you've got Halloween Store coming up.
Yeah, this is a film I did for Kenan Thompson's company, Rich. It's a horror comedy. We shot in Hawaii about a year and a half ago. It stars a young lady who's on Dutton Ranch. Her name is Natalie Lynn. She's really talented. And it's a horror comedy. It's really fun. You know, I play sheriff in it. Really great cast. So that's forthcoming. And then I did this show SWAT, which is going to be on. It's a new offshoot of SWAT.
Okay.
Spinoff. It's called SWAT Exiles. So I work with Shamar more on that. Jerry O'Connell, some other people. That was great experience.
Jerry O'Connell.
Yeah, he's a nice dude.
That guy is off his rocker.
Is he?
Yeah, I mean, how many fantasy football leagues is that guy in? Like 12?
All of them.
You a big fantasy guy? Yeah.
He is that, for sure. And then that's coming up on Stars in September.
Yes, sir.
And then Nation's Dumbest, Wednesday at 9 Eastern on Fox. So
you got choices this summer. You got Odysseus and you got Nation's Dumbest. You're welcome, America.
That's it. Yes.
You're welcome, America.
Can we talk about the blues bar scene again, though, in Weird Science? Because for my group of friends, we were in like elementary, junior high. Like we still to this day will quote this. What do you remember, and who were you channeling in
Thank
that
you,
scene?
buddy. Well, like I mentioned earlier, man, like Richard Pryor was a huge hero of mine as a kid. I would listen to all those albums from the 70s of Richard and George Carlin equally, you know. Yeah. But I think that was the impetus for it, TJ. I would imitate those bits like Mudbone and these other bits that that Pryor would do. And it would make John Hughes laugh. And that's how he kind of, you know, we set up that scene. But there's a very funny story. Fats, the guy who was with me in that bar scene, TJ, this is a great story.
Yes, sir.
He was homeless on the nickel, downtown LA in the 70s. They were shooting Beretta on the streets with Robert Blake. This is way back in the day when we were kids.
Sure.
Homeless guy jumps up on the camera truck and tries to make off with the damn 35 millimeter camera and starts running down the street. And Fats recovered it because he was just homeless living on the dime there, right? Downtown LA. So he gets the camera back. Next thing you know, Fats had a job on Beretta. He was a supporting character. Like next week, they got him. He was like a regular on the show. So that's how Fats got into show business.
Oh, wow.
Saved the camera.
Wow. And then he winds up in Weird
And he
Science.
winds up in Beretta. Yeah, he winds up on Beretta. And then I got to work with him. He was a great guy.
No kidding.
Fats, remember Fats? Let me tell you my story.
From back
On the telephone?
That's what you're
You know
talking about, huh,
Fats,
TJ?
Yeah, I mean, the whole scene was he was drunk in the bar with a bunch of brothers, and like he was spitting game, and he had this beautiful, you know, woman with him, and they were trying to figure out how he was able to pull
How
it.
do you do this? How did this skinny white kid pull this off?
Well, and I just love
There's
the
like
fact-
4 of these old. I'm not watching it. It's really funny.
I can't believe I have like a handful of movies that are over 40, which makes me feel 107. Thank you, America.
But dude, man, I mean,
They hold up, man. We're
you've been
still
doing
talking
it.
about
yeah, we talk about stuff like this all the time, as you know.
I love it. Yeah.
You know, and so it's great. Nostalgia is great, and it's kind of like a new thing for people who are half our our age, and stuff stands up. It's just kind of crazy when my wife and I showed Breakfast Club to our kids. They were all
I love that.
We paused it, which is a very provocative act.
Right.
In the middle,
This is the teachable moment.
And we're like, because we noticed that they were kind of like straying from paying attention, and we're like, hey, what's going on? And the two oldest were like, when does it become tomorrow? And we're like, no, it's about one day of detention.
I see.
And how relationships can change even in a span of hours when there's a connectivity and a collective of having shared experiences.
A great review of it.
This is what and it's what we're trying to explain. And they're like, when is it tomorrow?
They're
Dad?
like, but where's the editing?
Exactly. That's what they were like.
Were they?
But this is the generation of.
I appreciate. No kidding.
I wouldn't say-
Everybody's on the scroll, Rich. I know.
Were they confused why they didn't have phones? Did they bring that up to you?
Yeah, but that one they knew.
Okay.
I mean, because Susie and I are conditioning them. Like when we showed them ET, we're like, you see that thing on the wall with this little wire? That's called a phone. You know what I mean? Like people used to have busy signals.
I know.
Like, and I understand it makes me sound old or whatever, but it's the truth. But this stuff stands up when it's well written and well acted, man.
I appreciate it, Rich. Listen, sure. All credit to John Hughes. Because it is crazy. The whole world's doing this. Everybody's on the scroll.
Right.
Doom scroll or not, but it's a new world.
Well, I mean, you'd had your phones taken from you in detention anyway.
Oh, no kidding.
Come on now.
Right.
He don't even have his license, Lisa.
Great to see you, man. Great to see you.
Man. Thanks,
Anthony
Rich.
Michael Hall, everybody. Check him out tonight on Fox at 9 Eastern Time on Nation's Dumbest. Everybody, we're back with some fun Jim Harbaugh stuff from across the street.
Harbaugh.
Oh, yeah.
Kenny here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of the guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick. It's a delicious, portable, zero-sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Pay testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
What's up? It's Jay Hood. Visit your local IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook stores between now and August 9th for your chance to win a fully catered suite night for an upcoming White Sox game. Just scan the QR code in the store. And on Friday, August 7th, IKEA's annual summer barbecue is from 4 to 7 p.m. Stop by your local IKEA today and enter to win, and then join the barbecue with some Swedish flair on August 7th.
At Triton College, you'll be put on a path to achieve your degree or start a new career. Take convenient classes close to home that are comparable and transferable to four-year schools. At Triton, you get a quality education that's affordable and taught by award-winning faculty with real-world experience. No matter who you are or what you aspire to be, there's a place for you. Triton College. Affordable, close to home. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/fall.
School's out, summer is here, and for teachers, that means it's finally time to take care of yourself. This summer, Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is helping men step up, do their part, and take responsibility for family planning. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies, and the procedure is safe, simple, and virtually painless. It's a quick 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel procedure done right in the office. The actual procedure takes about 15 minutes, and you're back in action the very next day. No long recovery, no stress, just peace of mind for you and your partner. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington, it's simple to schedule around summer break. This is your summer. Before the bell rings again, make the smart call. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Class dismissed. Peace of mind delivered.
Guys, it's Carmen. There's something to be said for driving a vehicle that makes an impression. Not because it's flashy, but because it's refined, confident, and unmistakably well-crafted. That's Cadillac. And at Advantage Cadillac and Hodgkins, the experience reflects the brand. Thoughtful service, attention to detail, and a team that understands you're not just buying a vehicle, you're investing in quality. They make the process seamless, professional, transparent, respectful of your time. That's how it should be. If you're considering a Cadillac, visit Advantage Cadillac in Hodgkins.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
After an accident, you don't want another headache dealing with the insurance companies. Let us get you all the money you deserve. Call 708-222-2222. That's 222-2222.
Call 222-2222.
Jonathan Faust, Managing Attorney, 114 East Cermak, Chicago.
Some things in life are preventable.
Ooh, gas station sushi. Yum.
That's preventable.
I'm just going to tell my boss what I really think of him.
Oh boy.
That's preventable.
Maybe a face tattoo would look good.
That's preventable too. The Colorectal Cancer Alliance wants you to know a lot of things in life are preventable. Colon cancer is common and deadly, but that's also preventable.
Oh my gosh, it's a bear.
Let's get a selfie with it.
Also preventable. The Alliance is doing its part to end colorectal cancer. Now, do yours. Get involved. And if you're 45 or older, talk to your doctor about the colon cancer screening options available to you.
Betcha I can eat 50 hot dogs in an hour.
Preventable!
Actually, Your Honor, I'm representing myself.
Go to colorectalcancer.org to learn more. That's colorectalcancer.org. And together, we can save lives.
Hey, honey.
Oh, no.
Check this out.
No.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Stuff we are begging these quarterbacks like Jordan Love and Justin Herbert to do, Jalen Hurts has done.
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday morning starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, back on the Rich Eisen Show. When you run a small business, you don't just do the job. You're also the hiring manager, the payroll department, the benefits team, usually all before lunch. Gusto takes a few of those off your plate quickly and seamlessly. Gusto is online payroll and benefits software for small businesses. It's all-in-one, remote-friendly, incredibly easy to use. You can pay, hire, onboard, and support your team from anywhere. Unlimited payroll runs for one monthly price, no hidden fees, no surprises. Save time with built-in automated tools, too. Offer letters, onboarding docs, direct deposit, and more. It's quick and easy and simple to switch to Gusto. Just transfer your existing data and get up and running fast. Plus, don't pay a cent till you run your first payroll. So try Gusto today at gusto.com/rich and get 3 months free when you run your first payroll. That's 3 months of free payroll at gusto.com/rich. One more time, gusto.com/rich. O'Shea Jackson Jr.'s.
That was crazy.
See you, man. How are you?
Nice. It was great. You did that with gusto.
I did. Well, I only know one speed. No contest wrestling, everybody. Fresh off a SummerSlam, so you got a lot to talk about, I imagine.
Yeah, it's crazy right now. Raw had a lot of returns. Storylines are going all over the place. It should be a nice yap fest between me and TJ.
You got any guests or just the two of you?
No, it's too much news.
To talk about.
Yeah, it's too much news.
Too much news.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Pumped.
And plus, we didn't get a guest, so.
TJ, I knew it. I knew it, TJ.
We keep it real. That's one thing our the people that listen to us love about us. We keep it real.
Okay. All right.
He got his nice jacket on.
He's got something going on over there.
See it.
So we have a segment here that we love to call the Harbaugh Files.
Yes.
When Jim has a moment at the podium. Normally it's just him, talking about extraterrestrials or whatever.
Could be anything.
But this one involves a hold-in.
Hold in?
Yeah, a hold-in.
Hold-in. Okay.
Yeah, Tuli.
Almost lost you back there.
I know who he is. I know who you're talking about.
Boy was drowning.
Tuli, as he is known on the Chargers. He's holding in right now, and but he's also hurt, and so let me make sure I get this all correct. Yeah, Tuli Pelotu.
Yes, that was actually excellent.
The Harbaugh Files involves Tuli Pelotu, who is one of the best young pass rushers in the National Football League. A mouthful, certainly for opposing quarterbacks to see coming at. So this Harbaugh Files, normally a very, light and airy segment, involves Jim going back and forth with a reporter, I believe Chris Rim of ESPN, asking him about Thule when he's going to get out there for team practices, which he's not going to do if he's holding in. But if he's injured, then he's got to work his way towards it. That's the setup for this Harbaugh Files.
Sometimes people that are standing on third base think they hit a triple, but they didn't.
The Harbaugh Files.
Will you participate in team drills today?
Expected to. And we'll see how individual goes, but that's the expectation.
Has something changed with the situation that he'll participate in team?
Yeah, the ramp up. Been progressing.
Okay, so this whole thing has just been a ramp up with Thule?
Yeah. I don't know for sure where it's at. That's if I knew for sure, then I would say for sure.
What's your?
Something I don't know, Chris. You get that look like you do. Let me know if you do, because I don't know for sure.
It's been mysterious.
I don't know for sure.
It seems like none of us
with
know.
anybody.
If anybody would know, you would know. That's what I'm asking.
No, that's not true. That's not true. Am I in somebody's body? Am I a doctor? I've got a lot of things that hang on my wall, but a medical degree is not one of them.
The Harbaugh Files.
That's quite the back and forth across the street. No Contest Wrestling. Check it out later.
That's your guy right there.
Yeah.
Thanks, Rich, by the way. That's your guy, Jim Harbaugh. How about that soundbite right there?
Great.
He says he's got a lot on his wall, but not a medical degree. Is there a picture of you, a connection between Jim Harbaugh and Tom Waddle on his wall?
I doubt it. But I have one on my basement wall where he's in a beautiful suit and I'm wearing just shoulder pads.
That was from the Bigsby and Crothers?
Yeah. But he's something else, and he's never usually snippy with reporters either. He just has this slow, awkward, calculated delivery.
He's not snippy, he's awkward. We're at Hallis Hall. Nothing really awkward here. Darnell Wright got paid. We'll talk about it. And there's another player who could follow in his footsteps. And the MVP race in the NL just got ratcheted up a bit. We'll tell you about that coming up next.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Shohei Ohtani's interpreter was fired today. Ippei Mitsuhara ran up gambling debts to a Southern California bookmaking operation.
The inside story of the biggest scandal in modern baseball.
He was absolutely bananas, the amount of bets he was making. I've never seen anything like it.
From 30 for 30 podcasts, this is The Betrayal of Shohei Ohtani.
Presented by Gusto. Episodes 1 and 2 available now. Listen wherever you get podcasts.
A round of golf should be more than just a game. It should be an experience. At Seven Bridges Golf Club, you'll find 100-year-old oaks, rolling fairways, and of course, at least 7 bridges. A championship course with a private feel, just a half hour from Chicago. And when the final putt drops, the experience isn't over. Head to the Dock Bar and Grill for great dining, cold drinks, and sunset views that rival any 19th hole. Visit sevenbridgesgolfclub.com to book your tee time today.
I've spent my entire career around Chicago sports, and I've learned one thing. It's that every great game day starts with proper preparation. Mine starts at Pete's Market. I shop there for the freshness and quality, especially in the premium meat department, where you'll find certified Angus beef steaks and pub burgers. If it's not certified, it's not the best. You can also pick up very fresh, natural USA prime pork back ribs or spare ribs, sourced directly from American farmers. Pete's Market and its trusted partners bring quality to every table. No one does fresh like Pete's.
It's summertime, and Aleve is here to keep you on the go.
Whether it's planes, trains, or automobiles, Alleve's got your back. With up to 12 hours of back pain relief with just one dose, you'll get to your destination and be ready for your next adventure. So pack your sunscreen, your shades, and your Aleve. No matter where your final stop, Aleve will keep you moving. From sun up to sundown, Alleve's got your back this summer. Feel Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty. Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Howard, what if I'm in a car accident and I get a call from some random attorney I've never met?
Unfortunately, there are law firms that somehow get a hold of people's information and call them after their accident.
Out of state, out of touch.
Correct. It appears that these people think it's okay even to be owned by non-lawyers at their law firm trying to represent people. Wouldn't you rather know the attorney and the reputation of that attorney who's going to help you, who has helped thousands of people before you get the compensation they deserve?
Call 312-6-million. Howard Ankin is our Chicago attorney on the Kap J Hood Show. Weekday morning 6 to 9.
On ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Carmen and Jurko. Summer's heating up, but your AC doesn't have to sit on the injured list.
That's why our team at ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric is offering an AC system check for just $29. Working or not, they'll find any problems and help get your comfort back in the game.
Talk about an MVP. ABC's been serving Chicagoland for over 70 years. And now, it's in my backyard, Northwest Indiana, too. Schedule your $29 AC system check today at 4abc.com.
ABC, consider it done.
Hey there, Jane Lynch here. You want to hear something funny? Too bad. You want to hear something uplifting that will inspire you? Good. Because today, I want to talk to you about Direct Relief, a humanitarian organization that does seriously good work when it counts. Fires, hurricanes, earthquakes. When disaster strikes, Direct Relief immediately shows up with medicines, medical supplies, and everything doctors and nurses need to save lives. Let's ship her out! Every day across the United States and around the world, they're making an enormous difference. If someone needs help, Direct Relief helps. No politics, no red tape. Hey, what you doing over there?
Oh, I'm packing insulin for kids with diabetes.
See, every box here is literally a lifeline for someone in critical need. So check them out at directrelief.org and donate if you can. You might just bring a smile to someone's face.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Here comes the pitch. High fly ball hammered out towards left center. You can forget it. Out of here. He crushed it. Scooble deals. Chopped off the plate. Could be trouble. Charging and scoring is Bregman. As Edman had no play and the Cubs have the lead, it's 2-1. Line drive, base hit, right center field. Around third and in to score Swanson. Pete Crow Armstrong. Insurance. Line drive and a base hit out into center. PCA around third. The throw is rolling to the plate. In to score Pete Crow Armstrong. Saya delivers. It's 4-1. That is hammered right field. Nico out of here. Home run for Horner. It's 5-1.
Yeah, that was last night. We had one great game and one game that was over basically when it just started.
Yeah.
Not before it started, but when it just started.
Home run? No, he had one off the wall.
And we have an MVP battle going on right now at Wrigley Field for the ages. Like this has really been ratcheted up. The Cubs lead the Dodgers right now. What is it, the third inning?
3-1 in the third.
It's in the third. It's 3-1. PCA. First, let me go to the top of the first. Leading off, Shohei Ohtani, homers.
Mm-hmm.
So after PCA did what he did yesterday, a couple of hits, couple of stolen bases, you got a hit off of Scooble. Ohtani fights back. Ohtani homers. He leads off the game. To lead off the bottom of the first inning,
first pitch,
PCA matched him.
Yeah.
And he homered. And that's homer number 25. And now in the third inning, after Dansby Swanson drove in Nico, PCA nearly went deep again, doubled off of a wall.
Yeah.
So he's halfway to the cycle in the third inning with the double and the home run. The triple isn't as hard for him as most. So we'll see.
Could be a special day, another special day on the north side, and Aiden hates it all.
It's really incredible. It is incredible. As the Cubs look for the sweep, the White Sox look to do what they've been doing all year. They'll take a punch, whether it's a heartbreaking loss or whether they got blown. They haven't gotten blown out a lot like they did last night.
There have been a couple, and every time it happens, they respond.
They fight back.
Yeah.
Just like when the Yankees were in town last week.
Yeah.
The first two games looked bad. Then you're down in game 3. You win the last 2. You win 4 out of 5. You had the day off. You go to Boston. All right, you got kicked yesterday.
Yeah, I don't think that the outcome of the game, to me, is what resonates. What resonates with me is who is Davis Martin. Now, you learn a little bit, maybe he was tipping his pitches, and Kyle Teal was the one that delivered the information. Has that been the problem? Because, like, when you do get to the postseason, if, hopefully you do, now what does your rotation look like? You obviously trust Sean Burke.
Yes. I'm going to play them. I'm going to play them tonight.
But who is Davis Martin? I mean, his ERA is now back over 4. I mean, when he was brilliant, he was brilliant. But in his last 3 starts, he's given up 9 earned runs, 4 earned runs, 4 earned runs. I mean, is he settling back into a little bit more of who he truly is? Or is there something that he can fix with regard to tipping pitches that maybe gets him back on track? But
I want to say that his career ERA before yesterday was 4.10.
Something like
And then his ERA for the year now
4.13.
4.13.
Yeah.
So it's very on par with his career. What hasn't been on par is the ebbs and flows of this season. Really, really good. Really, really bad. Where will he settle in?
Well, even
who is he going down the stretch?
I think the start before this one was against the Yankees, where he gave up 4 runs in the first inning, right, and then completely
he
settled in and shut him down the next 4 or 5. So
he tried, he gave up a bunch early. Then he tried to settle in a little bit, and then he gave up the 7th. And
no, they were playing bingo last night against the wall. I mean, but look. The Red Sox right now are doing something that feels historic. At this point, what have they won now? 24 of their last 27 games? I think they're 24-3 in their last 27. It's what they're doing is just crazy.
It's funny because the Cubs, to not that extent, like you said, it could be historic. They're going through this unbelievable run.
Yeah.
6 weeks ago, though, 7 weeks ago, Cubs fans were angry.
Everyone hated Counsell.
Red Sox fans angry.
Yeah.
And now you feel good about in a matter of a month things can change in this sport.
Yeah.
And it's changed 3 different times for the Cubs where they had the 2 10-game win streaks.
Yeah.
Then you had the 10-game losing streak. Everyone angry. And now they've settled in and they're just playing good, consistent baseball. The White Sox have played good, consistent baseball for the most part all year.
They've been the more consistent, dependable team. They've been less of the roller coaster ride. And we talked about this a little bit last week. When this Cubs team is on the good side of that coaster, they're a better team than the White Sox, in my opinion. But they just haven't been nearly as consistent.
Marquee, by the way, is showing right now. Shohei and PCA's offensive numbers are almost the same.
Yeah, they're pretty identical.
Yeah, I think Shohei's a tad better batting average-wise, just a tad, and on base.
OPS is a little higher.
But they're now tied in home runs.
You got 50 games left. It's going to be a fabulous watch down the stretch, watching both of these guys do what they do.
And PCA obviously keeps padding his war with his defense, too, while Shohei not pitching, it's not as high. So this is going to be a fight to the finish, I think.
Yeah.
Tyler, where are we right now with odds after last night and what the Cubs did?
Depending on where you looked, I only saw on one book today, but PCA was plus 110.
PCA, so he's up plus 110 because he was minus money before. And where's Shohei right now? Where is he?
He's like minus 130.
All right, so it's really close now.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's. I think the determining factor will be whether or not Shohei pitches. If he doesn't pitch, I give PCA a better than 50% chance to win it.
That's if PCA continues to hit.
Yeah, I mean, but it also, I'm considering, I don't think he's going to fall off, and I don't think Shohei is going to fall off offensively. So if they kind of remain constant, to me, the determining factor will be if Shohei pitches. And if he pitches and pitches well, I don't think there will be Shohei fatigue, and I think the riders will look at his ability to do both. And whether you agree with it or not, I think that he'll end up with the MVP again, and Tyler will give me $20.
Another thing, too, that PCA, to really help bolster his case, he has to get to 40 stolen bases, too.
Yeah, I think he will. Don't you?
I think he got to
27. With his on-base
27.
percentage?
He
27 or 28. What is it after
He had
last
two
night?
yesterday.
Yeah.
28.
He's up to 28 now?
He's
Okay.
at 28. But again, like, him getting there, I think, is more than doable. It's expected based on his elevated, on base percentage. Like, he had all those stolen bases last year and was on base, 29% of the time.
Uh-huh.
He's on base 39% of the time now. Like you saw last night, once he got to first, he was on second. I mean, he stole on Scooble.
But yeah, they had a towel, right? They even mentioned it on the broadcast, the way he took off before even his first move. Tyler, how was your night? You were at the game yesterday. Anyone else who wants to weigh in on some baseball? We're at Hallis. We'll get to football. Darnell Wright spoke today, got his contract extension yesterday in the middle of the show. I want to expand on that story and another player who we're hoping follows in Darnell's footsteps, and they have very similar stories from where they were drafted to where they were after their first 2 years in Bears uniforms. We'll get to that here in just a little bit. But Tyler, you were really looking forward to this game. I credit you. I don't know if it's true or not, but I'm going to credit you for starting the Scooble chants. You had been telling us about this since they acquired Scooble, that you're going to do one of these chants and hope you get a Freddie type chant. It never heated up like that playoff atmosphere, but it was really, really good. What was it like last night?
Oh, it was awesome. I mean, that was the most excited I had been for a regular season game probably ever. And just having it live up to the hype where you kind of got a really good Scooble performance, but the Cubs just had that one moment where you get the home run from Dansby, and then the chopper from Nico that scores the go-ahead run. The place exploded. To get the lead on Scooble, I mean, it just took the lid off the place. And I'm sitting, there was a guy sitting in front of me, too. He bought a plain gray shirt, and then in blue marker, put a 29 on the back of his shirt, and then taped Scooble on it. And as I'm loading up the Scooble gun, and I'm just chanting, I'm letting him hear it. Not the guy. I'm letting Scooble hear it. This guy turns around to me and goes, "Name 5 players." And I was like, "Brother, you do not want this." So I ended up naming.
He became Chuck Norris. He became Chuck Norris of the baseball knowledge.
I played that Uno reverse card on him so fast. I hit him back with 5 relievers. I think I did 4 relievers and Tyrone Taylor.
You wanted to get the most obscure guys.
What did he say? Did he pick up his stuff and leave?
He tucked his tail. He turned around and he sat back down. It was a real sit down of shame for him.
The nerve on this guy, out of all fan bases too, it's the Dodger fan base,
right?
Where there is fair weather as anybody. They show up late, they leave early, and he's there with his fake Hanes shirt, like we used to.
Which
do
I
when
honestly,
we were kids.
I respected that move.
Yeah.
I respected the hell out of that move.
Yes.
He just got a little chesty with you, and you weren't having it.
He had the wrong person to have that run-in with.
Yeah.
He should have known right away that a man who is keeping score probably is more dialed in than just your average fan.
That's true. That is true.
I mean, so that him,
I love that you did that.
His lack of detective work or talent immediately.
That's not reading the coverage.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly,
not gonna lie,
Charlie.
though.
Thank you for bringing the football reference.
A lot of scorekeepers out there. I mean, sitting around this guy, I think I saw 4 people. I mean, we were surrounding him like sharks. like
sharks.
Us scorekeeping dorks, we were surrounding him like sharks.
I love it. I knew that Tyler was a diehard, but I didn't realize how much. I should have known based on all the horrible things he tweeted about Bregman early in the year and how angry he got. But like, I didn't realize that Tyler was this Type A fan. I love it.
Tyler is not only a diehard Cubs fan, but he's also an unpredictable Cubs fan, as I've told you many times.
Yeah.
One of our buddies, Jim, too, tweeted yesterday when we were talking about the Tucker booing Tucker, like whether it's right or wrong, and he got mad over people booing Tucker.
Yeah.
Like it's not a direction that Tyler that I thought you were going to go. You continue to be unpredictable to me as a Cubs fan. We're both diehard Cubs fans, and that's the fun of it, is everyone sees it through a different lens. But I can't I think we should do like 10 questions at one point about how he feels about different things and try to predict what his answer would be.
Like a Family Feud style.
Yeah,
like
how well do we know Tyler as a Cub fan? I think with other stuff, I understand. With the Cubs, you're a little bit different, and I respect that.
The love of Ryan Presley last year.
Yeah,
sure, yep.
Exactly.
They're not all winners.
No one's got all winners.
But you lead with your heart, brother.
Yeah.
Yep.
Show me Phil Maton.
Yeah, show me.
That's right. Aiden coming in from the top rope.
Oh, yeah. Aiden's been waiting to say that after a 14-2 ass whipping last night to his guys.
How you feeling, Aiden? How you feeling about your team right now? I mean, it's one game, but it was a roundhouse punch to the face.
It might have been to the balls. 14-2 is not great. It was never close. But we said with this team, you got your ace on the bump today.
Yeah.
One day at a time. Turn it around and win the game tonight. See what happens on.
I'm with you, Sylvie. If I was a betting man,
Yeah,
I'd play the White Sox tonight. Now look, it's a Red Sox team that has been an absolute monster. As I said, last night they won their 24th game out of the last 27. It's been crazy what they have done. But I'm not fazed by the White Sox getting beaten handily the way they did. Again, what I take out of last night's game is the conversation about Davis Martin. Who is he? Was he tipping pitches? Can he fix that? If not, if you're a White Sox fan, as you creep closer to the postseason, you probably are a little less confident than you were a month and a half ago about your rotation going into the postseason.
Because you still don't know about Castillo. You don't know about Castillo.
Yeah.
You hope, but now you may have an issue here. You have elected to keep Noah Schultz in the rotation. He's coming off a good performance where they had the opener. We talked about it yesterday, 1 run in that game. Will that be the new way that he trends upwards, or will he continue to be inconsistent? So
yeah,
you got Kay, you got Burke. Who else do you feel good about in the rotation right now?
I mean, Castillo's a guy that he's a big question mark, but
and they moved Fetty to the pen.
I think you're going to see. I mean, look, I wouldn't be relying heavily on Fetty to bring you a lot. I just wouldn't.
You switched him from a guy that had 4 good starts in a row to the mop-up guy. You're not going to put him in a high.
He had been going good. He had been going good lately.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
No,
but I wouldn't. I mean, listen, in a high leverage situation, that's not where I would go. But what the hell do I know?
I will say for the White Sox tonight, it does feel like a bit of a character game because, you fall flat and it's your first game post deadline, and I don't know how the locker room feels about the moves that were made by Chris Getz, whether they're like, all right, we really feel like we were invested in, or it was like, it came up a little bit short.
You know what, though, Tyler? I think it's more meaningful for a veteran team like the Cubs than it is for the White Sox.
I get that, but when the rest of your division kind of pushed some chips that you weren't willing to push in, then I feel like it can be a little bit different.
I'm not. Yeah, listen. I'm not saying that there's no accuracy to that statement. I personally feel there's a difference between these two clubhouses. I think that a veteran clubhouse needed what Jed gave them. I think this group, while yes, you may be right, they would have appreciated a little help for sure, but I don't think that that's something that this group's going to let bother them.
I don't think so either.
Yeah.
But
we'll find out, though. We'll find out.
Yeah, it's an interesting point. And Tyler, we talked about this yesterday with, Castillo going for Gossman for the Cubs. You could have gone Peralta, and you were texting yesterday about Peralta. Peralta did not have a good outing.
7 earned runs for the
Rays. So that's what I mean. When everyone's like, well, you should have gotten somebody else. Who? Other than Skubal, were there really any true answers out there? The Cubs did for their Clay Holmes, I think on MLB Network, one insider ranked the Clay Holmes deal the best trade a team made, which is interesting for a guy like we have documented that he was hurt, but it wasn't an arm injury. It was a broken leg. So you hope that the arm's good and maybe you got even more bullets in the chamber here heading down the stretch. But, like, who else was out there for the White Sox that they could have?
Well, the Tigers weren't going to trade Jemais, right? I mean, you could have never counted on that. So who was the other
Robbie
guy?
Ray?
Or Robbie Ray. Who was the guy from the A's that everyone was talking
Ray
about?
went to the Padres, right?
Yeah, Ray went to the Padres. You mean from
And
the
Padres
Angels?
went back.
It was Detmers.
What's that?
Detmers, yeah.
Detmers, but Detmers didn't end up getting traded, and you probably
yeah.
would have had to overpay because, I mean, based off of what Jesse was saying, too, once Soriano got traded, it was highly unlikely that both of those guys were going to get traded by the Angels.
I mean, Soriano could have been.
But Soriano,
you could have traded for.
Sure, and Detroit got him, right? Is that
no, it was
Toronto.
Yeah.
That's. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they got rid of Gausman.
They did the double trade where they got rid of the veteran and then they added. I got mixed up.
I thought that was. I said it yesterday. I thought that was one of the better moves of the trade deadline because that's a team that was an out away from a World Series, and my guess is they think that they're going to be back sooner rather than later. So why not add? And Gausman was in the final year of his deal, right? And
now that staff is going to be Soriano, Dylan Cease, Trey Savage.
Yeah.
That's
what I mean. I thought
I
that was a pretty spicy move by the Blue Jays. And getting rid of Gausman, look, I mean, he's 35, the final year of his deal. You weren't going anywhere.
No.
I thought it was pretty good GMing going on over the border.
All right. If you want to weigh and talk a little baseball, the Cubs lead
3-1.
Right now in the bottom of the third inning. It is 3-1. And the Sox, again, play tonight. Our pregame will start at 5:30, so a little bit earlier here as we have a 3.5-hour show at Hallis Hall. I want to tell you what I saw today. Today was my turn to do the viewing. Yesterday it was Waddle. Waddle got the better end of that deal. Because you got a really good
it was
practice.
a full speed practice with pads.
Today was as light of a practice as I could remember in the year plus that Ben Johnson has been here. But they're in this stretch of, I want to say it's 3 out of 4 days.
Well, they went full pads yesterday, full pads the day before. They're full pads tomorrow. So this was kind of one of those sandwich practices.
Yes, exactly. So they it was like that. Now Caleb did look pretty good. I want to tell you a little about that. There's a player I'm looking for too, who could follow in Darnell Wright's footsteps, and I believe he's in the same spot. You guys tell me if the comp is right, because I believe they're very similar in where they were drafted, where they are after 2 years of their career. Darnell Wright took a big leap in year 3. Will this be a big leap for this player in year 3? A couple of the players that have been advertised to me looked very good today in the very short, small sample size. And Bears fans were very excited today. So I'll tell you everything that I looked for. We've got Barstool Big Cat today at 4 o'clock in his usual spot. A lot to discuss with Big Cat. And then we have Kevin Fishbane. We were on his podcast that was just released today. We taped that with him about 6 weeks ago or so. And it was a fun podcast to do. And Fish has been on the Bears beat for a long time, and he was teasing me that I picked the wrong day to show up to Hallis Hall. But we love
There's
being
no
here.
bad day to be here.
There's none, no. And Darnell Wright got to accept the check and meet the media. We'll play you what Darnell Wright had to say. So a lot going on. We've got baseball, we've got football, we've got Big Cat and Fishbane and anything else on your mind. 312-332-3776. It's Waddle and Silvy live at Hallis Hall.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
You work hard to keep your car running and your home safe. So it makes sense to keep them protected with a company that has your interests at the heart of what they do. That's why turning to Country Financial for car and home insurance is an easy choice. Country Financial has been providing insurance and protecting families like yours for 100 years. Our dedicated reps live and work right in your community and are ready to connect with you to get you insurance that fits your needs. Get more from your car and home insurance at countryfinancial.com.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
This is Nick Forsley with Clunk Forsley Law. I've been listening to the guys at ESPN 1000 for years, and now I'm excited to be a partner and help my fellow ESPN listeners protect one of life's greatest investments, real estate. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, you need an experienced real estate attorney. From residential and commercial transactions to contracts, title issues, and closing requirements. With over 30 years of experience, we've seen it all. Visit us at clunkforsleylaw.com. Clunk Forsley Law, your real estate attorneys.
The best teams make the smart play. They stay reliable, consistent, and deliver when it matters most. Jeff Joniak here, and I can tell you that's exactly why I trust Arlington Toyota. The same great people Chicago drivers have counted on for years are now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. Whether you need a dependable commuter, family SUV, or hard-working truck, Arlington Toyota has a lineup ready to deliver. Get ready to knock your next vehicle purchase out of the park. Open 24 hours at ToyotaArlington.com.
Saving money on everything for your next project. Now at Menards. Menards has a huge selection of bagged concrete and mortar mixes. Whether you're pouring a walkway, concrete slab, or setting a post, we have the right product at the best price to complete your project. Shop our entire selection of concrete mixes and supplies in-store and on Menards.com. Plus, check out the weekly flyer for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager. Hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, golfers, the Southland's finest golf course is the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox. They're celebrating their 30th anniversary this season. Golfer Bob is their pro. He's outstanding. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of awesome golf on great course conditions. Just minutes from I-80 and 355. Book your tee time at golfsanctuary.com.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
I was watching a video about rockets the other day, and these rockets, I couldn't even tell you how hot the engines burn on them, but those suckers there is a fireball out the back of a rocket. You think, how did the engine not explode? Well, it turns out that they pump minus 2,000 degree ice mist in the engine. Ben Johnson's the ice mist that keeps everything from blowing up. When our rocket's going to the moon, piling up to the ceiling, and the guys are in situations they've never been in before, and Caleb maybe has questions, and DA needs some help. Ben Johnson's like, okay, what next? How are we gonna win this moment right here?
That was great stuff from Kyle Long.
Didn't know where he was going with a rocket analogy.
Neither did I. And I asked him, and I didn't really understand his answer. Kyle's very colorful.
Yeah,
I didn't understand his answer when I said, hey, how are you watching rocket videos? Are you into this? And he was talking about it's the STEM stuff that the kids practice, STEAM or STEM.
STEM.
You know?
Science, technology, something in math, right? Isn't that what it is?
I want to say, though, I think our kids' school, they may call it STEAM because does the A stand for art? Is there an art involved?
Don't know.
So,
Steamer. It's a steamer.
So whatever it is, but Kyle Long was talking rockets. Is that what it is, Aiden? Is that what STEAM is?
Yeah, I know. STEM is science, technology, engineering, and math, but it says here that some add arts.
Yes.
So STEAM.
So that's what they call it in our
You got to
school
give the
district
kids
in
some
Deerfield.
coloring, some crayons to color pictures
No,
too.
wait a minute. Art is much more than just crayons.
What do your kids do with art?
Oh, they don't. Yeah. They don't art. I didn't art. There's no. Mason's not actually bad at art, but we're not. I wouldn't call ourselves an art family. Do you call what you do for a living art? Is this an art?
No, this is crap. This is crap.
So
this is all make believe. This is sports.
Yeah, this is just.
There's nothing real to any of this stuff.
It's the one someone.
I'm sitting here watching guys play baseball, and I have asinine comments based on how they fail or how they succeed.
We had a 5-minute conversation in the pre-show fistfight today with us at Hallis and Charlie and Tyler back at the shop over whether or not 75 is a good number. Speaking of 75s, we were just hearing from Kyle Long. If 75 is a good number for Pedro Ramirez. Charlie is all in saying Pedro Ramirez is a great player, looks like a good player, cannot wear 75, though. He needs to change it. Tyler's like he's usually in that camp, but it fits him.
Well, where does that conversation fit in with the STEM
That's not
procedure?
Art. Yeah.
No. Or the STEAM procedure. Either one. No, it's just make-believe. There's nothing real about what we do.
I do like Pedro Ramirez, too. And one other note that I should say about today's practice that I noticed one of my biggest takeaways in such a slow day. You watched the practice in the far field behind the Walter Payton Center, correct?
Yes.
Yesterday, that's where it was in the far field. Yeah. I was on their main fields today. It's fields 1 and 2. It's right behind the building.
Yeah.
Over the years, and they've done the same at Soldier Field, the way they have resodded and grown their grass here is off the charts.
Yeah, spectacular.
Today, it looked fake. It was so good.
Yeah.
It looked like a green carpet. I could not believe. I've covered the Bears for 30 years. My first training camp was 95. I've never walked into either Hallis Hall, the old Lake Forest College, or here, and I've ever seen the grass as good as it looked today.
Tip of the cap to Kenny Maroc, who's been doing it for 40 years, and I think he's thinking about winding down. So, if in fact he does step away,
he's in a groove right now.
He's fabulous.
Or is it the Flus effect?
That would be me.
Well, I really do credit.
Well, that was
Matty
at Soldier
Eberflus.
Field, right?
Well, yeah, I think he knew grass, and that was it.
Yeah.
Didn't Pace renovate Hallis Hall, too? Didn't you oversee that?
Yes.
Now we finally found a guy who can actually make some football stuff happen.
Charlie, I've always said this, that the Bears used to hire guys who make good neighbors. So Ryan Pace, like a good neighbor, put a good addition on the house. He improved Soldier Field from a facility standpoint. Matt Eberflus improved the fields and the grass. You appreciate a neighbor with a good curb appeal, with a good front lawn. It raises the value of everybody's home if everyone's house looks good. They couldn't coach, they couldn't GM.
Nope.
Now we got a guy.
Yeah.
And look, Ben is making Poles' moves look better too, because you get developed in Ben Johnson and Dan Rochar's system as Darnell Wright. You get paid today. Darnell Wright is a part of, I went back on this because I wrote for it today too. Not only is it a win for Ryan Poles, because this is the first-round pick to get a second contract from the Bears since Kyle Fuller.
2014.
Darnell Wright was probably one of the more polarizing parts of the trade with Carolina, because they elected to pass on Jalen Carter at 9 and trade down to 10. The Bears, and now that you have an all-pro right tackle, the Bears got 9 different players from the trade.
Mm-hmm.
Can you name how many players can you? I wrote this down now. This is a result too of trading other picks that they got from the original. Like, for instance, DJ Moore is a part of it, and then they ended up spinning him off. I called this up today, and there are 9. How many can you guys name?
Caleb.
Mm-hmm.
DJ Moore.
Mm-hmm.
Tyreek Stevenson's one.
Stevenson.
That's 3.
Is Luther
Darnell
Burden
Wright.
one?
Luther Burden is 1.
Tory Taylor.
Tory Taylor is 1. There are, I believe,
Sam Roush.
Yep. You have 2 more.
Is Xavier Thomas one of them?
He is not. It's so similar. So you're in the right. You're in the right round. You're in the right draft.
Oh.
Keyshawn Elliott. Is he one of them?
I didn't think you would get that one, Tyler. Great job by you, but that's not who I was hinting.
Malik Muhammad?
Malik Muhammad. Was it Malik Muhammad and Xavier Thomas drafted in the 4th round? Were they both 4th round?
Xavier Thomas was 3rd round.
Oh, 3rd round. That's right.
Yeah.
They went to him in the 3rd round. So 1 round later, Malik Muhammad. The Bears have with the trade. I'm telling you, if Caleb Williams continues to ascend, this trade will be the resounding best trade in Chicago sports history. Right now, they already got a franchise quarterback. We know that. How good is he going to be? They got themselves an all-pro right tackle, and they have themselves what we think could be a star wide receiver in Luther Burden. You know, you spun off DJ Moore. You know, the Tory Taylor pick. We'll see about Tyreek Stevenson, Roush Muhammad, and Elliott. That's good work.
Yeah.
9 players for
Absolutely.
giving up 1, and you got the better quarterback.
Thank you, Lovey.
Thank you, Lovey, and thank you, Poles.
Yes, absolutely.
And it's a feather in Poles' cap for sure.
No question.
So Darnell Wright met the media today. Charlie, what were the best? Well, you sent me the list, but what you listened to it, you cut it up. What were the best bites from Darnell Wright today? Joniak told me he was very, very good.
Yeah, let's start with the Poles one because that's obviously the guy who made the big decision on him. So here's Darnell Wright talking about the investment that Poles made in him and continues to make in him.
Poles really invest in us, like besides the financial investment now, obviously, but like he really invested in me, like helping me get one-on-one time more with the coaches, one-on-one time more with the strength staff, one-on-one time more with Mark in there doing like core strength. Like he's helping me set it up because it's hard. Like even when I was a young player, it's like it's hard for you to go up to a coach and want to demand their time. And I know you're a first round pick, blah, 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 blah. So they would probably be obliged. But, you know, sometimes it's hard for a player to approach a coach and, you know, want to take all their time when they've got stuff to do, blah, blah, blah. But he was investing in me at a really early age, like beyond what you would think a GM would do. I mean, they have all that stuff they are handling, but like he's really invested in me, like even from like a long time ago. So I really appreciate it.
That's player development too, guys.
Yeah. It's such a good point because, like, again, there are so many instances where GMs don't hit on players. And sometimes it's because you picked the wrong guy. Other times it's because you didn't get that player developed in the way that he should be developed.
And some of the other first-round picks, would they have been better if Ben Johnson was their coach or they had a better position coach?
Yeah. I give Dan Rochar a ton of credit, too, for getting the most out of Darnell Wright. Now, Darnell, too, is one of these guys where you challenge them, he responds,
Yes.
he faces adversity, he overcomes it. He deserves every nickel that he got based on how his process went. So I'm thrilled that he's here for an extended period of time. But again, I give Dan Rochar a lot of credit too because that's the job of a position coach is you've got to find a way to identify these guys. Everyone's got a different personality. How do you get the most out of them? We sat here last year at this time and heard Dan Rochar say, yeah, he's got a lot of talent, but he's not consistent enough, and he's got to work. His focus isn't there.
And fitness. Charlie, I don't know if you have that from a year ago. I used that quote today in my column coming out tomorrow. Because, and I even think there's a spot in there where Rochar says it is up to me to find that untapped potential or to motivate him. So,
and I think Darnell actually spoke about
We've got that.
Rochar as well today.
All right, so before you get the old Rochar one, this is, and we remember we had Teron Armstead on last week. It was last Monday or Tuesday. And Teron Armstead was a pupil of Dan Rochar. He was a 5-time Pro Bowler and developed as well under Rochar in New Orleans. And Darnell Wright then started training in the offseason with Teron Armstead. And it was all because of Dan Rochar. So these are the things that we've always wanted. We've wanted good picks who can be developed and you maximize. And this is how you build a championship core, by developing your own picks. And this is Darnell Wright talking about his position coach.
Well, I think first, like, he's consistent every day in what he does and what he says. He's consistent in what he's telling you. He's honest, and he's not some coaches I've had in the past, or some coaches in the league, they're not very good teachers. They see a guy with talent and blah, 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 but they can't really convey what it is and teach you. You still need to be taught. So I think he's such a good teacher, and he does it with such good he's not yelling at you, he's not screaming at you, he's not demeaning you. He's telling you what's good and what's good about the rep. He's telling you what's bad about the rep. So you can see both sides, instead of, maybe if you have a coach that tells you just, what you did wrong with the rep. So maybe the next rep, you just change everything. And then now you have a different result. You have no consistency to stack on top of each other. Whereas I think Dan, he shows you what you did good with the rep so that you can, keep doing the good things and then fix the bad things he tells you. So I think that's the biggest thing.
Smart kid too. Like, you can tell. Like, it
seems more outward these days too.
Yeah.
Joniak was telling us yesterday, and if you missed Jeff, he's on the YouTube page, youtube.com/@Waddle and Anything you may have missed. Dion just texted us too before the show, Dion Miller from ABC7, saying that she particularly liked yesterday's show with the fun that Joniak and Kyle Long provided us. We had some baseball conversation.
Well, finally,
in there
after
too.
18, 19 years, we did a show that people actually liked.
Yes.
How many years? How many shows? It's like 20,000 shows.
Is
we
that
finally
how
did
many?
it. Well, think about it. We
Yeah.
do about, 225 shows a year?
Right.
I don't know how many it is. I mean,
over 10 years, it's 2,200, and then
Like
times that by 2, that's 4,400 shows.
Yeah.
Do I have the math right?
Yeah, so you're over
Not
4,000
quite 20,000,
shows.
but
Yeah. Well, it was a little bit of an exaggeration, Charlie. You pipe down back there, buddy.
Which is more reasonable, getting to 1 million subscribers?
No, that's
at Waddle and Silvy, or doing 20,000 shows together,
Neither.
and we're at 4,000.
Is
But
death
which
an
is more?
option?
Which is closer?
1
million?
Doing 20,000
Oh,
shows.
you think so?
Yeah.
The longevity.
Yeah, you're never going to get to 1 million subscribers.
All right, well, that's the challenge, guys.
Yeah.
Subscribe to our
Where
YouTube
are we at
page.
now? Where are we at now?
I believe we're almost at 23,000.
Yeah. And
That's
we,
a lot.
we've
That's
gone,
the capacity of the
we've
United
gone,
Center.
We've gone from 20 to 23,000 in like 6 months. We'll be dead before we could even stay on this trend and get to 30,000.
That sounds like a challenge to me. Kind of like Dan Rochar challenging Darnell Wright last year. This was what we were just alluding to. And this is what I love. Like, obviously it's got to work. You've got to develop it, or else they're just hollow words. But people have always said to me when I say, well, I would like a guy at the podium, not to call out a player, but to tell it like it is.
Yeah.
Because it isn't like
This
throwing
whole
a guy
staff
under the
is that
bus.
way. Yeah.
It starts with Ben.
Yeah.
Ben will compliment you if
Yeah.
you do good work, but if you don't, he will share that with you. And it's not throwing a guy under
No.
the bus. It also, in my opinion, helps with motivation. Where was this, Charlie? Was this on Teron Armstead's podcast a year ago?
I think I'm not. I believe so. But this wasn't like a media session from
It was
memory.
somewhere, right. So this is the Bears offensive line coach. A year ago, when Darnell Wright was a good player.
He just hit another home
Oh,
run.
my God. Wow.
How's second place feel, AOC?
This is one of those games that you may look back on and say.
The PCA game?
The PCA game, and the one that really, against the Dodgers, against Shohei, that really solidified his MVP candidacy.
Against the lefty, too. All of it against the lefty.
His lefty numbers are incredible. They were showing it yesterday, the on-base percentage. Yeah. He has hit 2 home runs. He just hit his second home run. And in between that, he has a double.
Yeah.
So, quite impressive for the L.A. kid against the Dodgers and against Shohei Ohtani.
He hit that high off the scoreboard, too, didn't he, Tyler? Like, that hit
Yeah, that went off the scoreboard.
26 home runs, 28 stolen bases.
Yeah, 26.
Yep.
Incredible.
This has been a statement series on a number of fronts. Again, it's August, but, like, had the Dodger team come to town with, the feel-good Scooble stuff going on? And
remember when Big Cat
sending
said
them packing?
Big Cat would not go with our 30-1 bet that we brought up the day that we made it.
Yeah.
And then he got in at 15-1. I'm sure he's happy. 15-1 with the way he bets will be a lot of money.
Yeah.
If it cashes, but that looks good. We got him at 30-1, guys. Yeah. Pretty incredible.
It's a good bet.
Pretty incredible. Wait, what is this?
You hear that Bulls music, AOC?
Going to Bulls pregame or preseason.
I was wondering what you were doing.
Yeah. That would be an elite punishment to take AOC to a Bulls preseason game just to keep him away from a White Sox playoff game.
Bulls Suns sounding very nice right about now.
It's not an elite punishment. I think it's just bullying, essentially.
I got a good punishment story for you, too, that Pep Boyle sent us a little bit earlier. So let's get back to the Dan Rochar stuff. So PCA, 2 home runs and a double. What's the score right now?
5-1.
And it's a fourth still?
Fourth inning.
Bottom 4?
Shota just ripped one in, or excuse me, Seiya just ripped one into the left field corner. And it once again, Shota's, he gave up the home run, but he's dealing again.
Yeah, just don't tip your pitches. That's been a problem on both sides of town lately. So here is Dan Rochar a year ago. Again, Darnell Wright was good. He wasn't great yet.
No,
he wasn't living up to the billing
he
of the
wasn't
10th
at all
overall pick.
even he wasn't a Pro Bowler or anything. I don't think he'd been recognized in any way prior to this past year.
So this is Rochar talking about Darnell Wright 1 year ago today, or around this time.
A little bit too inconsistent. There's moments where, as we look at him, when he loses focus or fatigue starts to set in, we see a decline in play. But when he's on point, I've seen Darnell do some things that you get excited about. He's just not been able to stack it play after play after play, which isn't uncommon for a young player. But right now, I feel like there's been moments where I've seen this growth. Is it as fast as I want it to be, or he wants it to be? No. My job's to inspire, to get him there to understand exactly what we're doing, and to challenge him when it's not right, which we do.
Inspire and challenge. It's his job. He took it upon himself.
Yeah.
It's got to be up to the player, too. We always credit the player first. The player's got to buy in. The players got to want to be coached, and I think most great players want to be coached.
Sure.
And they want to be coached hard. But to hear, it was exactly the way Darnell Wright said it. He's not yelling. He wasn't passionately, throwing Darnell Wright under the bus. He was telling you the truth.
Mm-hmm.
His fitness isn't where it needs to be. His focus isn't where it needs to be. His consistency isn't where it needs to be. He's got really good stuff, and we can get that out of him. And a year later, this kid, Darnell Wright, is cashing the check for the largest guaranteed money for an offensive lineman in the history of the NFL. It is a huge deal here at Hallis for player development.
Yeah. I mean, everything you said is spot on. It's great to see because it has not been very common that we've witnessed that they've developed guys. I think you saw them develop Colston Loveland to a certain degree last year. They developed Luther Burden. They developed, Caleb. There's a lot of developing going on from this coaching staff, which is just fantastic. And listen, it's a great sign to everybody else. If you do what Darnell did, which is maximize your talent and your effort and your work ethic, face the adversity, deliver, there's a really good chance you're going to get paid handsomely. Not to mention all of what you mentioned about Darnell, right? He also was dealing with a significant elbow injury too.
Right.
So he accomplished all of this while also playing hurt. So
it's a big testament to him.
It's a great message inside the four walls of this building for everyone that is playing. There's a business aspect to this game. If you're a football player, you want to be developed, you want to be maximized, and you want to cash a huge check. Just look what they did with Darnell.
Put him on a poster at Hallis Hall. This could be you.
This could be you.
Hey, Rome,
You're
this
next.
could be you.
Yes.
Caleb, this could be you.
Yes.
This could be you guys. Hey, Austin Booker, this could be you.
Yeah.
And just buy in, and things are good here at Hallis. I know the Kyler Gordon stuff happened. Kobe Bryant is going to be out 8 to 10 weeks, but I think this team from top to bottom is trending in the right direction with the way they do business and outside of the stadium. We'll get into all that. I want to play more Darnell Wright, and will this happen to Rome from year 2 to year 3? We'll get into that conversation coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
coverage on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Country Financial.
First Bank Chicago is one of the top 5 privately held banks in Chicagoland. But what matters most is you, your goals, your business, your community. We take the time to understand what's important to you and provide exceptional service you can count on. First Bank Chicago, where your interest is our priority. Member FDIC.
The countdown to the Ozzie jersey retirement is brought to you in part by First Bank Chicago.
Your interest is our priority.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here. You know, I've taken a few hits in my day. Safe to say, I know a thing or two about collisions. On the field, you brace for them. Off the field, not so much. And that's why when your car takes a hit, you want a team that knows how to handle it. Gerber Collision and Glass. For more than 80 years, Gerber has been repairing damage, replacing glass, and getting you back on the road quickly and safely. Because the only collisions you should be worrying about are the ones on game day. Gerber, outperforming at every touch point in collision and glass.
Hey guys, it's Carm. Summer in Chicago means your AC is about to log some serious minutes. Schedule an AC system check for just $29 with my team at ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. ABC will diagnose any issues and make sure you're not sweating it out. They've been serving Chicagoland for over 70 years, and now Northwest Indiana too. And if your AC has struck out, zero money down, 0% APR financing for 60 months on a new system. For all your plumbing, sewer, heating, cooling, and electric needs, visit my team at 4abc.com today. ABC, consider it done.
Guys, it's Jurko. After playing football for as long as I did, one thing never changed. You're always looking for that edge. Better preparation, better results. Why settle for average when you don't have to? That's why Blue Chew Gold caught my attention. Blue Chew Gold is a revolutionary 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. It combines 2 proven ingredients for blood flow with apomorphine and oxytocin to help enhance arousal, desire, and connection. It's not just about being physically ready, guys. It's about feeling confident, getting mentally dialed in, getting your mind right. It dissolves under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, more confidence when it matters most. Ladies, if you're listening, send your guy the link. He'll thank you later. We've got a special deal now for all our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
We've all learned since childhood that the only way to stop a bully is to stand up to them. At the Verdoliak Law Group, we believe that injured people are being bullied every day into accepting lowball offers from insurance companies. Here's how it happens. When a claim is filed, the insurance company looks to see which law firm is representing the claimant. A simple search tells them whether or not that law firm has a history of taking cases to trial. Think about it. When insurance companies see lawyers that rarely, if ever, take cases to trial, they know the lawyer is afraid to try a case. So why would they ever offer them top dollar? On the other hand, when lawyers consistently fight for their clients by taking cases to trial, insurance companies are left with no choice but to offer them top dollar settlements sooner and more often. Over the past several years, you'd be hard-pressed to find a plaintiff's law firm that has taken more cases to trial than the Verdoliak Law Group. If you want a law firm that's been standing up to insurance companies and trying cases for over 50 years, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Hop in a John Deere Gator XUV for a day's work. Let's see what's on the to-do list. There goes the tree. And the fence. Not a problem. Because you've got a cargo box filled with solutions. Up to 4,000 pounds of towing capacity. And you're ready to roll.
The power's out!
Here we go again. The Gator XUV. Built for every kind of workday. Learn more at johndeere.com/Gator XUV. Nothing runs like a deer.
At University of Maryland Global Campus, we know you're no stranger to setting big goals, whether in school, at work, or in life, and you're ready for more. At UMGC, we offer the skills-based education you need to move your career forward. Learn how to apply AI, data science, and other emerging tech, plus gain skills in leadership and critical thinking. You've come far. Succeed again. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start August 12th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Hey, Howard, what if the loading dock breaks and I fall onto a stack of pallets?
Call me. Hey, Howard, what if the box truck backed up and turned my car and me into an accordion?
Please call me. The forklift didn't see me, and now I can't work.
Please call me. Big box store. I slip out a broken jar of honey and I crack my coccyx.
Guys, when it comes to serious injury, you know I'm here to help. Please call 312-6-million.
He's Howard Ankin in Chicago and our lawyer on the Kap J Hood Morning Show. Weekday mornings, 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000. Coccyx.
This fall, Northwestern hosts Penn State, Iowa, and Illinois at their new stadium with a new-look offense led by mastermind Chip Kelly. Don't miss a snap. Place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats. Visit newryanfield.com today.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Let's get some fries and eat some cookies. Nom, 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 oh, yeah, yeah, nom.
What was the day? I mean, was it a Muppets Day? Was it a Sesame Street
No, it was
Day?
National Chocolate Chip Cookie Day yesterday.
So they brought in the Cookie Monster,
Yep.
and they did a lot on Marquee, too. I know you were at the game, Tyler, so I don't know. Like, he was in the booth, or they had recorded stuff, then he sang, "Take Me Out to the Ball Game." You like it, or thumbs up or thumbs down for the Cookie Monster singing?
I didn't feel strongly either way.
Very pro Cookie Monster.
How many beers did you have, Tyler?
A lot.
Yeah.
Oh, did you have a lot yesterday?
Oh, it was a big day yesterday.
Yeah. I think you could tell.
You were feeling yourself?
It was a fun time.
If you're just tuning in, PCA so far has 3 hits, 2 home runs, and a double. After Ohtani led the game off with a home run, and he has matched him with 2 and a double. Someone just sent me this on Twitter. I don't know which book this is from, but he took a screenshot, whichever sports book it is, that the current National League MVP odds have now shifted to, for the first time this year, PCA is now the favorite. The way he sent it to me, Tyler, it says PCA is minus 120 and Shohei is minus 105.
Wow, so he's the favorite now. That's crazy.
This would be the first time that he's the favorite after now Ohtani just singled. So he's got a couple of hits.
Have you guys even looked into
selling?
Yeah, like what you'd get. What's the value on it?
Like on a prop swap,
Yeah.
what it would be?
Yeah.
At 30.
Have you looked at that, Tyler?
No, I'm going to ride this thing no matter
No,
what.
I know, but like,
That's
have
the
you
thrill
looked
of
at
it too, isn't it? Like the nervous nature of game to game to game. Because there's still a long way to go. I remember when we thought at this time a few years back when Justin Steele had a really good, chance.
There's almost
and then he
50
faded.
games left. What is there, like 48 games left?
Yes, it's a long time.
Yeah.
Still a long time. But if Ohtani doesn't pitch,
Yeah.
we've always
I think that's the biggest key.
And that was, we made the play before that. We
Yeah.
said, look, this is a play on PCA playing well and if Ohtani gets hurt.
I also like your play on them catching the Brewers, too. I think value-wise. I think that was a good play as well.
That's Tyler's
Plus 450.
I didn't play that.
Yeah.
You know what I said? I'd run from Wrigley to Board of
Oh,
Trade.
yeah. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait.
I'd be happy too. I'd be happy to do that. If
yeah.
the Cubs won the division.
You say that now.
I say that now.
Yeah.
The day it happens, I
Yeah,
probably
you
wouldn't be
won't-
thrilled.
Yeah. I don't think
But
you will.
later in the show, we'll tell you about paying off bets. And then I've got a poll question before we get into our next guest, which Kevin Fishbane has covered the Bears for a long time now. I want to say over 15 years.
110 years, I think.
I
it
think
is.
15.
it's
He's still a
110.
relatively young guy. So I tweeted out the poll question in response to Darnell Wright, going from good player to premier player at his position in a contract extension after year 3 to Roma Dunze, similarly drafted. It was pick number 10 for Darnell Wright, pick number 9 for Roma Dunze. Rome has had good moments in his first 2 years, but he has not dominated and become the star that a lot of people thought yet.
Much like Darnell, he hasn't been recognized as a Pro Bowler or any of that stuff.
So the
at this
question is, will Bears wide receiver Roma Dunze develop into a star player in year 3, similar to Darnell Wright? So, look, this is subjective. What is a star? But I think you know it when you see it. And so far, people are bullish still on Rome. 500 votes in, 63.9% say yes, 36.1% say no. We'll expand on that. We'll ask that to Kevin Fishbane. We'll ask him what he's liked, what he hasn't liked so far in Bears camp. We'll talk to Fish coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Advantage Dealer Group invites you to check out Carmen and Jurko. Tomorrow morning at 9 on ESPN Chicago.
Guys, when it comes to windows, there's only one name you should trust, and that's Window Nation. You can check them out on windownation.com. That's what I did when I was introduced. And then I really got introduced to Window Nation when I got the free in-home estimate, and they educated me on why some of my windows weren't good and others were good, and they didn't need to be replaced. I've since done projects in the family room, in the kitchen, in the master bedroom, and in the kids' room. Much easier to open and close. They look fantastic. And we have more efficient windows, so we save money on our energy bills. Right now at Window Nation, call them at 866-90-NATION. 866-90-NATION this month. You can save 50% off all window styles, plus zero down, nothing down, no interest for 2 years, and no payments at all necessary until 2028. Every window backed by a lifetime transferable warranty, guys. There's not one reason why you shouldn't call or check them out at windownation.com. 45,000 five-star reviews and A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau. Find out why I have Window Nation in my home. windownation.com or 866-90-NATION. Let them know that Sylvie sent you.
As Bruichladdich celebrates 25 years of its distillery resurrection, raise a glass to a scotch designed to challenge convention. Bruichladdich crafts award-winning single malts under one roof, tracing every ingredient from origin to bottle. Champions of local terroir, community, and radical transparency with no artificial color or chill filtration. As the world's first B Corp certified scotch, they prove that exceptional flavor can protect both people and the planet. Bruichladdich, not your classic whiskey.
Bruichladdich Scotch Whiskey, 50% alcohol by volume. Imported by Remy Cointreau, USA, New York, New York. Please drink responsibly.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
John's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, where he can get a battery for under $100. Lonnie, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge, and Lonnie does that for free too. In no time at all, John is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
A round of golf should be more than just a game. Experience championship golf at Seven Bridges Golf Club, surrounded by beautiful scenery just 30 minutes from Chicago. Afterwards, you can unwind at the Dock Bar and Grill. Book your tee time at sevenbridgesgolfclub.com.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
I mean, it's a little bit of both. I mean, Ben has the scheme, and I think Ben even, he gets players like he premieres you in plays, and like the biggest thing, I've said it before, but like when he first got here, like he instilled the confidence into me that I was going to be like a part of the offense. Like I've never had a coach really come up to me and be like we are depending on you. Obviously you do your job, but like we are depending on you to complete this play, and this is pretty much your play. Obviously, you're not getting the ball, but, just to see a coach coming in, like a coach like Ben Johnson, and he has that confidence in you already. It's like it gives you a little bit of like confidence in yourself, a little bit of courage to go out there and, do good for the teams.
Oh, that's all you need to hear right there, isn't it? Like, if you didn't buy in already to what Ben Johnson is doing, he's going up to a right tackle when he takes over this job, and he goes, you're a part of this offense. And, we've heard Teron Armstead, we've heard Kyle Long, who say the way he mauls guys. I think it was Teron Armstead who called him freaky. He's freaky. And, Ben Johnson, it starts with a run with Ben. We've talked a lot about the center, too. And they have a huge role in all this, but it's all part of player development and something that the Bears have not had over these years. Lovey would develop some really good defensive players, and now we're seeing this from the offensive side. Let's bring in Kevin Fishbane, who does a great job for The Athletic. He's been a friend of this show for a long time. He's a pride and joy of Northwestern. We were talking about the new stadium today. And we'll talk about the podcast that we joined him for. But first, let's talk Bears with Fish right now on the Yuengling guest hotline on Waddle and Silvy. Fish, how you doing today?
I'm great, guys. It's awesome to talk to you.
It is always awesome to talk to you. What did you make out of these last couple of days? The news that Darnell Wright got paid, and then just hearing him speak about the way he's been developed by both his position coach in Dan Rochar and also in his head coach in Ben Johnson.
Sylvia, I love that you guys played that clip because I thought it was a really nuanced way to explain just why Ben Johnson resonates so well with these guys. Last year, Ben Johnson told us a story about a Jonah Jackson block that got him so fired up, and he's showing the team. And, he finds a way to push these guys' buttons, not obviously to get them to be the best of themselves, but also, to get them to buy into what he's selling. And the Dan Rochar thing, you guys remember last August, it kind of got a little viral when Dan Rochar said that Darnell Wright needs to be more consistent. And Wright kind of smiled and said, look, like, that's kind of how Dan is. Like, it's never perfect. And you just have to take it with a grain of salt. But you could tell that Dan Rochar and Kyle Devan, the assistant offensive line coach, really worked wonders with Darnell Wright and are getting him to play at such a high level. And you mentioned Kyle Long. I remember talking to Kyle at the end of 2023, the end of Wright's rookie season. We watched some tape together, and you see all the skills that Darnell Wright has to be this incredible mauler. And for him to put it together last year in a scheme that obviously fits with a guy next to him, Jonah Jackson. I mean, it's a good moment, I think, for the front office and for the coaching staff and for the player to identify this guy and lock him up for the long term.
Fish, what do you think their answer is going to be at left tackle?
I mean, I'm not getting full deja vu, Tom, from last year, but isn't this a little bit like, all right, today it's Braxton. All right, he's had a few days in a row. Is Jedrick going to get another shot? We had Karan have that one day. Is Theo going to get in there? Like, you're kind of waiting for that guy to take over. And I feel like we said the same thing last summer. You just were waiting for, it started with Ozzie Trapillo, then Braxton Jones, then Theo got a shot, then eventually Braxton took over and he won the job. You just kind of want one of these guys to go out and win it. And I haven't seen a ton yet. We've only had the 2 padded practices. So I think tomorrow and then, certainly leading up to the preseason game will be really important for that. And I'll tell you guys what I said last year too. You obviously don't want that guy to be a liability, right? That's number one. Mm-hmm. Whoever that guy is, all due respect, is going to be the 5th best offensive lineman, most likely. Yes. This isn't like Bears teams of the past where you're worried about your left tackle and your right tackle and your center and your guard. It's important for this guy to fill in with the group, but whoever it is going to be playing next to really good players, which helps in a good scheme. But yeah, Tom, I still give the edge to Braxton Jones right now, but I want to see him go out there and win it and just solidify it.
Kevin Fishbane joining us from The Athletic, and it's a good point that you bring up last year and the way the revolving door happened. And as you just said, Fish, they didn't even get their starter for week 1. Like, that didn't end up being the guy that they ultimately had the most faith in, because then they pivoted back to Trapillo after they said, not ready for the left tackle position. We got to move him to right tackle. So do you believe whoever starts game 1, it may not be their job for good?
Yeah, I mean, right now it's hard to see. Like, I can't say today on August 5th that, I expect Braxton Jones to go out there and start 17 games. It's just that it's a tough position, and these guys have had their challenges, and they've been, Braxton Jones, to his credit, has been very open about some of the things he needs to work on against powerful edge rushers. I'm the most intriguing guy to me is Jedrick Wills. Like, I just kind of want to see if there's something there. Like, obviously the front office is also very curious, and like, again, I still think it's Braxton Jones's job to lose. I'm going to throw one thing at you guys about Theo Benedict, who hasn't gotten any first team reps yet. He's been mainly second team right tackle. That guy had never played left tackle in his life until last August, when they said, let's put you over here and see how it goes, right? And when you consider that, and consider that he obviously eventually Ozzie Trapillo took over, but Theo Benedict held his own over there. Again, another curiosity. It seems like the coaches are not ready to put him there yet and really like him as the right tackle backup and like his versatility. But I just kind of always remind people about that it was that incredible that guy played and started in wins at a position he just played for the first time in his life, a month before the season started.
Fish, we talked with Kyle Long yesterday, and he said something that really resonated loudly with me. And he says, if you've got one guy on the 5-man front that you have to take, you got to cover for, you're fine. If you got two guys, now you got more of a problem. What you just described at the left tackle position, as it's kind of comparable to last year, I think personally makes what's going on at center even more important this year than last year. Bradbury is an accomplished veteran. He's not the same player that you had with a focused Drew Dahlman. What do you think about that competition? Do you think it's a legit competition, and do you think Logan Jones is ultimately going to be the guy they rest on?
I mean, with Logan Jones, it's when, not if, right? And that when could be week 1 of 2027. That when could be midway through this season if Garrett Bradbury just doesn't have it. Like, I still believe that Bradbury is going to be the starter this season. I will say, like, recency bias. Yesterday's practice wasn't pretty for the offense, and Bradbury there was a play where, like, Bradbury was off, Caleb Williams was off, DeAndre Swift was off. Like, everybody kind of seemed to, like, stumble over each other. So it obviously hasn't been perfect for him, but I think that with his experience, I think it's just, and again, Tom, like, this guy started a lot of games for good reason, not just because he's smart, because he can handle the job, but this coaching staff they're not going to let him play it just because he's smart, just because he's experienced. Like, if Logan Jones is a better player, they're going to give it to him. I haven't seen any indications that that's going to happen soon. Yet. Like, I haven't seen Bradbury whiffing all the time, but again, we're really early. Here's my thing on this. Here's my perfect scenario for the Bears center position. Garrett Bradbury starts the whole season and the playoffs, and he's fine. He's solid. You don't have to worry about him. He's dependable. But you know that Logan Jones is good. Like, every day at practice, you're like, wow, we've really got something here. Then Garrett Bradbury moves on to free agency. You bid him adieu. You thank him. Thanks for your services. You were great this year. Go cash in on that. You get a comp pick, and then you got your guy waiting in the wings in Logan Jones. Like, that's how great teams build their rosters, is that, DJ Moore, it's not the best comparison, right? But it helped that the Bears had Luther Burden when they decided to move on from DJ Moore. So with Bradbury, I think from a roster building, roster construction, you want the guy to be able to start all season long, feel good about it, and know that you have the long-term answer ready for when Bradbury moves on.
One comparison that Waddle and I have used with Darnell Wright is Rome Odunze, because I think Darnell Wright and Rome were drafted in nearly the same position, 9 and 10. They're both guys in their first 2 years who did good things. Like, they weren't busts by any means, but they didn't exactly become the stars in the first 2 years that we all expected them to. Darnell had the big jump last year to get the contract. Do you believe, and it's crowded, but do you believe Rome Odunze will make a similar jump?
He's had a good camp, and that's really promising coming off of last year and coming off the foot injury. I mean, from like the mentals aspect, the intangibles, I think we all know he's got what you want. From a physical standpoint, we've all seen it. I mean, guys, up through 8 games, right up to the injury, I think he was the most productive receiver on the team. and, was near the top of the league in receiving touchdowns. So, I mean, look, we'll always wonder how much that foot derailed what could have been last year. But Silvy, I think it's a great comparison because he's got an incredible opportunity. We had to pick a player on every team that's got the most in the line. And I took that question financially. I mean, You're looking at Rome Odunze right now, who, if he has 1,200 yards, 10 touchdowns, I mean, just look what Zay Flowers got yesterday.
Yes.
I mean, you're looking at what he could achieve, compensation wise for his career to set himself up. It's a big year for him. I feel good about what he can do. But Silvy, to your point too, I'm just curious what this offense is, how this ball is going to be distributed. I mean, I think
Fish, to that point, if he does go for 1,210 touchdowns, he'll get paid. If he doesn't, no disrespect to him, but they're not going to pay somebody who's 750 yards, 6 touchdowns, and 58 catches $30 million because of the level of confidence they have in themselves to find guys, whether it's Luther Burden or Xavier Thomas or others.
Yeah, exactly. And way too early on Xavier Thomas to put him in that category with Logan Jones. I think Logan Jones you feel much better about right now. Xavier Thomas, I think, has got some ways to go as a receiver, but that is the type of guy that, if you're building the roster correctly. So, look, I think that Colson Love and Luther Burden have been the two most outstanding players of camp so far, which is exactly what you wanted to see. They are living up to the hype. It's just training camp. But in terms of production and what they're doing after the catch, those two guys have been outstanding. Rome Odunze has been very good too, but to the point of I just don't know how this ball is going to get distributed and what those yardage totals are going to look like at the end of the year.
Well, we could build on that because you were going down that road. So who do you expect to when the season's done? Who will be the most dangerous weapon the Bears have? And how do you is there a chance 3 guys over 800 yards? In this offense receiving wise?
Oh, I think for sure you get 3 over 800. I mean, it's the next level of the 2013 group, which we can make fun of the Trestman era as much as we want. That team was second in the league in scoring with Marshall and Jeffrey and Earl Bennett, Martellus Bennett, Matt Forte. And last year was the best group we've seen since then. So I think in the end, right now, Silvy, I'd probably say Luther Burden. I think he's just got the most explosion. I think he's gotten seems like he's gotten the most catches, and that run after catch. I mean, I know today was kind of at walk-through speed, but Silvy, you remember to our left in the red zone, he got the ball in a drag and then just the wheels. I mean, that first step is incredible. And I would probably go him, and then I'd probably go Loveland right there. I mean, Loveland has been everywhere, and that guy is such a weapon. And we saw it in the last 6-7 games last year. And my colleague Dan Weeder wrote a great story about it. There are a lot of what ifs from that Rams game. Very high on that list is if you have Colson Loveland in overtime. How does that change things? Remember, he got concussed before overtime. So I would probably go with those 2 second-year guys. And then to the bigger Rome Odunze point, what does that mean for him? I mean, if you're number 3 in production, that doesn't do great for your contract, but you also could still be a really, really good player on this team and in this offense.
What is your evaluation of, again, very early in camp, what you've seen from the defensive front, and what are your expectations this year? Will they be better?
Hard for them to be worse, Tom, right? We set the bar a little bit low. There was a play I had in my notes yesterday. There was a play I thought I saw Jervon Dexter blow up, and he's, you circle him as contract year. This is your time. This is your moment to really take advantage of still, of being a starter on this team in a contract year with his size and skill potential. Montez Sweat usually dominates camp. He's usually a very strong performer in these settings. I think I'm not going to have too high of expectation for Grady Jarrett just because of his age.
Right.
But I think he's somebody who you've noticed that quickness from him in camp. That's his calling card.
He's healthy.
And he's been really open about he knows last year was not him. And he also knows he battled a knee injury all year. So I'm just curious. Again, I'm not expecting him to be the production leader of this group. But what you want to see, guys, is you want to see Booker make a jump. You'd love to see Dio Dangbo can you get 7 to 8 sacks out of him? I think that'd be great after what you saw last year. but I still have got questions like, is Neville Gallimore going to give you something? Is Jordan Vandenberg ready to? When is he going to be able to give you something? I mean, you can see the athleticism from him popping off already. I just don't know what that looks like against NFL starting defenses consistently. But yeah, I can put my Ryan Poles hat on, and I can see what he sees. I can see that Odangbo was coming on strong and got hurt. I can see that Shamar Turner, they found his position and he got hurt. I can see that Austin Booker was really good the last 7 games. Now you get him for a full offseason. What can he be? I can see that Montez Sweat was probably better than his numbers. I don't need to work that hard to put on rose-colored glasses to see what they see.
Can I borrow your glasses?
But I mean, I could easily flip it the other way, guys. I've been around this team enough, so you guys to you could flip it the other way. So you just want to see, right now, you're seeing the quickness, you're kind of seeing that get off they've been focused on. But man, I got to see it in games to really think that this thing is going to take a jump, because that's a lot of ifs.
Yeah, for sure. Kevin Fishbane from The Athletic joining us. It's Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000. Do you believe, when we brought this up too, they continue to build it from the back to the front? It's the way Poles did it the first time on defense, and he's duplicating that with Thieneman and then Kobe Bryant. Kobe goes down. Kyler Gordon, who just got a contract, gets hurt again. So already you're now lacking 2 of your playmakers in the back end without improving up front, all those guys that you're hoping and wishing on. Do you believe they could fortify it by making a move before opening day up front? Is there anyone out there via trade or a signing that they can do?
Man, I mean, at this point, if you're not on a roster, you got to ask why, right? Are they going to find Jason Peters on a fishing boat like they did 5 years ago to come in and start every game? I just don't think that guy's out there right now. If he was, you'd think he'd be on a team. And then as the trade market goes, unfortunately, I just don't think the Bears were in position to be that team for a Myles Garrett. I just don't think they obviously having that young pass rusher for Cleveland was really important in that trade, and the Bears didn't have that kind of guy. So, you look at the Dexter Lawrence conversation, what he got. I just, that guy has to exist. And Sylvia, I mean, you can throw some names at me maybe that are guys who are entering the last year of their contract, and shoot, maybe come late October, can you find the 2026 version of what Montez Sweat was 3 years ago? A guy who's really coming into his own, entering a 5th-year option situation on a bad team. Maybe you can do that in October if this thing's not working out. Maybe you already know by late August this isn't working out and you have to take a swing. But I just got to imagine that at this point, they've looked at these options, and I just don't know what kind of upgrade you can get right now. It doesn't mean they're not going to try. It doesn't mean they won't have to try. But they also might just be stuck with this group.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. What are you focusing most on, Fish, in this camp and going into the preseason games?
Every single training camp, Tom, I ask myself, can the Bears offense sustain a drive and stay on the field and move the ball consistently? And guess what, guys? It's here. They got one. There's finally this is again, it was only the first couple days, and yesterday wasn't a good day for the offense, and obviously it's early, but I'm always looking for that. Whether it was Jay, whether it was Mitch, whether it was Justin, I always want to see, okay, can you get first downs? Can you move the football? And they've done that. So, so far. That's still something that's always going to be top of mind for me when watching this team. And then to our just earlier point, can somebody step up on the D-line? Who's that guy going to be? And maybe we'll learn more in the next week or two in pads if somebody's starting to really make some waves. Like I mentioned, every year I notice Montez Sweat, and as we should. I want to notice somebody else. I want somebody else to really pop to me on that defensive line, so that you can so this team kind of feel better about what this pass rush and what this run stopping group, which was really mediocre, if not worse last year, how much better can they be? And to trust the coaches again, which is could be a fool's errand. It was their first year in that scheme last year. Dennis Allen's been very open that they spent too much time on scheme, not enough time on fundamentals. Now the guys know the scheme. We'll see how much that can play a role. But one more thing, Tom, I'm looking for, when are these guys going to start getting off the PUP list?
Yeah.
Like, you got TJ Edwards back today. Great, because that's a thin position at linebacker right now. When's Kyler Gordon coming back? When can Shamar Turner come back? Can Keyshawn Elliott get in there? The rookie out of Arizona State. So I'm a little curious. You just don't want these things to keep lingering all the way till opening day.
One of the focuses coming into the start of camp was with regard to the quarterback is, hey, we completion percentage. She was 58, 59 last year. Ben says 70's our goal. We all laugh. Have you seen an improvement with the location of a lot of these throws, especially the shorter throws where he's getting the ball into the hands of his guys in position for them not just to catch it, Kevin, but to run with it after the catch?
I have. I mean, there have been a handful of Luther Burden plays where he's giving Luther the opportunity to show everybody how fast he is in the open field. So I've definitely seen some improvement there. I've liked some of the balls he's put up for Colston Loveland, where he's like, I know I've got this 6'6" guy who can out jump everybody. I'm going to put it in a spot that he can get it. So I've definitely seen some improvement. But the other thing too, and Ben Johnson's been hitting on this with the accuracy thing, that a lot of it is just going to come from the offense, just from Caleb just knowing where to go with the football, just from a comfort level. And the false starts are way down. The drop passes are down. They've had their hiccups here and there, but I just think that the offense itself is just operating much smoother, and that's going to allow Caleb Williams to be more accurate because he knows where he's going. The guys know where they're supposed to be. So it's definitely been better, way better than last summer. I mean, as good as they were last season, it's almost miraculous because of how bad they were in training camp last summer, the offense. And that Dallas game really turned things around and kind of sent them up on a little bit of this rocket ship. But even still, the passing game struggled in the first half all the way through the playoffs. And that's going to be big for them, is how they're able to jump out better this season.
Fish, we had the pleasure of sitting down with you in your new podcast, and not so new anymore, though. We got the invite. It was that was the most excited Waddle and I have ever been to appear on any show at any time.
Flattered.
So to sit down, tell everyone about your podcast, where they can see us, where they can get all your stuff, and how they watch and all that good stuff.
Thank you, Silvy. You guys were episode 70. I wanted a nice round number in training camp. Not that the previous 69 were better than you guys. I loved this, 70. Let's get you in there. Breaking In with Kevin Fishbane and all your podcast apps and on YouTube. It's a triple origin story. You guys you'll get to hear how Waddle got started on radio, how Silvy lived out his broadcasting dreams. Silvy's got a great Michael Jordan story that I'll post tomorrow, but definitely, obviously, go listen and go watch. And then how your guys' show, incredible, longest running sports show in town, how you guys became co-hosts. It's the fun third origin story. And Silvy, I got two challenges that I'm going to leave. All right. Challenge one is to the Waddle and Silvy listeners. Okay. The number one most listened to episode of my podcast has not been Peter King or Joe Buck or Joe Davis. It's been Hogan Johns.
Oh,
the Hogan Johns episode.
The Hogan
number one.
Johns. They're good. So they are good.
The Waddle and Silvy listeners, there's your challenge.
Knowing
and then a
them,
second
they
challenge.
just kept logging in and
you
watching themselves over and over.
They had Pat Norton on there on the computer doing downloads and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I can see them probably getting Mark Carmen doing it for them too, probably asking him to listen. So there's a challenge to listeners. If you guys want to know more how Waddle to be, and then I'll throw another challenge to your 4:00 guest. He's got an open invitation. I know he's very, very difficult to get on the podcast, but he and I have talked about it, and it's time. I think getting Waddle and Silvy on is going to make it happen to get the Big Cat episode of Breaking
the skids, as they say.
Yeah. Right. You're trying to get Wilbon too, or no? Is it Greeny? Is it Wilbon or Greeny?
Wilbon, Greeny, they'd be great. You see the Northwestern banner behind me.
We'll do some booking. Yeah, we'll book for you. All right, great. It was a pleasure. Look,
thanks for having us.
You're one of the great guys in this business. You're great at what you do. We love your success, and thank you for having us on. And we appreciate your time.
Thank you, guys. It was a great episode, and it's a lot of fun, and I appreciate coming on with you.
Yeah, you have an ongoing invite for the Combine dinner too, right?
Oh, yes.
Like the others need to get the invite and the okay, but you've got a yearly invitation.
One of my biggest fears is somehow losing that. You know, you got fear of like death, drought, all these different things in the world. Losing that I try to be on really good behavior for those dinners, which mean a lot, and they're a lot of fun. So I'm excited for next February at Prime.
Yeah. See you later, Fish.
Thanks,
appreciate
Fish.
it.
Be good.
Take care, guys.
There you go. He was taunting me earlier. You picked the wrong practice to show up to. Tomorrow they're back in full pads. We'll see a little bit more, but it's been a pleasure.
I think Kap
to be
and
here.
Hoodie are up here
Oh,
tomorrow,
good.
aren't
That'll
they?
be good.
I think they're up
They'll
here
be
with
broadcasting
Aiden.
on the stage, I believe.
Yes.
As they walk through. So, like, as fans walk through, they've really built this thing up too. Like year by year, they add more and more things. I walked through that, like training camp village or whatever they call it. And they've added a lot. The DJ was playing today. So Kap and Hoodie will be on the stage tomorrow as you walk through to make your
Kap
way to the
hates being on
practice
stage, too, and being the focus of a
yeah.
number of adoring fans. So if you see a look on his face like he's not enjoying himself, just know that
he doesn't like that exposure.
He does not. He hates it.
By the way, our training camp.
Oh, yeah. By the way, our stream where we just saw Fish.
Oh, is that the stream?
Yeah, the stream's right in the middle, right
gotcha.
there. I got to
Okay.
take care of all this stuff. Like you gave me the sheet. You gave the sheet to the wrong guy.
No, you're good.
But anyway, the video stream brought to you by IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. You can win a White Sox suite night for you and 15 friends. You register for free in the store or through the QR code on our live stream. And Sylvia will give you the details and all that. And you'll get additional details at ESPNChicagoContest.com.
It's really good stuff right there. That's a great prize. We love the partnership. And I've been looking at the stream today, youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. There was more arguing going on during the entire first hour and a half about the Detroit Lions. I don't know why. I don't know what has happened.
Seems to be like
there.
a common conversation.
Did someone explain this to me like I'm new here? Is it because there's a couple of Detroit fans who listen on a daily basis?
It's that.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, there's like 3 or 4. One of them's got like a vintage Lions logo, and he was talking about Dylan Thieneman earlier, and that he said that it sounds like he's not looking
following.
good.
You're really following, Charlie. Like
Yeah,
I'm seeing it scroll, and I'm going, like I like to take a temperature of what people are talking about.
Did
Half
you see
the time I don't know.
Did you see Thieneman stand out at all to you?
No,
today?
he got beat in coverage at one of the.
I saw him get folded up in
7-on-7.
a run drill too, where he was in charge of containing. And he ended up next to the tackle. I think he's probably, the speed of the game and learning a new defense for a rookie can be really, can take some time.
Yeah, well, of course, yeah, and we have faith about the development too. So, like, we could see all that happen. All right, coming up next, it's Waddle's World, 4:00. It's Barstool Big Cat, as Fish was alluding to. We've got a 5:30 White Sox pregame. We'll wrap up the Cubs, or we'll get into more Cubs talk as the Cubs wrap up their game, which they're leading the Dodgers.
Kicking that ass.
And PCA has 2 home runs and a double in this game. We'll talk about it all coming up.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
The Kap and J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap and J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, listen, I'm a guy that has never gotten too excited about clothing. But Viore changed all of that. Sylvie's got his Viore shorts on right now. I got Viore underwear on right now. But the one piece of clothing that changed it all for me was the Stratotech tee. It's the shirt that I reach for more than anything else I own in my entire closet. It's unbelievably comfortable. It is buttery soft, and you know how I like a buttery soft tee. And it looks good wherever the day is going to take me. It's the kind of shirt where you say, yeah, just give me one in every color. And quite frankly, I do have one in every color. Everything I've gotten from Viore has been outstanding. I can't say enough about them. You put it on once and immediately you understand exactly what I'm talking about. Look, great deal for you as well. You get 20% off your first purchase at Vuori.com/Waddle. That's VUORI.com/Waddle. You want to look and feel great? You got to respond to this, okay? Exclusions do apply. Visit the website for full terms and conditions.
Make lunch, dinner, or game day easy with Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish. Leave it to Lou Malnati's for everything you need for a delicious dinner, from salads and appetizers to pizza, pasta, and desserts. Lou's has something for everyone. Lou Malnati's is available for catering, delivery, dine-in, and private events. Order online at LouMalnati's.com or through the Lou's app. Lou Malnati's is here to serve you one deep dish at a time. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years, and this summer they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Sleep Number's new collections are designed to adapt to the changing nature of your life and your sleep needs. Whether it's the personalized comfort of the new Comfort Mode mattress, the targeted pressure relief of the Comfort Next mattress, or the Climate Collection that actively cools or warms to help you fall asleep and stay asleep.
And now, get early access to our biggest sale of the year. Save 25% on the new Comfort Next Luxe for a limited time. Only at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you've saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
It's time to find out what's on Tom's mind.
Is that why you were here?
As we go inside Waddle's World.
Yeah, chaos. Chaos is what's on my mind. You know what happened 3 years ago today?
3 years ago today.
Don't tell him.
I want to guess this. 3 years ago today, so this is 3 years ago.
Sports related.
August 5th. Sports related. Is this a Chicago story?
Yes. I'll give you 3 questions.
Okay. Is this baseball related?
Yes. Well done. You're pretty good at this thing.
This was the year before the White Sox were really, really bad. The Cubs have already sold stuff off. It was after the trade deadline, or maybe not. No, it was after the trade deadline, August 5th.
You want another clue?
David Bodie.
David Bodie? What do you mean?
Oh, no, that was in 2018, the David Bodie game.
That's 8 years ago.
Yeah, that's a long time ago.
Like,
this is 3 years ago.
3 years ago.
I don't know.
3 years ago today.
Give me a hint.
It happened on the South Side.
happened on the south side.
Oh, I know this one.
Yeah. It's really it's a defining moment that I think led to something
Tony
that none of us were
LaRussa
expecting.
related?
No.
I thought maybe the day he fell asleep. Because this is
days. You mean days?
Oh, this isn't the punch out.
Yes.
It
And
is.
another hustle double. Right over the bag at first. Now Hosey and Anderson square off. They're fighting. They're swinging. Down goes Anderson. Down goes Anderson.
It really is.
I mean, what a great call. I mean, down goes Frazier is what he was mimicking.
Tom Hamilton, their voice of Len's outstanding. Tom Hamilton is also a legend there too.
Yeah.
And he's so good, and that was such a great description. In one way, I'm like, that wasn't already 3 years ago. Then another way, it feels like 10 years ago. Because and really, he knocked him out of his career. He knocked his career out of him. Tim Anderson was already going downhill, but he has not recovered since getting knocked down by Jose Ramirez.
Listen, we've talked a bunch over the course of time about precipitous falls from high spots for athletes. Chris Bryant, to me, is still the furthest fall from where he was to where to Derrick Rose also. But Derrick was still, Derrick played another 10 years plus after he got hurt, didn't he? Or however many years it was. I mean, he played for Minnesota.
He had a 50-point game at one point.
Yeah. I mean, KB just basically went away. Non-injury related, because I don't think TA's issues were injury related, right?
No, there were and someone's already commented about there were, rumors, reports about what was going on in his personal life. I think that had a major effect
yeah, I
on
do
him.
remember that, but that hasn't ruined. I mean, in a lot of, that has happened in a lot of other situations in a ton of sports.
And remember we always talk about when he was voted to the All-Star game, the way that locker room didn't care, or even he looked like he didn't care. You could tell how that locker room was fractured. I don't know if he wore out his welcome, if he got too big for himself.
I did hear. All the baseball sources I did hear, though, that over the course of that time, and I'm looking at Aiden right now, because that was kind of that team was not a very likable team at times, right? We're not going to run to first base, all that other stuff. I was made aware of the fact that TA came to work and worked hard every day. He was a really hard worker.
Okay, that's
is
good
what
to know.
I was told. But
between him and, like you said, like some of the off-field stuff, some of the on-field stuff, and Yasmani Grandal, it just wasn't a very well-liked team on the South, no matter how talented
But
they
I don't
were.
think anyone in AFC could have ever projected
Moncada.
that he was going to fall from the heights that he achieved. The game that, what are they, out in the cornfield, what do they call it?
Field of
Dreams game.
He was also the poster child of the new age baseball athlete. Hey, we're going to celebrate the big moments. Remember when I think that happened against Detroit? I don't want to start the YouTube crowd fighting again. I think it was Detroit who took exception to him showing off, and we're like, look,
didn't he win?
Celebrate.
Was he back-to-back batting title
I think
winner?
so, yeah.
Too?
He was in a Dairy Queen commercial.
Yeah.
Ethical baseball number 2, number 7. That's why I worked for a while.
But think about it too. You say 3. It's been 3 years.
3 years.
He's played 96 games across those 3 years.
He's
Zero
not,
this
he's,
year.
Well, he's not on a team, is he?
No. He last appeared for the Angels last season.
It really is unbelievable.
What about Eloy? Is Eloy out of?
He's in AAA for the Blue Jays, I believe.
And he's been there all year, right?
He got called up for one weekend, and I think he had 2 hits, and then they sent him back down.
It really is unbelievable,
It's
though.
incredible.
The more you kind of look back on what transpired. Anyway, you realize the NFL season kicks off tomorrow night with the Hall of Fame game. Any interest in watching any bit of that?
Wait, isn't it tomorrow night?
Carolina and Arizona.
Is it
tomorrow
tonight or
night.
tomorrow night? Oh,
tomorrow
night.
Did I say today? I meant tomorrow night. Tomorrow night.
It's like a significant point to get to football being played again, but as far as being watchable, it's not even watchable when the Bears are in it. A lot of times, that extra preseason game stinks.
I will turn it on. I'll probably watch a series, and then I'll probably turn it off.
I saw a tweet yesterday, and it really caught my eye. Carson Beck is starting for the Cardinals.
Yes.
Could he, and I don't even know where you look to find out if this is correct or where the research goes, he threw the last pass of the college football season, and he could throw the first pass of the NFL season tomorrow. So after that first pass, I'm out.
Wonder if anyone's done that before.
AOC trying to witness a little history before he checks out.
If they don't get the ball first, I'm out already.
How about this? Oregon senators are warning that the prediction markets are allowing betting on wildfires, and that could incentivize arson.
What was
Makes
that?
sense. Oregon senators are actually warning. They're warning that the prediction markets are allowing bets on wildfires. It could actually become an incentive for arson.
Yeah, that sucks.
Why would you allow betting on wildfires?
Well, aren't a lot of states looking to possibly ban these Like, isn't New York talking about it? I don't know where we are as a state with these prediction markets. Because these are big, right? Like, isn't the...
Oh, yes.
Isn't
these
the
are huge.
These are huge.
And Tyler, didn't I read, I think I read, that one of the reasons why people like the prediction market is it's not that the house wins. There's always a quote, winner, correct?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of them are just, it almost encourages inside information, like insider trading.
Think about this, okay? The demand of, it says there's a public coalition, including Oregon senators. They've formed together as a crew and urged the Commodity Futures Trading Commission to block prediction market platforms from offering bets on destructive wildfires, okay? The demand follows recent reports that Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market platform, accepted more than $1.2 million in wagers on the devastating Palisades and Eaton fires in January of 2025. It just seems like certain things should not be on the table. That's all.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that these markets shouldn't exist. I just think that there should be exceptions.
Is it up to the company that we're just not doing that? What's the name of the one? Is it Kalshi or something like that?
Yeah, Kalshi and Polymarket are two big ones.
Yeah. Anyway, Viagra's active ingredient may also help stop cancer from spreading.
Well, let's go. Let's go. We'll be very excited about
a recent
cancer
study
being wiped out.
Found that sildenafil, the active ingredient in Viagra, may stop cancer from metastasizing. Researchers report that the erectile dysfunction drug Viagra may help slow the spread of cancer.
Let's go. Let's go.
What do you mean, let's go? Where do you want to mean?
Well,
where do you want to go?
I'm all about developments, Waddle.
Oh, I know. I mean, let's go. You sounded like you'd like to... you like to do something.
Like that's win-win, isn't it?
Of course it is. Yeah, there's no doubt. Indiana woman successfully wrestled an alligator. How about that? An Indiana woman answered the call Sunday to wrangle an alligator police found outside a law office.
So wait, she just did it on her own?
She's like she must be the alligator wrangler.
They got alligators in Indiana?
What's that?
They got alligators down there?
They do, Charlie. A 4-foot-long escape artist was spotted on the street around 3 a.m. Sunday. The local police in Jeffersonville found the alligator outside a law office on Court Avenue, just a couple blocks away from the courthouse. They received an early morning tip that the gator was there and responded to the scene. Then they called Jordan Jones.
Jordan Jones.
Founder of the Kentuckiana Scalituary, a nonprofit sanctuary for cold-blooded animals. They called her up. She was just driving back from Cincinnati, where she was there, having a good time, wearing high heels when she came to pick up the alligator. So she was out partying. So yeah, that's what they did.
Have you guys ever seen the famous? It just came up on my feed yesterday as I was scrolling. The famous Norm Macdonald story on the Daily Show, I believe. Who was the original host of the Daily Show? We've had him on one, Jon Stewart.
Yeah.
And he was telling this story to Jon Stewart about the crocodile hunter, about how he got killed. It's one of the Charlie. I don't know if you could find it. I don't think it's dirty.
How he got killed? It was funny.
And that's the reaction of Jon Stewart. Jon Stewart is please don't do this. Please don't make me laugh over this.
He basically took a manta ray tail through his heart, didn't he? Like the stinger.
It's very funny in the way he talked about it. All the Norm Macdonald stuff for me, has lived. This is weird to say. I don't know if I appreciated Norm Macdonald as much while he was around.
Yeah, he was
and
great.
now when I rewatch all of his stuff, I'm like, this dude was so brilliant.
Yeah.
And we always, our buddies, send it to each other. And this came up again. It's probably the 100th time I've watched the story of Norm Macdonald talking about the crocodile hunting.
I got to see it.
Right?
I haven't seen it. It was a stingray that I think like one of the giant stingrays in the tail.
Charlie, can
what do
you
you call
find
it?
that for me and see if it's
like a spear.
playable?
Yes, I'm listening through it right now.
Okay, good. Thank you.
By the
All
way,
right,
real
what's that?
quick, Jesse, I don't know why he tweeted this, but he did. He's about to take some arrows, I'm sure, for this. He just tweeted this. I'm sure I'm biased because I've lived here my whole life, but the ivy on the walls at Wrigley is the single greatest quirk of any stadium anywhere. And I don't want to hear about some soccer stadium in Milan or somewhere that has some weird thing. Don't care.
That's it, and he opened up a good topic. Like, is that the most unique?
I think it is, yeah.
Like, what is?
I think what used to be the most unique was Tal's Hill in Houston. Remember when they used to have the hill with the flagpole?
And dumb. Unique and dumb.
Unique and dumb, yes.
Unique and dumb. Or like the goalpost being in the middle of the end zone back in the old days of football.
But that was everyone had that.
Right. So it's got to be like a special. Well, like the Green Monster's a good one too.
Yeah.
Green, and how close it is, how high it is.
Jesse's just feeling the buzz of good baseball. I think he is.
This is what Jesse's tweeting about on a day that PCA could like grab a hold of the MVP.
Yeah.
Is he at the game today?
Yes, he is.
Can we put Jesse on today after this win? If they will hold on and win?
PCA's at the dish again, I think, with 2 on.
It's such a...
You know where the ivy came from, by the way?
Bill Veck, right? Yep. Bill Veck is the one who planted it.
Of course.
But that is what makes it even more unique. The future owner of the White Sox was the one who planted the ivy at Wrigley Field. Can you imagine if Jerry Reinsdorf did something at Wrigley? You know, that you would say, like, Bill Veck.
All right, we're going to watch PCA's next at bat. He's at the dish now. We got to take a break.
Probably already happened. We're like,
okay, don't tell anybody. We'll come back with Florida or Ohio next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Don't miss your chance to see Ja Rule this summer. Be here on Friday, August 7th as the White Sox take on the Guardians at 6:40 p.m. Everyone with a game ticket will have the chance to enjoy Ja Rule perform a post-game concert presented by Coca-Cola. Want an up-close, on-field experience? Exclusive Field Pass packages are on sale now with limited availability. To purchase your tickets, visit whitesox.com/concert.
On your marks, get set. Chicago's biggest race of the summer is back. Join the fun at the Chicago Ducky Derby on Thursday, August 6th, where thousands of ducks will race down the Chicago River. Adopt a duck to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes, and you'll be entered to win an all-new Chevy Trax. Learn more and enter to win at chicagoduckyderby.com.
Save big on auto accessories at Menards. We have what you need to keep your vehicle looking like new. Give your car the care it needs with Max Power Car Wash from Turtle Wax. The more you use, the stronger the cleaning power becomes, allowing you to effectively remove dirt, grime, and more. Save big on Turtle Wax products. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Business checking accounts for big business, small business, and most importantly, your business. Republic Bank of Chicago is the bank for business, and we've got what you need to succeed. Business Zelle? Check. Online and mobile banking? Check. More than 60 years serving Chicago? Check. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of our 20 locations to open your account today. Business checking that takes banking beyond expectations. Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You play for the win, not just on game day, every day. Channel that drive into your money. Robinhood puts you in control, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You play for the win, not just on game day, every day. Channel that drive into your money. Robinhood puts you in control, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. ServiceTitan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. ServiceTitan, AI for the trades.
Chicago Cubs with 2 huge wins over the Dodgers the last 2 days. They're about to make it 3 in a row if they can seal this deal. It all wins on Waddle and Silvy Show, brought to you by Wallner Law. Wallner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Call them, 312-8-million. Wallner Law. Win with Wallner.
Get ready to play the game that's sweeping the nation. Public drunkenness. Exotic animals. Dumb criminals. Random stabbings. Or maybe just some good old-fashioned debauchery. Everything's on the table. It's the Sunshine State versus the Buckeye State as we play Florida or Ohio. And as always, listeners, feel free to play along at home.
Or in the car, wherever you are, you got to play along with us. Shout out the answer. Tyler's got Florida or Ohio every Wednesday and Friday. And this is the game where he gives us a story. Where did it happen? Did it happen in Florida or Ohio? What do you got for us, Tyler?
All right, man threatens 2 repo men with a tomahawk after they were going after his truck.
Tomahawk?
That's Mark Sanchez. That's Indianapolis.
Did he have a tomahawk?
No. That was the part that I really was struggling with.
A man was arrested Tuesday after allegedly wielding a weapon during a confrontation with 2 men attempting to repossess his truck. According to the report, Clifford Duvall, 54 years old, allegedly pulled out what was described as a tomahawk or a machete while 2 men were attempting to tow his truck.
Well, there's a significant difference between a machete and a tomahawk.
That's what I was Googling, like, what actually is a tomahawk? It's like a big hammer, right? Or like, not a hammer, like a blade. It's almost like an axe.
Yeah.
An axe, like, the machete is a long sword-like thing, yes? Or a shorter?
Yeah. I mean, they're different.
Let me look at what.
Yeah, they're different. A machete's different than a tomahawk. Machetes are more common than tomahawks, if I'm not mistaken.
It is. They say a tomahawk is a type of single-handed light axe.
Yeah. Not a machete.
You want a quote from the aggressor here?
Definitely.
I got out and I said, please let it down. Please let it down. I never threatened them that I'd kill them or anything like that. That's a lie, Duvall said.
That's a lie. That ain't true.
The arrest report states Duvall swung the weapon and struck the metal cable pulling the truck.
Ooh.
A video not yet released by the sheriff's office reportedly shows him coming within a few feet of the victims while wielding the weapon.
And it's a tomahawk. It's not like, look, I don't want anyone to wield a tomahawk at me, but I'd be a lot more confident and comfortable if someone was coming at me with a tomahawk than a machete.
Because you got the specific blade area as opposed to...
I don't want either to happen to me, but I would, if I could prefer one over the other, like...
2 clues here for me. Even though it's not a machete, I believe that Florida is more of the tomahawk machete state because of palm trees and Everglades and things that you have to cut with the big axe. And then the sheriff, I know we've said this before, is both in Ohio and
well, yeah, I
Florida.
know a couple of Hamilton County sheriffs in Ohio.
But I believe the sheriffs throughout the state of Florida are more pronounced, so I'm going with Florida.
I liked your first explanation about the machetes and some of the surroundings. So, yeah, I'm gonna go with. Where is Florida State? Tallahassee.
Tallahassee.
I'm going with Tallahassee, home of the Seminoles.
Is it? Did you do that on purpose too?
What's that?
Because of the tomahawk. Yeah, because Native Americans would use the.
I may or may not have.
tomahawk.
I won't cop to that, but I'm going with Tallahassee.
I'm going with something similar to you, a retired logo, but I'm going to go Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh.
I'm going to go Steubenville, Ohio.
Steubenville, Charlie.
It took place in Ocala, Florida.
All right.
Look, you know what? We get baseball bats. That's what we do in Ohio. You know,
Signed by Johnny Bench.
Yeah, traffic with a little bit of meth. I may have a Davey Concepcion autograph on this bat. You come at me, you're going to catch it, man. Wherever I can make contact.
By the way, I heard today that Big Cat recently had a sleepover. There was a sleepover at his house.
You're massaging your cookie right now.
I'm tempted to eat it, and I'm
is
handling
so good.
it.
You are massaging your cookie.
It's a hell of a cookie.
This is not, and Charlie, you can attest as you just said. This is an old school cookie that they give here at Soldier Field. They give out lunches during training camp, and you get chips, you get a sandwich, and you get these grandma cookies. It's like a boxed cookie.
You didn't pick through it like a raccoon like you did yesterday with the
sandwich.
The Caesar. Was that yesterday?
I did pick through it. I just ate the turkey today.
Okay.
That's all I ate. I didn't eat the bread or anything. These cookies are as good as any packaged cookie out there.
And you get 2 of them.
You get 2.
Yeah.
Double the pleasure. We'll talk to Barstool Big Cat coming up next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
True Fan Travel, ESPN Chicago, and the Kap J Hood Show are teaming up for the ultimate warm weather getaway to see Chicago take on Miami in December.
We're declared for departure.
Welcome to Miami. Miami, December 10th through the 14th includes round-trip airfare and ground transportation in Miami. 4-night stay at Margaritaville, Hollywood Beach. A Kap J Hood live broadcast on Friday and Saturday. A Miami-style yacht park, food, drinks, and DJ. Tickets to the Chicago versus Miami game. Exclusive tailgate before the game and more.
I'm in Miami.
Travel packages are available now at TrueFanTravel.com. Packages are available without flights for those who are flying in from other cities or want to book their own flights through Points Airline loyalty programs. Spots are limited, so don't wait. Reserve your spot today at TrueFanTravel.com.
You know, I have taken a few hits in my day, sad to say. Safe to say, I know a thing or two about collisions. On the field, you got to brace for them. Off the field, not so much. And that's why when your car takes a hit, you want a team that knows how to handle it. And that team is Gerber Collision and Glass. For more than 80 years, Gerber has been repairing damage, replacing glass, and getting you back on the road quickly and safely. Because the only collisions you want to be worrying about these days are the ones on game day. But look, if your car does need some fixing, do what I do. Get it to Gerber. Gerber, outperforming at every touch point in collision and glass.
There's a ritual to game day. You get your jersey on and you head to the game. But if you're looking for parking or, God forbid, paying for it, that's a mistake. Let the CTA be part of your pregame tradition. We'll get you to the stadium and back for just $5. Trains and buses run direct to every major venue in the city. You won't deal with traffic, you won't deal with parking fees, and you can give up on bad energy before the game. Tap to Pay works on every train and bus. Just tap and ride and plan your trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
After an accident, you don't want another headache dealing with the insurance companies. Let us get you all the money you deserve. Call 708-222-2222. That's 222-2222.
Call 222-2222. 222-2222.
Jonathan Faust, managing attorney, 114 East Cermak, Chicago.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Kenny here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Are you using chat to research replacement windows and doors? Forget the prompts. Look up Window Nation. Right now, you can get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Get a free quote at windownation.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
Barstool Big Cat. Host of Pardon My Take. And voluminous tweeter at Barstool Big Cat. It's time for his weekly conversation with Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000.
Now in the street there is violence. That's right. Every Wednesday we talk to Barstool Big Cat. He's awesome. Can't miss stuff right here. You can watch it on youtube.com/@ESPN 1000 Chicago. If you miss it, it's available youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. Barstool Big Cat, Wednesday at 4 is brought to you by
Blue Chew Gold, the new 4-in-1 upgrade for total performance, body, and mind. Get 10% off your first month with code ES. Did I just see what happened? Code ESPN at BlueChew.com and Potawatomi Hotel and Casino Milwaukee. Your win is waiting.
Are the Cubs blowing this game?
Ohtani has also homered for a second time.
This is like
such a good MVP race.
This is an MVP game. This is like just when you thought like PCA was grabbing a hold of it, Ohtani led the game off with a home run, and he has now brought his team back 7-6.
Can I give you their stat lines?
It's Cubs 7, Dodgers 6, but it's still in the 8th inning.
Yeah. PCA is 3 for 5 with 2 home runs and a double. He's driven in 4, and he's scored 2 runs. Ohtani is also 3 for 5. He's also hit 2 home runs. He's only driven in 3, and he's scored 2 runs as well. It's just unbelievable.
And aren't they equal now in home runs for the year at 26? I think they're tied.
They are. Yes.
Yeah. So, Big Cat, what do you think about this?
Unbelievable game, unbelievable series. Listen, I told you guys last week I was starting to get feelings. This Cubs team is so much fun. It's And I rode with you guys. I have the PCA ticket. I don't think I have it at Tyler's number, but I stand to win a lot of money. So it's the game within the game.
So much fun when you can
How
watch
much
that.
money? Come on, tell us. How much money?
What
if
do
you
you
win?
have to win?
If PCA wins the MVP, how much do you win, Big Cat?
$170,000.
Get out of here.
Sylvie, too. Same thing.
Let me see here. How much did you say?
$170,000.
Now you're not pulling our leg. Is that really
He
what it
doesn't
is?
lie about stuff like that.
Why would I lie about that? If he wins, I'm going to post it. You'll see it for yourself.
Yeah.
70 divided by 50.
He just lies about, things related to Duke and stuff like that.
Would you put $11,333 down?
Maybe.
Yeah, hold on. I'll tell you. I have a ticket. I have 2 tickets because I did it. I double dipped. There's one for like 8,000 and one for 7,586 and one for 3,200. So whatever those numbers are.
What are the odds on each ticket? Because Tyler got him 30 to 1.
Yeah, I know. Tyler, I should have listened. Listen, I thought there was no chance because Shohei was still pitching, and they were going to always rig it for Shohei because he's pitching. The minute he stopped pitching, it's like this is a real race, and PCA's been the better player. I just saw today he passed Chris Bryant's season WAR in his MVP season.
Wow!
So the way I likened it. I said it last week on one of the shows. It's a very similar feeling to Jake Arrieta in 2015 when you tune in and you're like Arrieta's on the bump and you don't know what you're gonna maybe see a no-hitter. Like every single time he was on the mound, you're like, this is gonna be special. That's what PCA is at right now, and he's an everyday player. Like you tune in and you're like, I'm gonna see whether it be a catch, a home run, like a stolen base. Like he just is so electrifying, and it's like a joy to tune in to be like, what is PCA going to do tonight?
It really is a good comp too, Big Cat, because remember at the start of 15, like Arrieta, was good and coming into his own, but there was no indication of this. And then I think it was the last 2/3 of the season or so where he was unhittable. And then this is sort of like how PCA was, like up through towards the end of May. He was good, but he was still striking out a ton. And then all of a sudden he had that 3-walk game, I think it was in Houston, and he changed the approach. And ever since the approach change, he has not cooled off.
And it's crazy because it's such a tone setter when you turn on a Cubs game and he gets up, first, whether it be the top of the first or the bottom of the first, and he's taking 10 pitches and making the pitcher think and making the pitcher work. It's like everything else gets set up from that, and it's incredible to watch. He's so much, and in the passion he has, like last year we had the argument. People were like, "Oh, is he like getting too angry?" No, this is who he is. He's wired in a way. He's basically the exact opposite of Kyle Tucker. He is wired in a way where he takes every at bat like it's life or death, and he cares so much, and that's the best part. Like as a fan to watch that. It's like, when we talk about guys like Joakim Noah, like you watch guys who they care so much, and it's just so much fun to root for those guys.
Were you at the park booing Tucker the other night?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Monday night. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I was with my son. I told him to boo, too.
Nice.
Did he boo?
And yeah, he booed, and I said I tweeted on Tuesday morning because Kyle Tucker had his comments being like, I don't really understand it. I clarified it. I was like, Kyle Tucker, I'm not booing you because you went to the Dodgers and took $240 million. I'm not booing you because you have no passion for baseball. I'm booing you specifically for the top of the 6th, Game 5, 2 guys on, no outs, 2 pitches middle, and you went down like a dead dog. And Sylvie was sitting right next to me.
That's
I was
right.
booing for that at bat and only that at bat.
Okay.
That was the only. So it's nothing personal. It's literally just that at bat.
Now, but Tyler, you were ripping people who boo Tucker. Do you understand his rationale for booing Tucker?
I guess because it's the first at-bat that you've been present for Kyle Tucker since that at-bat. So I get it to a degree. But I've always said Cubs fans should not boo Tucker because they don't make the playoffs without him. And Big Cat, I think it hits home a little bit closer for you because you don't have your first 50-50 win without Kyle Tucker getting the Cubs to the playoffs.
That's a good point, but I do want to
Tyler.
clarify one thing, Tyler. I did boo him on his second at bat as well.
Yeah, I'm shocked. Big Cat, what was your son's rationale for booing Tucker? What was your son's reason for booing?
No, he just followed me. I just said boo. I just was like, start booing, and he just started booing.
That's a great dad
I didn't explain to him
moment.
what was going on.
How proud
like,
were
boo.
you of him? How Big Cat, how proud were you?
So proud.
Is he good booer?
So proud. It was a great boo, and I also like my son. We got there like 20 minutes before first pitch, and through 2 innings he had 2 hot dogs, and I kind of had this. I was like, should I see how far we can take this? But then I cut him off after 2 because I was like, could he just maybe do this?
9 and 9.
But I was like, I gotta be a responsible dad. It's like 2 is all we're doing.
Oh wow,
that's awesome. So did it hurt to see Scooble go to the Dodgers for you, especially because you have a personal relationship with him?
Yeah, I mean, it stinks. It's like he's such a good pitcher, and it stinks. I'm happy that he went to the Dodgers versus the Brewers. I don't know if you feel the same way, but that was my biggest fear was the Brewers were going to get him.
Yes.
But, yeah, it hurts, and he's a hoss. He's going to be a great pitcher in the postseason. They look bad right now, but I like the Dodgers are still going to be – it's going to take a Herculean effort to beat them in the postseason when you have to go up against potentially Yamamoto and Scooble 4 times in a 7-game series, and that's not even talking about the other Cy Young guys they have on staff. So, yeah, they're loaded. They're absolutely loaded.
Mm. Hey, how much did you spend on Akron season tickets?
How much do you think the season tickets cost?
I'm going to say probably – did you buy 2 or just 1?
Oh, I bought 8.
All right, so explain to everybody why we're talking about Akron football.
So Akron is doing a deal where if you buy season tickets, you get put into a raffle, and the winner of the raffle gets to call the first series of their first home game against Robert Morris as offensive coordinator. So I saw this, and I was like, I got to at least get my name in there. So I bought 8 tickets. There's one season ticket is $75.
Oh,
Not
wow.
exactly like breaking the bank. Yeah. So I'm excited for the opportunity. If I get called, I'm going to be ready to go. I'll be at the game. I'll have the headset on. I actually just did an interview with someone from Front Office Sports. I think she was a spy because she asked me, she's like, if you win, what are you going to call? And I was like, nice try. I would never tell you. But, yeah, listen, it will be awesome. I mean, people will expect shark wheel, so I might run a fake shark wheel. Then I might run the real shark wheel. So I don't know. It's going to be – if I get the chance, it's going to be electric.
If they're smart, you will get the chance.
Yes. Or they should do it where they give it to a season ticket holder, and then the second series, Big Cat calls those plays.
Yeah. Imagine being Robert Morris, though, and seeing this promo. Like,
You're
that's
just getting
so
punked.
much disrespect. And Akron is bad. Akron wins like 2 games a year, and they're just like, yeah, we're so good. We're so not worried about Robert Morris. We're going to let a fan call the first series.
We should have Robert Morris do a counter to that, too.
Yeah,
maybe.
they should. That's a good idea.
Or
You
maybe
should
hire Big Cat
contact Robert. Oh yeah, you get to then call the first drive for Robert Morris.
Big Cat against Big
Big
Cat.
Cat on Big Cat.
I'm in. If Robert Morris wants me, they can get me.
And then I was texting you earlier. I was listening to Pardon My Take. You guys had me laughing. And good stuff, too, with passing on the trade deadline. But this, out of everything, caught my ear the most. You had a former athlete sleep over at your house, yes?
Yeah, not the first time.
Not the first time. So explain if I heard this right. This is the former tight end Tony Scheffler who played with Jay in Denver, correct?
Yes. Tony Scheffler has been a good friend of mine for over a decade now. He and my other friend Steven were here for the National for the card convention. I don't know if you guys went. It was insane. Absolutely insane event. I got a really cool Stone Cold Steve Austin signed vest that my wife was not too thrilled about, but it's awesome.
How much?
And
how much?
It was like $800. It's sick, Sylvie. When you see it, it's sick. Like it.
Do you wear it with a shirt underneath it, or just without a shirt?
No, it's framed. It's got a picture.
It's
it's framed. It's signed. It's gonna make the whole house work together. The feng shui is gonna be off the charts after I put this thing up.
I think you should take it out of the frame and wear it.
But Tony and my friend Steven, they came to the National and they booked a hotel for for the week after, which makes sense. They were like, oh, we got a great deal on a hotel. I was like, are you sure? Like, Lala's happening. Like, the Cubs are in town. Like, all this stuff is going on. Maybe the Cubs are in town, but all this stuff is going on this weekend. I don't think you got a good deal. And then it turns out they had booked a hotel for the week after. So they called me at like 9 o'clock, and they're like, can we crash at your house? I was like, yeah, that's fine. Come crash at my house. But that's the second time that's happened.
I think I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. Our good friend Kyle Long. Remember when he flew to Chicago and he forgot his wallet and they wouldn't let him check into a hotel? So, and then he was just sitting in my kitchen when my kids woke up the next day and they're like, who's this like mammoth of a man sitting at our kitchen table? I was like, it's my friend Kyle.
Are you like, do you have an open door policy with people you have relationships with? Is it former athletes? Like, where was the line of demarcation on who can sleep over and who can't?
Criminals.
No, it's not an open door policy. It's a if you're in a bind policy. I'll help out my friends. Why wouldn't you help out your friends? I would prefer as adults for you to get a hotel room. Like, I wanted them to get a hotel room, but when they were in the minute they were in a bind, I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna let my friends sleep in their car. That'd be crazy.
You should have an RV in the driveway just for friends who don't have the capacity to stay in hotels.
Would you guys not open your house to a friend who was?
Listen. Aiden, our producer's got to be up here tomorrow at like 4 a.m. and he lives. Where do you live, Aiden? You live on the other side of the universe, for Christ's sake.
South side, I live on the south side.
Mount Greenwood,
far from here, Beverly, but
Beverly.
Yeah, and I said to him, I said, "You're welcome to stay at my house if you want to." He said, "No, I'm going to go home and watch the White Sox and pass out."
You can watch the White Sox at Waddle Silvy.
Of course you can. I told him he could.
And that's 2 hours driving. Both
true.
Come on, Aiden.
You can
I don't know.
You
I have to think about it.
Yeah.
You got to stay for the stories. You got to like snoop around his house and give us some intel.
One time.
What do you mean like the stories? There's no stories in my house.
This is how content is made, Aiden. You got to, like get in his house, really get, snoop around, maybe get in his golf cart.
That's good. By the way, speaking of that, Big Cat, back in the day when Waddle used to have the Super Bowl parties, he or someone didn't you catch like someone making out in like your bedroom or the basement? Where was this? Wasn't there something going on during your Super Bowl party where a coworker was with his girlfriend and they were either in the basement bedroom or up in your bedroom making out?
Yeah. Was that a former producer?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had this debate because I don't know if you guys. Eddie had his block party this past Saturday. It was a great time. I paid for a Rodney Dangerfield impersonator.
Yeah, that's what I went.
That was crazy.
Who opened for a Billy Joel impersonator? It was great. It was awesome. But one of our coworkers used Eddie's bidet. Now it wasn't the bathroom toilet, but still, I don't know if I'd use another man's bidet.
That's what I do. If it's a handle, like you're getting residual stuff from the person who uses it normally. No,
that's not true. But that's not how bidets work.
No.
Come on.
No, what do you mean? You don't get a splashback?
You're thinking of your Greek bidets where it's like a different little like kiddie toilet. They got new technology. Bidets have come a long way. But I wouldn't go number two in someone else's house. I would go down to I'd go to the gas station down the street.
I think that's a good policy. Waddle was busting my balls when I had people over from the radio station and a coworker. This was last week because we had a meeting there with a partner, and this one person said to me, he goes, "Hey, do you mind if I use your washroom?" And I said, "Are you going number one or two?" And Waddle thought that was rude of me to ask.
I took a deuce in your apartment in Ukrainian Village.
You don't count. You don't count.
You should have seen what I did to that bathroom.
And it was the first one. I purchased the place.
I christened it.
Oh no, that's messed up. You completely cucked him. That's crazy.
So good. All right, so I had that, and then I heard you say today too, after watching Hard Knocks, and I agree with you. Hard Knocks is past, but it's still a rite of passage because you're like, hey, football's here, and you think Super Bowl rings are too big these days.
I mean, do you guys not agree? Those things were insane. And I don't know. Listen, obviously, I'm never going to win a Super Bowl, so I can speak to this as like maybe they love the big rings. But if I were to win a Super Bowl, I feel like I would want a ring that I could wear and not have it be like battery charged and all this weird stuff in it. Like a really nice ring that you could wear that's not like so ridiculous that it weighs down your arm. I don't know. It just and it feels like it's going up and up and up to a point where it will never get. Someone actually pointed out today. A Bengals fan tweeted me. It was like, "This is why the Bengals need to win the Super Bowl." Because their owner will obviously cheap out and will go all the way backwards.
It's true.
That is terrific.
Listen, I think I think the Bears from '85. I think that ring is awesome, and it's
right.
It's not over. I'm with you. I think like the recent ones are just
because you could only bring it out for those special parties. But if you could wear it, if you could wear it daily, that would be cool.
Coach Ditka wears his Super Bowl ring all the time, and it doesn't look like he's
right, and it doesn't right. Exactly. It looks like a regular ring. That's I think wouldn't you want to be able to wear your Super Bowl ring?
Yes.
And I don't maybe that's uncouth to wear it, but I feel like making it really nice but smaller would be cool.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
I think it's become a freak show. It's become a Super Bowl ring freak show at this point.
Right. It's going to end up being like a whole hand. They're going to be like Iron Man when they win a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Any thoughts on what's going on with the Bears, or are you just sort of in preseason mode until they play for real, and you're just following from the outside?
I'm monitoring. Eddie had a great idea on Wake Up Barstool on Tuesday because we all went through the same thing on Monday with Kobe Bryant's injury. They need to make it so because training camp injuries are especially brutal because we don't have video, so you don't know what happened. You get all the, you see, I think our guy Braggs was tweeting like he was like, oh, he's emotional and he threw his helmet. And then you're thinking all the worst. Eddie pointed out that for training camp, every single injury, no matter what, like sprained ankle, a stinger, like a torn ACL, whatever it may be, bring the cart out so that everyone gets the cart. And then we can, because you guys probably went through the same
thing.
Range of emotions.
And I was like thrilled it was 8 to 10 weeks. Yeah, I was like, after I heard that because
it's a real injury.
Yes, yes.
But you're like, oh my God, thank God, he's actually going to play.
Yes.
So it's like, but it was set because of the cart. You were set to be like, Kobe Bryant's not playing for the rest of the year. So I think we need to have that for every single injury where it's like cart, and then we can get the good news and be like, oh, thank God.
Will you gamble on tomorrow night's Hall of Fame game?
Have to. You have to.
That's what I thought.
You can't not. Come on.
All right.
Gotta. It's preseason for everyone. You got to get the pads on. You got to get the reps in. What are you going to do? Just week one, just go in not having placed a bet on football?
Is it an automatic over bet or under bet?
Yeah, it is. Carson Beck versus Kenny Pickett. You got to take the over, right?
Yeah, I would think
so.
so.
Quarterbacks. Those two
is
quarterbacks
interesting.
that you actually can name.
Yeah. And two guys who you know and will play. Because there's stuff for them. It's not like two starters who will not play and then the backups you don't care about. This at least sounds like a fun sort of Hall of Fame game if there is such a thing.
Yeah.
I agree. It's like these guys are actually like Kenny Pickett is probably playing for his next job, so he's got to try. So, I'll bet it. You got to bet it. If you don't bet it, you're a coward.
Agreed, totally.
And then circling back to the Cubs, you are giving Bruce Levine credit for all the impact moves that Jed made?
He deserves a little, doesn't he? Like, he has to get a little bit of credit. He does. It feels like the first domino where he kind of lit a fire. And I'm happy with it. We didn't talk about it, but, like, I'm happy with everything they did. It was awesome watching Zephyr John, like a guy who can throw real heat in the 8th inning last night and getting 2 starters. Like, it feels like for the first time in a long time, the Cubs are actually like, hey, let's go do this. Let's try to win this thing. And I don't know why they can't. Like, yes, the Dodgers are so good, but the Cubs, if the pitching can be there, our defense is so good.
By the way, Cubs just finished the sweep of the Dodgers.
Yep.
There we go. Statement. Yep. Yeah, that was the other thing that you guys can maybe discuss after I get off. But I had a big argument with my guy Stephen Shea in our office because he tried to say that Monday night was a statement win, And I refuse to believe that there can be a statement win in a 162-game season. There could be a statement series, but one single win, it does not count. You can't say statement win.
So is this
win like that.
Now that the Cubs won 7-6 and they swept the Dodgers and PCA had 3 hits, including 2 home runs, was this a statement series?
I think it was a statement series. I mean, you obviously have to see where it goes, but the statement series I always go back to is the 2015 Cubs when they swept the Giants in that 4-game set in I think it was August. That was the moment where we all were like, oh, man, this is for real. But you can't have it be a game. That's a football thing. The Bears had a statement game last year when they went to Philadelphia on Black Friday, and that was the moment where everyone said, oh, okay, this team actually is for real. That can happen in football. In baseball, you can't have it be one game. It just doesn't work that way.
Yeah, that's good stuff. All right, Big Cat, enjoy the day, all right?
All right, boys. I'll talk to you later.
There he is, Barstool Big Cat. Pardon my take. Check it out. He joins us every Wednesday at 4 o'clock. And like we just said, it was too close for comfort. I got the text from Mom, too, Waddle, where she texted at the start of the 9th inning. Read that.
Can't watch?
Can't watch. Because she is just like the caller who called in yesterday about I forgot if it was the Cubs or the Sox who isn't enjoying the season because every time
heard
they
that
tune
it was
in,
about the Sox.
It was about the Sox, and I compared him to my mom. I'm like, this is not you don't control it. Just enjoy the ups and the downs. Even there's a part, the thrill of bouncing back from losses, going through the adversity makes the wins even sweeter. So watch it all. And yes, the Cubs were up 7-1, and it got really close at 7-6. Ohtani hit another home run, 2 home runs from Ohtani, 3 hits from him. PCA matched him with 2 home runs and 3 hits.
It's great theater.
By the way,
for early August,
the Dodgers now are 0-4 since getting Scooble. The Tigers are 4-0.
These poverty franchises like the Dodgers are ruining baseball.
The Cubs are, only 3 games worse than the Dodgers for the season.
Well, the Cubs now, they were a season high of 16 over 500. Right now, it's 17 over.
Yes.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So,
and that was early, and then they went into funk. But now they are 66-49.
They're really playing fabulous baseball. Their defense has been spectacular.
The pitching has been good.
How about
the starting
this?
Pitching?
Since the All-Star break, in now 19 games, they've only had 3 games where the starters gave up 4 earned runs or more, and 2 of those games are from Tyon. The other one is from Colin Ray.
Yeah.
Think about that.
So guys on the team, there's only one.
There's only one guy on the team that's had a start since the All-Star break where he gave up more than 3 earned runs.
I mean, Javier Assad is pitching well.
Shota has now, in his last 10 starts, given up 13 total earned runs.
He really does go up and down. When he's good, he's really good. And then when he's bad, he gives up home runs.
It's been crazy.
Didn't tip his pitches today, and they kind of had a shorter leash on him today. They wanted to get him out there while the going was good. So the Cubs win today. Cubs fans, are you believing that PCA will win the MVP? And how good can this Cubs team be? What are your hopes now? You've been through a lot, Cubs fans, as this thing is now final. You swept the Dodgers. How good is this team? There were 2 unbelievable win streaks, and then immediately they lost 10 in a row. And there have been many guys on this team who have underachieved from an offensive standpoint, but Waddle just read you the pitching stats.
I think it was Boyd, not Ray. But either way, they've had 19 starts since the All-Star break. And I don't believe anyone's got a lower ERA from starting pitchers, do they, Tyler?
Since the All-Star break, no.
Since the All-Star break, the Cubs have the best starting pitcher ERA in all of baseball.
Yeah, we know that the ceiling is high on this team. We also know that the floor can be quite low when they slump. So how do you feel about this team? How do you feel about PCA winning the MVP? 312-332-3776. Sox fans, if you want to talk about tonight's game, bouncing back, what's going on with Davis Martin as well. We've talked a lot about that at the beginning of the show. We're up at Bears camp as well. 312-332-3776. It's Waddle and Silvy.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Guys at Jurko, after playing football for as long as I did, one thing never changed. You're always looking for that edge. Better preparation, better results. Why settle for average when you don't have to? That's why Blue Chew Gold caught my attention. Blue Chew Gold is a revolutionary 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. It combines 2 proven ingredients for blood flow with apomorphine and oxytocin to help enhance arousal, desire, and connection. It's not just about being physically ready, guys. It's about feeling confident, getting mentally dialed in, getting your mind right. It dissolves under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, more confidence when it matters most. Ladies, if you're listening, send your guy the link. He'll thank you later. We've got a special deal now for all our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
It's a summer of big wins with WinFest at Potawatomi Casino Hotel, Milwaukee. Just play with your Potawatomi Rewards card for entries and your chance to win cash and reward play all summer long. Then keep the excitement going because all your monthly drawing entries roll over into the WinFest final drawings on September 25th, where you could win cars, dream vacations, free play, and cash. Don't miss out on WinFest, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Time now for ESPN Chicago Sports Business Minute, brought to you by the Village of Bolingbrook. Bolingbrook means business. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
It's the first week of the jersey patch sponsorship era in college sports, and Illinois is among the more than 24 schools that have announced deals so far. U of I's $6 million per year agreement to put the Busey Bank logo on its uniforms for all major sports ranks among the most lucrative to date. Notre Dame's deal with SoFi and Ohio State's jersey patch sponsorship with JP Morgan Chase are leading the way and the first to crack 8 figures annually, though many college blue bloods will likely follow in the weeks ahead. It's all part of a push to generate new revenue as schools pay their athletes directly. That's the new financial structure of college sports that went into effect last year. The new rules would be made permanent if Congress passes the Protect College Sports Act, which the Big Ten and SEC announced their support for last week. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
Success for business owners lives in Bolingbrook.
Over 30 corporate headquarters call Bolingbrook home. And in the last year and a half, more than 100 new businesses have chosen Bolingbrook. With strategic access to I-55 and I-355, you're connected to everything that matters.
The area includes 1,100 hotel rooms, great restaurants, shopping, and a supportive community.
From neighborhood shops to global brands, success resides in Bolingbrook. See why Bolingbrook means business
at bolingbrook.gov/business.
Progressive knows that boat days can come with unexpected problems.
Dang, I forgot the wakeboard. How am I supposed to enjoy myself without my favorite water activity? I mean, sure, we could still go tubing, fishing, or even just relax on a floaty, but without the wakeboard, what's the point?
If a real problem comes along, your boat's protected 24/7 with Progressive, so you can keep worrying about boater problems. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Adopt a duck for only $10 to support the athletes of Special Olympics Illinois, and you'll be entered for a chance to win an all-new Chevy Trax. Adopt a duck, try your luck. Visit ChicagoDuckyDerby.com.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
You're going to boo Scooble. And I would assume, too, Tucker, yes?
No.
You won't boo Tucker.
I think people who boo Tucker are pathetic.
Oh.
They're pathetic.
Why?
Because Kyle Tucker was the reason you got into the playoffs last year.
A few moments later.
I knew the Cubs were going to beat the Cardinals in that playoff series, and they did. 3 out of 5. The Cubs are going to catch the Brewers. I just feel that, there's a certain insistence about them. I was so glad, by the way, when they booed Kyle. When they booed him last night, that made me happy for some. That brought out my inner Philadelphia. I really shouldn't feel that way.
There you go. 2 different perspectives from Cubs fans. Tyler hates when Cubs fans boo Tucker. He thinks he's not given enough credit for his first half last year. And Wilbon was all about the booing. And you feel the same way, correct, Tyler?
Still do, yeah.
But did you start the Scooble chant last night?
I don't know if I started it. I was definitely an active participant in it. I think the most depth it got came from the bleachers. Because if you really want to get a chant going at Wrigley, you got to start it in the bleachers.
Because then it comes inward?
Well, and it's just all those people, like there's no separation of any sort. Everyone's on top of each other in the bleachers. So you're just like, and it's easy to rally like people in the bleachers because you've been drinking and having a great time.
Yes.
It would from my couch. It looked like there was a decent number of Dodger fans there, based on jerseys and everything. Was there a pretty good showing from
the
Dodger fans?
The Dodgers always have a pretty good turnout at Wrigley.
They're a national team.
Yeah.
Like so many people root for the Dodgers. Whether they're from L.A. or they're just Dodger. I know people who live here who've just like when we grew up, Waddle, the Dodgers were great in the 70s.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And so like the Yankees, they have fans everywhere, even though like.
Do you remember
in
that
LA,
infield? That infield was Steve Yeager at catcher, Ron Say at third, Bill Russell at short, Davey Lopez at second, Steve Garvey at first.
Yes, it was. Bill Buckner was on that team, too, before he got traded to the Cubs. I think he won 1 World Series with them.
That was a hell of a team.
Rick Monday was on that team, and then eventually, who else? Reggie, was there a...
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah,
not Reggie Jackson.
No.
The different Reggie was a decent player.
Yes.
Then eventually,
I think he was a left-handed power hitter, wasn't he? The guy you're talking about?
I think so, yeah. And then in the late 80s, they got good again when Kirk Gibson came, and I'll never forget that World Series. It's one of the most memorable postseason.
Was it Reggie Smith?
Reggie Smith, I think it is. Yeah, I don't know how I couldn't call Smith. But, yes, they had Reggie Smith.
I remember that. And I remember mostly because the Dodgers and the Reds were in the same division. Like, wait a second. The Dodgers and the Reds are in the same division?
NL West. It was the NL East
How the
and
hell
the NL
is
West.
How are the Cincinnati Reds in the NL West?
And the Cubs, who are further west than Cincinnati, were in the East.
Right. It was crazy.
And that's when the Cubs and the Mets were big-time rivals. Cubs, Cardinals, Cubs, Mets were the rivals.
Oh, how far we've come since then.
Today's a big win for the Cubs. If you're leaving Wrigley Field, 312-332-3776. If you've watched the game, I'm interested. Maybe tomorrow we'll do a poll regarding PCA. Do you feel now that PCA very much so could and maybe should win the MVP? With Ohtani not pitching, with the way PCA is hitting, with the way he defends, with the way he steals bases. If you're just tuning in, the Cubs won 7-6. They completed the sweep of the Dodgers. It's the longest losing streak of the Dodgers this year.
6 in a row. Got swept by the Red Sox before they came to town.
And PCA homered twice. It's like the way it happened, too. This was one of those one-up series or one-up games where Ohtani starts the game. He leads off the game with a home run. And then, as you point out, the first pitch to PCA to lead off the bottom half, home run. PCA then doubles in his second at-bat, and then he hits a home run in his third at-bat. Ohtani then, as they're coming back, I think it was was it 7-4 at the time?
7-4 when he hit a 2-run home run.
And then he hit
off of your new bullpen arm.
Was that off of Zephyr John?
Yeah.
Who pitched yesterday. By the way, he told a story last night that he got engaged at Navy Pier. He's not from here. He's always liked the city. And when Anaheim came to town last year, him and his girlfriend at the time went to Navy Pier just to have a summer night in Chicago, and he engaged to her there.
It's so big, winning baseball. I want to pitch every day. I want the ball every day. I'm from Topeka, Kansas, so I'm pretty close to home, and this is a special place because me and my fiance I proposed here last year.
Here at Wrigley Field, or just in Chicago?
The Pier.
Okay.
So in Chicago, so it's a special place for us, and when I got that call, it was like this is meant to be, and it's going to be awesome, and I can't wait to get to know this group of guys.
He looked good yesterday. Did not have give up the home run today.
Is that pretty common that people get engaged down on Navy Pier?
Have you been engaged at Navy Pier? 312-332-3776.
I don't know. I mean, is it one of those things?
I would think so.
Yeah.
I bet
There's a lot of foot traffic down there.
Yeah, I bet you with a view of the city when you go all the way out to the end of Navy Pier, it's as good of a view in a weird because you don't get that angle of the city really anywhere else unless you're on the lake on a boat. So, when you go all the way down to the end of the pier and you look at the city to the west, it's pretty sweet. I bet you people get in the Ferris wheel. I bet you there have been some Ferris wheels.
Have you ever been in the Ferris wheel?
The old one, not at the new one. It was smaller, and I think they built it even bigger.
The last time I was at Navy Pier was for that Jim Irsay guitar collection. We did a show out there for that.
I was away for
that
that
you
show.
Weren't there.
And then we were at Navy Pier to announce the Jay Cutler Show partnership.
That was earlier. Yeah, that was before that. But, I haven't been to Navy Pier much.
I feel like if you live in Chicago.
Make me a bad Chicagoan?
No,
I don't think I've been at Navy Pier more than a handful of times.
Going to Navy Pier for most Chicagoans, I'm not saying that it's not fun to go to. It's probably a great place still, and there are a lot of things to do, especially if you have kids. But for the most part, generally speaking, not speaking for everyone, generally speaking, I think that most people who live here year-round don't go to Navy Pier much.
It's like deep dish pizza.
Yes. Well, every now and then it's a good treat, but it's not like we eat deep dish pizza all the time when we order pizza. Most of the time it's thin crust pizza that we order. Yes?
Yeah, you bring your visitor. If you have visitors into town, let's go to Navy Pier. You guys got to check it out. But on your own fruition, you're probably not going to spend a whole lot of time at Navy Pier.
Weren't you yelling at me, Charlie, too, at the break? You're going to zeph around and find out. Was that
That's right, and that's exactly what happened with the Cubs in a bad way.
I think Shohei found out, didn't he?
He can hit a home run off anybody, though. Wait till you hear this call. I wasn't going to take him first, but then I saw the description, and we've said that the Eddie calls have not let us down recently. Eddie on the north side has a point, but a lot of times when I put him on the screen, he doesn't say what it says he's about to say. So, Eddie, what do you got for us?
Is it a Gin Wednesday?
Hey, no, not yet. I'm working. I'm just leaving Wilmette, driving. But before that, what you guys said that, hey, I agree. I took the grandson and the wife to Lincoln Park Zoo, and we were all excited to see all the animals. We seen about 2 or 3 animals, and that was about it. That blank, 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 blank.
You're saying empty, like empty cages. No one's out. No one's out in the actual
Where are they
area.
at, Eddie?
They're inside.
You know what I mean? I'm like,
I do.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, Lincoln Park Zoo is it's a cool spot, cool location. I find the Brookfield Zoo has a better showcase of animals.
Yeah, it does. And then just a quick note about that. I took my girls when they were really younger, and we did the whole stingray thing, and then they had you pet the stingrays, and then next week, all of them died because some guy put different chemicals and stuff, and they were like dead.
I think I remember that. I think I remember that when they accidentally poisoned the stingray.
Accidentally, or somebody did it on purpose?
Oh, I don't know.
I think they mixed the chemicals wrong, for the salt water, because I had a saltwater tank too, which is great, the saltwater fish, and you got to really take care of it.
It's a pain in the ass, isn't it, Eddie, to have what is it called, an aquarium?
But it is beautiful,
I know, but it's a pain in the ass, isn't it?
Yeah.
You got to get all the fish turds out of there.
All right, he's already pivoting here.
Oh,
He's off the aquarium. Go ahead to your main point.
Scripted.
What
I
is?
mean, come on.
What's scripted?
PTA, Otani, and all the stuff that's going on. I was like, well, who do you guys think that will be in the World Series? Honestly,
Wait. You again pivoted. You're telling us that you believe today's game and the MVP race is scripted.
All of it. The whole Major League Baseball.
All of Major League Baseball scripted.
That's the silliest thing you've ever said, Eddie, and that's
No,
a
it's
tall
not.
hill to
No,
climb.
it's not.
I do think silly things. So,
Yeah, you do.
Why not throw it out
You
there?
don't believe that, do you? You don't believe. You just you tell me that you believe in greatness, and it's two great players, hitting home runs, going toe to toe, and you don't believe that this thing was scripted like WWE.
Sylvie, what I believe is everyone won't even talk about is EPO, which is performance-enhancing drugs that are in Major League Baseball that they cannot detect anymore.
Okay, let's
the
drill down on this.
science is so good.
Hold on, Eddie.
Okay,
You believe if it is indeed scripted, why would there be a need to take performance-enhancing drugs?
Just to boast everything, viewership. Without home runs, the whole thing that's going on, the whole Otani thing with the gambling thing that was going on, and that I believe that was a whole cover-up. With his agent and everything. If you don't think that, in my opinion, that Otani was gambling also, then I don't know.
You could sell me on that before you could sell me on all the other stuff.
Yeah, well, you see what I mean. So
Yeah, but the other
you
stuff,
know what I
no. It's a big Gin Wednesday. I mean, like, I can't buy the other stuff. It's scripted. Come on, Eddie. That's the silliest
You
thing.
should go celebrate.
You guys going to be at the Elmwood Park Fest?
No, Carmen's doing that. He'll see Mayor Skip out there, and they're going to have a good time. I did hear
Waddle, you got to
What is
sit there
it?
and have a drink.
For what?
Come on.
What do they do? The meatball eating contest? Is that what it is in Elmwood Park?
I get the best job.
Oh, whatever. We'll do whatever, man. I'll make some food. Bring it, and we can eat it over there.
You're going to bring food to Elmwood Park Fest?
I could.
No,
I've
they
got the best job, Carm.
Eddie,
I think you'd get arrested for that. I mean,
Eddie, thank you. Like you continue to one up yourself. Let's recap
Love Eddie.
here. So Eddie told us the old stingray story at Brookfield Zoo,
Yeah.
them all dying.
Yeah.
Then
I don't remember that.
Then what did he say? Was his next point that it is all scripted?
Yes.
And then he went to performance-enhancing drugs
That they can't detect.
And then he went to Otani gambling and not his translator.
Right.
And then he ended with
He's taking food to the
fest.
To the festival.
Where they have plenty of food.
Yeah.
I understand he's fixing garages. Is Eddie constantly driving down like a gravel road?
Did it sound gravelly?
No, you could hear everything banging around behind him.
I think that's
Did you guys not hear that? That was like every
Yes,
he was
yes.
clearly
It
driving.
sounded like he was still working on the garage.
He's driving the worst
Yeah, I didn't think he
road
was
ever.
driving. I think he was.
Maybe he's got the ladder and everything
Yes,
in
it's-
the truck.
sounds
and it's
like a ladder,
rattling,
yeah.
and it's rattling
Yeah.
as he's driving.
I don't want to see Eddie on a ladder, though. I fear for his health and his safety.
That's incredible. All right, if you want to weigh in, 312-332-3776.
You want to say something crazy? Give us a holler.
Always. It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made.
Go Bears!
Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tomorrow night at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Guys, football season is almost here. Thank goodness. Make sure you've got the best seat in the house during the Steinhoffels Furniture and Mattress Sale. Make it your own event. Customize the recliner, sectional, or sofa. That's perfect for game day, right? You got to improve that at-home setup. All of my couches in the basement, in the living room, they're from Steinhoffels, and we created the home of our dreams. You could choose your fabric, finish, features, then save 10% off or more store-wide, plus an extra 5% off purchases of $9.99 or more. You can shop in-store at steinhoffels.com. Relax, it's Steinhoffels.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Saving money on your next lighting project at Menards. Find your style with Patriot Lighting. Menards has a variety of styles and finishes to complement your decor, match your unique style, and add a comfortable and inviting atmosphere to any space. Shop our great in-stock and online selection of Patriot Lighting. And check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
My car is making this noise. Sometimes it's like doot doot, and sometimes it's like grrr.
Do you have a dash light on?
Oh yeah.
Then we don't have to listen for clues. With the free Fix Finder service, we can read a check engine, ABS, or maintenance light to find the likely fix and even recommend a local shop if you need one.
So you don't need to hear the grrr.
Not with Fix Finder. Free at every AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Empower.
After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he can be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
At Triton College, there's a path for everyone. Earn your degree or start a new career with affordable, quality classes close to home, taught by award-winning faculty with real-world experience. Visit triton.edu/fall. Triton College, there's a place for you.
Hey, Chicago sports fans, summer is almost over, but with a new Toyota from Toyota's National Sales Event, there's still plenty of time for summer adventures. I've got the Land Cruiser out here at Howell Salm. By the way, Toyota is the official vehicle of the NFL. You can enjoy a night out in the stylish Camry, haul the boat to the lake in the tough Tundra, take the all-hybrid RAV4, which has been totally redesigned, to an outdoor concert with friends. And with a new Toyota, there's still plenty of summer left to enjoy. You can check out the full Toyota lineup at Toyota.com or do what I did and visit your Chicagoland Toyota dealer today. The Cubs just swept the Dodgers. Toyota is also the official vehicle of the Cubs. Toyota, let's go places.
I wanted to talk about the crocodile hunter.
Did you?
Because I think
you're going to make him sad.
Because I think, it was tragic at the time, but I think I don't know, people calling me, man, they're shocked. Oh, hey, you wouldn't believe it, who got killed? The crocodile hunter.
Please don't make me laugh at this. This is not good.
He was 44 years old. I'm like, that's a ripe old age for a crocodile hunter. And who had to be pissed about it were the crocodiles, because he got killed by some fish. And the crocodiles were like, hey, man, that crocodile hunter got killed. Who did it, Frank? You don't even want to know, man.
Please don't do this anymore.
Bill, man, you had a chance once. The guy go, man, I had a chance. I had that mother. He was Tommy with a stick. I could have eaten him and his kid.
I don't feel good about this.
You remember I ever tell you that story, Bill? Yeah, only 1,000 times.
That was the famous Norm Macdonald story that I was talking about earlier. Then now that we had a stingray reference.
He's the best.
And sure enough, people have sent me the story. There are two different stories of stingrays dying at zoos around here. Aiden's got one from, what was it, 2018 or 19? That
the summer of 2019, but they don't know the cause of that one yet.
I guess, and then someone sent me one on Twitter that had happened at the zoo, Brookfield Zoo, in 2016.
What is going on?
I think it's about time we look into this.
Yeah.
I
don't think the stingrays are getting the respect that they deserve, because if this was another animal, there would definitely be more investigation and more outrage. Yes.
I do love. Have you ever seen a stingray swim in the ocean?
Yeah.
Sometimes they'll come in shallow areas.
I
and
don't
you have to
find.
be careful
Yeah, I
about.
don't find them like an attractive animal, though.
They're majestic, though. The way they just glide through the water.
Yeah, until they sting you.
Right. You stay away, though.
You guys know Charlie was almost a zoo casualty?
What?
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the Brookfield Zoo, but I was leaning too far into the camel exhibit. I fell over.
Get out of here.
Wait. Can you tell
Say
this
that
story
again.
on the other side? I want have him share this story on the other side. And I want to know, how old were you? If this was either last year or you were a child when this happened. Charlie almost a zoo casualty. The Cubs sweep the Dodgers. Is PCA going to win the MVP? We're at Bears. If you have any Bears questions for us, Darnell Wright spoke today and got his contract extension. But I can't wait for the Charlie story coming up. We've got a lot to do. Then we got Sox baseball at 5:30. It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
The Waddle and Silvy podcast is brought to you by Viore. Get 20% off your first purchase at Viore.com/waddle.
Big Ten football is back in Chicago, and this fall it has a new home, the new Ryan Field, with an explosive offense powered by the legendary Chip Kelly and a schedule featuring Penn State, Iowa, Illinois, and others. The Northwestern Wildcats are poised to make plenty of noise in the Big Ten this season. Visit nusports.com/tickets to purchase season tickets today. Get the best seats with the best view for the best price before they're gone. Visit nusports.com/tickets today.
Guys at Jurko, after playing football for as long as I did, one thing never changed. You're always looking for that edge, better preparation, better results. Why settle for average when you don't have to? That's why Blue Chew Gold caught my attention. Blue Chew Gold is a revolutionary 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. It combines two proven ingredients for blood flow with apomorphine and oxytocin to help enhance arousal, desire, and connection. It's not just about being physically ready, guys. It's about feeling confident, getting mentally dialed in, getting your mind right. It dissolves under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, more confidence when it matters most. Ladies, if you're listening, send your guy the link. He'll thank you later. We've got a special deal now for all our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Using chat to research your next home improvement project? Forget all the prompts. If you want replacement windows and doors without the hassle, look at my friends at Window Nation. Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Homeowners love the one-day installation process, especially since Window Nation installers leave your home cleaner than when they started. This month, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com to get the windows featured on HGTV's Designing Spaces. I'm telling you, Window Nation, they're the real deal.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure. with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
After a wreck, insurance companies will fight to pay you less.
At Lerner & Rowe, we don't back down. We fight for every dollar you deserve.
In a wreck, you need a check?
Call Lerner & Rowe today.
Jonathan Faust, Managing Attorney, 114 East Cermak, Chicago.
The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels with 7 Chicagoland locations. Steinhoffels is your furniture and mattress destination. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Casting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
All right, Charlie, we've got calls. I want to get your story on the zoo. I know you almost were a zoo casualty, as you called it. Take a few calls, and then we'll go to Aki's A-list. What do you got for us?
Well, I'm trying to get my dad to call in because he was there with me for this, and he remembers it better. But he said it was the Lincoln Park Zoo when I was 5.
Oh.
My recollection of this is I was leaning too far over the fence.
What are those kids?
He said he's in the middle of some stuff. But he said he was... He said he was...
What kind of stuff? What kind of stuff? I mean, now I'm just as interested in what your dad's got going on as you falling into the camel.
Well, it's 3 o'clock there, so he's in the middle of his workday, I assume. Okay. But
he's banging balls on the range right now.
Could be that.
What? Call him unprompted. Let me put him on.
He said he's in a conference call right now. That's why it took so long to text me back. He said he did say he barely remembers how it happened. He said he's pretty sure he was attending to my brother and not watching me. So I was kind of left. I was on my own devices, and yeah, I was just leaning too far over the railing. I don't have a super great memory of how it happened either, but I just remember I was very far away from the camels, but a lot of panic trying to get me back up.
You fell into their habitat.
Correct. It wasn't like a big fall or anything. I think I landed on top of a bush, maybe.
Shocking. Do you remember the story about the kid? There was a kid that fell into like the gorilla,
yeah, sure.
in Cincinnati.
Harambe, yeah.
Yeah, it was the Cincinnati Zoo.
Didn't the gorilla take care of the baby too, or hand it back, or is that all AI that I see these days?
That's definitely not real.
I don't think that I think the kid's okay. Wasn't the kid okay?
Harambe?
I mean, yeah, they shot
the gorilla.
Oh, they shot the gorilla?
I didn't know that.
That's like the main part of the story.
I didn't know that.
That is really the only part of the story.
I did not know that. I'm with you. I knew that a kid fell in. This was in the Cincinnati Zoo. How many years ago?
Probably 10 years ago.
Yeah, it's over. I think, last year was the 10-year anniversary of Harambe, I'm pretty sure.
So you were one of those. I've heard about these kids all the time, the ones who fall into the zoo exhibits.
Charlie's one of those.
Charlie, you're one of those.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I picked a decent animal. You know, it's not like I fell into the lion exhibit.
I heard camels can be really mean-spirited, Charlie.
Well, they'll spit at you, right? Isn't that what they do?
Yes.
They spit at you?
Yeah, but
I don't think they're a threat to harm you, really.
Really?
Yeah, I rode a camel once.
They're probably rude, not mean.
It's like horses, you know.
I don't think I've ever seen a camel up close.
No?
No.
Yeah,
Cigarette, yeah, but
like
not
at a lot of those carnivals.
Not the actual carnival.
I think maybe at one of those farm Halloween ones. What's the one that you Didier? Maybe?
Didier Farms, yeah,
I think
they've had
Didier Farms or somewhere had camel rides.
Saw llamas up there recently. We took our grandsons there, but I don't think there was a camel.
Yeah.
There may have been.
Maybe in the Phoenix Zoo we went on a camel. We did it with the kids. All right, before we get to Aki's A-list, Cubs did sweep the Dodgers 7-6. Another great starting performance by Shota. The story of the game, though, was the MVP battle between Shohei and PCA. Each player hit 2 home runs. PCA added a double as well. I think 3 hits apiece. Mm-hmm. They're both tied at home runs now with 26. And just pretty impressive the way they went back and forth today. Dave in Grand Rapids wants to talk about betting on the MVP. Dave, you're on ESPN 1000.
Hey, fellas. Actually, I'd love to hear Norm Macdonald do a bit on Harambe and the kid that they had to shoot Harambe for. Just a side note.
He may have done one, but it's too late now.
Yeah,
I
he's been gone for a while.
Yeah, it's tragic.
I know. Oh no, he's hilarious. No, I was just going to say the reason I'm not convinced PCA is the MVP. like a lot of people, I put $20 on him about a month ago when he was, really starting to get hot, and it was like 25-1, so it pays out like 520. And literally today, I was looking at that bet, and I could cash it. I could have, when he hit his second homer, I could have cashed it out for $245 at that point, which I'm not going to do. I'm just letting it ride. But just for fun, I was checking it out. And 30 minutes later, after Ohtani hit his second, it was down. The payout was down to like 204. Just in that little time frame, and you think we still have 2 months of the season left. So I'm definitely not convinced he's winning it at this point. I hope he does. It'll be awesome if he does, but I think there's a lot of baseball left to play. So
it's going to be really interesting too, Dave, and we appreciate your call of how voters feel about both. Right? Like, will there be more love for PCA? Will there be some anti-PCA stuff there because Ohtani is more valuable because he could pitch, but then the PCA defense and the WAR just so much bigger? I'm interested, if this remains where it's at right now at the end of the season, how voters are going to vote. I think PCA is the MVP, but I'm also biased. I'm also very
PCA right now is pacing for the third highest WAR season of any player since 2005.
That's incredible.
Like, that's how good this run has been for him.
This isn't like, now Derek had a great year, but like a lot of people say, like, it was an anti-LeBron vote that year. But this is a legit, either one could win the MVP season.
Yeah, how is a voter going to vote? Because currently their offensive numbers are pretty exact at the moment.
To me, if Shohei doesn't pitch, if you're voting fairly, PCA either has to fall off offensively or Shohei has to go on like a magical offensive ride.
Because like PCA is arguably the best defensive player in the outfield in all of baseball.
Maybe like Boog said yesterday or in one show, that he believes he's the best defensive player in all of baseball. Not in the outfield. He's the best defensive player in baseball.
I mean, you could certainly make an argument for it. But how much value is attached to being an above-average pitcher when you're voting? So that's what I'm saying. Like, PCA obviously wins the defensive part of this. The offensive part of it is kind of a wash. How do they value the pitching?
Yeah.
And how much pitching...
That's why I think it's very interesting.
Yeah,
I think there's a lot there.
That's why I said, like, right now, I wouldn't be able to give the award to anybody.
Yeah. Gunner in Oak Forest, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Gunner?
What's going on, guys? How we doing right now?
Everything's good.
Doing great. I whatever that last guy said, I think I'm going to have to disagree. To me, it's Pete and a runaway at this point. I mean, after today, you could take away the pitching and all that, but at this point with the defense, how could you not say he's the MVP? He's making Chris Bryant look like Coco Crisp out there. He's probably the best Cub that we've had in a while. I mean, it's got to be him at this point.
Yeah, I mean, but there's still 2 months left.
But you can't take the pitching away. You can't. I mean, like, if you are a starter, an above-average starter, you can't ignore that just because the other guy's on your favorite team.
See, I don't think it's a runaway, and I think that a lot can happen in the last 2 months. That things could easily change. We'll see. And maybe
you're going to give him
runs away more.
If you give it to Pete, you're going to give it to him because he is the best defensive player in all of baseball. Because offensively, like I said, the numbers. Pete's obviously got more stolen bases, and it's kind of a marginal difference in all the other categories offensively, where Shohei has a higher average, higher on base percentage. I think the slug is right where it's at. Maybe Pete's got a little bit higher slug, but the OPS is slight favor to show. I mean, it's that tight. That's why I'm saying I don't think voters are going to ignore anything. They're not going to ignore the pitching. They're just not going to.
On a team that doesn't have another true offensive star, the Cubs right now, like maybe Seiya when he's going good, but is he the only other guy 800 OPS? And with all the pitching injuries, I think PCA has been more valuable to the Cubs than Shohei this year has been to the Dodgers with all that talent.
Could be.
Is that nuts to say?
I mean,
is that biased?
No, I don't think it is. I think it, as crazy as this might sound, if you finish 7 games back in the division, it's not going to help his case. Whereas if you catch the Brewers, regardless of what the reason is, why he's going to get more credit for that. I think that enhances his candidacy for it. So I think if the team can do their
ride
part,
into team success.
yes,
too. Yeah.
yes.
All right, Tyler, what do you got? Let's get into Aki's A-list. It's time.
Time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 P's of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
By the way, you can watch Tyler as well with us on YouTube. Even when we're at House Hall, you can watch us as well. YouTube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. Anything you may have missed. If you missed Big Cat from an hour ago, if you missed Kevin Fishbane talking about Darnell Wright's extension and the way Ben Johnson has been running camp this year, you could go to youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. Make sure you subscribe. It's brought to you by...
Video stream brought to you by IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. Win a White Sox suite night for you and 15 friends. Register for free in-store or through the QR code on our live stream and get additional details at ESPN Chicago Contest.com. I'd like to know whether or not Tyler looks like he's hungover on the live stream.
I feel fine.
Let me look.
You said that, didn't you say to us, or you sent us a text that you were going to get after it last night?
I did.
Not just in booing, but
I did. Yeah. We had a good time. I'm on the camera now. Do I look hungover?
Let me see.
I really, even if I am like deathly hungover, at 5 o'clock, I'm usually good to roll at that point.
I mean, at your age, you can bounce back from
Yeah. Usually it's more of like a sleep thing for me where I just feel sleep deprived. But
Did you sleep in this morning?
slept till like 8:30.
Okay.
So
That's a good sleeper.
You
don't look
fine.
hungover
No,
at
you
all.
don't.
You look good.
Yeah.
You
Awesome.
look good.
Expected
Charlie,
to
on the
see
other
it,
hand, looks like a kid who got hit in the head in a camel exhibit.
Maybe that explains the uneven eyes I have.
It explains his dopey face, right?
I don't
More
know
to the
what
story than I remember.
Yeah.
Anyway, so we saw what took place this past week at Wrigley, the Cubs sweeping the Dodgers out of the trade deadline. And there was a lot of conversation about, after the Dodgers traded for Skubal, it's the Dodger Invitational now, and no one has a chance. Like, you might as well shut it all down at this point for the rest of the season. But Cubs went out, took care of business. They swept the series against L.A. Like, where are you feeling like the Cubs are in the baseball ecosystem if, like, they get into a playoff series with the Dodgers? Because to me, I felt like this is what the trade deadline told me, is that the Cubs were they've built themselves up, and I thought Jed built the team up to where, listen, we may not beat the Dodgers, but we're good enough to beat everyone else.
I think you can beat the Dodgers. I don't think the Dodgers are unbeatable. Should they be the favorite? Yes. When you get to the postseason, when they run that starting rotation at you, it's going to be difficult. But baseball's weird. Like, your team plays great defense. Your starting pitching has been outstanding, and your bats have been alive.
I'm kind of in the middle here where I don't think sweeping the Dodgers in August is nothing. Like, someone will say they're not trying. They only care about September and October. So I won't dismiss it. I love it. I love that they did it. I love that this continued to build momentum for the Cubs. But I'm not also going to say that the Dodgers don't have a huge advantage in the postseason over the Cubs. I believe they do. With the Cubs, Tyler, I think we both can agree that if they play, they have to be playing their best baseball. Just like all teams to win it. But, like, their variance from...
Their margin of error is...
Well, right, but, like... When they play, when they're hitting, they are deep and they have a long lineup.
Yeah.
But they could also all slump at a time and look like a team that can't hit. And then we know they don't have the shutdown closer. So, like, I think, like, I'm not giving them no chance, believe me. I think there's a chance. It's baseball, for goodness sake. But I definitely think they're still underdogs to the Dodgers.
Yeah,
and even the Brewers.
To Waddle's point, too, about the Cubs and how they play the Dodgers tough. The Cubs have now won the season series against the Dodgers the last 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
They haven't played each other in the postseason, but they have won the regular season series against LA the last 3 years.
And what do you think that means?
I think the Dodgers would much rather face the Brewers and some other teams than this Cubs team.
I think the Dodgers would much rather face the Brewers, probably the Braves. I don't know about the Phillies necessarily, but they probably
think though. You really think they'd rather, like, even with Mizorowski going twice against them?
Yes.
Like, if
They
it's a
don't care.
five-game
They don't
series,
care.
Really?
They don't care. No.
Boy, Miz is so
Because
good, man.
they care more about taking on teams that can beat you offensively.
Correct.
And
they scored 4 runs in 4 games last year in the NLCS, right, Tyler? Isn't that what
yes, I believe that's correct. Yeah.
I'm with you. I think they fear the Cubs more than they should fear the Cubs, I think, more than the Brewers, because I think the Cubs can do more to you offensively.
Like, certain teams are built to beat other teams for some reason. Like, I just think the Brewers the last couple of years have been built to beat the Cubs. But like, the Brewers are not built to beat the Dodgers. I think the Cubs, in a way, I'm not saying I'd go out there and predict that they would beat the Dodgers, but they're much better equipped to beat the Dodgers than most teams in baseball because of the length of their lineup.
And maybe this is and I get it, and maybe this is true for all playoff teams. All of them, including the Dodgers. But I believe that if the Cubs played the Padres in the first round of the wild card, they could get swept by the Padres at Wrigley Field. It's a possibility. They also could win the World Series.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I believe there's a wide variety of outcomes for the Cubs. I wouldn't dismiss them getting beat in the wild card.
The reason why I would agree with you on that is because of the streaky nature of who they've been all year.
Yes.
If they hit a valley, they can look like crap. When they're not in a valley, you just saw what they can do. Like, they can beat the best teams in baseball.
Dansby could look like the most timely hitter in baseball who drives fastballs over the fence, or he could look like one of the most underachieving players in baseball. Alex Bregman, look at the wide variety that he can be giving you. Nico, we've seen it within the season, can look like for 6 weeks like he can't hit the ball, or he can look like the most valuable player on the Cubs for a couple of months.
I also put I don't know how you guys feel. I put a ton of value on their elite defense and their base running skills.
Yes.
Because they do things, the basics, so much better than even the best teams.
Yeah, and you got to manufacture, yes.
Correct.
I think last night was a great example of, like, all the phases kind of came together. You got some timely hitting. I mean, the big thing for them, though, especially in this Dodger series, was their hitting with 2 outs and runners in scoring position. They were capitalizing on a lot of those opportunities. It's why they won the first 2 games in particular. So
they stole a ton of runs from the Dodgers too defensively.
Yes,
that was one of them. Yesterday's game that you were at, Tyler, was one of the more exciting games of the year. It went from a 1-1 pitchers duel where both teams were playing great defensive baseball. There were the Pages had a couple of great sliding catches.
Yeah.
Tucker even made a catch. And then, like, with the timely hitting, with the energy in the ballpark, for the Cubs, it was one of the more complete wins of the season.
Yeah, yesterday, and I'm sure anyone who was at the game today, you're watching it and you just knew you were watching greatness. Like, you were watching a great pitcher on the mound yesterday. You were watching a great team as a whole yesterday. Shohei's in the game. You're watching the Cubs and what PCA's been doing and how they're the team that scrapped out that win yesterday. And then today, I mean, it speaks for itself. You had the top 2 NL MVP candidates each leave the yard twice.
They never play baseball highlights on shows like Get Up. I bet you tomorrow morning they'll play baseball highlights of Shohei against PCA in the MVP race.
I bet so. Yeah, I would think that they would. I actually have, I feel like, seen a lot more of baseball on these, like, mainstream debate shows and, like, morning shows and all the TV shows. So
I think Jesse was on Get Up today.
Jesse was on Get Up, I think, like, all day today, he was saying. So speaking of the Cubs and one of the important pitching pieces they could be getting back, it was a really good outing for Edward Cabrera today as he started his rehab assignments, and he could be back in the rotation sooner rather than later. And this injury report brought to you by Lerner and Rowe. Injury attorneys, it's not the size of the wreck that matters, it's the size of the check. So I ask you guys, we know you infused a couple of pitchers in at the trade deadline. You've got Boyd, Shota, and David Peterson all going well right now. Where does Edward Cabrera fit into all of this? And oh, by the way, don't forget, you could be getting Ben Brown and Justin Steele back at some point too.
The more guys who throw hard, the better. It's what the Cubs don't have. It's what they were looking for with Cabrera. He's very inconsistent. But if you can get him on a run, get him right without blisters, without any other injuries.
I just found his whole year here so far this season, it did not create any level of confidence from my perspective.
They haven't unlocked him yet.
Yes.
If they are.
Like when he takes the ball, I don't know what to expect. Like when Boyd takes the ball, I kind of know what to expect. When he takes the ball, my confidence level in him going out and having a quality outing is not very high.
Yeah, today in Iowa, Edward Cabrera went 4 innings, 1 hit, 1 run. It was not earned, 8 strikeouts, no walks, 11 whiffs on 30 swings, and his fastball was sitting around 97.5 miles per hour. So
it's a good day today, that's for sure.
Maybe he becomes a bullpen guy for you. And like some of those guys who throw 97, 98 as starters, you put them in the bullpen and they're just emptying the tank, and then they end up being 100-mile-per-hour guys. And you may have 2 of those guys then or 3 really with
Zephyr John,
and Palencia if Palencia's back and going the way that he can go.
Did you guys see the second home run that Shohei hit? Was it a cookie or did he hit a good pitch?
I think he hit a kind of a cookie, but I'd have to go back and watch.
Where was the runner when they pitched him? Because it was either on YouTube or someone was calling, or maybe a tweet that I got. Why were they pitching to Shohei? Was it?
Well, the one thing is if you walk Shohei, you're bringing the tying run to the plate.
Yeah.
And at the time, guys, wasn't there 1 out or no outs? It was 1 out.
I think there was 1 out at the time, yeah. But a little bit of football. Obviously, the training camps are underway right now. But one of the big storylines, and this was on the NFL transaction wire today, is that Aaron Donald worked out with the LA Rams. And it's kind of gotten to a point, Charlie brought this up, and I wholeheartedly agree with him. This is starting to get to like Aaron Rodgers level annoying. Either play or don't. Like, what are we doing here at this point?
The only thing that saves you from that is Aaron Donald is not as annoying as Aaron Rodgers.
No, he's not. But it's like this whole will he, won't he? You hear Sean McVay talk about it.
For, Tyler? Like, because the Rams know what
he's there every day, it seems like.
Yeah. Sounds like when Michael, I covered when Michael returned in 95, and it started with him just playing pickup basketball with the Bulls while Major League Baseball was in the work stoppage. So I think this is I think we would all bet that he's playing.
At this point, isn't your money going on him coming back?
Yes.
I know they're also, floating that there was a report today too that he's also trying to set up a television career at the same time, but my expectation is he finds himself on the Rams roster at some point.
Yeah, I fully expect him to be a Ram, but just dude, go be a Ram. What are we waiting for at this point? I'm not saying he has to go out there and practice every day. That's up to McVay and Donald.
Get your damn Ram on right now,
Crap or get off the pot.
Yeah, that's kind of where we're at with this with Aaron Donald right now. I don't know. It's just it's August at this point. We should know at this point whether he's playing or not.
I gotta be.
This is
my
Aaron Rodgers,
Tyler,
Brett Favre annoyance.
Was that these are the type of situations where he's not going to show up for camp, right? Why? You're 35 years old. You know what's expected of you.
Exactly.
You don't want to do all this other crap.
You don't.
Doesn't mean he has to practice though.
Oh, he'll be able.
He he can have unlimited vet days.
Yeah. No, I mean, he'll get. First of all, you don't have to worry about him being in shape. The second thing is you do have to build up the callus because he hasn't played in 2 years.
All right, to be continued tomorrow. Thank you to Aiden for being out with us. Charlie, thank you. Tyler, thank you. Thanks to Kevin Fishbane and Barstool Big Cat. We're back tomorrow in studio. For Waddle, I'm Silvy. It's ESPN 1000. Have yourself a great Wednesday night.
Save in Chicago. Beep, beep.
Waddle, he's gone.
Really excited.
That was a big thrill.
Hi, it's Andre Dawson, including myself, Ed Belfour.
There's a very low percentage of this that is smiles